MMO has made me sad. I'd love to say it's got an awful UI and terrible mechanics and grating music, but honestly, Rift isn't bad. It's just a stark warning about what happens when you're mediocre. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm Josh Hayes. I've spent years playing the best MMO games available. Now it's time to do the opposite and try and find the worst of the worst. I'm going to play them all so you don't have to. Join me on a journey through the most awful MMOs I can find. Drop a like on the vid and sub to the channel for more awful MMOs, and ring the bell so you don't miss a single future video. If you're enjoying the series so far and would like it to continue, please consider supporting through the Patreon like all these awesome people have. You'll find the link in the description below. Today, we are playing Rift. Rift. Even the name makes a few of you perk up and go, oh, I've heard of that. Yeah, Rift was a really big MMO for a short while. It was even in shops. You could physically buy this. I remember adverts for this being on TV and in cinema. Rift was meant to be this big
The fuck happened to my mercenary?
It was the Warcraft killer. Although, let's be real, every MMO released since Warcraft has claimed to be that. So, Rift was, indeed, this big MMO made by Tryon, and for the time, it was decent. It was a buy-to-play game with a subscription optional. It was expensive, and now, well, it's fallen a long way. Rift is now on Steam for free, so I downloaded it, but I was curious about the DLC offered, and I scrolled down and £140. The recommended DLC for this game can be bought as a bundle for £140. This means whoever now owns Rift, you either think extremely highly of your game, or you're a greedy, money-hungry company who will milk the nostalgic players into the ground and fleece any new players for every penny they can get. The kind of company that doesn't care about the quality of a game and only sees it as a means to a profitable end. Who is Rift owned by anyway? Ah, right. Our old friend GamerGo. You know they've still not emailed me back about working together since the Fiesta video, but I wake up every day hoping. So downloading Rift, and the first thing you experience is the Steam advert with quite possibly the most bored voiceover I've so far heard in this series. Seriously, this is meant to be professional, epic voiceover. Let's just enjoy this together.
The day the dragons came through the rifts, our peaceful lives ended. Their armies invade our world, destroy our homes, and slaughter our people. They grow stronger every battle, unleashing new monsters and new magic, but we will not surrender. Together, we can stand against them. Together, we can fight. And together, we can drive them back. Join us, heroes. Fight for glory. Fight for peace. Fight for Talara.
That was bad. First impressions are bad. I also like how the voiceover ends with the word Talara, which is the name of the fictional universe we're in, but they've added such an intense reverb it sounds like Talara. So the game is 23 gigabytes, making it one of the largest games reviewed in this series so far. Launching the game from Steam opens up the Glyph launcher, which was used by Tryon to store all of their games together. Now, Tryon actually made a few decent games back in the day. Arcade, Defiance, Trove, Rift. These guys clearly know how to make games, but not how to sustain them. Because most of their games were subject to a fate worse than death. The worst fate an MMO can have: being sold to GamerGo. The launcher itself, though, yeah, this looks fine. Lines are clean, fonts readable, no issues here. Now, you'll actually see I have a tune already, because I played this years and years ago, before I even began working on YouTube, and I don't remember a thing about the game or story. So I'll delete this tune, and we'll begin again. There's a few alien races to choose from, but I'll go with F, because it looks most like a human, and I'm a boring player when it comes to choosing the race. Here's a nice touch with classes, though. Rift sees the game as having 4 main roles: the holy trinity of DPS, tank, and healer, but then support, which makes all the other roles better. And each class has 4 general builds, allowing any class to be any role. Now, some of the classes need you to buy the Soul Pack DLC to play as that role, so we'll look at the cash shop later. For now, I'll go with Warrior, and aha, the first text mistake. The description of the class on the right uses the pronoun she. Now, I've got no problem with any gender being any class. You'll know that I hate gender locking, but I've made a male character. This should say key. The face customization is really nice. Remember, this game released in 2011, 10 years ago. This was good 10 years ago and still acceptable today. The intro movie plays and it stutters a few times. It's a nice enough movie with one glaring error. There are no subtitles. Accessibility options, people. Subtitles should always be on by default, especially if your game starts with a cutscene. Now we're in, and backstory on you. You are not just a chosen one. You are an engineered chosen one. A created superhuman and ascended. A super special Mary Sue destined to save the world. You have literally been made for this one purpose, and every NPC will remind you of this all the time. Now for the tutorial. It is, for the most part, brilliant. Everything is well paced, the voiceover is superb, the controls are well explained, and when I go to change the keybinds, I'm noticing the small stuff. The menu UI is consistent, the lines are smooth, the aesthetic is held throughout, and when I try to change the key, it just asks if I want to rebind and then lets me. This is exactly the way you rebind keys. Take note, Fiesta. This is how you do it. I accept the first quest by talking to the dude by the door. He tells us to go and find the time machine. We've not had too much background thrown at us yet, but time machines sound cool, so off we go. My first quest is to kill several of these husks, so I attack them with auto attack and then I wait. And I wait. And I wait some more. And my god, if this is the early combat, then settle in, because we're going to be here a while. At least this gives me some time to admire the scenery. Early combat in Rift feels like 3D RuneScape. Click and wait. Not bad, just long. The attack animations are fine. The combat noise is fine. The character motion capture is fine. Everything's just fine. I like the scenery. The burning village looks good. NPCs being chased around by enemies look good. Puts a bit of movement and action into the scene. Makes the whole situation feel a bit more fleshed out and real. The music matches up nicely. Epic strings, environmental sounds, flames and screams. It enhances the situation without distracting. This, so far, is the opposite of Fiesta, which is a good thing. Hand in the quest, finally, and go activate some defense turrets. Just run up to and click them. Level up while fighting. Now, despite leveling up early, the level up tutorial actually happens later on or so. Slight pacing issue there. And also the reason the combat is taking so long right now. You'll see more of that issue later too. Oh, sweet. Look at that giant twisted abomination. A huge two-headed giant. I want to kill that. So I attack it, and it ignores me and attacks an unkillable human NPC. Brilliant! I can take this down. Just gotta leave this running for a bit and go grab a drink. Big dude down, back to the defense consoles. I love how this enemy is just stabbing at them. It's not even on, dude, just run away. And he's all, die, turret. I admire his drive. Run further on, attack an enemy that's way too tough for me, and so run up to these guards for help. And to the game's credit, they do help me, so the early area NPC AI isn't bad. Next few quests need me to go and gather source stones, which are dropped by enemies, and every single fight with an enemy almost kills me. Like, I am taken one hit from death in every fight. Either this is meant to happen, or I'm somehow really underpowered. I'm not sure which, but this definitely feels slow. I do manage to kill 5 eventually, because when you're not in combat, your HP refills quite quickly. The enemy design so far is lovely. I mean, look at this forgotten war machine. It's metal plate armor held together by pulsating red energy, and I love how its bladed fist just spins around, because it can. They don't need to animate that, but they did, and I noticed. The sounds are also terrific. The scraping and clanging of metal when fighting this is so pronounced. Pushing forward and get to the little bastion of last light within this small tutorial area. It looks fine. At first I'm thinking, wow, looks like that's a cheap knockoff of the FF14 Aetherite Crystal Teleportation Network. But then I remember, no, this came first. So Final Fantasy XIV, you have some explaining to do. Hand in all the quests, and now I need to go and kill hulking phantasms, which means more combat. So far I'm thinking, nice design, dull game. The movement is responsive and smooth, the UI is clean and consistent, the audio design is spot on, background music is ambient and appropriate, sound effects are well placed, even the character menu looks fine. And the weapon
Dude, this dude isn't even using skills, what a fucking moron.
There's chains on the enemy, but something just feels off about the whole experience, something I can't quite place yet. I'll try and explain it later, but I'm aware that right now, something just doesn't sit right. I almost die killing every one of these phantasms.
This dude's a
but
fucking
in a nice
moron,
touch, on
dude.
the quest that I need to use an item, the item appears in the quest list on the right hand side for ease of access. This is a quality of life upgrade, and I really like this. Plus, the quest object I'm using kills enemies in one hit, so I would like more of these, please and thank you. I restart this machine to fight Frederick, and I don't do well. Two issues here. First of all, Frederick is not now and never has been a scary name. Your villains won't strike fear into the hearts of mortal men if their nickname is Fred. And two, how am I meant to win this? I'm equipped with the best stuff I've been given so far and have got what few boosts I've found active, and I'm still dying. So when you die, you can soul walk, which basically puts you right back where you are, and then you just respawn where you decide to wait for 60 seconds. But you can only do that once an hour unless you pay for more. You can always resurrect at a nearby shrine, but every time you die, you'll lose vitality, around 20%, and when your vitality reaches 0, you'll lose some hit points permanently until you go to a healer and pay your vitality debt. I feel this is one of those ideas that sounded great in the design phase, but just adds unnecessary journey time for the player to keep walking back to a healer. Complex to play doesn't always mean fun to play. I'm wondering if this opening area is actually balanced around teams, with several new players all grouping up at the start, but I don't have that luxury, so I return to the buff box from the camp, I buff up, and I go and take on old Freddy boy again. Oh great, you have to watch his battle speech fully every time you summon him. And oh good, I die again. Maybe I need to grind. Grind to beat the tutorial. Well, okay then, I'm not having fun. But there's still something misplaced here, some deep feeling that this game just isn't right. Also, I've noticed now that I've been recording with the bottom of the screen cut off, so I've fixed that for the rest of the video. See? I'm a professional YouTuber. There's no other quests here, and grinding would take an age. I meet a new player and ask if they want to team up, but they're off to bed, so I'm just still soloing this. Let's keep taking on Fred until I win, and, the quest is done? It's finished. What?
Dude, this dude isn't even using
How?
skills.
Did
Like, what the
somebody else do
fuck? What a
Did Fred
moron.
just give up? I don't know how this happened, but my quest list now just says
Alright, gotta
break
get
and
some
talk to the
eggs.
faceless man. Okay. This dude needs me to take this soul-reclaiming device and go and get Shyla the Fallen's soul, but I need to subdue, meaning kill her first.
These things
So
are
I go
way
get the
over
girl,
my
and
level.
Okay, it's going good. Halfway there.
Well, not way,
Oh,
but...
she then creates a shield and spawns some ads, and how am I meant to win this fight? I can't do that much damage that quickly. Then my prayers are answered. And some of you Rift fans are probably thinking, oh god, finally he found the abilities page that the game doesn't tell you about. He's going to actually use his fighter abilities. Nope. I found a shop. And it sells potions. Gonna tank my way through this. Oh yes. And hang on. Wait, what's that? The shop sells Mudder's Milk, which for anyone unsure is a reference to the greatest sci-fi TV show ever made. After finding a hidden Firefly reference, I am much more on board with Rift. I stock up on HP pots and go and take on Shyla again, wait for my health to drop low and pot up. Oh, there's a 3-minute cooldown on using potions again. I didn't know that. If I'd have known that, I would have waited till later to use it to maximize the effectiveness, but oh well, let's try. I take her down, use the soul machine, and go back to finish the quest. You need to jam her soul into the machine and fight it again, so after Soul Battle 2, Electric Boogaloo, I'm told to get some anima essence from Soul Callers. Basically every
I'm not doing too
tutorial quest
bad
is
for
go
being
kill
under
X to
level.
get Y, and then move on. You can
Paladins
tell
are
if you're
pretty
going to win a
fucking
fight
powerful.
within a few seconds by how much your health goes down and how much the enemy's health goes down. This cannot be how the game works, so I run away and I check the menus, the skills, and abilities. Wait, what? There's an abilities menu? Which shows all my attacks and stuff. You see, I didn't find this because opening the character menu shows you a menu called skills, but that only lists crafting and gathering and general life stuff. To me, combat attacks would also come under skills, but not in Rift. They're under abilities. There's no tutorial explaining this though. Now, as a warrior, some of my abilities build up my resource, shown by 3 little swords under my HP bar, and then some other abilities spend it. The game even has the abilities labeled as Builder or Spender, which is nice, and oh god, this is so much faster now. I know what we're doing now. Now we're in business. A few more quests go
Dude
down,
took
and
an
now we're
hour to
marching up
figure
the
out how
hill
to
with
use
Liberty
skills.
Prime. This giant mech has an AoE punch that just scatters enemies, so it's quite fun to fight alongside it. And at the top of the hill, we fight our first Rift, the namesake and main unique mechanic of the game at the time. Nowadays, the Elder Scrolls Online might have its Daedric Dolmens and Sky Chains, but Rift was doing this way back in 2011. When a rift opens up, the floor goes black, tentacles sprout up, and a tear happens in reality which floods monsters into our world. You have to kill enough of them to close the rift. You've got this counter on the right hand side showing the numbers 1, 2 or 3 at the top relating to which stage of the rift I'm at, and then the bag icon on the bottom showing the reward which I can click when I kill the rift. Taking down the rift takes a few minutes, and then we meet the big bad guy, the one everyone is afraid of, Regulus. Kind of like Fred. Fantasy names are meant to be scary, and Regulus just sounds like the sci-fi version of the word regular. You might as well call your name Generica if you're going to call your bad guy Regulus. But Regulus, stupid sounding as he is super powerful, so we complete our ascended destiny and run through the time machine to the past. The whole plot of this game now is we need to stop Regulus in the past to prevent this future. So now we're in the past, and the landscape looks nicer. There's fewer tentacles, but we can still see an open rift in the distance in the skybox. That's actually really cool. Chat to this NPC, ask a question, and then we get, quite oddly, a rather well done tutorial video. I don't mind this. It's pretty concise, it uses visual examples, and it has a fine voiceover.
I used to love Rift.
Explain more systems like this if we ask about them. This video is explaining the soul tree, and this system means there's a massive amount of variation within Rift's character building. Every time you level up, you get a few points, and when you put points into the leaves of a soul tree, that's the passive skills at the top, you get better, and the more points you put into a certain tree, the more activated abilities you unlock. That's the roots of the tree at the bottom. You can then mix and match which tree you advance, and mix and match the abilities you put onto your hotbar. So you can have 70% tank tree and 30% damage if you like. It's actually very freeform. I do something unusual now. I ignore the quests and go and take down the rift because I want to. See this right here?
Alright, let's see what we got here. Should I do critical damage?
Many open world MMOs claim you can do whatever you want, but
Increases the size of critical
give the player
hits.
anything specifically to do. Rift has let me ignore the quest and go
improves
and kill
the trigger
rift
chance
because
of
it looks
divine
cool,
inspiration.
And I wanted to do this. This is decent open world freedom. This dude also teams up with me, so thank you, whoever you were.
I wonder how
Rift
much
down,
that
wander around
increases
town
it.
and go and do some quests. The Portal Master gives me the recall ability, which makes sense, and in this room a sciencey lady needs a message from the future.
It's almost
I
2
brought
times
with
per
me.
minute.
Look at
It's
this.
kind of bad.
This glass distilling flask. This
I think I'm gonna go with the
giant
crit
orb,
damage.
It reflects and refracts the light through it in real time. You can see the reflection. That's brilliant. They didn't need to do that. They could have just made a translucent glass orb. This isn't even an item you can interact with. This is set dressing. And they made glass light interaction. Small touches that show a high level of craftsmanship. And with this noticed again, the feeling creeps back. What is wrong with Rift? There is something. I know it's there, but I can't quite put it into words yet. But check out the world map. It's sizable, with each region divided into level recommendations. Now, level scaling does exist, but only downwards. So you can out-level a zone, then return and play with your mates as the correct fair level, but you still have the harder zones to work toward, which is one of the more acceptable ways of doing level scaling. Take down more rifts, interact with this glowing satchel of explosives, and it starts a quest. So inanimate objects can start quests too, not just quest givers. Okay, and finishing those quests shows me the treasure alert symbol, this little silver cross thing to the top right. This is basically the you've finished a quest but there's no one to talk to, so click here for the reward symbol. I now do something that I've not done in an MMO for a very, very long time. I stop writing and just play. You see, when you're well versed in something, Be that filmmaking or music or sports, you often spend more time analysing how something works and watching the little micro movements than you actually do spend enjoying the thing. But Rift does something weird. It does something not many MMOs do. It did nothing wrong for a long amount of time. When I play most bad MMOs, I spot bad things every few minutes, if it's Fiesta every few seconds, but I must have played for about an hour and a half and not written anything down. The fonts on the screen are all the same family and well-sized, from combat damage floating numbers to speech to the user interface text, and the UI itself is well-sized and well-scaled, with consistent outer edges and clean background colours. The ambient music matches the area, the sound effects of combat and running and enemy attacks are all great. It's not only not bad, it's quite good. The very first annoyance that I even write down is how I can't seem to buy multiple potions in the shop easily. I have to click buy for each one. To the bottom left, I can see there's also an activity finder which includes the dungeon finder, but I'm too low level for that right now. I do want to try a dungeon or raid before I stop playing, so I just keep questing to level up. I'm still trying to put together the words to explain the strange sensation of playing this, but while I do, let's go and read some reviews and see if anyone else feels the same way. What's the general consensus? Played this game since it first came out long ago, but ever since Tryon was bought by GameAgo, the IP has hit the dirt. No more expansion packs in the work, game locked, even more behind a paywall than it was when Tryon ran the show. It's just a sad, sad thing. Really sucks when these companies buy out these studios, put the game on rails and just tries to suck money out of people. My favourite features of the game are the versatility of classes, talent trees, the wardrobes and dyes, and dimensions. Rift has always provided a unique playstyle compared to most MMORPGs out there. There are features such as AoE looting, wardrobes and dyes, which came first from Rift that are now in other MMORPGs. I'm sad that there are no plans for the future. Sorry people, you're a decade too late. Rift was an amazing game, managed poorly by a greedy developer who made it free to play to chase bigger numbers while the game was doing fine. RIP Rift, you were amazing. 2010 to 2014. And despite Rift being what many would consider dead, the Steam reviews are actually mostly positive, both recently and overall. That's just made it even more confusing. Now, beyond all the reviews, if you're interested in a more in-depth look at the history of Rift instead of how the gameplay is now, check out Death of a Game, Rift. I'll link it below. Oh, there's water. Let's see how the game handles this. It's fine. Water graphics are nice, motion's good, buoyancy feels right, even the treading water animation looks good. They've animated the wrists moving backward and forward, which is correct. This quest now needs me to get some items and the game shows me the quest item log, held on the quest journal screen, a place where all quest items go so they don't fill up the main inventory, which is a great system. I mess around with the soul tree for a bit, then decide I don't really know what I'm doing with this yet, so I just do the recommended build. The game has a beginner path to follow. Oh cool, there's cape physics. Your cape billows as you jump. Wonder what happens if you run backward and jump. Of course, it glitches through your body. I guess we can't have everything, can we? Now we're at a pirate refuge with a fishing quest, which is cast your line, then right-click twice when there's a bite.
Damn, I need to get me a ring light.
Too long for each fish. There's even a nice little bit of platforming to get to the right part of the refuge to fish at. Then I jump in and there's underwater combat, with appropriate underwater combat sounds and visual filters. And this enemy drops an item that starts a quest. So far, Rift is impressing me quite a lot. Wonder why it didn't do too well. Don't worry, I'll explain that later. I kill a load more stuff, hand in some quests, then return to the main story plot and stand in this energy beam for a bit, which gives me a nice 1 hour passive buff. I do some more quests and some more rifts, and honestly, the core gameplay loop is solid. Combat is fine, quests are fine, and I've used that word a lot. Fine. This is the problem. It's become clear to me now. You see, 2011 was an interesting year for the MMORPG genre, giving us Star Wars The Old Republic, Terra, DC Universe Online, with Guild Wars 2 The Secret World and Blade & Soul only 1 year away. 2011 was a year in an awkward place. Not only did Rift have huge competition from other releases in the same year, it had heavy competition just round the corner. Any game that released in 2011 had to either be a breakout success or be doomed to fade away under the shadow of Guild Wars 2. There simply weren't enough players to support every game succeeding. And with the beautiful graphics and the smooth action combat of Terra and the massive might
looks like it's lagging a little bit, but
Republic, Rift, a new IP from a relatively new company, was always going to struggle. Then Rift's fate was sealed when it was sold to Game Ago years later, but more on that later in the video. Finally, in-game, I hit level 10, and this just opens up a load of stuff. First, I get a free gift from the shop. This is just a sneaky way of making me open the shop interface. They could have put this right into my inventory, but no, I have to open the shop and I have to click redeem, because we can't have that shop going unseen, can we? But what I'm most interested in now is this instant adventure finder. If you want to go grouped up with other people of your level on the same map and do overworld quests, you can use the instant adventure finder, and it sends you immediately to that group, and then you start playing. It doesn't care about plot or consistency or relation to where you are in the story. It's just, here's a group quest, off you go. But if overworld stuff is getting dull, you've also got Intrepid Adventures, which puts you into one of Rift's raids, effectively instantly. See, raids are always constantly flowing, and if there's a spot, you get put in, no matter how far through the raid the group actually is. So I do this for a while, and this system is both a blessing and a curse. Personally, I find raids remarkably fun. I think they're an awesome part of most MMOs, and most games are excited for you to get there, and gamers are excited to share them with you. But the anticipation of something, the build-up to it, is also part of the experience. And by slowly learning techniques and abilities as you get closer to the raid, you can guarantee then that every player in the raid will have a high level of skill, so you can make the raid complicated. It's like this: if you have played a game for months and they release a new bit and you play it, you'll appreciate it because you have months of knowledge to draw on, and you can say, oh, I can use my skills from here to do this. But if you went to a friend's house and you played on their character, on their favourite MMO that you've got no experience with, no background, you're not invested, and they may say, isn't this raid awesome? And, well, you've not got much to go off to answer that question. You can say how it looks, or sounds, or how the surface mechanics seem, but you've got no time invested into the game and no emotional connection to any of the characters in it, so the raid to you has no emotional impact. You don't know who you're killing, or saving, or why. That's exactly how I feel here. It's great that I can be leveled up to 65 and thrown into a massive 20-man raid, with the raid scaling to our team size. It's great that I can experience mechanics, and bigger fights, and bosses, and team quests, but that's all it is. It's a large-scale fight, a big enemy, and a click fest. I don't have any emotional attachment to my character or the world, or who I'm fighting, and because I don't know why I'm here, the experience feels hollow. The raids in Rift seem to work as a series of sections of smaller maps, and when you finish a map, it asks if you want to immediately teleport to the next. The game is so eager to get you to the next set piece, it doesn't want you walking. It would find that too slow. That would kill the pacing in its own mind. It just says, well done, next bit. There's probably a story here. And here's the vital component: I'm not in it. As an MMO player, I don't expect to always be the chosen one, even though I specifically am here, but I at least expect to be involved or important in some way. And I have no idea why I'm here. I can objectively say the gameplay is good, but emotionally, this is void. The game is tripping over itself to show me its cool fights, and like a film with no plot, it's forgotten that set pieces don't bring the audience into the world. I'm also gaining so many levels in this raid. The experience from every enemy kill is shared, and I'm just power leveling here, even if I didn't want to. The voice acting, however, does have a very specific sense of humour. It's quite dry, and I find it very entertaining. Let's just have a listen to some of the better voice clips.
Fools! You have intruded upon the domain of the Lord of Nightmares. I will destroy you. It's you and your little friend. At first, I thought I was born of the various necromancy-fueled apocalypses you suffered through. That's why I've always had such good relations with ghouls and ghosts and other spooky things. Plus, they always reminded me of your dead, rotting corpse, which makes me smile. You'll never guess what laid these eggs ascended. Hint, it has more legs and eyes than you are comfortable with. No, it's not spiders. It's what spiders are afraid of.
There is no confusion for new players. Do it. Good run, EverQuest 2, 2.5 weeks as the dominant MMO. I mean, you lasted longer than New World. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm Josh Strife Hayes, and this is Worst MMO Ever, a show where I play every MMO I can find in a search to find the worst. Drop a like on the video or sub to the channel for more MMO stuff. Ring the bell for all the future notifications. As usual, a massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep the channel alive. More on how you can support at the end. For now, let's begin. EverQuest, one of the most recognisable names in the MMORPG world, one of the most influential MMO games of all time, released back in 1999. Even if you've never played it, you've heard of it. I played the original a few years ago on a time-locked progression server, going through each expansion as it came out and then stopping when Planes of Power happened because I enjoy having nice memories of things, but I could see the appeal of the game. Now at the time, EverQuest was battling for MMO dominance against Ultima Online, and while neither claimed the crown before Big Boy Blizzard came along, in a true show of tenacity, both of those games are still going today. In fact, EverQuest 1 saw its 28th expansion, the Terror of Lucelyn, released in October 2021. EverQuest 1 is not only still available, it's still actively being updated. So when EverQuest 2 was announced, people were excited. This was it. The next big step, the big thing, the ace up the sleeve. Ultima Online would be floundering when EverQuest 2 came out. How could this possibly fail? Let's find out. EverQuest 2 is free on Steam, so I downloaded it, and the loading splash screen is a dinosaur stalking through the trees. I bet it costs 4 generic, 2 green, and is a 6/6. It definitely has trample. Character creation. Do we make a character or a heroic character? I don't know. What's the difference? Nothing explains. But I click heroic and oh right, this is maxed or close to max level already, starting you at level 100. I think I'll go with normal. Now an interesting choice. EverQuest 2 has 5 game modes. The normal traditional game is free. The other 4 are paid for servers. You've got the progression server, which starts as the base game and adds in expansions over time for everyone, so you can experience playing through the game's life cycle with other players, and the end game content constantly changes. There's a PvP focused server, a free trade server, and then the lore and legend mode, where you and your mates can start at any level and just go and kill stuff. No need to grind. That sounds quite interesting, but I'm a free player, so standard.
That sounds fucking
Choose a class.
stupid.
4 main archetypes with 26 unique classes spread between them. Regular fantasy tropes, but what is this? Swashbuckler. A dashing rogue known for flamboyant acts and grandiose accomplishments. Yes, this is my class, I don't even need to read the others. Now to choose a race, and what the lemon-scented fuck is that? Is that a rat? Why is the default race a rat? You look like Stuart Little's junkie cousin. Races are divided into good, neutral and evil based on the class you chose. They're all horrifying in their own unique way, especially the Vasseur, who look like they've escaped from Joshua and the Promised Land.
No! No!
Okay, let's embrace the madness. I'll be a frog. A swashbuckling frog. There's customization. Eyebrow customization on the frog. Alert or sneaky. Alert or sneaky. Alert or sneaky. I did this for way longer than I want to admit. Why are there so many options to
I did this for way longer than I want to admit.
Now we choose a starting city. I'll go with Queen's Colony, give myself a name, and now we're on a boat. The moment gameplay starts, we're immediately awarded a load of skills. Each gets automatically added to our hotbar, and before long the bar is full. I've not done anything and the game is showering me with stuff. WASD to move. Ah, you hop, that's a nice touch. Check out rebinding some keys, and it's super easy, good touch. Alright, so we're on the ship. Let's talk to the captain, and oh, it's voiced. It's actually voiced quite nicely.
Ahoy! 'Tis good to see you, Wig. You seem a little squiffy. At least you cheated dead. Me apologies. I am Captain Drake Varlos, and this here fine ship is the Far Journey.
It's also got in-game cutscenes. You see NPCs walking around in real time. This is nice. We're sent around to do some tasks. Seems we were washed out at sea and now the world is our oyster. Right-clicking on an NPC brings up the context menu. Choose Hail to speak to someone. The first mate has lost his hat, so we search 3 treasure chests to find it. Basic interaction tutorial. But then when you give the hat to the NPC, they actually put it on. That is a really nice visual touch. It's small but significant. It shows there's weight to our actions. We're not just doing mindless fetch quests, we're actually bringing someone a hat. Now, while most NPCs are voiced and the acting is fine, the recording quality varies wildly from NPC to NPC. This merchant, for example, sounds like she's in another room to where the microphone was.
Looking for something sturdy to wear?
I'm getting a little bit of horizontal screen tearing going on, but it is infrequent and I can try and ignore it. I get told to kill some rats and get given a club. Okay, how do I open the inventory? I? No? Maybe it's B for bags. No, you idiot, it's Alt-I. Of course it is. Why would your inventory be mapped to a simple keystroke? It's not like you need to open it often. So I check the club and it's worse than the 2 swashbuckling daggers we start with. In fact, I've got a small bag in each of my bag slots, giving me 4 inventory slots per bag. But I've also got a spare small bag in my main bag, but no place to equip it. Hang on, did this used to be a tutorial, but now you start with better stuff, so everything given to me is irrelevant? Maybe they just updated the beginning equipment of players but never changed the tutorial. So we go and kill the rats. Behold combat. Combat's fine. Standard, tab target, auto attack, use, skills, fair. It's slow. Auto attack has a several second gap between the hits, but thankfully you have got a lot of skills on the hotbar. Most are just some variation of do more damage. Unfortunately for me, some need me to be behind the enemy, but as I'm playing solo, the enemies lock onto you and follow you, so it's kinda hard to flank them. And now a Drakota attacks the ship, in a sequence I actually really like. One small annoyance, EverQuest can't name things traditional fantasy names. They can't just say dragon, they had to say Drakota. In this sequence, you return to the captain, then you see a flying beast appear. It sets fire to the boxes and the cargo catches light, and then it flies off, all in-game. This was a really nice set piece.
Yeah, got one
However,
more.
it does free a goblin, which we need to go and kill.
Need to
and then we
investigate
arrive at the
food
colony.
supplies.
Jay opens the journal. It's fine.
Judge
Organizes
the
quests
strength
by
of
level or area,
forces.
recaps all NPC conversations, has a checklist of steps to complete for whatever quest we are on, and the minimap guides
Let's go
us
ahead
to the
and
next
just keep
objective.
killing
Red
through here.
books are the quest steps. Feathers above NPC heads are
Let's
quest
see how if I
givers.
can take
So
a
far,
big
this
ass
is
group.
nice. Chat to this dude and get told I should help the colony, but I need to learn
Let's see
the
how.
basics of
Let's
combat and
test the
stuff. So,
Paladin
is
out.
this another tutorial? Didn't we just do that? Well, okay then. This guy wants me to fight some sparring partners. 3, in fact, of increasing difficulty. The first issue is you can spin the camera around while fighting, but after using certain skills, it will snap back behind your character. Why? If I'm moving the camera, I'm doing it for a cinematic or a tactical view. Please stop resetting yourself. Oh, here's a lovely touch. If you open the world map and hover over an icon, not only does it say the icon's name or the NPC's name, but then in brackets after, there's a short description of what that place is or what that NPC does. That is great. There is no confusion for new players. Next up, we go and kill some goblins to the west. I use an AoE attack and accidentally aggro Bambi, so after slaughtering a small army of goblins and one very unlucky deer, I'm sent to find some missing soldiers. Okay, honestly, this isn't bad. The music is fine, the voiceover is decent, the controls are good. I increased the graphical quality to max and it's running smooth as butter. So far, EverQuest 2 is definitely both an above-average MMO and an above-average new player experience. Yeah, they've skipped a few steps, such as explaining skills and the fact
I think
that
the
the
biggest
items I
problem
get
that they
are
made
worse
with
than what I
EverQuest
started
2
with,
is
means that
started
clearly no one
dividing
has
out the
replayed
player
or
base
polished this section
with
in a
all this
couple of years,
new
but
time
it's
lock
serviceable.
shit and
So I
new
wonder how many people are
servers
playing
and
on
whatnot.
Steam right now. 82. Wow, that's not good. With an all-time max of 523.
Yo, Lucky Honor,
What
what's up,
happened to
man?
you?
Thanks for the follow.
EverQuest 2, how the mighty have fallen. To put this into perspective, the
Oh shit, I
original
might die.
EverQuest
What's going
1
on here?
is
Why is he
also
not
on
healing
Steam.
me?
That's got 176 players right now. More than double.
Uh-oh, I
with
might
an
have bit off more than I
all-time
could
peak
chew.
Of almost double EverQuest 2's all-time peak. This clearly isn't the best MMO
Yep, I'm gonna
ever
die.
made, but it's not that bad. Why didn't it succeed? We'll have a look later. I helped some guy find his bow and then finally get given more skills than my hotbar has space
Yep,
for,
I'm
and
dead.
now a really dumb design choice.
Awesome.
You cannot drag icons off your hotbar. You need to do this via the menu. But you can drag other icons on
Alright.
top of the old ones and then just click somewhere in the world to remove the old ones from the cursor. What a roundabout way of doing things. Gather some sticks, kill some enemies, but look, in the text box it says, this enemy is no longer worth experience or treasure. If you start killing an enemy and then run away to regain health or restore stats, that mob will reset, but now won't be worth anything to you. And on top of this, to make sure combat stays varied, as you level, the amount of experience you gain from a single enemy changes. Enemies in EverQuest 2 have nameplates shown in colour, and the colour relates to your level related to them, and the current challenge of that fight.
Alright, we'll go do this. I need to dispatch several slag floor ettins.
So there's no easy grinding. We gather some sticks.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go turn in this one first.
We're sent to lure ghostly enemies to a priest NPC, and I like this little section. We've had movement, combat,
need to hit level 30 for this new armor.
Packed little tutorial island.
That shit'll make me tanky.
Landmass, but a lot to do. I hope the rest of the game is designed like this. And then we're sent to kill 4 Moraks. I like how the numbers are low as well. Only 4. It's not excessively grindy. Not yet. This model, though, I do have questions, such as why is your leg floppy? Where are your bones? Seems the swashbuckler has a rogue skill that allows me to turn invisible, and this is going to make things
what do I gotta do down here?
We now get sent to destroy some evil totems around the village, and then this undead knight gives me
green
the most
rock samples.
maniacal evil laugh.
What's for dinner?
Is it the ore?
That's like a possessed clown mini-boss level laugh, but you have used it on a basic tutorial enemy, and I respect that. We're told to find the fog and kill the Dark Blade Master. I like that they've used an environmental effect as a direction in the map. It means you actually look at the world. The combat may be slower paced, more tactical. Again, it's tough solo because most of my attacks need me to be flanking to work, but with only me you can't flank. I'm pretty much a support DPS with no one to support. Thankfully, I have discovered what I think is a bit of a glitch. Even though you're in combat, you can go into stealth mode. Now, you'll drop out of stealth mode almost instantly, but it's the almost that matters, because if you spam your stealth attacks in that almost split second, you do all of them. I don't think this is how it's meant to work, but it does work, and that's what matters. Climb this big curly-whirly tree and talk to a goblin. Seems there's an ancient evil in a nearby cave, and we need to go and give it a big dose of sword to the face. The cave is hidden around the mountainside. It's just an unassuming door. I kind of expected like a big ominous cave with maybe torches outside or some blood dripping, but no, it's just a door with a sign hanging on the front saying cave. This is a boss, and there are mechanics. Clear out the ads in the room, but then you can't hurt the boss. Not until you break the 4 totems in this room. And I really like this, because you were breaking totems earlier, so this is a good mechanical
There is more work to be done. Are you still willing to help? Yes.
Totems, then
there are a lot of stumps in the Butcher Block Mountains, a number of trees that had their leaves cut short. This is part of what I was studying when I was first put on this project. My superiors believe that the kobolds are also interested in this, though I find that somewhat hard to believe. However, they would like some samples to confirm or disconfirm their suspicions. So do I need to get something from the kobolds? No. Actually, they need you to collect some spiritual flora essence from the Butcher Block trees, or from their spirits, to be more precise. The tree's spirits?
Again, I get asked, hey, want to spend some money? So, okay, let's do
yes, it requires only water taken from the pond at the Druid Rings, far to the southwest. Once you have this water, simply sprinkle some drops on one of the tree stumps.
And you can buy Daybreak coins, or DC. Maybe you've died a lot and your items have lost some durability and you don't have time to visit a blacksmith. That's not a problem. You can repair them directly from your inventory with DC coins.
I gotta go there.
Maybe you want to fast travel to a map location, but you aren't at a travel hub. Not a problem. DC coins can let you do that. Maybe you need some more backspace. DC coins can buy that. They're basically the catch-all currency for all sorts of utility upgrades. If you throw money at EverQuest 2, you will do better.
I wish every NPC had voiceovers though. That's the only draw that I don't like to read.
Costs 99 cents. You do get a slight discount though if you buy more than $50 worth of coins. Like, you can buy 10,000 DCs for $85. The shop itself is nicely laid out and packed with powerful stuff. Want to boost straight to level 120? That'll be $35, please. Want a 66 slot bag? That'll be $10. And remember, you can hold multiple bags, so you'll need a few of these. You can even buy broker credits, which let you use the in-game market board and... hang on, no, wait, go back. You need premium credits to use the auction house. So I do some reading on this and oh no, free players need premium credits to sell items on the auction house. Members can do it for free. So if you're not paying a monthly sub, get ready to pay to sell your stuff. There's also a nice selection of mounts. The highest price I could find was $20, and there's some premium races like the Arakin, which is $20, unless you want the pack which includes an extra character slot so you can actually use your new race, which will set you back $48. There's also a housing system that I didn't quite get a chance to look at, and each brick is for sale along with the deeds for houses in various cities. And then there's a load of familiars, some visual, some with mechanical buffs. You know what's so jarring? EverQuest 2 feels old school in its gameplay in a good way, but the shop feels new school in design in a predatory bad way. And it's this strange juxtaposition of classic...
I don't think, dude, I've never had the urge to open the shop in this game at all.
Almost mobile levels of monetization from a company trying to milk it. I can't imagine
I've never felt the necessity to open the shop.
Back up after a fight, because they would have been absolutely crucified.
Then again, I'm not a free player, so
honestly, it just sours the whole experience.
if you have the membership, you have absolutely no need to open the shop.
I could just pay money to get back up. The boss quest I'm on is level 6, and I'm only level 5, and maybe levels are super important here, so I'll grind for some levels, and while I'm doing that, let's have a read of some reviews. 2021 Play for Free is repetitive and primarily an in-your-face ad for the paid version. Overall, the game is okay. It has shown its age for a long time. The developers have done as best they can with the IP. The in-game economy is...
I think for as old as this game is, the graphics have held up amazingly.
I return to EverQuest.
Like, this is the best looking game for its age.
It's a really nice community on Antonio
Most realistic, anyway.
It's friendly if that's your vibe, but there are still quite a few players that are willing to group for things. A lot to do, and casual play is relaxing. This old school MMORPG is more for adults than any other MMO I've ever played. You really got to pay attention to your quest details, and also it's more challenging than, for example, WoW. Late game skills, spell mechanics locked behind paywalls, subscription per month, low player population. Would be an otherwise fun game to spend some time in. Gathering, crafting, free roam, grinding mobs for random loot materials, open world so you can interact with other players through chat or gameplay. Decent class selection with some build diversity, but ultimately at endgame, a monthly subscription is needed to be competitive or to group and not be a burden, which
what am I missing here?
Is a waste. It seems as though the game is in semi-maintenance anyway. I first loaded up EverQuest 2 in 2004. It took over my life. I ran a guild, joined a raid guild, made many real-life friends, and then it all went south. SOE reduced staff, could no longer support the brilliant early game and totally abandoned it. Now there are two
Where are the tree spirit? Oh,
then
okay.
SOE made it even worse by homogenizing all loot. So everything you get, wear or loot is the exact same thing. Only one stat makes any difference per class, and all items have the same stats depending on gear. You can't get anywhere unless you are well established in a raid guild. Raids are needlessly complex, and the power creep. Well, the power creep is off the scale. Now, all content before the endgame is trivial. You could probably solo some of the raids if you wanted to. It's sad to see such a brilliant title become a parody.
I'm soloing through all the content until I get to raids.
And reading up on my skills and preparing, I am still getting absolutely destroyed by this boss. So let's leave this stupid island and travel to the mainland. The goblins can just deal with their ancient evil. Off to Kanos. Whenever you arrive anywhere, or after you've been AFK for a while, or just whenever the game goddamn feels like it, you'll get this requires all access pop-up trying to sell you membership. It's trying to scare you into the fact that what you're trying to do in the game can't be done. It requires all access. Despite the fact that the majority of whatever you're doing doesn't. Just click X on the box and carry on. I am not good at fishing, but I am pretty confident that is not right. Oh, you know, running through this city is eerie because there's no background music and there's no players. It's dead. The NPCs are just following their paths, endlessly looping. It's a silent city, a simulacrum of life abandoned. You know, when I play these old, strange MMO games, I often feel like I'm one of the last people to bother exploring an ancient civilization. There's a feeling of voyeurism and of isolation whenever you journey around a city that you know used to once thrive and now
78
just
to
sits
130.
silent, held on a server somewhere,
Ooh, yeah, that's
existing
a
for
big
what in the
upgrade.
grand scheme of things is essentially no one. It's super weird to me to think there are hundreds of thousands of miles of virtual game out there, with hundreds of quests and hundreds of lines of dialogue and hundreds of hours of voice acting and thousands of enemy models that we as players will just forget about. We are sent to the Lion's Mane Inn to buy a room, so I pop inside and apparently this thing is the TARDIS because the room is way bigger on the inside than it looked on the outside, and now I own a room and the quest list is blank, so I guess it's time to
think I
find
need
something
that.
to do. I open the map to check for feather symbols and then spend some time exploring the world via the map. It seems huge. There are many land masses and places, and thankfully they're actually labelled with a level range, so you've always got a vague idea of where you should be, which is nice. The city seems to be doing fine without me. I've hopped around and can't find anyone who needs something I'm capable of doing right now. Clearly the city guard are actually doing their job. So I head back to the docks and use one of the transport orbs to teleport around. Let's go to Kellan. It's a mushroom land, and a local fairy shouts, "I need your help." Fantastic, I am needed. They ask me to go and kill shumblers, which is a great word. It sounds like some kind of tropical disease you get in the middle of a rainforest somewhere. You'd come back from your holiday with the shumbles. And thankfully the map has highlighted itself to show where I can find shumblers. That's great design. General area means I'm in the right place. The only issue is I'm out of the level range, so this gets me no experience. But quests are chains, so you need to finish the low-level stuff to reach the higher-level stuff, which means if you finish one quest chain and you level up, and then you go and start another quest chain, the start of that chain is essentially for you pointless. Quick design choice, please make lower-level quest enemies give some experience, not a lot, just some. Progress, however slow it may be, always feels better than no progress. I finally got some items that I think are better than
It would
my
be nice
starting
if when
stuff,
the
but I
enemies
don't
go
know if
gray,
attributes
they
or
still have
mitigation
aggro
matters
at
more, but
least,
I'm not spending too much
and
time
give,
worrying
yeah,
about it
some
because I'm a
EXP.
swashbuckling frog. This probably isn't a meta build. After talking to the fairies and discovering they are at war with an
And give
assortment of
items.
flora and
That
fauna, we
part's
flight past
important
some
because
wasps
fuck
to climb up
chronoing
past.
down. That's
How
just
many
dumb.
drugs were you on, writers, when you made this area? I feel like I'm back in second-hand lands. We throw a vial of smoke down to clear out the wasps. I let the fairies know that I am helping and then get told to climb a tree. So I assume they mean like platforming, run around, jump from branch to branch, make my way up manually, but no, it's an actual climbing mechanic. You just run at a wall. Cool. The first thing I do when reaching the top, obviously, is jump off to see if there is fall damage. There is. Now we're sent to kill some goblins, and in a really nice touch, if the goblins talk, because you don't speak goblin, the speech bubbles above the goblins' heads are full of random symbols. That's a lovely little lore touch. Oh, hang on, it's
Only
not
3 more
goblin,
levels
it's
and I can wear
Grogan.
my new
They've
gear.
done it again. EverQuest just cannot use standard accepted fantasy names for things. It has to make everything unique and different. It's like a badly written young adult fantasy novel series where the author uses far too many apostrophes in the middles of names and far too many hyphens in the middle of places to make everything seem extra mystical. After killing a load of not goblins, we have to go and kill some not goblin polluters, and now it's getting grindy. Remember earlier when I said there's not much grind? I was wrong. They've just hidden it a few hours into the game. And now I need to go and collect 6 mushrooms. I need to throw some items away though because there's not much room in my bags. Please like and subscribe. Let's talk about the soundtrack. It's great. They've done that thing where you mix realistic environmental ambience with a fantastic emotional soundtrack, so you can hear the wind and the birds and the water, but then you can feel the ambience of the actual area itself. It really enhances the fantasy feel. It combines super well. No complaints here. Game sounds awesome. We are sent to search for a soldier called Speluncle who's trapped inside a cave. I mean, if you're called Speluncle and you tempt irony like that, you're obviously going to get into trouble. Fighting through the Goblin Tunnel is now slow going. Enemies aggro, and I can take one, maybe two at a time, but any more than two and I am dead. EverQuest 1 was all about slow, methodical progress with a group. And that design is still alive and well here. Reach the Shumbler.
What do you mean? I can solo pretty much on all this shit.
Worm, kill her and escape. Hand in the quest. Get sent to talk to
this dude's pulling blues and greens and getting wrecked.
Seriously, writers, how many drugs? I'm going to guess the answer is all of them. Here's a slight UI issue. If you have the main map open and you change area, the map doesn't update in real time with you. You just run off the edge. But
then again, I don't think he has a mercenary.
It still doesn't update. It takes the map a few minutes to figure out where you are unless you manually change it back to current area from the drop-down menu. Thankfully, there is a nice little built-in guide. Clicking on an NPC or location icon on the map will draw a floating trail in the air and you can follow it to get there. Now, some people have said systems like this kill immersion, but the alternative for new
oh my god, I got a new Ancient's Wrath. Oh shit. I think my Grandmaster might be better though.
You need a player to keep the wiki open, the better.
For now anyway.
People are having some ecological problems in the cave, so I need to go and catch
to find out.
Shumblers and then release them into other parts of the cave. I get into a fight and die, and then I respawn. Oh god, I'm back at the fairy village. This is so far away. Okay, you know what? I'm done with Mushroom Land. What else you got, EverQuest 2? Thankfully, the teleport home spell works, and I can travel wherever from the docks. Let's try the ice area. You know, the scale of the world, both of the land masses themselves.
Okay, mine does 108 to 180. This one does 112 to 186, so it's better.
One small issue. I want to look up to admire how majestic the landscape looks, but when I do, screen full of frog arse. Just a big old
didn't increase by much, but at least it's an increase.
Orbs move you around through the world, but what about
and I got Holy Strike. Is that new?
Connected places. Well, there's a Griffin flight network.
That is.
It seems familiar, but this flight network is a bit different because this
inflicts
one is
on target every 4 seconds. Alright, so I want to cast that first.
In the room. Yes, this is incredibly similar to
what's
World
the recast
on
that?
Fact,
1
World
minute?
Probably the main reason this game died because
wow,
EverQuest
is that
2 released on the 8th of November.
Range up to 5 meters.
World of Warcraft released on the 23rd of November 2004. 15 days later. Now, EverQuest had the prestige of the EverQuest
do it
name
like
behind
that.
It, but World of Warcraft had the cool factor. EverQuest was a 5-year-old MMO at the time. The World of Warcraft
and let me check my alternate advancements.
Extremely popular real-time strategy game. Blizzard were dominating the PC
I think I'm going to keep
gaming
increasing
market.
the potency based on my
Were
stream.
amazing, but perhaps the two most important factors, World of Warcraft was far less demanding to run, so you didn't need a powerful PC, and it focused on providing an experience for solo players. On launch, EverQuest 2 took the original EverQuest focus.
What does he mean? Like, you could play this game solo just fine.
On launch,
if you know what you're doing.
Even half of them. You saw how I failed at the tutorial.
If you're not an idiot.
Imagine that with almost any mob. The game was hardcore.
Dude still only got one hotbar.
Beginning to shift from hardcore to casual. So how does this
dude does not know how to play games. He's an idiot.
First off, the flight and the sitting animations are just really boring. They're static. There's no speed or heft or weight to them.
I mean, there's some aspects that I agree with, but for the most part, dude does not know how to play MMOs.
The Griffin flights in EverQuest 2 are, for want of a better word, boring. They don't show off the landscape. They don't feel like an adventure. They don't use the height of the Griffin to the advantage. And they still use a loading screen. If you're going to have a loading screen, just use a teleporter. The best aspect of the Griffin flight is the fact that you use the landscape in a single, uninterrupted, cinematic flight across the land so you can see how places connect to each other. If you're not going to do that, you're not playing up to the strength of a Griffin. I travel around some more and level my swimming up to 40 out of 40 by just...
Are there flying... I forget, are there flying mounts in EverQuest? I don't think there is there?
Gold badge award for that. Doesn't seem to be too much to do here, so I go back to the city and, find another quest. Go and kill some gnolls. It's a level 12 quest, and I'm only level 8, but let's give it a try. I get told that gnolls are somewhere on the Antonica overworld, and that's a big overworld, so it's time to get running. EverQuest 2 uses the same land as EverQuest 1, but magic has changed its flow and some of the older teleporters don't work and certain cities are no more, and then I spot the gnolls. They are level 20, so let's not try and kill them. Hey, this farmer needs some beetles killed. That sounds more up my alley. I can kill beetles pretty easily, but apparently not evil possessed scarecrows. And when you die, there's a death debt. Oh,
This dude sucks.
debt mechanics.
So
I have
bad,
not
dude.
missed you. God, that was a dark time in MMO design.
Does this dude even really play video games, or does he just review them?
Of enemies, burn them down, and then everyone involved sits down and talks for a while everyone's mana and stamina recovers. It was a very slow-paced game, which lent itself to being essentially a chat room with a user interface. The problem is World of Warcraft got the player into the action much faster and had far less downtime between fights. Back in 1999, the MMORPG could afford to be slower because it was equal parts game and social experience. It was the social media of the day. People played to chat because it was a great chat system. Old MMOs could get away with a lack
He's almost out of mana.
experience because the game wasn't always
My mercenary might not be able to heal me.
the
Fuck.
social
Alright.
side is covered by
Stay
things like
focused.
Facebook,
I got
WhatsApp, and
heals.
Discord. The MMO game needs to
Go ahead
just
and heal
bring
up.
the game. EverQuest 2 released as a social-focused experience into an MMO landscape just switching to game-focused, and it got completely blown out by World of Warcraft. Imagine going to a school science fair to show off your
It came
baking
just in
soda
time.
and vinegar volcano. You spent months working on it, and when you arrive, everyone admires it for 5 minutes before some other kid you don't even know shows up with an actual rocket. Imagine heading to a house party and you've brought a 6-pack of decent beer for everyone, and you walk in and everyone cheers, and then someone else rocks up with a truck full of kegs and a sound system, and you are instantly forgotten. It's not that you did anything wrong, it's that someone else did something better. And I think that's how EverQuest 2 lived and died. It's not a bad game, it just released at a terrible time. And in the world of MMORPGs, if you don't keep your player base engaged and you lose them early, you start to fall into that death spiral where people think your game is dying, so they don't join it, so it dies. The first EverQuest 2 expansion wasn't met with that good reviews, and World of Warcraft's was great. Now, the rivalry between EverQuest 1 and Ultimate lasted for years, and there was no winner, and this is because the games themselves were different, and you actually had a hard time directly comparing them, and that played in both games' favour. EverQuest 1 players could point to something they don't like in Ultimate Online and say, I don't
mercenary.
like that, and
Alright, there
Ultimate
we
players
go.
could do the same. They were different
coming
games,
back.
both graphically and gameplay-wise. That's why there wasn't a winner. You couldn't compare them because they were aiming at different demographics. The stark contrast and differences in the game means even though they were both MMORPGs, you were essentially comparing apples to oranges. But when World of Warcraft and EverQuest 2 released, you were now comparing apples to different, better apples. EverQuest 2 and World of Warcraft were competing for the same demographic. They had a hell of a lot of similarities.
I wish EverQuest would have pulled out ahead of WoW.
World of Warcraft just
Not gonna lie.
did it better. The overworld in EverQuest 2 is indeed huge, but it's also sparse.
I
It's
think
not densely
EverQuest would have
packed with
popped
adventure
off
like
if
the
it was
tutorial
successful.
island was. There's no point having a huge world unless there's stuff in it, and the more you play, the more you miss the small quality of life touches that other MMOs have. A quest tracker or map markers for non-starter
Oh my god, these
quests,
things are high
perhaps all
level.
condensed into one
Fuck
big
it.
bag. I
It's
travel back
YOLO.
to the city and try and find some quests for my level because I'm getting wrecked again, and by now I'm just feeling lonely. The game isn't badly made, but progress is repetitive.
Oh
and
yeah,
slow, and
I'm
that would be
not gonna
fine
make this.
if I had friends to
There's
laugh
no
and
way.
joke with between pulls, but it's just me. This is why I say that MMORPGs in a modern era need to cater for solo players, and I find it so upsetting that this massive, incredible world won't be explored by more people, because the single-player experience is lacking. Now, 1,000
No, it's
people
not
might want to
lacking,
play
dude.
EverQuest 2, but if they
You
all
just don't
log
know
in
what you're doing.
individually in their own time and don't meet up, you'll have 1,000
I enjoy
single-player
playing this game
experiences,
solo,
and
to be
that's
honest.
bad compared to 1,000-player experience, which would actually be quite good. Here's another example of the lack of adventure and
Of
excitement.
course you're not gonna
You'll
have a
rough
good
around the
time
edges
if
of
you're
EverQuest 2,
playing
but
a
it doesn't
paid
feel
for
as
game without
fantastic.
paying.
Look at this loading screen. Yeah, the art's fine, but are you excited? It doesn't make me feel adventurous or thrilled. It doesn't make me feel anything, really. Yeah, it's a nice drawing of a weapon, but when you compare it to a loading screen
This game is
like
probably one of the
this,
most adventurous
one of them
games there
full of
is.
fantasy and adventure.
Other
The
than
other
like ESO.
is
That's pretty adventurous.
Found a new area, loads of quests here, so I accept them all and I go and kill some turtles. Unfortunately, this means noticing the reflection issues in the water. Some camera angles just cause reflections to jump around and jerk all over the place. Don't know why. I accidentally aggro 2 temple guardians and die. By now, I am realizing my progress through EverQuest 2 will
You should be realizing that you suck.
Enemy by enemy. I will pull, kill, wait,
You're playing
You're
playing a swashbuckler, which is meant to excel in a group.
Leveled or in a team. I feel EverQuest 2 is a perfect example of how you can do so many things right, but then circumstance and bad timing can just break all of your plans. It was a social-focused MMO with decent combat, nice build variety, an incredibly famous name behind it, and a player base eager for the next big thing, but it released against World of Warcraft. EverQuest 2 didn't fail because it was bad, it failed because it released
It failed because the players were bad.
Remarkably similar to it that was just better. You know how Horizon Zero Dawn released and then got instantly overshadowed by Breath of the Wild? This doesn't mean that Zero Dawn was bad, it's actually remarkably good, but it didn't get the attention it needed. And then Horizon Forbidden West released and got instantly overshadowed by Elden Ring. Both Horizon games were good, but they didn't get the limelight because something better happened at exactly the same time. I feel EverQuest
All I'm taking from this is this dude does not know games.
And with how fickle the MMO world is, because EverQuest 2 never got that initial surge of players that it needed to survive, it just slowly died. If World of Warcraft had been delayed,
I wonder if Asmongold ever played EQ.
We may have all just played EverQuest 2, but for now it is forced to sit and watch as its older brother EverQuest 1 continues to be both more successful and get more updates.
Asmongold reacts to why you're not having fun in MMOs anymore. Let's watch that.
Yeah, this one right here. I want to watch this video. Why you're not enjoying MMOs anymore? Do you guys feel like you're not having fun in MMOs anymore? Because I do feel like this is an important video to watch. I'm curious. It's an interesting video. Yes. Okay. All right. Let me see it. I've waited for quite a while to watch this one. So here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm Josh Hayes, and this is MMO Opinion, a bite-sized show where we talk about topics relevant.
Okay, good. He's gonna listen to Josh Hayes. Let's see his reaction. See if he agrees or thinks that this dude doesn't know what he's talking about.
If you have a question or theory you want discussed, leave it in the comments below. And as usual, a massive thank you to my Patreon supporters
having him
and
at the
Twitch
beginning.
subs who make my channel possible. Right, let's begin.
go.
Today I'd like to address the opinion held by several older MMO players that new MMO games just aren't as fun as the old ones. That the whole genre was better in the old days. I'd also like to explain why you are constantly searching for a new MMO and never quite finding the right one. Now, the rather prevalent school of thought that back in the good old days, MMOs were more enjoyable, more social, and some would say more real than the games we have today is quite a popular one. I've read no end of comments from older gamers who like to berate the newer generation for having the audacity to enjoy games like World of Warcraft or RuneScape or the Elder Scrolls.
You're talking about boomers? You're talking about like fucking Ultima Online EverQuest boomers? Oh, those guys, man. Listen, those guys are assholes. Like, I used to go to the card shop and I'd see these guys, and they're all old as shit. They're jaded about everything. They have strong opinions about literally every subject, even something they just heard of. They already have a strong opinion about it. Like these guys, no, these guys.
I guess I'm not a boomer.
A card shop back in the fucking 2000s. You know that these guys were everywhere.
Because they're just not as good as the old stuff. So let's look at the common arguments for this, and then I'll explain my thoughts.
Okay.
There is a belief among many older MMO gamers especially that older MMOs such as EverQuest, Tibia, Asheron's Call, or Ultima Online were the peak of the genre. The pinnacle of the social online adventure game, and everything that came after was rubbish.
Even
this
WoW?
is generally argued to have happened because of games becoming easier, travel between places taking less time, endgame items being less effort to achieve, or the appearance of guides and walkthroughs trivializing the mechanics of dungeons and bosses. And while there is absolutely a discussion to have on all of those,
to an extent, that is true.
I don't actually feel that's the most important aspect for why people feel the way they do.
Yeah.
Because I don't actually think the mechanical changes within the genre are the biggest factor here.
No.
The advancements, the simplification, the changes, while important, they're not the reason you're not having as much fun anymore. I've already made videos discussing that.
One reason, like, if you played Ultima Online, the reason why you're not having too much fun anymore is if you're old enough to play Ultima Online, you're 53 years old now and you have erectile dysfunction. Like, you're not having fun doing anything. It's not the game's fault. Like, don't blame that shit on the game. No, really, like let's be real.
Travel and high graphics and the
Says you,
concept
shut
of
up.
end game and how these
It says you, shut up.
negatively affect gameplay. But even with all that said, I honestly think the single biggest factor in your enjoyment of an MMO is the lifestyle you have outside of the game. Now, if you want to immediately argue back, and say,
That's
"No,
true.
games
If
are
you're just
getting
playing
worse,"
games
that's
consistently,
understandable.
you're gonna get
Just
bored.
consider the next 10 minutes. Then if you still disagree,
But if you can only
there
play
is
games like
leave
a couple hours a
dialogue
day,
to go on.
you're gonna be
No,
excited to
agree
play
with
those
this.
games.
I do. I think that, like, a lot of people, whenever they think that they miss classic WoW, what they really miss is classic, you know, fucking being 16 years old. Like, I remember whenever I was 16 years old playing WoW, I had two things I was worried about. Playing WoW, I had one thing I was worried about. That was it. That was the only thing I ever was worried about. Like, I never gave a fuck. Like, that's the real truth. And like, nostalgia, like, it's so hard to separate nostalgia from reality. Because it's like, how many times you ever go back, you see like, oh man, dude, this game had such good graphics, and you come back and it's like, wow.
I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying playing this again.
I was fucking 8 years old, and I was just stupid. You know, like, I had that happen a dozen times. And especially Ocarina of Time was the best example for me. And like, Pikmin was another one, right? I thought it was like fucking pixel perfect back then. And you miss the time that you had. Like, and like, I know that. Like, I'm not afraid. I'm not embarrassed to say that. I miss being a kid, right? Like, I never had to worry about fucking anything. I didn't have to worry about gray hairs. I didn't have to worry about paying for a house. I didn't have to worry about like a car. Like, now, like, my car has to get like inspected. Like, I have to think about that. Like, I have to think about that back then. I could just think about like, man, I gotta hit 37, dude. I gotta start farming for my mount. And also, whenever you're young, you don't really think about the fact that you're wasting your fucking time. Like, now that you're like fucking, you're getting into like your late 20s, your early 30s, you see like your friends and they've got like a car and like a family and like maybe a kid or something, and you're like, that's
Yeah,
cool,
fuck
but
that.
I have a mount in the game.
That's cool, but I have a mount in the game.
You get older, and it's a reality.
Oh
sad
shit, dude.
topic. I know, bro. Like, it's fucking brutal. It's fucking brutal. Like, I wish that you know how they have like the hyperbolic time chamber in Dragon Ball Z? Can we please invent one of those? Elon Musk, can we please get that going? Because like, let's go. Time to face reality, bros. It sucks, man. And like, it's like whenever you're a NEET and you're 19 years old and you just get
This
to chill
universe
and
is
hang
just
out,
one of
and it's
many.
just like an extended summer break. It's really cool. But like, at a certain point, the indulgence becomes it becomes a withdrawal on your soul. It sucks. I wish I could just stop time. Like, let's just pause.
There's no such thing as time.
Okay, good. Stop. Just stick with this. It's a hard pill to swallow? Yeah, it sucks. It fucking sucks. The guy's right. But I do think some video games were like way better back then too, as well. Like, there are some Super Nintendo games fucking godly. Like, I'm sorry, Secret of Mana, fucking like Chrono Trigger.
I never played Secret of Mana.
RPG, Super Mario World, Yoshi's Island. Like, these are godly games that are objectively incredible, and they will be incredible. Super Metroid, there's another one. These are games that will be good forever. In 100 years, I swear to God, in 100 fucking years, there are gonna be people playing Super Metroid. In 100 years, there are going to be people that are playing Super Mario World. And I have no doubt in my mind that's the case.
I spoke to many people who all argued that
For the most
modern
part.
MMOs were
People still
dumbed
play
down
chess,
and
yeah.
easy and less fun than before, although fun
Yeah.
is a subjective thing and almost impossible to define.
It
So
is subjective.
I asked them to explain to me their greatest experience or adventure or
green.
memory within an MMO, their favorite moment of the genre.
Yeah.
And I'd like you to do this now as well. Just think, what was the most fun you ever had within an MMO? If you could go back and relive
Playing
a
with my
moment
friends
in
when
your
I was
MMO
younger.
life, what would it be? A snapshot, a specific time period, and more importantly, why? I've asked this question to many people, and
Okay.
If you're not playing your games with your
I have a very, very
friends, it's
specific
not gonna be
time
nearly
of
as fun.
What that is. At the end of Burning Crusade, towards the middle, actually, of Burning Crusade, I joined a guild. It was called Overdose. It was the guild I was talking about earlier. Overdose at that time was declining, right? You know, our rankings were going down. Their rankings were going down. And the guild was being seen more and more as a has-been guild. At that point, I joined, and I wasn't really much of a raider. I raided at the very end with them, but other than that, I was just kind of a goofball that showed up in the guild, and I did 5-mans with them occasionally, and maybe kills. I initially got invited in, and the wake-up call was we actually had another guild on the server that killed Brutalis pre-nerf before us. And before then, we were the top alliance guild on the server. The only other guild that was ahead of us was Ascent, and Ascent got world first Ragnaros, okay? So we were still really fucking good. We didn't even count Ascent.
Alright, finally finished that one.
Ascent in Vanilla WoW. They were. So anyway.
Now we will go...
Anyway.
What is this?
This other guild that we considered vastly below
State
us
of Unrest.
killed Brutalis before we
I don't think I've ever went there.
And this was like the biggest wake-up call.
Let's go up here and turn this in.
Got it together, and we said, fuck
Made
this. We're going to go hardcore.
I made the leap.
We're going to go big dick mode, and we're going to kill that boss. And that night, they brought me in, and they brought a few other people in, and we killed that fucking boss. And, you know, we pretty much stopped raiding after that. We just kind of killed it to prove that we could kill it, and then we were like, fuck it, let's wait until Wrath. Wrath comes out, and the other guild killed Sartharian 3 Drakes before we did. This was not good for morale. But we had one thing that they did not have. We had, in my opinion, our raid leader at the very end of Burning Crusade quit the guild. It's kind of weird, right? Because like he was like the defining, like he defined the culture of the guild. He was flamboyant. He was a huge asshole. He would make people cry regularly, and I loved him. His name was Talib, and we found out that Talib was going to come back. And Talib came back to the guild, and at that time, before we'd even gotten immortal, before Ascent had even killed 3 Drakes on 10 men, Talib came back with the 10-man Nightfall title. Like, this guy had been
That's a one-handed weapon, and it does more damage than my two-hander. Let's go.
To get the first kill of Immortal. The first Naxxramas 25 Immortal.
But I'm not high enough level to wield it yet.
Where we recaptured...
That's what sucks.
That glory that we used to have. And we had it again, and this time I wasn't part of it by proxy. I was in the fucking raid.
Alright, that's a repeatable fucking motherfucker. I wish I could turn off repeatable quests.
And that other guild, that other fucking guild, they never killed it. They never got immortal. And to be honest, we never did it again.
Alright, I'm gonna run an ad real quick and take a quick break.
And that's
Be right
how
back.
I got my Black Proto Drake. And that was the one fucking
I'll pause
moment.
the video. Alright, I'm back.
Where I was like, we're in it. We're back. And I can never, the thing is, the reason why it was so impactful for me was the fact that it was the first time that it happened. Like, it was the first time that I ever really had, like, a huge level of success in the game. Like, and I was really able to, like, establish myself as, like, you know, I'm the top warrior on the fucking server. Besides, like,
Holy shit, dude.
I'm the top warrior on the server.
What's up, man?
You know, I have this item that nobody else has. And, like, I can never re-experience that.
Just been chilling, streaming.
And so what this guy's saying,
I keep getting notifications, but, like, every time you go live, I'm, like, super in the middle of shit.
Yeah.
The point is that happened
Yeah, just
when
been...
I was 19
Huh?
I was
What
like
have you been playing?
18 or 19 years old.
I just do King's Quest and Zen, and then I play EQ too.
You don't really get a lot of W's. You don't get a lot of wins. You're not used to winning. You're not used to getting things like that. And
Yeah, I've still been playing Zen. Got a druid up to 70.
Fuck? When the fuck did you do that?
It was like kind of
Maybe a couple weeks ago, a few weeks ago.
Did you, like, already have them made or something?
No. Started them.
Farm rings or no?
Yeah. Got a VV and a Meiji. Good one.
How long did you farm them for?
Shit, dude, I got the VV with like the first 3 times I killed him, and then the Meiji I got like maybe a couple days after. So maybe like a few days total.
Okay, that's not as bad.
Yeah, it seems like he upped the drop chance for him. Because a lot of people, Matt started a druid as well, and he got a wizard up to 70. And he got a couple. He didn't do GV on the wizard, but he did it on the druid, and the druid also got some good rings, decent rings.
With the little cords dragging on the sidewalk up to my house.
I thought about
this would be every Friday.
releveling something.
Every Friday
Yeah.
and Saturday. And him and his brother Cody would stay the night at my house, and we'd all 3 of them.
Yeah, man, it seems like fucking everybody quit.
Every fucking weekend.
Like everybody was fucking, nobody was around.
Kyle and Walt have been super busy too. Like even our like text chain hasn't been really popping off. Like we keep checking on each other every like few days or a week, and like everybody's just fucking been slammed.
Yeah, I know that happens. It sucks. Sucks because, dude, like fucking when you're playing the games with other people and shit, it's fun, but when you play by yourself, that shit gets old real quick.
Every time me and like Kyle talk on the phone, which is like pretty often,
but I do
like
think
both
the
of us
game
still
having those
like
achievements that are
wanna play
really hard to
Zen.
get,
We just
and those things
haven't
that
had
you
the
can
time
really
lately.
work
Like we
toward
haven't
and work
lost
towards
the
and
interest.
aspire to,
It's just
It's just been really busy.
yeah.
That sucks, dude. Sucks.
I think, for
I
example,
mean, like,
it's much easier
I mean, not for you guys. It sucks for me because
Yeah,
fucking I enjoy playing games with you guys.
Yeah. I also keep like I log in almost at least every other day or so just to check cons and whatnot. Shit's getting so cheap.
Hell yeah, it is, dude. You should have seen it the other week, dude. There was hella Vex gear in there.
Yeah.
Not lately though. Today I checked, there wasn't shit really.
Yeah.
But what pisses me off with Zenimus is, man, you get these motherfuckers that hardly play. Like, they're not like avid Zen players, and they'll fucking start a new character and they'll fucking get the best of the best. They'll get VOVs and shit like that and become some of the best players in the game, all because they got lucky. And it's like, I've been busting my ass for this gear, fucking trying to get gear so I can do really good, and I'm doing it in shit ass gear, and these motherfuckers get all the best shit without doing hardly anything.
Oh, I get it.
And that's like the worst part of Zenimus.
What the fuck? There's a blank Vexar Mason card?
Oh, he is gonna be doing an update. Supposedly Matt said his source told him Sunday.
For what?
He's going to be making it so that mages, he's gonna up the damage cap to 150, and I guess boost mages again.
Oh fuck, I forgot. I made a bagel like 15 fucking minutes ago. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Shit.
Issues from health to adult responsibilities
Cock.
are creeping in, and the demands of the MMO genre, time, close friendships, and dedication, well, they're just much harder to meet. Now, if you believe I'm wrong, and you still firmly think that older MMOs are simply better and will always give you a better experience, then try this. Go and play an old MMO again. But here's the catch. You can't play one you've played before, because it's essential that we remove nostalgia from this test. If you spent your youth playing EverQuest, then playing EverQuest today will bring back memories of friendship, companionship, late nights, early mornings. It will enhance the game now because of the power of nostalgia, and that's precisely my point. Because back then, the game wasn't always the most important bit. It was the fact that the game existed during a time your life was better. You had friendship groups to share it with. You had free time to spend on it.
This is depressing, number one.
This is depressing as fuck.
People like, and I do think the point that he's making is like really, it's very essential, the point that he's making, but I don't think that it's the unique reason. For example, a lot of people came and they played Classic WoW for the first time, and they're still playing the game. So I do think that there is an element of truth in the idea that older MMOs are in some ways better. OSRS, I think, is another example of that. I do think there is some truth in it, but I think that it's probably like 60-40. And like, I mean, just between these two, there's obviously like a million other factors too, but like 60% nostalgia, 40% reality. OSRS. I played a little bit of OSRS.
And your effort spent on the game would be rewarded. Truth be told, you could have replaced the game with any other game, and you'd still have friendship, free time, and hard work, meaning reward. Play a game you've never played. If you were a hardcore EverQuest fan, go and play Ultima. It's still online right now. If you spent your time in classic Warcraft, go and play old school RuneScape. If you used to play Tibia, go and play Meridian 59. The first 3D MMO. It's on Steam right now, and it's free. Because
Have you guys ever tried that? Like going back and playing another old MMO? Like after people tell you that it's really good, like Classic WoW or OSRS, probably two good examples. Yeah, but then it's dog shit. Like I think that one element of what he's talking about can't really be recreated in this, because the fact of
it's because back then the MMOs that we played were new to us.
Online, you didn't have like a bunch of different YouTube websites and like channels and, you know, like Reddits that you could just look up what to do in Ultima Online. Like a lot of them were products of their time and also products of them being new. So for example,
being new.
New World came out and nobody really knew a whole lot about the game except for a few chosen alpha testers. It was an experience that everybody went through together. So if you go back and you play an old game, you can never really recapture that because all of the different things that you know in the game it's because of somebody else figured it out. Yeah, it's unexplored, right? I mean, the new world part of it, like the, you know, not the game New World, but like the new unexplored world part of it is a huge element to, I think, why people are nostalgic for old MMOs, is because of the sense of mystery.
You will get people from absolutely all of these games telling you they are the best game ever, and they are the one true MMO, and they've never found a game as good as them. But the reality, and what they actually mean when they say this, is there was a period in their life when they had a better life, and playing this game was a thing they did during it. If you have fantastic memories of playing an MMO during a period of time in your life when you had more free time, more money, and less responsibilities,
and more hair,
it's going to make the game seem far
and more hair.
Fun. Your first MMO is your first love. It's exciting and new and novel, and everything is heightened because it's a real adventure. You'll never forget your first love. And just as in the world of dating, as you go through new relationships and meet new people, the passion may fade and the spark may not be the same, and you do wonder, what do I need to do to recapture this? Why isn't the person I'm talking to now making me feel like the person I was speaking to years ago? And the answer is because it's not actually the person's responsibility the feeling was that intense. It was the fact it was new and novel in your life. So many gamers tell me they're looking forward to the next big thing, the next big game they are certain will recapture that feeling they used to have, but they don't realize it's not the game that will do that. It's the lifestyle that they have around the game. Many gamers right now are having just as much fun as you did back in the day, playing new games right now, as we...
I don't know. Do you think that people, maybe like new games, but what about new MMOs? Do you think people really get like the same experience with new MMOs? I feel like they don't. And I'd be curious to talk to some people that are, you know, let's say like, sounds weird, right? But like talk to some kid that's like 15 or 16 and be like, listen, dude, like what is it like playing Shadowlands? You know, you didn't grow up playing vanilla WoW. Like, what is it like? And I think like that's one of the cool things is you get to ask people and just fucking figure it out. The shows, yeah. I feel like also another reason why MMOs used to be really popular is they were one of the only avenues that were really well designed for interacting with other people online. Like the novelty of being able to interact with another human being that's in a completely different world in this online space was more novel and exciting and special in 2005 than it is now in 2021.
Speak. As you watch this video, there are people chatting with guild friends on RuneScape, pulling all-nighters on Neverwinter, and raiding until the early morning on Warcraft. There are children gaming with their parents on the Elder Scrolls, or families racing chocobos in Final Fantasy XIV. Because while your lifestyle may have changed from the best of days, they are still firm.
Welcome back.
And the games out now are just as capable at providing fantastic memories as your favorite game was back then. The games themselves
you think
are
it's
neither
worth it?
superior nor inferior.
I
feel like the
for,
game, the one game that really
later
kind of
evening
hit
game?
that, and this is like
Not at the moment, no.
benchmark
Okay, I'll just read it out.
But
Yeah.
if Fox News
What
and
the fuck?
CBS are doing specials about how your kid is addicted to video games,
Sorry,
and,
1 second.
you know, how the kid's like not doing their schoolwork anymore, and you know they're getting fat, and it's like all they do is play the game and they won't talk to their family. Like whatever game they're talking
You think
about,
it's worth it to drop
that's a
8
good
plat
game. That's
on a
really
regular
good game,
Drac sword?
obviously.
It's
And
3 hit,
I feel
5
like
crit,
Fortnite
10
was the
speed,
last
5
one
damage,
like
dual
that.
steals, dispel.
Maybe Minecraft, but Minecraft like comes and goes, it feels. But yeah, Fortnite.
Yeah, if you have no other better sword to use and you don't want mine taking wealth hit.
16 now, or like let's say you're 20 now.
It's just in case we
I
don't
bet
get a
you're
weapon
probably
from
really
King Quest.
nostalgic about how Fortnite was in 2016.
Yeah.
Like you remember, like whenever Drake played with.
It's a
Ninja,
5 crit,
and that was
5 damage, 10 speed, dual steal.
I bet that's.
It's not bad.
3 disp. Yeah.
Simply providing the same binding
I don't know if you can find
Whatever it was.
a one with full damage, full crit, dual steal, full speed, you know?
Yeah.
No.
So-
There's one in there for 10 plat that's 3 hit, 10 crit, 10 damage, 5 speed, stoop, HP steal. So it's not
That ain't bad. Actually, that's, in my opinion, better if you don't need the mana steal.
I feel like everybody does now though.
I can't. I don't play warrior, so I can't attest to that. So I would assume as long as you're using a VA and Omni Cape or Dyrus Cape or Cloak, that you don't need the MP steal as much. But I'd just be guessing at that point. What you could do is hop on the warrior, your guys' warrior, and just see if you need the mana steals. You know what I mean? Use some random ass weapon without mana steal and just go kill shit and see if you're able to steal back enough mana.
There were not as many tools that you had and things that you could do to interact with other people and have those experiences.
Because if you don't need that mana steal, then that other sword is probably better because it's got full crit, full damage.
Why people care so much about the social experience is because they want to be able to relive those
I think
times.
I'm gonna
And
just
I think,
hold off
obviously it's
altogether.
never really going to be the same, but it can remind you of what it was like. And you can have a game like BFA that's never even going to remind you of what it was like. And that's why people are so excited about Ashes of Creation.
If he's like super buffing mages, then
whatever new MMO is coming out.
That's
People are really excited
that's
about
what's
all the
but
melee
the plan
can
is.
get cheaper.
that
Yep.
feeling because they don't do a good job in facilitating social interaction. And that's the thing that a lot of game developers are afraid
That's
of.
why.
Is they're
PvP
afraid
or
to
is it
make
also
you have to
PvE?
interact
Well,
with
it's
people.
also PvE because he's increasing the bonus
Those other people,
cap.
it really brought people out of their shell. Because I think if you really look at a lot of these
Like right now on my druid, I'm in a fucking demo chain. Optimus Magus staff, Volk Holy Hat. I mean my Spirit Wand is full damage, I think, or it might be -2 damage. I don't remember. But I'm already at 110% damage. So like I could fucking, you know, chuck on a better damage staff. I can chuck on Gray Shroud or something that gives magic damage. I mean, I could easily hit maybe 125, 130 without actually having crazy insane gear.
They want to stay in their shells. And you have a game that makes it so important to get out of your
Just
shells that they feel like it's worth it and they appreciate that it happened.
here, there's
That's what man
guy.
solo queue in arenas.
You used to feel when it was never the game in the first place that made you feel that way. It was everything the game allowed to happen. If your favorite memory gaming, regardless of
Arenas
the
are
game, was
boring.
chatting with your friends, then your friends made the memory. If
Yeah.
the favorite memory was
I think he needs to do something different with castles, though.
if you have good memories
You
of
think
playing
what?
from
He needs to do something different with castles, like make castles to where anybody can go in and clear it, and as you touch the crystal, you get a buff for like an hour, rather than owning the castle until somebody else takes it.
Yeah, I'd prefer that.
But, you know, still keep houses the way they are, ownable. I would kill to have a house, dude. If you have a house, dude, you're set. What's up, man?
Not much, chilling.
Chilling, huh? Not working?
Not today.
Oh, you're off?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Dude, King's Quest was so bad yesterday, dude. Oh my god.
Dude, you seen in that video I completed an hour, and for like a good 20 of those minutes, I was just like fucking fixing my
Bro.
stream shit and all that.
Yeah, freaking dude, yesterday was so bad I couldn't even do it. It was so bad yesterday.
Really?
I couldn't do it. It was terrible.
Like, what do you mean? Like, just the spawn was that terrible?
Yeah, the spawn was so bad, dude. Like, so bad.
Wow.
Like, yeah, I couldn't even complete it, dude. It would have took me 3
Even in
hours.
middle HKs, it was bad?
Middle HKs, trans HKs, yeah, everything was bad. The
Wow.
whole spawn was terrible, dude. I sent EJ freaking email and yeah, I couldn't complete it. I literally just like, fuck this, dude.
What's
I'm not.
causing that shit, dude?
I don't
That's
know,
what I'm
dude.
curious of.
I don't know. It's retarded. But I wasn't gonna spend 3 hours for a King's Quest, dude. Fuck that. I don't care. I ain't doing
Right.
3-hour King's Quest for an item that might be shit. Like, that will probably be shit. Like,
I wonder
fuck
if
that.
maybe those are the days that the good shit is more chance to drop.
Bro, I don't care. I ain't doing that shit, dude. I don't care.
What if you
I
got a
ain't doing 3
VOV,
hour
bro?
King. Bro, it ain't like that, dude.
Nah, no, it ain't like that.
I've done a King's Quest for about 2 hours and I didn't get shit. So
whenever McDonald's came out with their limited line
I don't think it's like that, but
every single fucking person was in that drive-through, including myself.
fucking retarded. It was like I was kind of upset, to be honest. Like, so stupid.
I can't believe how fast I did King's Quest though, dude. That shit.
Yeah, I saw that. That shit was quick as fuck, dude. It definitely was not like that yesterday.
Everybody that day would immediately fucking go to
I think,
McDonald's.
but it's so weird because
45 minutes long. And
it's
nowadays,
only like
that shit's never
it's
really
not
gonna happen.
it's only like that during certain times. Like in the morning, it's fucking good, but then in the afternoon is when it gets shit.
And it's just everybody's talking
Because
about this.
I
I think
wonder
that's
if it's
stupid.
maybe the more people that go in there, the better the spawn gets. And then if like nobody goes in there for a really long time and only one person goes in there to hunt, it's shit.
To some degree, decadence of it.
Yeah, that's fucking retarded though, man.
Can never happen again. But
Like it could be like the more players online too. Like, was there a lot of people on?
It was stupid. When you look back on it, it was dumb.
No, people were doing Monarch and stuff, and then Monarch was bugged for a little bit. I think it's when Monarch's bugged, dude, is when it fucking fucks up.
Another one of those magical times.
Yeah. Somebody bugs out Monarch and it fucks the whole spawn up.
Yeah. Oh, I got an Omni Puff on Daxtron in the morning though today, so
Nice.
yeah. I was like, wait, what? I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even notice until I touched my inventory. I'm like, wait, I did not take an Omni Pot out of my bank. Like, yeah, it's
unless like people make money off of it, like you can go around and find bitcoins or something like that. And even if that was the case, it's completely different because one was done for enjoyment, the other one would be done for
Holy shit, that damage increase is insane.
I remember seeing like videos of like literally hundreds of people running around in Central Park because there was a Bulbasaur.
Power cleave
so
too.
Chris, is Chris AFK or?
And it can.
No, sorry, I was muted, eating breakfast and working.
That's what it comes
What's
down
up?
to. He's right.
Unless they're just doing fucking King's. I do King's Quest right now.
As the day you had it, and the people having fun now, even in a different game to the one you played.
I told them we
Okay,
both
good.
started druids and shit.
Anybody who likes
Yeah.
video games that I
Oh,
do,
you did? Oh, nice. Yeah, druids are fun, dude.
actually not true.
I mean, I have a 70 and like 8 level 40s.
8 level 40 druids?
Yeah.
Dude, what the fuck? Why do you have so many?
Trying to, all of
I
them
like
that did,
druids, but not that much, dude.
all
Must
of them
not
that
have-
did like GV and shit.
Didn't get shit.
Nothing.
Yeah.
The game you played as
So you made more?
Yeah.
You'll be nostalgic for it. You played it with friends or
Damn.
family. You've got an emotional connection to it. You spent time learning it and were good at it.
How many? You got some decent rings from GV on your druid, didn't you?
No one can take that away.
Me, yeah. I got some good ones.
If you think the golden age
I got a 4-propped mage ring, a 4-propped apprentice mage, a 4-propped DM. I got a couple good ones actually. So it wasn't too bad.
I think that's not true. Like at
Hmm.
all. I think that
These druids are the class that you need
has
insane
truth to it.
gear
I think
to
this
actually
I
fucking.
wouldn't say you need insane gear.
like let's say Ashes of Creation and New World come out
Maybe for
Compete.
PvP. Maybe for PvP, that's about it.
in the next year.
Yeah, for PvP, I need to compete with other.
Because I'm able to
People-
hunt hard veil with just what I'm wearing. And that's
Yeah,
without a
yeah,
house
hard-
or anything like that, you know?
Yeah, hard veil is a different story. But I mean, for PvP, dude, you need fucking VOVs, VOSs, 73. You need a lot of shit.
The Elder Scrolls Online goes on sale super often, and Final Fantasy XIV now has a free trial. We have more ways to have fun than ever before. But this is the key
I
point
guess
to all of
fucking
this.
dumb.
Your lifestyle has changed. There is still fun to be had.
Oh, dude, I found so many Redos doing King's Quest today. Like 6. 6 Redos doing King's Quest.
Nice. Yesterday I found 8, like 8, 9 doing bottom DD,
But do you remember?
and I found add up gloves. I found some like normal shit, you know.
Yeah.
Whenever the new WoW earnings call would happen, the new Blizzard
A Diamond Timer dropped, but it was a regular. I was like, oh fuck, I thought it was a super. I was fucking happy. That
Wait, what was it?
a regular Dire Timer. I thought it was a super. I would have been happy if it was a super.
Oh, hell yeah. At bottom?
Yeah, because I know they could drop there, so that's why I was happy, but the item level wasn't
That's
super item
one
level, so
difference that just
Yeah.
flat out is not the case nowadays. These MMOs live and die in 1-month life cycles.
but
You don't see
fucking.
numbers like that happen anymore. Everybody is disconnected, and you
So you
don't
got another
feel that
DK hammer from King's
solidarity,
Quest?
and you don't feel
Yeah.
like the same type of culture. Like MMOs
Yeah.
don't have
Damn.
the same level of cultural relevance that they did back in 2006. It's just the reality. They don't. And I think all of these things come together, and that's why the experience is different.
Fantastic games being made and played by
Bro,
the
Adafrings
creators
have
now.
been
Whether
dropping
you
left and
enjoy
right,
it
dude.
as you used to depends on what
Yeah.
kind of lifestyle you
Someone
have
else found another one
and
today.
what you have now.
Like,
The
damn, dude,
MMO
whenever I'm
genre
not on.
has changed. There's no doubt about that. But we have changed more. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me in this episode of MMO Opinion.
I think that for everything that he said, except for saying that like MMOs are as good now as they used to be, or not really that, but like we're.
But yeah, now Druid, like, yeah, dude, like I could definitely tell like what you mean by PvP druids, because I was trying to PvP this warlock, dude. I could not fucking kill him. And he like it was so bad. I was like, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like early when they're lower level, they can rock in PvP. But once you reach a certain threshold, it's like the damage is just
Yeah,
not there anymore.
like once you hit like 60 or whatever and shit, or 58 and shit, those fucking classes just fuck you up, dude. Like a warlock could like 3 tags me, dude. I have to do so much shit to fucking kill him. Like,
Yeah.
retarded.
This video is supposed to be directly confrontational with that idea.
Stupid.
However, I do think there's a lot of truth in it.
That's why I don't really play Zen for the PvP anymore, dude. It's like,
yeah,
unless you got the best of the best gear, it's not worth PvPing in that game.
yeah, it's not, yeah, it's not a PvP game anymore. And even if it is, it's the people that have the insane gear, like duels and Hodor. And,
Yeah, you can't compete with them.
yeah, it's impossible. Like Hodor could like, and Monica or Miranda, like all those people could literally like 2-hit any mage in the game.
Yep.
It's
Have MMOs
stupid.
become less social over the years? Have the unbreakable bonds of camaraderie?
But I just play Zen for PvE mainly. We'll just
support solo players? Has the
farm
MMO
repools and hopefully get some good ass gear that I can sell.
to an antisocial
Yeah.
mess? And if so, how did this
That's the only thing that I'd want to play Zen for anymore.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm Josh Hayes, and this is MMO Opinion, a
But by the time I find something like that, I could have streamed another game on Twitch and probably by then made the money that I would have made doing that, you know? Because
Yeah.
I feel like it's never gonna happen, finding a VOV.
Yeah, it's super rare, dude. It's like when Jake freaking traded that, dude, I was like, bro, you're fucking dumb. I don't give a fuck if someone gives me a 73. I don't give a fuck if someone gives me a TOA plus, dude. I ain't trading that VOV. Like, yeah, it made his character better, so I guess it would been, it's better that, alright, like, it kind of depends, dude, because, yeah, a freaking warrior that's not 73 wouldn't really be able to kill all these mages like that. Like a warrior that's 73 just destroys. It's just it's crazy.
Yeah.
So it did benefit him more, but dude, it was an 8-cast VOV, dude.
Any details he misses, I will
8-cast, 8 attack speed VOV, dude. That's fucking insane. Like,
That could have made his warrior a lot more stronger than probably that 73, to be honest.
nah, dude. The 73 spin is really good.
Oh, is it?
73 spin is really, yeah, it's really broken. It's key, like, I could take maybe 4 spins from him before I die.
That ain't that overpowered.
And they spin quick as fuck though, dude. Just imagine 4 quick spins, you're dead. It's stomp, 4 spins, and you're fucking dead, dude. It's, yeah, it's good on a warrior.
how they would enjoy having a hearty debate in game
Yeah,
somewhere.
Warriors right now are just
Friends, they'd go out of
the
their
best
way to
PP
see,
class
which
right
was
now.
amazing, because these friends lived on the other side of the planet, and yet in game they were right next to each other. And that led me to look into the online
Like the thing is, in order to PvP a warrior and a mage, you need way more gear than what they have. That's the thing. You need like double of what they have. So you need to be 73. You need to have all tomes, all HP tomes. You need to have at least 700 and like over 700 AC. You need to have like 2,500 health on buff. You need to have crazy shit, you know, to actually compete with them. When all a warrior needs is a fucking 10-speed Vex sword, and that's it. And maybe a couple warrior rings, that's it. And you're fucking good.
You had to keep refreshing to check for new posts. They weren't updated live. So when Habitat released in 1987, The Realm Online in 1996, or Ultima Online in 1997, the online social space was given something it wasn't used to. Visual interface that allowed real-time chat. Players could log in and meet others in
Kingsway definitely is better today, dude. Way better today.
Was novel enough to be extremely attractive to gamers at the time. If you said to someone in 1997, hey, you can join an online virtual world and talk to
Chris, have you done weekly at all?
Over the planet in real time
No.
and even go on
Not
adventures with them,
like
that would be an
forever.
incredible advert for the game. And in some cases, the game itself, the
Me neither.
plot or the adventure, was actually secondary to the
Well, I thought the reset was Sunday.
Quest is often referred to as the world's
Yeah.
chat room. And it was because the social interaction.
Oh wait, oh yeah, because you didn't do it on. Oh, all right, yeah, I get what you mean.
I'm just saying I haven't done it in a while, couple weeks.
Oh,
That's what I was saying about how people they were just so happy to be able to talk to other people and interact with other people.
I
That's
do
the
this.
only thing that really
Boss is never
mattered to them.
fucking
The
dropping
other
any
stuff was
fucking
kind of
omnis or
cool,
vishes
and
now.
it's like
Bro,
whatever.
I literally got what, the
Nothing
only
really
omni for the
special
day.
about being
Dude, I only got 3 Vish today. Be lucky you got an Omni.
Yeah, it was an omni from Daxtron, but yeah, it's still rare. That's rare as fuck getting omnis from Daxtron, to be honest.
Players like to remember how long they had to search for a group or how they'd spend ages trying to do a group quest.
Like, I'm sure it was from Daxtron, because I definitely didn't take one out of my bank, so.
Wasn't measured by faction reputation or numbers, but by players' actual opinions of you. The older MMOs had the benefit of online socialization being a new, novel, and fascinating game mechanic by itself, and the development leaned heavily into this.
Ah, fuck, I'm out of power.
You wouldn't survive long. You'd have to find a guild,
Shit.
talk to people, prove your place, and form bonds. The idea
That's not good.
In like vanilla WoW, like most people joined a guild before they were level 20. Now people get max level before they join a guild. Or if they do join a guild, it's one of those bots that just automatically invites people to guilds.
Kane loves fucking
human beings being
Kane's funny.
essential parts of your story was at the time such a novel gameplay mechanic. But as we know, novelty fades, and something that was groundbreaking at the time quickly becomes the standard. Newer games released, Dark Age of Camelot, RuneScape, World of Warcraft, Anarchy Online, and suddenly the simple pull of you can be social and talk to people in real time.
Oh, dude, do you remember when Kane lost his Oblivion armor from the weekly, and some dude made a character called Tears of Oblivion?
Yeah.
Dude, that's it. So the first time that EJ put the weekly out, Kane kind of abused a bug in it. On one of his characters, he had like max like dispel or max like resist dispel and shit.
And he just gassed all the way to the end.
And he just gassed all the way to the end, and he got an Oblivion armor on his melee. So EJ wiped his Oblivion armor, like he had it for one day, that's it, and EJ wiped it. So then some dude made a character called Tears of Oblivion, and it was meant for fucking Kane. I was cracking up, dude. That shit was so funny. I'm not gonna lie. That shit got me fucking laughing.
The BFA experience.
Oh man, Chris, you're not gonna believe who I talked to recently, and what,
Oh,
and this, and the story he told me.
Alright, tell me, tell me.
Huh?
Brandon?
Yo.
I think that's true and it's not.
So, I don't know if I've told you what happened, that he crashed his car and shit, right? Did I ever tell you that?
I think so.
So he broke up with his girl, got fucking wasted, crashed his car into a telephone pole trying to kill himself, broke his neck, broke 2 vertebrae, ended up going to the hospital, then going to the jail, then getting out of jail, not being able to go back to his girl. So he ended up hitting this fat nasty ass bitch on Facebook up and went and lived with her in a trailer. Nasty ass trailer, like I'm talking hoarder style fucking nasty house. So he was staying there and he was, you know, all depressed and shit and talking about, you know, trying to kill himself again. So he fucking downed a bottle of rubbing alcohol and hand sanitizer trying to kill himself. Went to the hospital, went to the mental ward, got, you know, committed, got out again, went back to that the place that he was at and was like, fuck this, I'm not trying to be here, got drunk as fuck again, blah blah blah. And then I forget what happened. He either went, I think he went to the hospital again, and then he got out and he's like, I'm not going back to that place. So then he got put up with this this meth addict. Like he met this meth addict in the fucking hospital or something, and the dude told him that he could stay with him. So he went and stayed there. Well, the other night, hold on, let me mute Discord or my stream.
You gotta tell me super fast because I'm about to get a phone call from my boss.
You can do all of that without talking to a single person. You just click a button. You just click on a button and you're done. That's it.
Oh my god.
Like I'm not saying that like you should have to like level, you know,
what the
people
fuck?
at like level 12. But I mean, you should have to talk to fucking somebody to beat the last boss. Even if it's a story mode.
Did he let him finish?
Players and not through in-game systems that appealed to them. But game designers and shareholders were looking at the rapidly emerging solo market and the growth of gaming in general and the popularity of offline games and thinking, how can we appeal to that demographic as well? Because if we don't, another MMO.
Dude, how fucking drunk must he have been?
That would ultimately end up diverting MMOs away from what they started as, online social hubs.
Alright, I'll be right back, and then probably gonna talk about this more, but I'll be back.
That's about right. I think WoW had this happen.
He must have been shit-faced, like couldn't, like paralyzed type shit, dude, for that.
Had to have been, bro.
That's
what he says. He's like, man, if I was in my right mind, I would have got up and whooped his ass. I'm like, yeah, I'd hope so. Because nobody in their right mind is just gonna be like, oh yeah, just, you know, go ahead, do what you gotta do there, buddy.
Yeah, that's fucking. It's fucking funny though. I'm not gonna lie. It's funny, but it's fucked up at the same time.
Of design provide the same basic elements. The early heavily focused on player interaction because it was the novel strength, and now design is focused more on gameplay, and socializing is a distant second. With this boom, game developers not only added in content that catered to solo players, changing the game.
So none of your vicious sold?
Nah, I took them all. They ran out of time, so I just took them all out. I'm done trying to sell in cons, dude. Like I said, when you sell in cons like that, people just keep lowering their prices. So what I'm gonna do is just wait a week or two, accumulate more and then just sell them in 20 at a time over world chat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm saving my dishes right now just because I want to eventually start farming top DD, so I'm saving mine.
Yeah.
Freaking GPs
It just
were
sucks
like
with Druid. Like if I had GPs, I could probably farm top right now with just a Vision and GP on the Druid.
Yeah, GPs are like 2 plat each right now, dude.
Dude, I can't find them bitches for shit. I found maybe 2 in the last 3 days or so.
What, GPs?
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking, they're hard, dude. They're hard to get.
But I don't really sit there and try to farm them though either, so.
Yeah.
I'm
like,
sure if I actually,
farm...
if I went and cleared, what I would do is clear old GH, or the new GH, and then go clear the King and Queen, both King and Queens, and then go clear GH again. That would be the best way to do it. But the problem with doing King and Queen is, odds are you're not gonna always, you know what I mean? They're not gonna always be up.
Yeah.
So many people do it.
Yeah, my method is Spider Hall, and then I try to go to the King and Queen.
Yeah, but how many times, dude? You rare potion or found potion is rare as fuck in Spider Hall.
Dude, there's been times I've gotten lucky though, man. Yesterday I got two GPs in 4 runs, which wasn't bad. So I actually got lucky yesterday. But yeah, most of the time you don't. But I also think about this. You have a chance of getting something
found item.
Ooh, yeah, not
and drops.
Some good and drops. You get chance of getting other good shit. So you know it's and it's decent experience too. So it's
yeah, but you can get good found item at old GH or new GH as well.
Yeah, that's true.
But I swear I think the found potion there is more often than anywhere else.
In the old GH.
The new GH where Desus is at.
Oh yeah.
If you clear that Desus 2 times, if you clear that place 2 times, your odds are you're gonna get a GP.
I don't know, dude. I have never had really luck doing that.
You never really did it that much. What do you mean?
Remember when me and you used to do that all the time?
And we used to always get GPs. What do you mean?
You used to get GPs, not me.
Well, yeah, because it doesn't drop for both persons. Now, if you're soloing it, you're gonna get it. It doesn't work like, oh, each person has a chance. No, it has a chance to spawn one in that dungeon or in that place, and whoever gets that last hit is gonna get the found potion.
Is gonna get it, yeah.
That's why I was always getting them. But I'm saying when we were doing that and clearing that, we were getting GPs consistently. It was like every other run. And it doesn't take that long to clear that place at all.
No, it's quick. It's
just makes everybody lazy.
That's true.
And I think the reason that GPs drop there frequently is because nobody goes there to farm it.
Yeah, they only do it for fucking
Shrine and Desus.
Shrine and Desus.
This attempt of the genre to cater to the solo player and to grab the new market demographic instead of relying solely on players.
If I wasn't streaming right now, I'd probably hop in and farm a bit, but
Game design shifted to allow solo players to compete with social players, which in turn means
dude, is somebody else streaming EQ or is just nobody wanting to watch?
Meaning even more systems now needed to be added to
Oh,
support
nobody's wanting to watch.
access all the content. The MMO became
Shit, yesterday I was getting like fucking 8 viewers on average.
It's basically it's like a progressive loop of gateway.
I've only gotten 3 vicious so far from King's Quest.
That's really what it
fucking
is.
sucks.
It's like you get people that just get like they get
Out of how many kills?
more and more lazy.
1378.
That's better than what I got. I took out of my 2K, I only got 3.
first place.
Oh,
In
fuck.
order to attract more players, they removed the need to communicate, despite the fact the early players were attracted by the need to communicate.
Yeah.
With groups
Has Brandon tried to talk to you after that incident?
He moved, yeah. We watched movies and shit in Discord. He went and moved back to his dad's yesterday. And he ain't gonna have, he don't have phone service, so he ain't gonna be able to get, he ain't gonna be able to message anybody or talk to anybody for a while.
Yeah.
Until he gets his phone turned back on, I guess. Oh, I'm like, dude, fucking, when you go back to your dad's, get your job back and get to work. Fucking start getting your shit back together.
Yeah, for real.
That's it. It's completely impersonal.
It won't be long before he's just fucking getting drunk again. Dude can't stay away from the alcohol at all.
Yeah. Dude, he could go to, he should go on an episode of Dr. Phil, dude.
Dr. Phil can't help his ass, dude.
He might be able to.
In Vanilla WoW, I used this example before. Like, if you're in fucking
Dude would need to get a lobotomy.
and you're Alliance, and your tank is stupid.
Because there's actually an episode of Dr. Phil. What he's doing, someone had a similar condition. There was a fucking girl that was drinking, like, rubbing alcohol and shit like that, and Dr. Phil took her to some ranch, something like that. And it's like a ranch for people that are crazy. It makes you not as crazy. But I don't think you have to. It's like farm work and shit.
With a lot of players not talking, a society bigger than any seen in any MMO before, not being social, because there's really no need to be. But, and this is a really important.
You ever have people get annoyed in groups whenever you talk and you're like, "Hey guys, what's up?" and you try to start conversations, and then they get annoyed because you're not just playing the game? That's the world that we live in with MMOs nowadays, because people are conditioned to play like that.
Fact that a lot of people don't seem to realize. Just because social interaction within the games themselves has reduced does not mean that interaction or socialization within the genre has reduced. I actually think the opposite. I think it's increased, we just don't immediately see it. Remember how back in the early days, online communication was limited to message boards and forums, and then the MMO came along to show a bright and shiny new alternative? Well, the online communication market shifted.
Yo, dude, so there's this guy, this warlock that was trying to kill me yesterday on my druid. And dude, his damage was pretty, like, alright, his damage was pretty bad. He had a rune of spirit, dude. I said, wow, I was like, wow, for 65, you're pretty trash.
So he was 65?
Well, you can only use a rune of spirit at 65, right?
Yeah. Well, what did I tell you? What have I told you?
I forgot what you told me.
The level difference, dude. Jesus Christ. How do you guys not grasp it?
Oh, yeah, the fucking...
I'm not trying to be a dick, dude, but dude,
dude.
When somebody is lower level than somebody that's higher level, their damage is a lot weaker.
I forgot, my bad, I forgot. But then this fucking dude told me that he was level fucking 59. I'm like, yeah, that's bullshit. You have a ROS, and then he's like, no, ROS you could get at lower levels. I was like, no, that's bullshit, dude. I don't on my wizard. I was level fucking 64 and I could not use the ROS. So I know he's bullshitting. But he's still hunting in the same area as my druid's hunting. So I don't unless EJ changed it, dude, unless EJ changed it. But when on my wizard, I was 64 and I could not use the ROS.
Throw it on your druid right now and see if you could use it.
Yeah, that's true. Just to put it on C.
Yeah.
Yeah. After this King's Quest, I'll do that because I don't want the spawn to fucking fuck up right now.
Well, I mean, if you could use it, wouldn't you be able to do the King's Quest a lot faster? Oh, you're doing it on the Wizard.
Yeah, I'm doing it on the Wizard.
Where the fuck is this boss at?
Over the years, many MMOs have actually added new features that make communication within them easier than ever.
Yeah, he spawns up here. What the? Oh, there he is. Haha, bitch. Let's go. I fuck shit up in this game, dude. My Paladin is a beast.
Is it PvP?
There is a PvP server, but I don't know if how PvP would be in a game like this.
I think this is really bad.
It's not like fast paced like Zenimus, you know what I mean? The combat is much slower. More like kind of like WoW, but even slower pace than that.
Oh damn! Alright.
Enough to want to use third-party websites,
And probably not nearly as fun.
Yeah. No, World PvP and WoW was my favorite, dude. I loved World PvP. That shit was the bomb, dude.
Out of their reach and the scope of what they would do as a casual player. So I
Yeah.
like while this Discord and stuff is cool,
I loved killing people while they were doing quests.
is really bad, and you have to have it in game, or you're going to miss a huge.
Like on my rogue, dude, I fucking would always do that shit.
They don't have
It was
Discord,
fun.
they don't download Discord. They're just playing this game. That's it.
When Classic first came out, that's how the PvP was actually, dude. You literally were only able to do open world PvP, and then they brought in battlegrounds.
Yeah, I don't like Battlegrounds, dude. That's the dumbest shit ever.
Yeah, it's boring. Battlegrounds is really boring. I like open world.
Because while yes, the social aspects of the genre used to be focused on and are now afterthoughts, meaning communication within the games themselves is very sparse, the social aspects that have been built up around the genre is bigger than ever. YouTubers, Twitch streamers, films, books, conventions, Twitter, the MMO is
wow, dude, this fucking dude's buying bitches for 45 gold. Fuck that, dude.
Yeah, fuck that, dude.
I'm gonna wait till they go up again.
20 for 10 plat. That's the lowest I'll go.
Because the reality is, like, MMOs are not that great for viewership. Like, compared to FPS games, or compared to even sports games, or compared to, like, a game like Minecraft, etc. All of
It's crazy how this dude wasted so many vicious, dude. Like, he must pop vicious all the time.
Who is
this
it?
dude had 300 vicious last week, or 2 weeks ago. He's down to fucking 60 now.
Hodor?
Yeah.
Why does he try to buy so many more when he's still got a bunch?
Yes, he went from 200. Nah, dude, that shit will be gone in a fucking 2 days probably. He went from 300 to 60 in like a week or so, or 2 weeks.
And what does he gain for it? No, that VOV.
He does top DD a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, you got that VOV from Kane.
Yeah, he has.
Snaked it.
Yeah, he fucking was happy as fuck with that shit. He was like, shit, I got VOV from fucking Kane. To be honest, it was Kane's own fault. He fucking put a skeleton to try to get the item. Dude, you get that VOV, you fucking pick that shit up, dude.
Yeah, that's dumb. He's 73 tomed out, like, and in badass gear. Why the fuck would you need to pick it up on a skelly? Unless, okay, what could have been, it could have been Hodor was really close and he was far away. And if he would have tried to gas to it, then he would have had no shot.
I'm back.
So that's probably why he summoned the skelly to try to pick it up. Because he was too far away from it. Welcome back.
Ooh, I got an Omni Puff from Monarch. Nice.
Yeah, fuck
That's
you.
2 today.
So, I do think that the game's socialization.
Yeah, I don't think it's based off class though, dude. Because, well, I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe Wizard and Warlock just have good luck with it.
Many people that are super casual about games never do that, and they will never get that experience if that's what you expect to have.
What level is your druid now?
I think what he's saying is true. I
Who,
do
me?
think that it's good for MMOs, and I think
He's almost 59.
I actually
just
like how many
this
save
fucking
systems it had,
dude's been
and
fucking
it
on
also
my
brought
ass
the
like a
idea
lot, so
of New
I
World for
fucking
the
been
fact that
taking
you
it
can
slow.
proximity voice
But
chat. These
after
two
King's
things
Quest,
are
I'm gonna
options, and I think that it does
try to get
indicate
to
that people
62
do
today.
want to have
I'm definitely gonna
a
hit 60.
closed system
Oh, if
I'm
you
gonna
hit
try to get.
60, dude, then you're in HKs and you'll be good.
Yeah, exactly,
proximity voice.
exactly.
Yeah, I think any game that doesn't have proximity voice chat is a shit game. Okay, like every game should have proximity voice chat. If you don't have proximity voice chat, dog shit, dog shit. That's what should happen. You should always
What's
have that, man.
what are blank
Every game should have
Adapullas
it.
worth? Like
Why
5, 10
why
plat?
not have it? Why
At
can't you
most.
walk up to some dude that's doing a quest
Huh?
and be like, hey, what are you
Probably
doing,
at
idiot?
most.
That's what it should be.
Yeah.
Remember whenever
But
you
like,
Because
why
I
would
found
you
some in
fuck
Bounty
it?
D. I don't know. Maybe I'll
Oh.
put it for like 5, 10 plat or something.
I felt like I guess streaming makes it a little bit easier for me to
Because I
meet
know they're
people
not
and
worth that
friends.
much anymore.
And I've never really
They
had
used to be
too
worth
much
a lot.
trouble finding or making friends as an adult, but I don't know. Maybe for other people it is a lot harder. And I also have like a lot of the same kind of interests in general that a lot of other guys do, so that's kind of another reason as well. Last online 5 years ago. Wow, only 5 years ago. And okay, see, yeah, look at that. It's a lot harder for non-streamers, man. Yeah, I'm sure it is, right? If you work some soul-crushing job for 8 hours a week, and then you get like 2 days off, and you know you don't want to spend it like trying to make friends or find new people, I can understand that. It fucking sucks.
EJ should give streamers free gear.
Existential crisis. Yeah, that's about right.
Streamers free gear.
Yeah, like give me a VOV and I'll stream your game.
Dude, everyone will be streaming then, dude.
Good point. Alright, give me a VOV for streaming your game, but don't say anything to anybody about it.
Yeah, that's true.
Dude, why am I running out of power so easily now?
The Ballad of the Level Boost. You guys ready? Here we go.
Oh, that's why. I don't have a fucking drink. I have to go get some drink, dude. Shit.
That's good. I'm gonna resize it.
Now, I know what you're thinking. You see the title, you see the video duration, and you're like, oh god, it's finally happened.
Yep.
He's gone postal. No worries. I'm
Video
fixing
duration, damn, an hour.
change with the
Fucking
game.
A, dude.
Actually, it warrants a big video, that's all.
Yep.
So, as you may know, the level boost was announced for TBC
Alright, let's get the
Classic recently.
fuck out of here.
There's been a lot of discussion surrounding it, and I wanted to weigh in myself here.
Okay.
I want to go on record here saying that I didn't want to make this video. I know that's like the biggest cliche on YouTube.
Me too, 'cause I'm
but
lazy.
really, it's true. This is an unpleasant subject for me.
Mhm.
The discussion surrounding it is very toxic.
Yes.
I know it's going to make a lot of people.
I think that the conversation around it has been really toxic too. The reason why I think that it's been really toxic is because people have been able to portray the different positions as basically they've like mischaracterized them in a negative way. So they say that the streamers that are for it are just for it because they're out of touch losers, and generally there's like a large contingency of like the classic WoW community that just reflexively dislikes streamers. So I think that it makes it very easy for them to paint people in a bad light and then vilify them in that way. And I think on the other side, it's obviously like lazy casuals.
Angry.
You know what's nice about
and just
wintertime coming up?
and it isn't meant to make
What?
anyone angry.
Boy,
A lot more people stay inside and game.
Probably guess that I'm against it.
Uh,
In general, I'm not a fan of
A lot more people come back to
Ooh,
gaming.
It makes sense in some games.
Yeah.
But I personally think that they don't in Classic, as I'll explain. But
Are you gonna play the new Dragonflight,
effectiveness of
Matt?
this video, I said that
The new Dragonflight? I don't know.
Is that Mr. Dog?
Maybe.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Are you?
As I was saying,
Yeah.
I said that there's been a lot of discussion about it, but really,
I'm gonna start a Paladin and just
it's hard
be
to
a
find
tank.
discussion where people are debating the points.
Oh yeah, dude, they're
Seems to be that
fucking.
people are more debating that they're 100%
Yeah,
correct,
dude,
and the
Paladins.
other party is 100%
Fucking back then, dude, Paladins are fucking amazing, dude.
Apparently
Back
Matt
then, I'm
PvP
talking about now.
and
on Twitter.
PvE.
Like, I guarantee that there's a certain percentage of people who just heard me
They're good
say
now, too.
against the boost,
Like, I don't like the
switch
thing
to
is, I don't like the
and
class. So
they're
that's
thinking
that's the
that
issue.
anything
See, I
They're
like the class because the skills are cool and they feel good.
That's right.
it literally
I don't like, because otherwise I'd be a druid, like in Wrath, but since the way that they changed the way eclipses and shit work, I don't fucking want to play
Oh
druid.
yeah, dude, that's fucking. I don't like that shit, dude. The fucking eclipse, the moon thing. You gotta fucking get that shit. Yeah, it's. I like how it was in classic and shit in TBC with the mana type, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking way better. Yeah, that makes no sense why they did that.
In the past 3-ish weeks, I've been reading forums, talking one-on-one with Blizzard developers.
Oh, I got a choice here. Let's see. Do I want the Band of the Warbird, Golden Band of the Windcaster, Hammerborn Silver Band, or Polished Ring of the Farseer? What's the difference? Hold on. Primary.
So I just wanted to put it out
45 resistance for combat.
This video is to have an actual discussion about a pretty major feature coming to DBC Classic.
Who the fuck would choose this ring over this one?
Video isn't even to necessarily
That makes no fucking sense at all.
exactly what you're getting with the level boost, because it's not just a level boost. It comes with many strings attached.
Unless these choices used to be the different stats. But now since they made them all,
world-ending thing, of course not, but at the end of the day,
they're all practically the same now.
in a game that didn't have it back then, that wasn't designed.
Alright, which one sounds cooler?
Will indeed have cascading effects.
Golden
So,
Band of the
Extra
Windcaster.
long intro, but I just wanted to front load it with all of this because, as I've said, it's been a rather nasty and
Say Polished Ring of the Farseer. Fucking, I'm going with the Band of the Warbird.
Like, or there's gonna be like a million hate threads about it.
subject. This year's BlizzCon revealed
I have no fucking space.
recreation of Blizzard's hit 2007 expansion to World of Warcraft, The Burning Crusade. The word of the day is changes. Video game re-releases are always tricky because there's a special balance that you want to hit in recreating the original game, but at the same time, sticking true to what made it special. And as hard as that is, it's even harder for MMOs because you always have that multiplayer aspect. What other people do has an effect on your gameplay, either directly or indirectly, so from the get-go, developers are in this dilemma.
On
Many of
servants
us
now.
in Vanilla Classic, the repercussions of staying too true to the original. The no changes method.
Ron Servant.
Preserve the original experience as
Yep.
much as possible.
I hate to say it, but like one of the coolest things in classic.
You're gonna get wrecked there, dude.
At the same time, I think that's fucking
Dude.
badass.
Someone PvPs me here.
Yeah, dude. Fucking, there's a ranger running around, dude.
Are two very different things.
Rip.
At least
Oh,
obviously,
don't-
No,
don't
dude.
even shit.
It's not Rip.
in the general easy difficulty of rating to name
Smash.
three.
Character's name starts with the S.
Unheard of.
It's 2 words.
People would freak out over their fart smelling.
Speed
you're a
something.
ranger.
Speed something.
The idea of a level boost
Speed. Oh, a speed sucker? Yeah.
Nah,
I know that
dude.
guy.
It's like Speed Demon or some shit like that.
I think Brandon knows that guy.
You mean
too.
Speed Princess? Yeah, dude.
Speed Sucker.
I'm just kidding.
So it is different, but at the same time,
Just kidding about what?
leveling in TBC
About
was still something
The
that
name,
people
the
did,
Speed Princess.
and I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. And
See if I find something good
I
here.
worry about
Bro, I hate when they
the
fucking
slow
slow you, dude.
and I don't
Shit's
really
fucking
worry about the
annoying.
boost fundamentally, but I worry about the mindset behind why
Fucking
people are
whack.
okay with the boost.
Like,
They're
I'm
You're
gonna
whack.
slow
They
you.
don't have time to play the game.
You're
And
whack,
that's the
dude.
same
Come on.
reason why the game changed to the point to where
What?
they're
I didn't even think you heard me.
You didn't think I heard you say you're whack?
Oh yeah.
Well, I tried to say it quiet so you wouldn't respond and just accept it. Because you're
Yeah.
whack.
Arena tweaks, shared
Cause I'm whack, yeah.
gated raids, and of course the level boost.
Oh, dude, the other day I saw the fucking the scary movie. The one when they're making fun of 8 Mile. I don't know if you saw that one.
Character of your choice to 58.
One where they're making fun of 8 Mile.
Per account.
Yeah, I think it was Scary Movie 4 or something like that.
I don't like 4 or 5, dude.
Classic servers.
I don't even like
What? No, no.
3.
Well, no, it's the one when he's like, I might be white, but my skin is red. I put Miracle Whip on my Wonder Bread.
No, he wasn't making fun of 8 Mile. He was making fun of fucking Malibu's Most Wanted.
Oh yeah, there, yeah, that one. It's making fun of Malibu's Most Wanted. My favorite one was the Butler one. I don't know if you've seen the Butler one.
Take my strong hand. Wait, yeah, take my strong hand. That one.
Take my strong hand. It ain't strong enough. Dude, that guy had a fucked up hand, dude.
So just remove that part of the game for those people. And that's actually been the
Like, that was so fucking funny. That guy had a fucked up hand.
And they fragmented the player base more and more and more.
Like, his hand kind of reminds me of this girl. This girl in my class had a hand like that.
Yeah, did you let her use
Like,
it?
alright, not that fucked up, but it was similar. Like, it wasn't that bad, but it was like kind of close to that.
If it's an MMO. I think that one of the big mistakes Blizzard made is
Nah, but she had big titties though.
appeal to everyone instead of appeal to their specific audience. Like for example, I think Path of Exile
And she was super rich.
Path of Exile doesn't really make
Like, her mom, like, for my birthday, she gave me fucking like $500 bucks, dude. She was rich as fuck.
Makes those people happy, and I think that's why the game is so healthy in its seasons. Yeah, harvest changes are not ideal, right? But like as a general rule, I think this is true.
So because of these restrictions and the overall climate of the community's receptiveness to changes has created two sides. The boosts are good for the game, as they'll bring more people in who otherwise wouldn't play because they're allowed to.
Matt, are you ever gonna play another game besides then?
Against boosters who think about all of the
yeah, I'll probably. I might start WoW again. I don't know. Or I might play. I want to play Diablo 4 when it comes out. That game I definitely want to play.
To be honest, if they don't change a lot of shit, it ain't gonna be worth it, in my opinion.
Really? Like, you didn't like it, really?
Dude, I'd be playing it right now if I liked it.
Damn.
It just doesn't, like I said, it does not feel like a Diablo game.
It doesn't.
So it's
Yeah.
really not the same experience, and I think that's probably the strongest argument for boosting.
They changed too many aspects about it. It almost feels as if they made a mobile game for PC. Yeah, the graphics look amazing, but the combat play is just, it's just stale. It's, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, dude.
Yeah.
It's nothing new. Like, usually, you know, in Diablo, they do something new in each...
I'm not saying right or wrong, I'm just saying these are the two perspectives.
In each version, right?
Yeah.
And it feels like they did nothing new.
So it's like the same old stuff.
It almost feels like the same old shit, dude. It doesn't... Like I said, dude, it does not feel like a Diablo. It doesn't even feel like open world, to be honest. Like, it's all... I don't know, dude. It just doesn't feel right.
It's one of the reasons why every couple months we see a new game just blast off into orbit. Fort Skin, Among Us, and the newest one, Valheim. These games are all great in their own right, but a big part of why they're successful is this bandwagon mentality. Look at everyone having fun. I want to do that.
I'm pretty sure Ashes of Creation is gonna be like the next big PvP game, though, for sure.
Like, I will fucking go and
Ashes of Creation.
I'll watch a stream
What?
and I'll see like
Ashes of Creation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The reason why companies will pay the most popular streamers money to play their game on stream for a certain amount of time.
Yep.
It's a huge marketing strategy.
That's a big truth.
Wow, I found one redo after 400 kills. That's terrible.
Yeah, that is pretty bad. I must have gotten them all.
Goes hand in hand with point one.
Yeah.
Is that it allows people to more easily play with their friends. Maybe it's not the grind that's the issue. It's doing the grind alone, so fast tracking to 58 solves that issue.
You'd have the mage in your group.
So that's the good, according to Blizzard and their official fact. They're simple, but strong points for what they are.
Somebody's giving me gold. Thank you.
The first point I like to bring up for the anti-boost is that I feel like this target audience...
you remember when you were saying that you wish that Imagine if houses gave the HP buff, dude?
Yeah.
That would be fucking awesome, dude.
I was telling Chris earlier, dude, he should change castles to where instead of you owning it until somebody comes along and takes it, you can go in there and go through the castle, right, and kill all the guards, and then like add maybe a little boss at the end, and then when you touch the crystal, it gives you a buff for like an hour.
Yeah.
Tell me that wouldn't be dope. You know what I mean? Like it gives you a damage buff for an hour rather than, you know what I mean? That way it constantly keeps people going back through there, right? So, you know, you'll be fighting people to go through.
Well, it kind of already gives you a damage buff. Doesn't it increase your damage when you...
Yeah, but you keep it until somebody takes it.
Oh, I see.
I'm saying make it towards like a buff.
Yeah.
And then that buff will, you know, eventually wear off and you have to go get it again. Whereas if somebody owns it, they don't ever have to go back there. That's stupid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unless they're trying to defend it. But let's be real. Who really tries to take someone's castle when they have it? Usually people are just like, oh, someone owns it. Fuck it. I'm gonna leave it.
Yeah.
Because
like
I don't feel like PvPing. Yeah. But if the people had to go back to get the buff again, and knew that if they made it through and touched the crystal that they were gonna get the buff, I think more people would be inclined to go back, and especially if you add a boss at the end of it. You know, the boss can give like, you know, some sort of special item or something, have a chance at a special item.
Yeah, that would seem nice.
Kind of like how Andy did it on his private server.
Yeah.
Okay, so then that doesn't even matter. People already have a 58 can still buy a boost? Well, yeah, because they want to play it all. I think that's the best, like, that's the most okay thing about it. Like, you've already leveled once.
Yeah, you killed 500 crowns.
That's, like, that's the least bad thing possible.
Turn this in and take a huge fucking amber, dude.
Yeah, you've already gotten a character, and you want to boost another one. That's totally...
I'm about to go smoke a cigarette.
Boosting your first character.
Get me some more coffee.
This video. But back to my question, if your answer to it is, well, it wouldn't be fair to those who already have a 58 that they can't buy the boost.
That's true.
That means you're acknowledging that
give me like 2 minutes.
Does give you an
advantage. Back.
And if you really want to bring up the word fair, how's it fair that there are those who already leveled from 1 to 60 that now people can just pay to skip it? That doesn't seem very fair.
Yep.
And even putting that aside, if the boost does come out...
Yeah, the WoW character boost was such a fucking bullshit ass thing.
So why is it okay that you get to buy the boost if there will always be those who can?
That is true.
There's people that actually had to fucking grind their ass off to get those levels, and then boom, all of a sudden, oh, everybody can just bypass that.
Is the textbook definition of the game adapting to the player instead of the player adapting to the game, which is one of the major reasons people cite for quitting Current in the first place.
I think that's what happened, though, is like the game is adapting to the player because the player adapted to the game, okay? Like, this is meta. But, like, what I'm saying is that the player...
You gonna play Dragonflight?
Is people
probably not.
Probably not?
Experience in classic WoW by just boosting characters.
Just gonna focus on Zen?
And then the game adapting to the player
maybe
is adding the boost, so that process is not necessary.
I thought you were playing Classic or Wrath.
I mean, I just hadn't had time. My dude's still fucking like 72 or 73.
Same.
And maybe coincidentally, this is when we first
I think I'm in like the second zone. The one with that big tower in the center.
King is like smoking weed in high school. It's like it's really cool while you're doing it, but as time
Breath of the Lich King is like smoking weed in high school. Like as you're doing it, it's cool.
Now we're into Cataclysm. Right at the very end of Cataclysm, the new raid comes out. It's called Meth. And, you know, you get excited about that. It goes up a little bit. And then suddenly you find out, oh my god, you know, this fucking raid sucks. Jesus, this raid's really, really bad. And you get to the very, very bottom there, and you think, okay, we've got to find another raid that's even better than that. How about Heroin? And then, oh my god, you get a massive boost, and then it goes right down to the fucking bottom. That's the way I feel like I don't even, like, I took the analogy way too far. But the point is that Wrath fucking was good in a vacuum, but the fucking things they did for the game in Wrath were bad for the game in the future, okay? Weirdest analogy. Yeah, well, halfway through the analogy, I realized it sounded stupid.
Ooh, wait, I'm 30 now, dude. I could equip all this badass fucking gear. Let's fucking go, dude.
Also, the adoption
really
of this
the truth.
backwards mentality that the game must adapt to the player.
I saved it,
But
yeah.
I'm getting off topic here. Back to the boost. I have a second question for you as well.
What?
Again, if the goal is the overall health in the game and to bring in as many players as possible, why even charge a fee for the level boost?
This one over that one. And what else? Is that it? I only had one piece of gear to equip. Damn, I thought I had a fucking new weapon.
Well, then it would really be broken. May as well not even have the Eastern Kingdom.
Guess I haven't gotten it yet.
At that point, because it's straight to the Outland for 90% of the player base.
I think after I maybe turn in this quest, or I gotta do this quest down here.
A lot to some people,
Or it might be a Paladin quest.
One of the main issues I have is that you're creating an in-game advantage based off of a real-life wealth disparity.
True.
And such is the issue with in-game cash shops, since in-game cash shops have existed.
Come on, one enemy ain't enough.
Who thinks they're gonna do the WoW token in TBC? 1 in chat if you think they're gonna do WoW token, 2 in chat if they won't.
Did they end up doing WoW token in Classic?
I'd say we're looking at about 80% once. Maybe,
or in TBC?
Now maybe like
No, I don't think they did.
75, 70%, somewhere around there. Gold buying is really bad at the moment. Well, hey, WoW
What do you
token
mean?
is a lot easier than actually doing your job.
Like you could sell it on the auction house?
And they fired people
Yeah.
to do those jobs.
No.
So,
Or were you able to buy them though? Or get them?
And for my next
Like for the boosts and shit.
How long is it?
No, I don't think so.
Maybe it's not 1 per account anymore. Maybe it takes you to 70 now instead of 58. I mean, if you skip 57 levels, why not 69? You know what, guys? BC Classic has been out for 6 months at this point. It's not that big of a deal. Why is this level boost still restricted?
Yeah.
While we're at it, let's just bring out the race change and faction change early. Dang, these bots are a real big problem. I don't know how, but ever since TBC launched with the level boost, things got really bad. Surely being able to start from level 58 had no impact whatsoever on the massive botting problems the game has right now.
I think also, you know, you can, like, this is clearly a slippery slope analogy and, or fallacy, excuse me. Now, slippery slope fallacies are really interesting because they're not always fallacies, and they're also used in many other like cases. Like you have like a salesman has the idea of getting your foot in the door. Like this is a codified technique that salesmen use that follows the same paradigm as the slippery slope fallacy, but it actually does work, and it's something that many salesmen use. So I don't really think that people that use the slippery slope fallacy are necessarily ever wrong or right, but whenever you're using something like this, it's definitely important to look at how realistic is the extrapolation of the original event going to be. Do you see what I'm saying? So like for example, like how much can you extrapolate out of that original event to say, oh, this is going to be where we're going to end up?
I hope that Blizzard brings out the WoW token so players can buy gold from them instead of bots, because that always does a really good job at stopping botting.
Wait, look
Current
at that.
has zero issues with bots.
Wait a minute. That's me. Look at that.
A big issue I have with the boost is
that was actually such a good fucking stream. Like, boys, that was so good. I cannot get, dude, that was such a, I remember, and then they started getting rid of them. Oh my God. I was so happy that day.
Necessarily even the boost itself, but rather what it'll eventually lead to.
Yeah, I think that's
reasonable.
reasonable.
Let your standards slip slowly but surely. I really wouldn't be surprised if we saw a WoW token in Classic.
Don't they have WoW tokens in Classic?
Boost gives tacit.
Don't they have WoW class? God damn it! Don't they have WoW tokens in Classic WoW in China? Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, it's absolutely not a. I don't think that's really much of a slippery slope either. I personally don't think so.
Approval to put anything on the cash shop. Hey, the people want to buy things, so let's give it to them. You see this with their cloning method of moving from vanilla to BC.
Yeah, that's actually a
Without
really good
paying,
point.
you can choose to continue your character to BC or move it to a classic era server. But if you pay money, you can do both.
Yep.
Why does this cost money? Well, to make money, of course, but more importantly, the more minor cash shop services you slip in slowly but surely, the more receptive people
to
are to them.
normalize it.
Like, just think about it. How do you implement
TBC streamers on Twitch and YouTube? I'm sure that's a very healthy thread. I think also another element of that is like, if you go back, let me look at this again. Give me 1 second.
But more importantly, why does this cost money? Well,
I think that the reason why it costs money is the same reason, I forgot what I was going to say for a second. The reason why it costs money is the same reason why faction transfers and server transfers cost money. It doesn't really cost Blizzard $30 to do this, but the money there is being added as a barrier to entry, so people don't just do it willy-nilly. And I think there's an argument to whether that's a good idea or not, but I think that's actually the reason why Blizzard has it at that price, is to create a barrier to entry to where people don't do it all the time. And also, I think with this, the simple reality is that they don't want to have to spend a lot of money on these classic-only servers, and that's why they're making people pay money to transfer characters over to them. It's just so they can make more money, because you're transferring the data. I really think it's that simple.
Money, of course, but more importantly, the more minor cash shop services you slip in slowly but surely, the more receptive people are to them. Like, just think about it. How do you implement cash shop services into a community that isn't very receptive to them?
Yeah.
You slip them in, make them very minor,
Yep.
have these restrictions, so you generate a certain amount of people who will do your work for you and try to convince everyone that it's this minor thing. You slowly but surely increase them in their severity until you're at a point where you can buy anything. You may see that as a pretty pessimistic statement. I see it as just paying basic attention to the past 15 years. The level boost,
That's literally
WoW
what they've done.
token, race change, faction change services didn't just magically appear in current World of Warcraft in some
I think they should have never let you faction transfer.
patch. They were gradually
That was a
slipped
mistake.
in there one by one as people slowly let their guard down. And now we're at a point where the only thing you can't buy in the game is raid progression. And even that is a gray area because people will sell carries for gold. And obviously you can buy gold with the WoW token. Also, as a little side note, when searching for groups in current, I find it pretty funny
Well, it's
that
not like that anymore, because we took care of those bad boys, didn't we, boys? Yeah, we got
Alright, one more good pull here.
Is it really only 200k? There's no way it's only 200k right now.
at least 50% of the listings are done by
Oh, this is gonna be fucking insane.
Oh, they all are.
I was curious.
That was a huge
checked out
pull.
One of the actual websites, and they have a section on why you should boost. And it's so funny that this TOS unfriendly paid service website's reasoning for boosting is remarkably similar to Blizzard's and the pro boosters' reasonings for bringing out the level boost.
Yeah, because it's the same thing. The same thing. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, no shit. Also, if you ever think about using one of these websites, really be careful about doing it, because these websites are, I mean, they usually take advantage of the people that are actually doing the sales, and they will also take your data and sell it. Like these websites have like no ethics at all. So if you give them any information at all, they will take that information and use it against you in whatever way possible. So be really careful with using these websites, and not just for getting your account banned, but also for them taking your personal information and misusing it. Like Facebook and Google and Amazon. If you really want to, no, it's completely different, man. Like, I understand that, like, yeah, Facebook and Google, they do privacy invasion, but at least they pretend like they're not. These people don't even pretend. They don't even care. It's like two different universes.
So why should you buy World of Warcraft boosting services? Come on, guys. The answer is simple.
Yeah.
You'll save tons of your
Why the
time.
fuck would anybody pay
Let's face
a
it,
third-party boosting service? That's so stupid.
time-consuming and tedious activity.
Like, WoW is not that hard.
Players have dreaded spending countless hours doing the same things over and over to get pets, achievements, and mounts.
Very true.
Wait, achievements in vanilla? I call bullcorn. Here at Censored Website Name, we don't think it's the best way of playing the game. That's why we've started the Professional WoW Carry Company to give you more time to play the game how you want.
Professional WoW Carry Company.
This is just
That's
hilarious.
Good.
So this isn't okay because you're paying some third-party website.
Yeah.
But it is okay, and apparently the best idea in the world, but only if you're paying Blizzard. That's just amazing to me. Okay.
Yeah.
Not okay. Okay. Not okay. In fact, I think that would be a fun game. Just take excerpts out of Blizzard's deck and this website.
Don't matter which one I put that over.
And have them get.
That's dirty. Like, this is... I never even thought about this. Yeah, that is pretty fucking funny. I never even thought about it like this. I've never seen this this comparison made before.
Guess who's saying them? Wait a second here. I thought that if Blizzard sells you all of these services, that means websites like these don't exist. Why do they populate 50% of the listings in the group finder? Why are there so many YouTube videos of various gold farming bots in Shadowlands? I'm seeing a contradiction here.
Yeah.
Can it be that saving the integrity of your game by compromising it yourself isn't as effective as people claim it to be?
Well, they can't ruin the game because we already did. They can't do anything now. Can't ruin it if we already ruined it. Problem solved.
The bottom line is, the whole point of Classic was to go to a time before cash shops dominated the game.
That's true.
It's my personal theory that
true.
they thought that Classic would just be this minor thing that isn't worth monetizing. You see that with them only releasing like 10 servers at launch. Then, oh shit, the people who are fighting to the death that Classic is dumb and no one would actually play it were wrong. Would have thought.
This is such a good day, man. Like, I remember, dude, the lead up to Classic WoW was actually, like, the fucking best time ever. It was so cool. Like, everybody was playing together. People would always play the game. And you had, like, these stress tests that literally everybody would log on to. Oh, my God. It was so fun. Like, I'm not the only person that fucking remembers that, right? People called it vanilla. Yeah. It was great. Invite to Asmon Lair.
And there are actually a ton of people who play it. There's a lot of money to be had here.
Dude, I remember this.
Look,
my dad even saw this video.
Cash shops. How do we sneak this in here? I know, let's just restrict it and use this new player.
Well,
how do we...
The character boosts are not keeping classic. We don't want to break in hard. Well, it's not classic. It's TBC. It's TBC classic, which means it's not classic. I mean, come on. That's two completely different things, guys. Come on.
Sneak this in here. I know, let's just restrict it and use this new player as a straw man to see how receptive people are to it.
Yeah.
One of the main issues I have with it is that they're using this poor, downtrodden new player as an excuse to bring out the boost, yet it's available for purchase by literally everyone.
Somebody please think of the
New players. And people either...
The lazy fucking casuals, man. I agree with exactly what he's saying here. Personally, I really do. I said, you know, the strongest argument for boost is like, you know, the community of like Classic WoW and everything. But the fact is that, like, if you're paying a mage to do the boost, you are still injecting money into the economy. You're still playing the game. You are still playing your character. There is an interaction that occurs, even if it's like really, really minor. And I think paying a mage for a carry is not the same as buying a boost directly from Blizzard. I really think they're completely different. They're two completely different things. Even though, like, functionally they're the same, I just think
what do I gotta do here?
Totally fucking different. It's worse, dude. Of course it's worse. I do think it's worse. But the point is, like, obviously the outcome is the same, but the impact is completely different.
A, don't see that, or B, they're just willfully ignoring it because they want a 58 without putting in the time to get it.
To be honest, I want a 58 without putting in the time for it.
But it's overused for a reason.
Yeah.
Just because it's true. I've been playing since March of 2005.
I can't wait to lose my Paladin.
Before.
It's gonna be great.
I know. I remember when it was 18 and pandering past the cash shops now. The players were worried that this elite path players can pay for an advantage. We were told that would never happen, and look at it today.
It did. Yeah, I mauled it out over the. I Celestial Steam, I was really pissed off about that too. Like, I genuinely felt like kind of betrayed back in Wrath whenever they did that. And I didn't really make videos a whole lot then or talk about the game then. So I never really talked to anybody about it, but I remember it did feel like it felt like it was fake. Because like before then, everything that you saw in the game, somebody earned. But at that point, I guess besides TCG, I mean TCG is also another gray area too. But I don't know, like just being able to buy the mount like that, it just felt wrong to me.
Hey,
Now
you
you're
were told that
accustomed
there
to
would
being
be no
fucked in
level
the
boost
ass.
in Classic just over a year ago.
Yeah.
Gee, that lasted long. What, is TBC not Classic? I'm confused here. So when I'm told that,
TBC Classic.
oh, it's only to 58, oh, it's only usable once, I have a pretty hard time believing it. I don't have a problem with Blizzard making money. They are a business.
Yeah.
I just think that they make it in ways that are destructive now. They created the best MMO of all time, and peaked in popularity with 0 cash out. In the context of a recreation of that game, these services had no place until they were originally introduced. For example, I wouldn't have a problem with the race change and faction change in Wrath because, after all, that's when they were released. I still don't care for them.
I think faction changes are terrible for the game. No, I really think they should have never let you do that. In my opinion,
Oh,
I think
sheesh.
they should have never let you even race change.
Proficient swipe.
Suddenly you care? I have video like 10 years ago, Karen. Yeah, I guess like I really feel strongly about. Race change is like just me.
I'm tanky. I just need more damage now.
Faction change I do actually really feel like was harmful to the game.
Anyway, go ahead and grab
I don't
this
have much
one.
room to talk there. Like, can we just acknowledge that World of Warcraft is the most monetized game of all time? Let's just take a look at the different payment models for games
here we
today.
go.
You have your typical upfront purchase.
True.
Typically, this is $60 for a full retail release.
Unless
Maybe
you're
later you
buying
have some
Cyberpunk.
DLC
What
that
class
you
are
can
you
buy at an
playing?
additional cost.
On what? EverQuest?
Yeah.
Paladin?
Cost to play them.
Yep.
Instead, they make their money through a
Tanky
cash out.
McTankerson?
In severity, some are purely cosmetic.
That's
some
not his name, but
advantages over those who don't use it.
Yeah.
Commonly referred to as pay to win.
yeah, I'm just playing the
And
Pally.
lastly, you have subscription-based games. Of course, these are commonly MMOs. A lot of the times, the game is free, but you just pay.
Do you guys think battle passes and like FPS games are basically subscriptions?
The reason I like, I don't know, dude. The reason I like this game so much, dude, is the fucking alternate advancements. It makes you feel like you're actually customizing your character in a way that others wouldn't.
I've never bought a battle pass in my life, but I do think they're similar.
It has the best class customization in any game that I've ever played.
All three. You pay for the expansions, you pay the subs beyond that, and it's a pretty substantial cost. You can buy pretty much anything.
For a lot of
Like I
money.
said, even raid progression due to the advent of carry runs. Currently,
You ever played EQ?
Like, I played EQ2 for a while. Are you on EQ2 or 1?
2. I can't play EQ1, dude. It's too old school for me.
What? Yeah.
Like, I'm actually able to play the game at max settings now, and I'm actually enjoying it. Like, the visuals. The game looks... Like, they were smart as fuck, dude, to make the game to where you would need, like, later end fucking technology to actually take full advantage of everything.
To go back to a time before it dominated the game. And again, Blizzard saving the integrity of their game by compromising it themselves doesn't seem to work out very well. So at this point, you probably are calling me a pessimist. But again, I just call it paying attention for the
Yeah, EQ1, it takes too much focus.
based on how you've acted in the past. I'm sorry, the history is tough. So if you're getting heated at me for saying these things, just keep in mind that I wouldn't be saying them if Blizzard didn't do them in the first place.
I just remember remember that speech I gave? Remember that speech I gave Paul the chat? Back, I was in ICC whenever they first announced Classic WoW, and about like how I didn't want them to change it. Poll who quitted? Poll who did quitted. Okay, I will poll who did quitted real quick. Are you actively playing Shadowlands? I'll let you guys, I'll check it in like maybe 5 minutes, okay? Because it's like a little bit slow.
The next time you go and try to convince people how minor the boost is,
Yeah.
how restricted it is, take a look back at the past 15 years and ask yourself a question. Are you trying to convince other people, or are you trying to convince yourself?
Turn it back on him. Use that psychology out.
I'd like to bring up the point that it's just paying to skip content.
Yep.
Leveling is such an important thing in MMOs,
Crash?
classic
Yeah, you
MMOs
guys figured
especially.
it
To be
Mod,
able to
just link it
skip
again.
even once has butterfly effects and halves up so many other things.
Actually, fuck it. Just do a
Before
Twitch
you
poll.
finish your comment, I already know
Just do a Twitch poll, guys.
Leveling classic is a
Yeah.
big deal because people pay
Thanks, Mod.
mages to power level their melees, which does happen. For those who don't know, there's something in classic called power leveling. Basically, you pay a mage to run through a dungeon, and you just AoE everything while you sit at the entrance, AFK, and collect XP.
Yep.
It doesn't seem like a very healthy or natural way to level.
Because
so
it's not.
people use this as a reason to bring out the level boost.
This is-
because we're not
yeah.
losing much, right? I'd like to address this first because it seems to be one of the bigger reasons that the pro boost crowd pushes. I have two problems with this take. First is power leveling is nowhere near as bad as a paid level boost.
Yeah, like, I mean, paying the actual company itself to artificially increase the level of your character with by giving them real money is a totally different universe in my mind than paying another player to help you.
Alright, I don't want to watch this. Oh, wow.
Have MMO
You what?
I was watching a Asmongold video and he was just talking about WoW and shit. The US warns of acute threats from Russia. Battle looms. The random PC. I pray this computer sucks because I'm gonna sell it for $1.
Inspired by Roll for Sandwich from Adventures in Art.
Alright, I am going to smoke a cigarette and get some coffee.
Probably gonna jump out of here and do a bunch of work shit, and then maybe hop back in later.
Yeah, I'll be in here. Should be.
Oh. See you in a bit.
Later. Alright, I'll be right back, guys.
Yo, I'm back.
Yo, 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 yo,
So,
yo,
so
yo.
what
Just
he's doing?
I'm making some coffee real quick, and then I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette.
And they're
Huh?
smoking that cig.
Yep. Fuck. What? You get shit?
My buffs wore off and I fucking popped.
Where at DK's?
Huh?
Huh?
Fuck. Yeah.
Are you high?
No.
You sound high, dude.
No, I'm just tired.
Oh. Fucking get some coffee, dude. The fuck?
I just had coffee. Fucking. I hate that shit, dude. You literally, buffs were off and you're like, boom. Well, it was the hard DKs. If it was the easy DKs, I probably would have survived.
What's on your
I
you didn't finish yet? Your King's Quest?
I just got back from the bathroom now, so
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Why
I
is this
told you
dude?
I was in the bathroom.
Oh yeah, taking an amber.
Yeah.
Why is this dude not buffing me? What the fuck? Do I not get the buffs? Oh, okay, I do get the buffs. It just shows down here. Not over here. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get into this video. I want to see this video.
Today, I'm going to be building a PC with absolutely
I love PC
no
building
idea
videos.
what parts are going inside. The dice will do all the deciding for me.
Ooh,
but
redo.
there is a catch.
Ooh, redo.
Whatever PC
DK
I
Castle.
end up building,
Really?
I will
Yeah, they've been
sell
dropping
to
them like
one of
crazy
you
today. Well, for me.
$1.
Yeah.
There are a couple of ways that I can tilt the scales in
You could probably level your
First,
druid there, to
I
be
can take
honest.
an advantage, which means I get to roll 2 dice.
I don't think it would be
and
good
take the more
experience
favorable
though.
outcome.
I don't know,
But
dude.
that will cost
I
me
think it would be.
1 heaping tablespoon of cheese whiz.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Second,
See how much I get
I
there.
am allowed 1 reroll, but that will cost me a spoonful of really terrifying hot sauce.
But I do know you get.
This video is gonna be awesome. Sorry, what?
I might feel like I have to.
Alright, I do know you get a lot of max amulets though. Here.
Yeah.
I have like over 100 right now.
All in on the PC. The worst case scenario for me is, according to Alex,
I get
who
about
set up
10
this
to 12 a
nightmare.
day.
Oh, what do you think?
Yeah.
Do you want to know? One guess. One guess.
Like you could definitely get more if you farm here all day, but I don't do that. You could probably get like 50 a day, more than 50 to 100 a day if you farm here all day though.
Yeah.
$16,000 with our sponsor.
Yeah, I don't want to sit there and I don't like farming low level or low EXP places.
Yeah, me either. Especially for max amulets, like, you know. Like, they ain't worth that much. They're like 12 gold a pop. But you do get a lot of green elixirs. So I definitely, I'm high on green elixirs because of this place, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, they drop so much.
I'll be right back. I gotta pull out some wings for tonight.
All the way up to the Seasonic Prime TX 1600, a $575 power supply. We've got coolers all the way from the Intel stock cooler. I'm really going to be... 1 in D&D is usually bad, right? You know, natural 1, bad. Okay, well, I'm really hoping for... That's a natural 1 for you if you end up with that cooler. I'm hoping for that one. We've got storage all the way from like ancient beat up. Oh my goodness, this is a shingled hard drive. You do not want that as a boot drive. So we've got everything from shingled storage up to an 8 terabyte NVMe SSD from Sabrent that is worth a whopping $1,500 US. We've got combos from Ryzen Threadripper to, we've got a Ryzen 7 over here, all the way down to an AMD FX 8350, the CPU that almost destroyed AMD. Oh my goodness, these monitors though. You might want to go back around, Andrew. Not too fast, don't give them motion sickness. Oh, GPUs. My goodness, have we ever got a lot of options for GPUs? 8800 GTS, all the way up to an RTX 4090 Supreme, one of the hottest cards on the market right now. My understanding is these are like cannot be kept in stock. And then for monitors, we've got an Odyssey Neo G9, an Apple Studio display, the Dell UltraSharp 8K. Things about to get wild. Of course, we're going to kick it off, though, with the case. Why don't I show you all of our options for cases, and we will do our first roll. Only 6 choices. First up is the Silverstone Primera PM01. The approximate value is $180, and the only really remarkable thing about this case is the giant unicorn on the side panel. What do you think? You guys want case number 1? Case number 1? How you feeling about it? Well, you haven't seen case number 2 yet. This is a Sun Microsystems Ultra 24 workstation chassis. Oh yeah! The approximate value is $130, and that's with a quad-core processor in it and 2 gigs of RAM. This was a really high-end workstation back in 2007. The case has features like limited airflow, metal edges that will cut you, Complete lack of front I/O. You want to come have a look at this delightful front I/O? Oh yeah, empty firewire ports. Very nice. And you might have to drill out rivets if you end up with a large GPU. But it looks kind of sick, okay? Which is why we considered an upgrade over the PS.
Alright, I'm back.
Next up, I can't believe this
I found
thing's
another
still kicking
redo.
around. We've
You
got
did?
the Carbide 600C
Yeah.
Nice,
from
dude.
Corsair.
Yeah, they're
Dropped
dropping
in
pretty good here.
2016 and was loved for its massive side window and 3 included fans. Reviewers didn't appreciate the appliance-like exterior and the use of plastics, but we'll still think it's an upgrade over
Gotta go
either
back
of
that
these
way and turn in
because
that.
of the hand-painted by yours truly duck hunt themed front panel. Next up, number 4, we've got the AzaCast 808 with an approximate value of $250. It has a sick gull-wing
That
door
4th and
design.
5th one, I would really like to see one in that ROG case.
It's
That
not
shit would be dope.
really an enclosure I would recommend
That looks
at
like an
this
awesome
price point,
case.
with all the color inconsistencies, the frustrating assembly, and the lack of access behind the motherboard tray for all your cable management. Also, like there's no
Where's
protection from dust.
Yo, Hoster 43, man. Thanks for the follow.
Next up, we've got an Asus Strix Helios White Edition. This is what we're going to use if I roll a 5. Loads of RGB.
Please roll a 5.
Layout with cable management, great cooler compatibility. Probably the best case here, but it's not the top case. And the reason for that is because we pulled out
that case is too chunky. That's a big boy.
I happened to roll a 6. This is the Case Labs Mercury.
You love this game? Yeah, dude, I love this game too, man. I've always loved this game.
Original case from 7 gamers.
Just every time I get toward the end game, I always quit out. But I think I'm gonna try to stick it out and get to end game, get to the new content, and start tanking for raids. I don't know how well tanks are in this game, but hopefully it's straightforward.
Because Case Labs isn't
Does Echoes of Fadeware? Nice.
no way to replace this beauty. It's got a ton of accessories that come with it.
I can't remember when I started playing, but I know that when I started there was AAs, so it was definitely Halls of Fate at the minimum.
I love this thing.
Tanks are amazing. do you play tank or you play DPS or what?
Where's my 6-sided die? I see. Oh, what die set should we use?
It's up to you.
Yeah. No. Let's let the people decide. Let's let the people
Press L. I think AA is. Oh, AAs are definitely a thing. Yeah.
So we don't really do like Twitch bits or hype trains or.
I'm saying I can't. When I first started playing the game, I started when there was already AAs built into it.
To send a merch message. Those will be curated by our producer Dan, and he
That's what I love about this game is the AA tree. Play tank mainly Berserker, but I can be a beast healer ward. Nice. You play traditional servers or the time locked?
Silver and bronze set. I'm feeling this one.
Yeah, those are my favorite.
It's got a good vibe. It's got a good vibe. Here, can I hand those off to you? Oh.
I really hope he rolls a 5 for that ROG case.
Not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous. $16,000 is the maximum damage today.
How hard is it to play tank, like in a raid scenario?
Okay, where's our dice cam? Do we have a die cam? All right, Andy, do you wanna take me? Andy, let's go to Andy.
I prefer TLE because I miss old content, but it's just not the same.
All right, die cam. Here we go.
True.
For Case.
I think it's just. I feel like you'll play TLE, spend all that time getting to end game, and you'll reach that end game, and then you'll be just like having to sit there and wait until they release the next expansion or unlock the next expansion. Whereas you can play at your own pace on the traditional, do all the content, and it not feel as bad, you know? I don't know.
clear out the ones that didn't get drawn or anything like
Good
that?
luck on
Awesome.
King's Quest.
Let's go ahead.
Good luck,
I
man.
don't think I'm
You
gonna
turning
do
it in
all.
right
I don't
now?
think I need advantage. I'm
Yeah.
pretty happy with this choice. But I think it's time for us to move on to our next.
Hopefully you get better than what I got.
What was it you had in mind next? Probably
Should be the same.
CPU? All right, let's go ahead.
DK hammer.
You're on feeding, or okay, Alex is on that. All right, Duck Hunt, let's go. Not bad.
DK hammer, Dyrus dagger, Dyrus sword, dude.
Oh
I'm
my
getting.
god, a VOS.
Nah, you're full of shit. You'd be a lot more excited than that, bro. Fucking liar, dude.
I know.
So you'll have to forgive me. I may not.
It was a DDS sword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure
No.
I need this one.
Maybe one day you'll get something good.
Yeah, maybe one day.
This is embarrassing.
How many times have you done it already?
This appears to be
For like 2 weeks already.
yes.
Hmm.
About 2 weeks.
You gotta have like 5 invisibility spells that repost, parry, everything good. Main focus is physical resistance, and like it depends what you playing as right now. See, right now I'm a Pally. I assume Pallies have just natural high mitigation versus physical, so I don't really have to do too much there. But right now I'm just building my character to basically sustain tank ability with pulling big groups of mobs. And I think if I just keep maintaining that mentality of building my character toward that, I'll do fine in raids. It's just the thing I worry about most is maintaining threat. I feel like if there's gonna be a class that's in the group that's gonna do massive AoE damage, I feel like they might pull aggro and I'm not gonna be able to get that aggro back. That's what I worry about. I'm hoping that there's some sort of like AoE threat builder that I can use, you know what I mean? So I don't have to sit there and focus on single targets at a time or whatever. I've never raided in this game. I've only raided, I think I raided once in WoW, and that was it. And I'm pretty sure that's nothing similar to how you raid in this game. But I think I'll be able to figure it out. If not, I'll have chat to be able to help.
Is there a way to test your DPS like on bosses, or you have to just like does the game tell you how much damage you're doing?
Oh yeah, you get an idea of how much damage you do and shit.
But I'm saying, like, is there a way for like who does the most and stuff, or you just are like you know how WoW
not
there's
naturally built into the game. I think there may be like a damage meter somewhere, but I don't think it's really needed in this game because the main focus isn't everybody trying to see who does the most damage. Like in this game, when you're doing a raid, you're trying to just, you know, stay alive and get through it. Nobody really cares who does the most damage. Use training dummies inside your hall. Oh, inside a guild hall, you can have your own training dummies. That's another thing I like about this game. You can actually, when you do like raids and dungeons in this game, Matt, you get like trophies from killing certain bosses, and basically it's like the heads mounted on like a mount that you can actually post up in your guild hall.
Oh shit.
Like you can actually build your own guild hall. It's pretty dope.
That's
like
cool.
that's one thing that this game does that WoW never did. That and housing. You can actually build your own house. Not build your own house, like you get like a pre-built house, but you can decorate it however you want, you know?
Yeah, that's...
with those trophies, with like decorations, shit like that.
Wait, you're streaming it now? Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me check it out. I wanna see.
See what the game looks like?
Yeah.
It looks amazing, dude. Like for being as old as it is, it looks more realistic than WoW, in my opinion.
And it's EverQuest?
Yeah, EverQuest too. You've never played EverQuest?
I don't think so, dude.
motherboard swap.
I might have. Wait, I think there's one on the phone. I played the one on the phone.
Are you?
If that's what you're talking about.
Doing something here?
I don't know if there ever was one on the phone.
Good job, Dan. All right, next up. If I roll a 5.
And the mounts, dude. The mount
Oh
collection.
yeah. All right, yeah. I played this game, but it was on the phone. Yeah, I did play this game before. It was EverQuest on the phone. But I didn't really get that far. I got to like maybe level 10 or something.
Performance cores at a speed of 4.3 gigahertz.
Damn, dude, you're fucking those people up.
Yeah, dude. And they're 34. They're 4 levels higher than me, dude. And I'm just able to mass kill them.
Is finding quests easy in this game, or is it kind of hard?
Yeah, if you see here on my map, in the like each zone, it's like a zone, you know, zoned instances. But like you'll see the feathers and shit in some of the spots. Hold on. Like you'll, yeah, it's easy to find your quest and know where to go.
We're not cheating here.
In most areas, some dungeons and shit, they don't show you where to go and shit.
For an approximate value of
So you gotta kind of figure it out, you know? Damage is a big factor in raids because there's like hundreds of enemies constantly coming to you, so add clear like AoE damage such as warlocks and necros are going to be really good. Wizards are great single target damage, and assassins are S tier for damage as well unless they buffed other classes.
Who's that guy just standing there?
This is my mercenary.
Oh, alright.
Right now,
what's
like,
he doing?
okay, he's like a cleric or like a druid type class, so he'll heal me and buff me. But I could make it to where he attacks the enemies as well, but I don't do that because it consumes his power. So basically, I just have him set to protect me. Oh wait, what the fuck? So I have him set to protect me. Right. He'll just heal me and buff me, that's it.
It's speed lube.
Unless I set him to attack shit. He can also attack shit, but I don't do that because I don't want him to use up all of his power. If he uses all his power, he ain't gonna be able to heal me, and then I'm gonna be fucked. But what's nice about being a paladin is I get heal spells as well, so I could heal myself if it ever come down to that.
Oh, nice.
But see, you just fucking, I just gather this shit up. This is what I love most about this game. Like, you can't gather like this in WoW, dude. There's no way. I mean, you can.
Well, you can, but you gotta be a huge tank build.
Right.
For that. Like, you gotta be geared as fuck for that, and WoW.
I'll show you the AA trees to show you what like customizing your class is like. But each class has different AAs. I'll show you in a sec.
Alright, that's not so bad. What am I up to right now, Alex? Are you gonna keep a running total of every
See, this game is more like realistic style, whereas WoW is more cartoony.
That seems like a pretty cool idea.
Yeah. That's like the main difference.
And then we're gonna go over and roll for a cooler. What do you guys think?
The one thing I do like about WoW though is the mounts though. They have badass mounts. That you
I wish I
definitely
had a
credit
good
for.
mount to show you, but I don't.
Heck yeah. Alright, Floatplane seems pretty happy
Yet.
with the roll.
Is there like a mount calendar that shows pictures of like all of them in the game, or you just have to get it? Like...
No, I don't know. I really couldn't tell you. But anyway, this is the AA. So every time you level, you get like 3 AA points. And then you can also convert your experience that you gain through like mobs and like quests to your AA experience. So you get level experience and you get alternate advancement experience.
That's a 0 to 9 die.
And every every 10 levels I can choose one of these to advance in. And then every 9 levels I get to choose one of these. And each one does, you know, different shit, you know.
0 is 10.
Like increasing your spell potency, like how much damage your spells and skills do. Some of them enhance actual abilities themselves. And then here's this one, every 10 levels after 14, you get to choose like one of these spells to master in, and each class is different based on the spells that they use. And then this is the biggest tree. This is where you spend most of your points.
Yeah, sure, let's do that.
You get this tree, you get 5 different trees to put points into.
We're new to live streaming. We're new to YouTube.
Like
there's a lot of trees, dude.
There's a lot of customization, bro. That's why I love this game, dude.
Yeah, so everyone has their own build.
Yeah.
That's good.
Not all classes play the same, like in WoW and shit.
Yeah, everything's pretty much the same.
Also, I don't know if you're interested in a UI that really helps with the cluster truck of a UI. The default EQ2. There's a UI that's really good called Profit UI CE edition. It shows you your level in numbers at the top for all XP, whether it be Ascension AA, Advanced, or whatever. It's really good. Profit UI. And that's on what, EQ2 UI.com or whatever?
How many die sides do I need for that?
I might check that out.
Look at what our options are here. The Intel stock cooler.
I mean, I already know where to go to look and see all that stuff, so it's not really like I'd probably benefit a lot from it, but I might check it out.
At number 2, things get really interesting. This phononic.
And this is what I like, dude. Like the game feels adventurous. You know what I mean?
Power connector on the side of
Yeah.
Why?
Whereas WoW, it just seems like you go from one point to another and you never really look at shit. Whereas this game has a lot of cool shit to look at.
140 watts.
All I wish in this game is if they had every one of these quests were voiced over. Because I hate reading quest dialogue. But
Hey, Linus.
Yeah.
They're saying to re-roll for the CPU and motherboard.
They think I should have to re-roll.
They think you
oh, what case did he get? Did you guys get to see what case he got? Fuck.
Scanned and rigged, you say?
I missed it. I guess I'll wait till he starts building it.
Alright, I'm taking an advantage then. If you're gonna make me re-roll it, then I'm gonna roll 2 dice. You just wait.
If he's got to re-roll it, he's got to take a shot of hot sauce, I think. Oh, he got the duck case? The duck hunt case? No.
I have not consumed willingly Cheese Whiz. They're saying I have to re-roll it.
No, search Profit UI CE on Google. It should be one of the first one, and that's what I like about EQ2. It's got so much stuff. I've been playing since I was 8, and I still can't get enough of this game, right? There's a lot of shit you can do in this game. Like, it's not just, you know, quest after quest. Like, you can gather shit, you can farm shit, you get collections, there's epic quests.
They're saying I have to re-roll it. And I'm saying, look, if I'm gonna re-roll this, I'm taking an advantage.
Well, but if you're re-rolling it, you have to have the hot sauce.
No, they're telling me to re-roll it. I don't want to.
Now they don't want you to re-roll.
Now they don't want me to re-roll.
7900X, damn.
Okay.
I wish I could upgrade my components, but I haven't made enough money yet.
At 3, we've got the Hyper 212 Evo. Decent single tower cooler. It's a budget staple. It kind of sucks to install though. I don't really want to put the time into it. This is what you want, okay? 80 bucks. NH212S Chromax Black. It's a single tower cooler, way easier to install. Yeah, it's twice the price of the
It's already 11:30 here. What the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah, dude, you woke up late.
Sometimes very valuable.
I woke up early. I woke up like at 8 o'clock.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You know, got a lot going on. I'm teasing. All right, next up at 5, we've got the Kraken X42 with a retail value of 120 bucks. Pretty decent looking.
You on the Druid now?
Nice and cool's good. Unexpected
Yeah.
for something named after
Did you try DKs to see how much EXP you'd make?
Oh, Kraken. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah.
Right now I'm making like 60 an hour
Next up,
in the
at 6,
spot.
we've got
So
the
In what spot?
Metal.
Oh.
in the Ultra with the found items.
It Montech claims it is the best value.
I don't think I would make a lot, dude, just because I'm too low for it.
I will say it's a nice.
I don't know. There is no level of DKs. Like, what level are the DKs? I don't think they're that high.
Well, the game has their own level inside it, even if it doesn't say it.
No, I know that, but I don't think they're as high as HKs. I think the DKs are actually lower level than the HKs.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'll try it out after. Once I hit this level, I'll probably do it then.
I'm just curious. Like, I think you'd be able to do it and you get good EXP, and you'd be able to farm good shit.
Yeah, well, I would only be able to do the easy side though.
Right. Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to do the hard. Yeah, I'll let you try it out.
I mean, the spawn's good enough if you get it to yourself, but I guess if other people are there, you can just go back to where you were at. It's not like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's true.
Doesn't hurt to try it.
That's true.
Then we've got the Pro Siphon Elite. Approximate value 100.
He should play a Shadow Knight, your evil opposite.
In all seriousness, though, that's a freaking.
Yeah, he ain't playing this game. He's playing a different game. A game I don't really wanna advertise on Twitch. I don't want you guys to look at me different.
They would throw their eyeballs out.
They'd be like, "Are you serious, dude? That's what you play?" Oh man.
It's an old freaking game.
I mean, it's not that it's old, but.
Well, it is pretty old. Is it older than EverQuest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It came out, actually, EJ made it around the same time EQ08 came out. Alright, he's asking what game. Fucking A, dude.
Hey, it was your fault. You're the one that freaking kept calling.
Well, I mean, we're talking about it, so what am I gonna do, you know?
That's true. That's true.
Of course, people are gonna be curious about it. Alright. Fuck, dude. That game right there. Hopefully that link will take you right to the game site. Yep, okay.
It would actually surprise me if this has LGA. Nope.
I was streaming it earlier when I was doing King's Quest, but that was way early this morning.
No LGA 2011 compatibility.
I do have, actually, you know what? I got a YouTube video that I made this morning that I can link in chat if you want to see what what the gameplay looks like.
And there's the
when a real good person plays it. Yeah, Zenimus.
No 6. 6 is out.
Maybe.
7.
Your channel.
So I'm giving away an NH2
no, not that video.
Add it to the tally. This is almost certainly compatible. This is certainly compatible because
the quest I'm doing in this video is an end game quest that you do for like good gear, for the chance of good gear.
That gives us enough components to go ahead and get this build started. Then we're gonna go and roll for our RAM as soon as I'm done installing the CPU and cooler. One of you is going to want to switch sides here, because one but not both. There we go.
I almost thought you were talking about oh hell no.
Never done this before.
I don't like Fortnite. That is not my cup of tea.
This is an engineering
I like medieval games with like magic and swords and shit like that. I don't like shooters. Shooters are too modern for me.
Compatible, so that worked out.
Oh, first-person shooters? Yeah, I don't like games like that either. Like,
wait, is that a 10
yeah, the only first-person shooter game I really play, and I don't even play it that much, is Overwatch when my friends play it, but that's about it. I don't play anything like yeah, I don't like FPS games that much.
12-core CPU.
Wait, no, that's AMD.
For Honor. I've never heard of For Honor.
Oh yeah, I played For Honor. That game was actually good.
Oh really?
It's like a it's kind of like a samurai game, sort of. So you get to pick your own like kind of race or class or whatever. There's different type of samurais.
Really?
And then you do like a one-on-one battle. It's a PvP battle. Like it's a pure PvP online game. So you have 3 rounds you get I think 3 hits or something like that. After the whoever gets a 3 hits first, wins that round, and you could block and stuff. It was a really good game, dude. It just died out of no
This guy's
reason. It just
saying
died.
no.
I want to try and stay on top of those. So
It's
feel
kind of
free
like
to-
that.
to-
Were you
That's-
talking about a different game?
Got merch messages.
For Honor, it's a samurai game, right? Is that
It
the
can
one?
be it can be filled instead with bots by turning matchmaking off.
Oh, okay. Well,
okay.
I did pure PvP in that game.
Seems like Intel is trying to
Yeah, there definitely was. There's probably bots there, but it died though. It was a good game though. It was. I loved it, dude. I played it with my friends all the time. The PvP was fun, but then it just died. I don't know. It was.
You know what? I take that back. I do play FPS games, but like DayZ. That's like the only type of shooter game I'd ever play. It's not just samurai, it's got warriors, like knights and Vikings as well.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. But I'm saying it's like a samurai vibe though, is what I mean. You know, it's like old school type samurai
Oh, you know what
stuff.
you know what like that kind of game remind me, like what you guys are talking about reminds me of? What was the game called? Hold on, let me search this up. Dynasty Warriors. That shit was dope back in the day.
Yeah, Dynasty Warriors was the shit, dude. I remember Dynasty Warriors.
Going
Oh,
around
yeah.
the battlefield and like trying to find the captain of the other army and fucking killing them and shit. Going through swarms of
Dynasty.
enemies.
Yeah,
I wonder if-
Dynasty Warriors was awesome.
Have they made any new ones of those?
I don't even remember. I'm not sure.
You ever played Grounded? It's a survival game like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids movie. Nah, I haven't. That actually sounds pretty interesting though. I think I've seen gameplay of it.
It's not a Starforge logo.
Have you ever played a game called
He said
Ragnarok?
it's not a
when you were-
penis, it's not a Starforge logo. Asmongold's fucking company that made their Starforge computers. Fucking their logo looks like a dick.
A lot of the time, laptop manufacturers would jerk you around, right? And they would try to get away with, putting a
Alright, what were you saying, Matt?
cheaper Wi-Fi module
It's
in.
like when I was little, I played a game called Ragnarok. I don't know if you ever played that game
Ragnarok
before.
Online?
Yeah,
I think I played something. I think I played that.
I used to love that game when I was little. I used to always play that game, dude.
Just check it.
That game was really fun.
That's that 2D game, right? It's like two-dimensional.
Yeah, and it's cool because you could like just keep your computer on and you could just have your like seller sell shit and stuff, and you could there was a PvP area too for PvP. And there was also like freaking Link versus Link raids. Like it was fun. I played with my cousins and stuff. It was a fun game.
It's cool.
Like when I was little, it was fun.
It's on Game Pass if you're interested in anything Microsoft related. Game Pass works on PC as well, in case you didn't know. Oh yeah. I don't have Game Pass, but I know what you're talking about. I have Xbox on Windows.
That was a really, really compelling, easy to understand message for consumers. And I just don't
I might look into it. Right now, I'm just focused on EverQuest and Zenimax.
Oh, dude, saying Game Pass, it kind of reminds me of the movie Malibu's Most Wanted when he's like, I have Gamecast.
Oh,
Gamecast.
Yeah, man, I got the Sega Gamecast.
Gamecast? You mean there's Dreamcast and GameCube? He's like, I got Gamecast, man. I can't afford it.
That shit was funny as fuck.
That movie is so funny, dude.
I wish I could play with you, bro, but my PC took a big shit. Ooh. What happened?
I've had the MacBook for 2 weeks.
It's just the old PC that just died out, or what?
Given that 90% of what we do is in a Chrome window anyway, There's really something to be said for that good battery life.
Microsoft, fix modern standby. That will actually notice you.
Whoa,
Not actually.
whoa,
If it
aggressive.
had an old hard drive in it,
No.
replace the hard drive. That would be my biggest thing to say, because it seems like when you have an old PC and it takes a shit like that, it's usually just the hard drive failing.
You have to enter the giveaway by typing something into chat. Are people spreading lies in YouTube chat?
To be clear,
It just won't turn on anymore. It's kaput.
Can't be a giveaway.
It's old, still running first version of Windows 10. Oh wow.
And there's all kinds of like lottery rules and like tax implications and all kinds of stuff. No,
Time
I
to
am
start buying up
selling this
parts and building the new one, man.
selling it for the price of $1, which may be a good price or it may be a very bad price depending on how things
Actually,
go
with the graphics card prices gone down,
given the current values,
minus the 4090 and 3090 Ti's, now is not a bad time to start building a new PC.
yeah, but that process.
Especially with that new
did the CPU add?
the new 13th gen
$400 now.
CPUs.
Yeah.
Jeez. Okay. And that's what these things are still worth, like on eBay?
Yeah. I was
Jeez.
quite shocked.
I mean, I guess it's a 10 core. Wait, what?
Just won't turn on.
Does the small one go in the middle? I don't think so. You know what? I'm going with it. I'm going with it. This is how we're installing.
Every month I always take my PC apart and clean all the components and reseat the CPU with new thermal paste.
Windows XP, Windows 7,
system.
Windows 10 Home, Windows 11 Pro.
That's a cute idea, but I
Just to make sure. Why the fuck are we getting reverb?
because I don't want to deal with any incompatibility or anything like that. And yeah, that's a cool idea. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. That's what I'll say.
I need to get my fiancé straight first. LOL. I just got out of jail and I don't have a job yet, so my finances aren't straightened out at the moment. Rough break, man.
Oh no, is this not gonna reach?
I know that. I know that story, man.
This is not a compatibility problem. I think all I need is an extension. Alex, may I have a 4-pin extension, please?
I've always had a problem with going to the bars and driving home drunk.
I'm serious. There's no.
That's what got me in trouble, but
so I
I've stopped drinking since.
Oh, okay.
Won't have an anti-vibrational problem.
Yeah, I had to get it out the way so I could move on with my family.
No, we're not
Yeah.
installing Temple OS Terrible Gamer. You should call yourself Terrible
Stay
ID.
positive, man. Find work and just stick to it and grind it out.
Terrible Gamer. You could call yourself Terrible Idea Gamer.
Within a year or two, save your money.
Temple OS.
Fucking, yep, no worries. Oh shit. Running from your probation.
Coin for cable management or Rat's Nest?
That's never good, dude. They'll always catch you eventually.
I'm super into it. If I can save myself some effort, just like jamming everything in here, I'm down.
Terminated my probation though. Oh, nice. So that's a plus.
Sure, yeah, we can do that.
Don't fuck up, man. Don't go back down the same path. That's all I can say.
Power supply roll.
My advice.
Okay. Because we might not even get a modular power supply. Oh.
I mean, if you got a fiance, you already got a good start.
There we have it. So far, I'm in this for just over $1,000 US. We've got a 7900X 10-core CPU, a Prime X299
Why the
motherboard,
fuck?
complete with... Look at that! Thunderbolt, USB 3, 5.
I wonder if he knows that he's fucking echoing.
Wow, this was really, really
I
high.
don't know. I got 3 little girls. I got a wife of 6 years. Oh shit.
At least 3
Okay.
M.2 slots, support for quad-channel DDR4 memory.
Well, you got a family to think about, I guess.
In
So
this
keep that going.
magnificent Duck Hunt themed Corsair Carbide. What was it? C600? I can't remember what the exact graphite 600, whatever it is.
Yeah, you got it.
I don't even think I have all the screws for this thing. Nope. There's only one thumb screw.
Get
in
something
the
to
side
eat,
panel.
dude. Fucking starving.
Back.
Hell yeah,
Sorry,
dude.
one
Me
second.
too.
Oh, is this an inverted?
I'm not
piece?
gonna eat
Yeah,
yet.
I forgot about that.
Fucking get though.
All right, that
Huh?
had a little bit of.
Bro, I wish there was a White Castle here. I would be doing White Castle right now.
Yeah, that sounds fire, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh boy.
But I'm making wings later, so I'm not gonna eat no White Castle yet.
Fucking lucky, dude. Like, how the fuck is there no White Castle in Miami, dude? That's so stupid.
That is pretty dumb.
It's fucking retarded.
And roll for storage. What do you
Is
think?
it-
Because depending on
the
what
fuck
kind
is
of
this?
storage we get, we might end up installing it on the
Arrow
motherboard
launching
before
apparatus?
we
What the
install the motherboard in
fuck?
the case.
Why can't they say bow?
Here's our options. Oh, we need to roll RAM too. Do you want to roll RAM and storage at the same time, guys? What do you think? Echo Dan, are you?
What server am I on? I am on
Well, there's 2 mics, both of our labs.
Majdal.
Okay. Should I just be quiet for a second?
I was told that that was the most populated server. So if I want to do endgame rating, I want to be on the server with the most people.
Okay. One of these days.
I'm gonna do the cons Jellock real quick, and then I'll go to fucking eat.
Cons Jellock. Oh, you're gonna try to start getting Jellock on your druid?
Yeah, I already did the hard ones. I did the hard ones already. I did the cons. Cons is really the hardest one, to be honest, in my opinion.
There's only 4 options for RAM, Alex.
So I did that.
The bottom right one?
Yeah, dude, I hate that one, dude. Is that the one that you popped the other day, too?
No.
Or what? No?
The other
wasn't that
day
one?
is the one I was popping at was 6 at the crystals.
Oh, the crystal, yeah.
We get 8 gigs.
But when I ran Joe through it, man, we fucking killed it. We smashed it. No problems.
If I roll a 3 and 64 gigabytes of memory.
Aw dang, I was on Antonia Bale. Yeah, I heard that was another good server. But I heard Majdal was more populated. I have a tune on Maj, I think it's my Dirge. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, if you ever get your PC sorted out, man, and start playing again, dude, I'm always down for, you know, some party play.
Not gonna lie, Alex, things are getting a little pricey. That's 64 gigs.
Where the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be back with 64 gigs of RAM.
Huh. Okay. Cool. Man. And I'm only allowed 1 reroll the whole time?
I plan on eventually starting my own guild too. Maybe get a guild of a bunch of returning players going and fucking do raids and dungeons and shit.
If I get an unfavorable
Be pretty cool.
which could be as much as $1,800 US.
Gotta go up there.
What, $4,000? What GPU is $4,000 freaking dollars? Why did you put it here? What the hell is that doing here?
Well, this isn't balanced. Around you giving it away. We decided that at the last second. You have stakes.
But this is a $4,800 GPU.
Yes, it has 2 terabytes of VRAM.
But it's not even a smart thing to have.
Dude, this is around the prime time to stream this game, man. I feel like I get most viewers around this time. Pretty dope.
I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it.
Where are you? That K dungeon in Butcher Block? Yeah, Paladin. That's where I'll be going as soon as I finish all these quests out here. Yep, Paladin. I mean, I'm not in that dungeon yet, but I'll be doing it as soon as I finish up these quests.
Our cheapest storage option.
I always do all the quests in the zone first, and then I'll do the dungeon that's associated with that zone, for the most part.
6 gig V800 SSD.
How much XP do you get per quest?
No cash.
Usually.
All depends.
Next up, we've got a WD
So far I get about a level maybe every half hour to an hour.
It's really not optimal for a boot drive. It'll be slow AF.
I don't really care about leveling fast and, you know, this and that. I just fucking play the game and enjoy it. You know, you can get a Raptor jumping mount there. Yes, I do.
This is valued valued at about $85.
I think as soon as I finish up all these quests in the zone, no? Or is that for doing the dungeon?
Next up, we've got a
You know what? Wait a minute. I might have already got. No, I didn't get it yet.
500 gig NVMe SSD.
I thought you get that shit like ASAP.
Later. That's if I roll a 4. If I roll a 5.
I could have swore you got the Raptor like right away, but I didn't get it. So maybe I'm just not. I don't have the quest yet.
Cooling capable SSD. It's 2 terabytes.
Yeah, you'll get to see my first good mount here in a minute, Matt, when I get it. By the Griffin Tower at the top of the docks. Yeah, at the very beginning, like right here in this area, right?
I roll a 7.
Because here's the docks here. And then this is where you first come up to. I thought the quest is there.
Did I just say 8 terabytes? Okay. It costs a whopping $1,500 US.
Maybe I just haven't gotten that quest yet.
For that price, but man, is that ever a lot of fast storage. And finally,
because I picked up every quest that was there.
You will get an Intel Optane 905P. You will own a piece of history. Intel is discontinuing.
Oh, crafting or adventure level 30. Like, are you saying either? All right, so I'm 30, so then I must have picked up the quest, right?
200 CL16, Intel XMP 2.0 ready, ZRGB. That's our memory.
Or are you saying you don't remember which one you need to be?
I don't know.
You don't
500 bucks, something like that.
Something like that. Ugh.
What was I doing?
Okay, add it to the list. In the meantime,
All right, got some more points.
should I screw them over? Should I take an advantage on this one? You don't think I need an advantage here? If I get the Sabrin 8 terabyte, I don't want to eat the hot sauce. And I don't want to give away a $1,000 drive either.
Cavalier Shout. Where is this quest?
All right.
445.
Let's roll it.
Okay, yeah, I do have to update that. Damn.
Alright, cool. I got the...
You get a Kingston KC2500 NVMe SSD. 500 gigs, which is plenty for now. Let's go ahead and install this on our motherboard.
Yeah. One thing to note. We aren't installing
44.
using it today because we don't feel like
need the intelligence now on.
Yes, no one wants to watch
It's either or. It's either crafting or adventure level.
Go ahead and install this
Either or.
time, though, since,
Okay.
Will end up shipping with the actual system.
Crafting one has a mohawk and the other one is regular. Oh, really? So the crafting one's cooler?
Terabyte drive that is worth how many thousands of dollars? Like 10 grand or something like that? Yeah.
Maybe that's why I didn't get the quest, because my crafting level isn't high enough.
The rules are in place, and I actually
Maybe it's just crafting. Unless, I don't know. Hold on. Let me look here.
7 gigs a second forever.
Oh my god, are you serious? Hold on, maybe this quest wasn't activated?
I don't think I have a U.2 port on this.
Or being tracked, so I missed it?
Do you have you have an M.2 to U.2 adapter. Oh.
Here. Rewards, no.
Perfect. Very
Rewards, no.
I'm just going to need my M.2 mounting hardware. In the meantime, do you want to hit me with
No.
some super chats?
No.
And also, Dan.
Nope, none of these quests I have is, I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Oh my goodness, look at the packaging for this motherboard. How much was this thing when it was new? This is absolutely wild. Look at this. It comes with an
I think, honestly, the crafting one is better. In my opinion, is darker and has a mohawk. The adventure one is pretty lame.
Absolutely wild. All these little stories.
So, how do you know which... I don't get it. Like,
This is like the best motherboard unboxing experience.
what determines which one you get? Like, is it 2 different quests, or...
Standoff? Apparently Alex is the source of the echo. So that will affect our ability to have Alex mic'd until we can figure that out.
Let me try a thing here.
I did. I just looked at that. The price of that motherboard new was $750.
Wow. I don't know if you you guys heard Alex, but the price of this motherboard brand new was apparently $750.
$750 for a motherboard? Oof.
Right, we're gonna put the KC2500.
Asus Prime.
You know what's kind of surprising? We've actually ended up with
The box for it looks expensive.
machine so far. Like, nothing here is too stupid. Some things are a little stupid, but nothing is too stupid. Yeah.
You gotta do the trade skill quest line for Butcher Block. And to start that, you start at the docks. It's gonna have a green feather above one of the NPCs if you're crafting level 30 or above. So, alright. So you're saying basically I should go work on my crafting. I have to work on my crafting first.
Yes, we would love to explore more tools. We consider
Maybe I'll go back. I'll go back to where I started and see if there's any like crafting writs or something I can get.
Received a ton of inspiration from the community. Aside from projects that we already had planned, you guys have made it pretty clear that there are some things you're looking for, and a slimmer screwdriver is absolutely one of them. I don't know that we would be able to do it in this multi-bit style. I don't know that we'd be able to have bit storage.
What's my crafting level now? It is... That's one thing I don't know how to check. Hold on. Let me figure it out.
Just for access, and that is something that we want to be able to address in the
And maybe? No, that's my recipe book.
As you guys know from the development timeline of the
Character.
it's not the kind of thing that's going to happen
Click the bottom bar.
or even in a month. More like you know.
I'll right click it. Here we go.
12 to 24 months.
Show trade skill. 9. I got a ways to go, eh?
If you're not desperate, I think I can say.
Alright, now I just need the +2. I'll be right back. I'm gonna. Yeah, that was actually quicker than I fucking remember. I remember before it took longer.
You going to get food somewhere or?
Yeah, I'm gonna get probably McDonald's or something.
Hell yeah.
You haven't even said yet.
I haven't had McDonald's in a minute, dude, to be honest.
If you're just tuning in,
What are you gonna get from McDonald's, bruh?
we are going to be making
I
it
usually
available
get the
Actually, have we figured
the
that out?
fucking
You know what? We're gonna have
the
to get you guys an
McChickens. I
update.
get like
Maybe
the
we'll post
freaking
that
McChickens
on the official
usually.
So that's
Dude, you know
Or
what's
the-
fire for breakfast?
or the
I found
quarter
out.
pounder.
Oh, quarter pounder? Hell yeah.
and the social guys.
The spicy chicken McGriddle
A way to do it.
for breakfast. That shit's awesome for McDonald's, dude.
10-core CPU.
It tastes like a pancake
500 gig SSD.
in syrup
This is just, we use
with
this
spicy chicken patty in between, bro.
a drive that we can boot off of for the sake of getting this video.
You gotta do Antonio treadmill line, then or grind writs in a trade skill area inside a guild hall or a zone.
I'm feeling
Trade skill line.
I'm feeling okay.
Oh, trade skill. Sorry.
Haven't gone as well as they could have
So,
I'm still
where would I
selling
get that
a
quest at?
Probably close to
In Antonia
$2,000
Bale?
computer for $1, but it could have been a lot worse. What are we rolling for next here?
Your current total is $1,690.
$1,690.
Damn it! How do I get out of here?
Oh my goodness. Do we do the GPU now or power supply? Power supply. Let's roll for power supply. Dang, I keep leaving my dice all over the place. All right, I'm coming over this way.
Nope, don't jump down there.
Let's walk through our
The fuck was this
options
bridge
here.
at?
6 choices.
There we go.
Well, shouldn't call them choices. 6 chances. If I roll a 1, the system, I don't even know if this will power it, gets an Antec Neo Echo 450 watt non-modular power supply that I believe was scored during Scrapyard Wars. In 2011,
1 sec, I'll look
I
up the
said
starting quest.
value.
Fair enough.
2022,
Appreciate it.
Adam who wrote these up for us said it's basically a bomb. Yeah, you wrote that. Okay, yeah, I wouldn't hook an RTX 4090 up to that thing. That's for sure.
That was from the most optimized PC for price.
The most optimized for price PC. Oh, the ruthless economy.
Yes,
PC.
the ruthless economy PC.
Ah, yes. Okay. If I roll a 2, oh wow, this is pretty nice. You get a 750 watt, 80 plus titanium Seasonic Snow Silent. Hope you. Oh, okay. This is one of the older ones that doesn't have their fixed overcurrent protection. Because it says.
Oh, they're over current protection.
No, I'm at almost 1200 HP, dude.
Oh, right. Okay.
What?
So Seasonic had an issue where their overcurrent
Yeah.
protection would
And you're level 59.
So,
58. I'm almost 59.
Damn, dude.
Would cause their
You're gonna have a lot more HP than me. You got any healthy items or no?
12 HP staff.
Just because of a very, very instantaneous.
The one that you're using on
but this one.
Yeah, on the druid.
So if you get a 4090.
But isn't that a diabolic staff?
No. The staff of torment.
No, I'm saying, do you have healthy as a hidden?
On
my warlock, I do. Yeah, on my warlock, I do. Yeah.
Okay.
On my warlock, I'm at 2,185.
All right, cool.
Okay. No, I have not selected my trade skill yet, so I'll probably head back there and do that.
It's a 1000 watt, 80 plus platinum power supply.
Trying to finish up this zone before I leave out, but
and then next up,
I guess I should do that ASAP, huh?
Strider, 1200 watt, 80 plus platinum power supply, valued at $250. Silverstone.
That way I can hop around this zone.
Kilowatt level ATX power supply. Not that matters in our case. And just, you know.
Yeah, once you do that, I should be able to guide you to your NPC. All right.
You get a Seasonic Prime TX 1600.
I'll turn in this one.
Absolutely incredible power supply, but hope it fits in your
and this one over here. And then I'll go do that.
To spice things up, or make them interesting. Stay there. Sorry. Just to spice things up, I am going to take an advantage on this one. Not because not because I don't want to put a good power supply in the system. Oh god, I felt my gag reflex actually come up a little bit. I do not like Cheese Whiz, sir. I did as a kid.
Didn't I get something else here?
Celery with raisins, like bugs on a log or whatever.
Oh wait. Oh, I got my one-hander that's better than the two-hander. Fuck yeah, dude. Now I can throw my shield back on, do better damage, and have more tankability. But once I get my next two-hander, it's over. I think that's it, right?
I don't want to necessarily give away this, and I don't want to end up with this. So I want to make sure we get something.
Alright. We'll go head back to, wait a minute, you know what? I could just do Call to Home. That'll take me right there. Yeah, New Hellas, yeah. That's where I started. I always start at that zone. I feel like everything's a lot easier to get to. A lot easier leveling and shit.
Okay. Here's my 2 dice. I really don't want to do this actually. Okay. Well, I've committed now.
To be clear, this was your idea.
Gotta go to crafting area. Yeah, I know.
I don't want to throw up on stream, but I'm close. It's all my cheeks.
I'm not a complete noob.
We're gonna swallow it.
I know where some stuff's at.
Okay, there goes about a third of it. Okay. Oh my god, that is so disgusting. I'm sorry, no offense if you eat this stuff. I don't mean to hurt your feelings. Oh, okay. Only got about a quarter of it left.
I think it's this one, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. I am not cleaning the spoon. The spoon is plenty clean. It was fine. Look, there was like nothing left. That's I dipped it back in. Okay. I seriously almost threw up.
I guess I did all those quests, huh? I guess I just talked to the crafting trainer then?
My mouth is like bone dry.
How do I know if I learned any of these? Did I learn all these? I thought I learned all these.
LTTstore.com.
I gotta sell.
Excuse me. Okay.
Can't stand my inventory being that full.
All right. Time to roll. Let's do it.
They will be white if you can read them.
3 and 5.
Okay.
Okay. I get to choose between the
I should hold on to all this stuff to sell for the status, right?
Stone Strider 1200 watt. This is going to come down.
Any idea where the NPC is for that?
All right. I'm going to take the.
That could really. I would really love to get rid of that shit.
Okay. Let's get that installed. Actually, we can throw.
Oh, it's right here? Okay, cool. Hold on one sec. Let me sell the rest. Oh.
Sure. What are you wearing?
What am I wearing?
What are you wearing?
I am wearing
This
the,
guy? Knights of the Dead Merchant?
T-shirt from LTTstore.com. No, it is not a Renault logo. That is actually a coincidence.
City Merchant is out?
I pretty much
What do you mean?
the
I'll go
designer
outside.
who worked on this shirt doesn't know or care about Renault. I definitely do see the resemblance now that people have pointed it out to me, but it was not something that I noticed either during the design review phase because Renault is not a common brand here in North America.
When you get out, take a right.
So you Europeans out there that are like, oh, obviously they copied Renault. We actually didn't. It's a computer case. If anything, we
is it in one of these?
C180. It's just a box, and it's like, you know, transparent and geometric and stuff or whatever.
Further?
Oh, I'm still getting little waves of like.
In one of these?
Time. That's extremely unpleasant. Oh, I have to roll for cable management. Hey, where's my coin at? We don't have a coin. Oh no, here.
All the way?
I can make one.
But this one's bigger.
Like all the way here?
It's weighted one way. This is fair. Okay, I'm gonna here. I'm gonna.
Other building right there.
Compound into one side of this.
Just roll a d20.
There we go. I could roll a d20, but now. I have no
City
money.
Merchant.
So.
Okay, here we go. Fuck yeah, dude. Appreciate that.
Okay.
I've been wanting to sell this shit and get my status up for a while now, so I could chrono down and fucking get some items to transmute.
Silver side for cable management, brown side for rat's nest. You guys ready? Oh my god.
So that.
Come on. Oh, rat's nest it is. Well, okay then. I was gonna do a decent job of it.
Just keep
Tell
that.
me something. Does that mean I am to actively make it worse, or do I just not bother?
I think that means just don't bother. Not
Don't bother.
actively make
Okay.
it bad.
I'm not gonna undo any cable management that is already
So
done.
that.
Man, Twitch is blowing up saying it's rigged.
It's not rigged. What are you guys talking about?
Well, the paste is gonna stick to the table.
We are doing this live, guys. Look, you guys want me to prove that my coin isn't rigged here? All right, let's flip it again. Okay, brown side. Yeah, see, silver. Silver. There you go. 50-50 coin. Proven.
Did you completely level your level 9 up? What do you mean? I don't think I did. Maybe that's why I don't have a quest there.
Oh, Twitch apparently thinks everything is rigged. They think there's a magnet on the table. A magnet on the table? It's made of cardboard, you guys. I wish I had my swear button. It's made of cardboard. The magnet would do nothing.
Okay, well.
24 pin. Where's my 8-pin EPS connector? Oh my goodness.
Sam wants to know when you're gonna get the fire pole installed.
I would have loved to do a fire pole in Lab 2. Believe it or not, there's actually a perfect place for it. If you guys watch the tour, you can see there's an area where there's a little balcony that totally looks out over the warehouse and totally could have a fire pole. Unfortunately,
Okay, I think I got most of my shit. Oh wait, all this shit.
there is no way that that would make it past our legal counsel. We just cannot have people fire poling around at work. And
there we go. Got a lot of space cleared up now. Oi. Go. Alright. The trade skill trainer should have popped up a window so you can choose to be an outfitter, scholar, or something else.
Higher in this workplace than at a fire station.
So maybe you gotta be 10 for that?
Probably the most charitable way that I can word that.
So what I could do is, hold on.
Oh.
Probably just craft something a couple times and oh, I don't have any of my crafting supplies. I stashed it all, I think. Oh shit, wrong way.
Alex is explaining he apparently found out why fire poles existed.
It won't let you get to 10 unless you choose one of those. Oh.
Very windy stairs.
It never popped up, so maybe I just gotta talk to him.
Back in like the 1800s, because the horses would just wander up the stairs if they were wide and large, and then not be able to get back down. And I guess
holy shit.
Horses up a set of stairs is a bad time.
Yeah.
And then they were like,
that's a
oh,
dope mount, dude.
Windy little turny stairs. So they made fire poles.
Hold on, I gotta send a picture of this to Matt. Let him see this shit.
They're actually faster, but because they're like a
Oh wait, you know what? I can do it like this. Print screen.
Oh, well that's kind of sick, actually. All right. I mean, leave it to firefighters to just be like pretty cool, you know?
Oh, it's too big if I print screen. Fuck.
There's no hardware in this case.
All right.
All right.
1 sec.
Do I have to roll to get screws, or am I allowed to just have screws? Can I have screws?
Just have screws.
I can have.
We have
screws.
a bunch of screws.
Okay, thank goodness. M3 screws.
Oh, it does not do it justice.
I don't
No.
see them here.
Fuck it.
There should be a whole thing of 632 screws, and
Oops.
Oh, oh. Yep. All right, good. 632 screws. Can you?
You need some assistance.
What is this caught on?
Yeah, fuck it. I'll show him my mount later.
Look what happened. Here, check this.
Inspect that guy. And look at his mount. You should be able to control click and preview it on you.
So, like water doesn't get stuck in it or something like that. Here.
Oops, not that. Didn't mean to do that, buddy.
Randomly gotten in
Probably like, what the fuck?
So it was getting caught on the way out. That's great. Okay, cool. I've got my M3s. I've got my.
Hey, he's got a wizard hat or a witch hat.
That's the one.
That's dope.
Yeah, my M3s, my 632s. What the heck? Here's some.
Yeah, I don't see mount.
Awesome. Let's go ahead and get our motherboard installed. Got any other chats for me?
Trying here, 1 second.
Sure.
Okay. Hey Linus, any
Oh well,
interest in
it's no
doing
big
a
deal.
future video on the Flipper Zero?
Let's get this shit figured out. Oops. Find the right.
Flipper Zero, yes.
Flipper Zero, yeah.
Yes, we are quite interested in doing a video on the Flipper Zero. In fact, I think we've actually got one in.
Ah, here we go. Yep. Select a profession. Craftsmen become carpenters, provisioners, or woodworkers. They make furniture and strong boxes, food, drink, bows, arrows, totems, wooden weapons, and windshields. Outfitter become armorers, tailors, or weaponsmiths. They make plate and chainmail armor, heavy shields, cloth and leather armor, casual clothing, backpacks, hex dolls, and metal weapons. I think I want to be an outfitter.
Hellpoint?
I've not even heard of this either.
I have not heard of Hellpoint.
Right?
But can we
They make spell and combat art upgrades? That sounds actually better.
Chase, you want to have a look for that?
But if I choose that, I won't be able to make the big bags.
Okay, let's see.
This is the first time hearing of the LTV
What?
store in Hellpoint.
The scholar's better?
Oh, are you gonna clean the case, or because maybe you rolled dirty or?
You can buy big bags.
Yeah, I think since we rolled Rat's Nest, we're just gonna leave the case.
Well,
dirty.
essentially, I could buy
Sorry, guys.
the
Okay, this
Spells
one's a
too,
little
no?
more involved while we learn about Hellpoint. This is from Stuart. I would love to hear your thoughts on the MSI liquid coolers that have had the liquid
So do you think
start
Scholar's the
collecting in
best
the fins
choice?
and blocking flow. They seem to be slow to roll out an advanced RMA worldwide. You heard about this?
I have very briefly heard about this. I mean, that's one of the risks that you take with any kind of AIO liquid cooling solution. If I had to guess, I haven't looked into it extensively or anything.
I would
like
assume being able to
if I
make
had to guess, I would say
spell
what's probably
upgrades would be the best, right?
kind of a reaction taking place in the loop.
To be able to upgrade your spells and buffs that help you is way less expensive than some bags. Because some of the master spells can go for 1.5 million plat,
Either way,
whereas bags are like 50 plat. Holy shit.
Their act together. I saw Hardware Unboxed replied to
So,
someone about it, saying that
craft the
MSI
spells.
Australia seems to be doing fine. And as far as Steve from Hardware Unboxed is concerned, it's kind of like not his problem.
Do I
at
need
that
to,
point.
should I buy all these and read them?
But he's basically like, I mean, I don't know. Everyone that I'm in touch
Or
with,
do I need to really worry
all
about
of
it?
my contacts, there's nothing they're going to be able to do about it because Australia seems to be doing fine. But beyond that, I don't really know much else. This is one of the reasons, though, that I
Like, they're cheap
always
anyway.
recommend to people when they build a water-cooled system to just put water in it. It's called water cooling for a reason, because the best thing to put in the loop is water. I'm going to go ahead and hook these fans up to...
Yes, and the advanced scholar spells you pick up
Right, I'm not supposed
out
to
in the
spend
world
time
as
doing
well.
management. Sorry, it's a reflex. I just automatically start doing it. So, okay, I'm just going to drag this fan over here and plug it in. That's it? Oh, it disgusts me. Okay, sure.
Now, so you can craft better than you can find, right?
Zip ties in the case. Do you want a pair of clippers to like remove those?
Or are the spells spell books that you find?
Taking the most optimal path for the cables that
I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
Well,
You can make up to can you make up to Grandmaster is what I mean, or can it be only Adept?
I can't not cable manage things. I'm not gonna do a good job, okay? I promise not to do a good job.
Okay, so I did that.
And you said water. You're supposed to use distilled water, right?
Distilled water. So distilled water is one of
Now
those
what do I do?
things
Do I do
that,
work orders?
Is certainly better, but it actually doesn't. Okay. You should use distilled water.
The spell books you find out in the world is what's gonna allow you to make Grandmaster and Master Spell. Okay, okay.
Most of the computers that I build are going to be torn down in a matter of weeks, if not days. And the problems that can be caused by tap water are not the kind that will manifest in a couple of days. There's no performance.
Wait, they don't even give me job orders.
It's not one that you would be able to measure.
Why?
Reason number 2 that I don't bother with distilled water is that I live in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. And our tap water is a
You gotta reach 15 and the dwarf is gonna pop up with the green feather quest. Oh, okay. So what do I do? Just craft some random shit? Or...
what is it, like fluorine or whatever? Like, we don't have a ton of crap in the water that could potentially cause issues with seals or cause gunk to build up inside the loop. And those are the 2 reasons that I don't bother. But
something that's even.
Probably should use distilled water. It costs next to nothing. I just don't feel like taking a trip to the grocery store every time I need to put water in something. And like I said, most of the time I'm either going to tear down the system in no time, or I'm like measuring performance, and then I'm going to drain it immediately. So it just doesn't matter.
Wait a minute.
On my own machine, what I do, because even good quality drinking water.
Yeah, pop up a potion with /claim a potion, use it, and start crafting stuff your level and what you haven't done before.
What I do in my own system is I'll put it.
How do I know what I haven't done?
And that is sufficient to keep everything dead for many, many years from my personal experience. And it's not going to do anything harmful to any of the other components in your system. Hit me.
Well, I think I have a potion. I have a couple of them.
Oh man, I can barely read this.
I think that's it for now.
That's it for now?
I might have
All
some more
right.
in a minute.
Sorry, I just gotta plug in. I'm just hiding in the computer. What are my 3 switches here? Okay, we got reset. We got power LED.
Yeah.
Twitch seems to think that this is cable management and it's also rigged.
What? What rigged?
Trying to see if there's anything I can make, any spells or skills that I can use.
This qualifies as cable management to you? Let me tell you. Well.
All right, let's go class.
Actually, it does look kind of okay from this side. Look at this though. Okay, I didn't cable manage that. See? I mean, yeah, I ran these through the nearest holes, but that's not cable management. That's just plugging in a cable.
This is probably ain't even gonna be. I don't know.
You know, through the right hole. That's not managed.
Tuber strand, turquoise, loam.
I had to fight the urge.
Where do I get?
To put this.
Is
Here,
all this stuff
right, so that it
farmable in the area I'm in?
It's just
Once you're to vitality.
Automatically, I don't think about it anymore.
Where do I get potions of vitality?
All right, and what else do we need? Ah, yes, I need my dual 8-pin powers.
Michael wants to know when LTT's doing gamer fuel drinks and snacks. No food?
Gamer fuel drinks and snacks. So there's a couple of issues with that. First of all, I'm allergic to liability, and anything that is for human consumption carries some pretty serious business liability. The last thing that I want is to have a situation where, like, we release a food product. I mean, okay, look, like, obviously we do our due diligence. We do our.
So what does that do exactly anyway?
And I think that comes through in the.
I don't understand where the
But mistakes happen, right? And the last.
Oh, you get like a vitality bonus or something?
Like some, you know, uncooked egg in an energy bar or something. Like it doesn't get properly treated or, you know, whatever, right? The last thing I want is someone.
Just gonna farm some mats real quick.
After eating our product, they're getting really sick, and you know, even aside from the cost, you know, even if we sold so many, we could afford to pay out whatever medical fees or lawsuit or whatever, right? It's just, it's not something that I've ever been particularly comfortable with. As for energy drinks, I don't drink them. You know, whenever we've done spots for them in the past, we've always just kept it like factual. This is what it is. Like I won't endorse an energy drink. I'm personally not a huge fan of them. I don't think we're actually working with any.
Vitality doubles your XP gain until it's gone, and that also stacks with potions of XP. There's also a broker inside the crafting area you can use to get cheap materials. Oh, okay. Nah, I searched some materials. Well, I think I searched some harvesting materials before when I was doing my crafting, and shit was expensive.
Energy slop. So I won't drink them. So
Plus I need to get my skills up anyway, right? So
I'd like to make.
Might as well go the free route. More content, right?
An old colleague of mine has gotten into like CBD gummies and stuff. And to be clear, I'm well aware of the negative connotation of anything to do with like CBD products. But he had talked to me about this like gummy, like a sleep aid gummy, and he was like, "Look, I know
If you hover over the XP bar, it should tell you how much vitality you have left as a percentage. It says vitality bonus active.
And it like was pretty good.
Effects bonus active. That's it.
I thought about, and I know he was also talking about doing.
Oh, there we go.
Like a gaming one.
I gotta hover over the vitality thing.
I'm
92.2%.
fairly drug averse in general.
And that only goes down when I'm when I craft stuff, right?
So it wasn't something that we decided to move forward with, even aside from just like the fact that the whole CBD space is like kind of skeezy. Like it can be a good product, but there's just a lot of skeeziness in that industry from my experience.
You good right now? Then it only goes down when you gain XP. Okay.
Everyone wants LTT weed. So again, that's another thing. So part of the issue with the energy drink was that if I'm if I not only don't consume it, but won't consume it. Like, I will not drink an energy drink. I never have, I never will. So I wouldn't even be able to, like, you know, make sure I think it tastes good. You know, like, make sure the quality is good or whatever. I also don't smoke weed, so I wouldn't be able to confidently say to you guys, yeah, this is the like best quality weed or whatever, because
Pretty much any weed these days is good quality.
I just don't know. It's not something that I understand well. With a screwdriver,
Unless you get it from some fucking self-grower that doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
Picky about it. I use screwdrivers all the time. I know what I like about it. But if I can't really give meaningful feedback during the product development process, how on earth are we supposed to develop a good product?
Yeah, no meaning. I don't mean to roast you too bad, but your palate in general is not such that I think you could wholeheartedly endorse any food product.
Look. What? Just because
Yeah,
I don't
shit
like
taste.
Cheese Whiz, you're saying that my palate is not food endorsement
Fucked up.
ready? No, I reject that premise. I would say that objectively, Cheese Whiz is garbage, and the fact that my palate detects that it is garbage means it is a reliable palate. Reliable.
Well, tasting
palate,
good
not
and being
garbage.
garbage are two different things.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Because Cheese Whiz does taste good,
All
but
right.
it is garbage.
How we doing here, guys? Okay, it's kind of cable managed. But the back is bad. The back is bad, I promise. See? Look, awful. What are we rolling next?
What are we rolling next?
Yeah,
Oh,
look,
you can
Twitch
decide.
chat's calling it liquefied dolphin jizz. Exactly. Exactly. That is what it smells like. Okay. I think it's time
For a while, I
GPU,
thought that
isn't
was
it?
mustard, not Cheese Whiz.
Okay, what all do we have left? GPU and peripherals, right?
Yep.
Man, this ended up being a relatively simple build. Nice build, but a simple build. Now, I couldn't help noticing, Alex, that we have a whopping 20 options for GPUs.
D20.
Is there a D20 in there?
D20.
Okay, you guys hang here. I'll be right back with the D20. All right, let's do it. Oh, this boy. Okay. Oh, wow, we got to get through all of our choices here. All right, if I roll a 1, we get the NVIDIA 8800.
Fuck it, I'm just gonna
Approximate value is
buy the materials as I need it. There's no point in loading up my inventory with a bunch of mats.
We appear to have a typo here. This is apparently an incredible power supply. Hope it fits in your case.
Oh yeah, that was the placeholder.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do you want the actual description?
No.
Plus, I'm pretty sure nobody wants to sit here and watch me gather a bunch of materials.
Okay. This, I'm going to tease an upcoming video.
Might get too boring.
EVGA classified GTX 590. We've got a super cool video coming on the history of EVGA's innovation, or history of EVGA. The history of innovation from EVGA, with a particular focus on their GPU innovation. Now that they are bowing out of the market, we felt like it was a good time to look back at some of the really cool products that EVGA has released over the years. This is one of them. This not only has 2 GPU dies on it, okay, but if I recall correctly, this is actually an overclocked version.
I'll just start at the top of the even.
It has a power draw of 300.
So I need raw turquoise.
With even modern top-tier cards for
I don't mind it, honestly. Just watching you play it just makes me want to play it no matter what you're doing. This is my most favorite game of all time. Hell yeah, dude. As long as people enjoy watching it,
But it's not getting
it is what it
But
is.
it doesn't stop it having better drivers than Intel GPUs. Oh, sick burn. Alex, did you write that? Ooh, spicy. That's if we roll a 3. If we roll a 4, with an approximate retail value of $140,
So I need
you get the Gunner
raw
Intel
turquoise.
Arc A380. It has AV1 and
How the
frame
fuck
time
do you spell
graphics with
turquoise?
firm mark. 6 gigs GDDR6, release year 2022. But in some games, it'll actually perform worse than this.
Okay, there's rough. Is that the same thing? Rough turquoise?
This is an awkward thing. If anyone from EVGA is watching, yeah, we know. Some of
That's
these
from the
go back to
rocks?
EVGA,
Okay, yeah.
Part of their own museum.
So is that 1G20 silver for 34 of it? Or is it just per one?
Or we will find a suitable replacement one and we'll send that back to you guys, I guess.
Oh, it's per one, dude. That shit's gonna get expensive, dude. What?
Maxwell was a great generation, but NVIDIA wasn't quite ready to leave AMD in the dust just yet. Approximate value of the GTX 980 is $115.
Tuber Strand.
Next,
Let's
we've
see.
got a Sapphire RX 590. Basically, it's the RX 580 on steroids. It's worth about 120 bucks. Oh,
Dude,
goodness. Alex,
look at this.
there's a 1
I'm
in 10
not paying
chance
that.
We're going to end up with an Intel GPU.
Yeah, fuck
This
that,
is the
dude.
A770 with an
I'm
approximate
farming.
retail value of 350 bucks. It's great when it works. Unfortunately,
Man, that's what sucks about dead. Like, when the game's so dead for so long.
We've got the
Wish I could get to a PC. I could give you plat easy.
years. It still works well enough.
I don't want to be given stuff. That's one thing I will not. I will not take anything given to me by my viewers. Like, I'm the type that would rather do giveaways to my viewers rather than receive. Because I like to earn my stuff, you know what I mean? Otherwise, why would I be playing the game?
Like a GTX 1080 came 2 years later, draws more power, and
If I have everything given to me, there's no point in playing.
Rip that card. If I roll a 10, you get an NVIDIA Titan V.
Plus, I don't like the game to be easy. You know what I mean?
Approximate value of $600. This was released in 2017, has 12 gigs of HBM2 memory, and is an absolute beast for scientists.
I play EQ'd because it's not meant to be easy.
If I roll an 11, you will get the Radeon Pro SSG.
Once you reach endgame, all you gotta do is sell one item and you're good for the next 6 months.
It's nothing
Fair
that
enough.
special, but it has 16 gigs of
What I want to do is I want to reach endgame, find rare ass like gear and stuff, and do giveaways on stream.
storage that it can use.
I think that'd be pretty cool.
So for certain
And then have like a stream raid night or something.
that thing is a beast.
That'd be pretty dope.
Everything else, it's basically stupid. Okay.
The price.
Oh, the price. Yeah, 4,800.
At least that way my viewers are getting something in
That's the most
return,
expensive GPU here.
rather than just watching me for nothing, you know?
If we do that.
Other than, well,
The RTX
the entertainment, I
2070
guess.
Super, worth about 260 bucks. Yep.
But there's not much value in that.
Yeah, 2070 Ti versus 2070 Super. Yeah, I'm sure the average consumer will be able to easily figure out which one is better based on the name alone. NVIDIA's naming schemes, man, have gone from really
The time that I've had the most viewers is when I was playing Wolcen when it first came out.
typically as a company.
And somebody had given me like 50 duped trial belts, which at the time trial belts were the best legendary or best unique in the game. And I was just giving them away to stream my viewers. Tuber Strands come from roots. Yeah, I know.
We've got the Radeon
I know.
7.
I'm just farming,
That's
whatever.
right. This was released in 2019. Has an approximate value of $330. And in spite
I
of
figure I'm
TSMC's
eventually gonna have to
7nm
gather the shit, so I want to get the skill up so I get the rare, right? Because the higher you have it, the more chances of getting the rare items.
if you end up with a 13 roll. Next, we've got an NVIDIA Quadro P5000. Basically,
It used to be to where you'd have to level your shit up to be able to farm the next higher tier.
says Alex, but I don't know. I use SolidWorks a lot. Yeah, if you use certain
But I guess they made it easier
from those
to where
drivers, you could
you don't need to have it higher level. You just it benefits you more if it is.
real interesting. 15 is an NVIDIA Titan RTX, 24 gigs of RAM. The thing is insane for AI and awesome for games if you hate having money. It had a $2,500 MSRP. 16 is the Zotac RTX 3070. It's really tiny and really cute. Look at this. The board only goes up to here. It's a 3070.
I need to get me a cup of coffee and
All
use the
right. Oh, boy,
restroom
how does this thing stand? What the
and take a quick
yeah, like that.
break.
17 is a Radeon 6750
I'll be
XT
right
worth
back, guys.
$480. This is a current card released in 2022. About the performance of an RTX 3080, but not exactly in ray-traced games. And then, oh wow, we've got an RTX 3080 Ti Ventus 12G, 12 gigs RAM, $1,200. It's not an incredible value, but it's a heckin' fast GPU. And our last two. 19 is a 6950 XT, released in 2022, 16 gigs of GDDR6, and this thing trades blows with the 3090, but at a much better price. Not that you care, since you're buying it for $1. And finally, if I roll a 20, I will re-roll. No, okay. If I roll a 20 and decide not to eat the spoonful of hot sauce, you will get an RTX 4090 Supreme Liquid X. 24 gigs GDDR6X memory, the fastest GPU on the market, and yes, the spiciest 12-pin power connector. So much controversy, so little plastic. You know what's funny, Alex? One of the first things I said to the labs team when I went over and saw the first 4090s was, I don't get it. Compared to two 8-pins, which is what we had before, this is much thinner gauge wires and much smaller connectors. Isn't that worse? To have 12 thinner gauge wires with smaller contacts versus 16 thicker gauge wires with bigger contacts. And they were like, no, there's like a math reason for it. But then, in the real world, which is not math, it's just, you know, the real world where things get messy, that's exactly what's happened. What people believe is happening is these tiny little contacts that have not very much contact area are getting sort of, are making poor contact when people are cable managing. So like bending it down like this or bending it over like this. And it's causing that contact to heat up and melt the housing of the connector. So I'm not going to say I called it, but I called it. I don't get it. There was like a math reason for it. So something to bear in mind is that of those 16 conductors in dual 8-pins, only 6 of them actually carry 12 volt. The PCI Express connector has only 3 powers and then 5 grounds. Another thing that I never really properly understood, I'm not an electrical engineer, or electronics engineer, I guess would be the ones who would really know about that. So that's always been a little bit confusing for me. But that was one of the arguments for why the new 12-pin is fine, is because it has 6 12-volt pins, same as the old arrangement. It's just the fragility of these contacts. It's like, yeah, this seems like it could be a problem. Anyway, probably most people won't encounter those kinds of issues. Here, let's come over here to roll. We'll roll on a Samsung Odyssey Neo G9.
Well, we got some more merch messages.
You ready? Oh, you want to hit me with a merch message? Actually, no. You can hit me with those while I'm installing. Sound good?
Good.
Okay, you ready? Okay. 7. What the hell is 7? I don't remember anymore. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you got the Intel Arc A770. I mean, at least it's the cool limited edition 16 gigs of VRAM one. Man, we ended up building the all Intel PC here or something like that. That's hilarious. Okay, let's go ahead and get this bad boy installed. And when I say bad boy, I don't mean with the normal connotation. I mean, this boy is bad. Okay, in all seriousness, what I said in the video was true. I want people to buy these. I want to have faith. You don't gotta have faith. I want to have faith that Intel is gonna make this thing better. Not just by releasing new fixed hardware with Battlemage and Celestial, but also by updating the drivers on Alchemist and making it more compatible and perform better and all of that good stuff. It's just that right out of the box, this is not going to be the greatest performing gaming PC.
Does that motherboard even have rebar?
Oh, snap. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. This platform, to my knowledge, does not have any support for resizable bar, which is a feature that allows the GPU and CPU to talk to each other more efficiently, essentially. Wow. Okay, let's find out. X299 Prime Resizable bar. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah. Well, it'll work. It'll work, but the performance might suck. Oh, hold on. Resizable bar support on X299 motherboards.
It seems to be motherboard by motherboard.
It's motherboard by motherboard. Interesting. Okay. If I had to guess, and this is kind of unfair and it's kind of stupid. If I had to guess, because this is a super premium motherboard, I suspect it is actually less likely that it got a later BIOS update with resizable bar. Because for legacy products that are no longer being actively sold, it's fairly typical for manufacturers to focus their efforts on the ones that sold the most. Because at that point, it's not about a money-making calculation, it's about a customer service calculation and how many complaints they essentially want to deal with, or how many complaints they get.
We got it!
It has it?
Yep, version 1004 that dropped in 2021. Support for resizable bar function.
Okay.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
It would have worked without it, but the performance of the ARC A770 without rebar is atrocious. So it is extremely lucky.
Yeah, that's true, but you can go after nodes.
Resizable bar support.
Gonna need
very nice.
is like chop.
Very nice. That's awesome, guys. Awesome.
So you don't think anything that I get from chopping wood will benefit me, like used in any kind of like potions? Because I can make potions and shit too, right?
Not to a fans, regular or redux. If you want the absolute most performance, you have to go with the regular ones. Not to always sandbags the redux.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I chop wood as well and get rare materials from the wood, I can sell those or give those away too.
Realistically, most of the performance, I think Redux is a great value. I really like the
But I guess it is time consuming to sit there and gather everything that you come across.
Great fan. But you can get
But
in the Redux, you can get
again, that's more content.
optimized one. And if you actually look closely at the spec sheets for them, like at most it might cost you a degree or two. So yeah, if you're building something that's balls to the wall, sure, you know, by all means.
I don't think I've ever found as many rare materials as I have before in the past. Well, potions for now maybe, but I don't think making spells requires the use of wood at any point. Gotcha.
Yeah, there's nothing not quality about the
I guess gathering the wood would be more for like carpentry. Makes sense.
stuff like that. You'd still get a really
But it's weird that you need stones
motor.
for the well,
Totally good
I guess for jewelry.
Okay,
So
what's the total cost of the computer now?
that makes
Alex?
sense.
To me.
Oh wait.
I can't make food or drinks, can I?
I have
Only potions?
Oh.
How much is that thing?
Let's
The
throw another merch
GPU is
message in here.
$349.
$349. Okay.
All right. That's kind of an okay looking build.
I have 110 tailor and 110 weapons. So, okay, as I chose,
Case or Alex will get rid of
what did
this
I choose?
stuff, get it off the table because
Fuck.
it is time for us to roll.
Like, do you actually
peripherals.
choose another spec
Yes, that's right. Things are about to
within
get
those things,
really
or
spicy. Let's do
what
the
I
most
chose
versatile
is what I can
first,
master in altogether?
And then we're going to make our way over to Monitorland.
Or is there
where
like
I have
subcategories
the biggest
that I
potential
master in or whatever?
Only one of those monitors is, oh my god, only two of them are under $1,000. Oh no, that one's under 1,000 as well, but it's 850. There's basically a 50-50 chance that I'm spending over $1,000 on the monitor.
This goes against my better judgment so bad because a paladin, you would think that you'd want to be metalworking. Just doesn't feel right.
But with the catch,
But whatever.
I have to sell it
I want to be able to make high level spells
$1.
because I feel like that's going to be most
Total
beneficial.
Damage so far?
$2,208.
$2,200.
Where the fuck are all the roots at?
Great. I'm not going to go through in
Once you reach 20, you'll get to choose to be a jeweler or a spell maker or one other thing. Okay.
At least you would be able to. Yeah, there you go.
Damn, that kind of sucks.
There's a couple that you should just.
There we go. All right, there's a couple notable ones. We've got the G403 Lightspeed, still worth about $100. Even though
Okay, I don't think there's any roots in this area.
we've got the boom slang in here.
Yeah.
I feel like that might be like out here.
Wow. The Razor boom slang, release year 1999. Okay, sick. It's sad that Razor's no longer cool. Ouch. Ouch, Alex.
There's also the Zhao Koenig M1K.
Oh, okay. Zhao Koenig M1K. This is at 300.
Dude, why am I not finding any roots?
Wait, what? I haven't even seen this. It's made of carbon fiber and apparently doesn't even have a scroll wheel because, and I quote, it would be too heavy. Wait. What the hell? Are you even this is 3D. The base is 3D printed.
Am I missing something? Is this not?
This is a $300 mouse.
The entrance of the cave for crafting area. I'll show you where to go.
The lightest game.
Okay.
Did we do like a short circuit on this or something? What?
Yeah, David did.
Okay. That is $300. Well, you can have it if I roll that. I'm not.
Real carbon fiber.
Yeah, I don't care if it's real carbon fiber. The ergonomics, it's terrible.
Never mind, you were there.
Terrible. No offense.
I was there. Where? I'm confused now. You got me lost.
Oh, the Surface Arc. No, I would rather use this than the Surface mouse.
Oh, wait a minute.
It's amazing to me.
Was it down here, maybe?
The size of Microsoft, and for that matter, a company the size of Apple. It is amazing to me that companies.
No.
With those kinds of sizes.
Go ahead back to the craft area. All right.
As bad as the Magic Mouse and this stupid thing, and it's sticky. Is it dirty or is that just soft touch finish going bad?
It's probably just like the rubber eating itself.
I hope that I roll this. Just get rid of this thing. What's this thing even worth? How is this still worth $52? If you pay $52 for a Surface Arc Touch mouse, I don't know how to help you.
Game Ball is also in there.
Game Ball. Oh, that. Wait, I don't see it, Alex. Oh, the game. Here it is. The Game Ball. Yeah, it's a trackball mouse for gaming.
Yeah, fuck a trackball mouse, dude. I would never use that shit. That shit's.
Okay, we ready?
For crazy people.
12? Where's my 12-sided die?
All right, I'm in the crafting area.
3. Oh, shut up. We got the Game Ball.
Go to entrance of cave. Okay.
Oh, it's the Game Ball! I haven't even shown this to you guys.
Entrance of cave.
Wait, I have to game on this?
Yes.
As part of the stream? Oh, no. I don't even want to. Oh. Boo earns. Okay.
Yep.
Here. Sorry. Do you mind? Thanks. Let's take a look at this. So, you have 3 clicks on this side, another 3 clicks on this side. It's ambidextrous, and this is how you move. I am very unlikely to be able to do this.
Oh, it's all the way at the beginning?
That'll be very.
Is that what you're saying?
Very interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and throw this over here. No, camera guys, don't follow me over here. It's okay. I'm gonna roll for the keyboard now. We've got some pretty good options in here for keyboard. We've got the Cloud9 ergonomic gaming keyboard. We've got the Ashasipo C1000 approximate value.
I thought maybe there was higher level roots that I had to get back in that other area.
Laptop Pro. The Laptop
I didn't think I can get tuber strands here.
Laptop Pro.
I don't know. It's Apple stuff.
Or tuber strands like the rare.
Is that a micro B port? With like a schmoo thing in it or something? And then it has.
I don't think these roots give tuber strands.
When did this come out?
Like this year, I think.
This is a new product?
Yeah.
Shut up. This feels like crap.
Should be able to get tuber strands. All right, we'll see.
Apple people.
Ew. This is literal garbage.
Oh,
That's
do you know what
unfortunate.
also is?
What else is garbage?
Just take a look at this guy right here.
Oh no.
I feel like I'm not able
I
to.
hope you don't get this. We have no idea what it's worth, but it is the membranest membrane keyboard. That's right, there's no keycap, just membrane. If you ever want your keyboard to feel like popping zits on someone's back, we got you, fam. That's if we roll a 1.
I feel like I need the next tier of roots.
We have a couple pretty high-end options. We've got the K70 RGB Pro Mini from Corsair, 60% keyboard with Cherry Mech Silver Speed. Speed silver switches for gaming. It's a keyboard for gamers. Drop Control 10 keyless. Who needs a number pad? What am I, an accountant? This has Halo Clear.
That must be the level one. Yeah, it is.
12 options here as well. Is that right? I don't see 12.
10.
Antonia.
Well, this one's number
Fuck,
11.
man. I don't even want to leave this zone until I fucking completed what I needed to complete. Fuck, that
I guess,
sucks.
what, if I roll a 12, I get to pick?
Sure.
Okay, let's do that.
Antonica.
I'm
Okay.
gonna roll right here, Andy.
I guess I can go there. It doesn't really matter. Adventuring we will go.
8. Let's say, oh no! No! We got the laptop.
Fuck, it's that
Pro.
one over there.
How is this valued at $170? Look at this.
So for all this shit, tuber strand, glowing incense. See, raw maple. That's food. That's from logging.
Well, there aren't that many wireless mechanical keyboards.
So to craft spells, you do need that.
Yeah, it's mechanical.
You do need to do foresting.
What? I don't.
Oh, you're good. It's not a big deal.
Particularly special to make it quiet. Like, tell me. It feels amazing, and it's really quiet. Too noisy, but mechanical keyboards are noisy. Well, no, not necessarily highest. Built for new quiet click mechanical switches. Fast and comfortable without pressure. Can this keycap come off? Did they build a mechanical keyboard that doesn't have removable keycaps?
Nah, it's not.
Here, got keycap pullers here.
The maple came from the foresting.
Thank you. Oh my, it doesn't use cherry compatible stems.
Now I just gotta find roots here.
Also, there are no markings on this switch whatsoever. This may actually be the.
So I guess gathering roots and
Well,
let me look at some of these other spells.
it sounds like hot garbage.
Elm, roots, and mallet and stones.
For the low price of $1. All right, you guys can go.
Stones from roots and elm and foresting.
To roll the monitor. Because until we do, we're not going to know how much this bad boy costs. Let me go ahead and get our boot drive plugged in. Just going to hang that out the back here. Yeah, do you want to hit me with some merch messages?
All right. This is from Kevin.
Get this arranged.
Hey Linus, been watching since NCIX. Almost chose the world of tech for a career, but I found the world of explosive engineering. My GPU swatch cases with my newest upgrade, and it's locking up the desktop. Do you think it's a riser?
Oh, sorry, I spaced out for a second there while I was.
Damn, dude, where's all this harvesting out here is rare.
To game on this combo. Can you give me the middle of that? Again, there's something wrong with this person's computer.
He GPU swapped the cases, and with his newest upgrade, and it's locking up the desktop. You ever think that's a riser cable? You ever had that problem before?
Yeah, that could be. If you have a riser, I would reseat everything. I mean, it's classic, right? Did you try turning it off and turning it back on? Did you try unplugging it and plugging it back in? Sometimes the simplest troubleshooting steps are the best ones. What else you got?
Let's see here. Are there plans for LTT to have an interface where customers can build a computer to see what's compatible and what's not? Maybe a.
Tell you what, finding these roots is gonna be a pain in the ass.
Something like that. In the meantime, I think PC Part Picker serves that pretty well. If we did do something like that, we want to make sure that we are adding value rather than just cloning something that someone else does.
Here we go.
And I think there's a lot of
Finally, fuck.
around how exactly we would do that before I would commit to it.
Tuber strands, let's go. Look at that, that's 2 plat right there.
Are there any plans to do future videos with modifying retro hardware?
Yeah, those videos performed reasonably well for us to the point where I would say yes.
When I did my gathering, it took Griffin to Oracle Tower and ran to keep of Ardent Needle.
Once again,
Look at that, 13 tuber strands. Fuck yeah.
Where's number 8? First up, we have the Scepter E205W. The approximate value is
Big open fields,
on
yeah.
Amazon. The resolution is 900p, and the refresh rate is up to 75 hertz. Our commentary here is it displays an image. If you roll a 1, or if I roll a 1, you're going to be pretty unhappy. Second, oh no. Oh, this thing. Okay. The Asus ProArt PQ22U. It was released in 2019, which was, if you recall, very early for an OLED monitor. That's right, full OLED. It's color accurate, and it actually has a folding stand, so you can take it with you on the go. Approximate value, $5,000. There is nothing else on the market quite like it, and I don't believe Asus makes it anymore. In fact, I don't think they made very many of them. We've got a sample though. It could be yours if I roll a 2. If I roll a 3, you will get the Apple Studio display. Approximate value, $1,600, unless you want the textured nano glass, in which case it jumps up to $1,900. It runs at a 5K resolution, refresh rate is 60 Hz. I doubt it'll run at 5K on our PC. It might be limited to 4K. I don't know if that's an older limitation or if that's still the case. But it's not going to be great for gaming, I'll tell you that much, especially on the ARC A770 at that res. But if 5K is too much for you, I promise you, 8K is too much for you as well. If I roll a 4,
So I don't want the ore, do I? I want the other one, don't I? Hold on.
It has an approximate value of $4,000, though I doubt anyone would pay that much.
Turquoise.
It runs at an 8K.
Do I get turquoise from this stuff?
And Alex wrote, the monitor nobody asked for. Yes, that's about right.
I feel like I gotta farm the other type of rock.
In any regard. Brightness, input lag, pixel response time, nothing. But it has a lot of pixels. If I roll a 5,
Not the gray rocks, like these ones, right?
Omen 27C,
Yeah.
approximately $450. It's 1440p, 240 hertz, a sensible option.
Yep, there
for
it is.
gamers.
Gotcha.
If I roll a 6, oh no. Okay, I would read You will get our only Alienware AW3423DW Quantum Dot OLED monitor. It's 3440 by 1440p, 175 hertz. It is arguably the best gaming display on the market right now.
Omen.
If I roll a 7, you will get the Aorus FV43U. 43 inches, 4K, 144 hertz. You are going to need a deeper desk.
I want that.
If I roll an 8, you will get the Samsung Odyssey Neo G9. Also, arguably, the best gaming monitor.
Is that ultra
on
wide?
the market. It is.
Looks ultra wide. Yep, extra wide.
120 by 1440p resolution and runs at a whopping 240 hertz with a value of $1,800 US.
Damn, I need to start a goal upgrade to one of them bad boys.
But it can be as bad as 4 or 5 grand.
Well, but do you care?
Holy shit. Wait, what?
Do I care if this one goes? Yeah. I have actually used this on a couple of occasions for travel when I needed a color accurate monitor. Oh. It's very useful.
Nah, what I need is I need a studio mic and maybe a new webcam.
I would actually love it if that 8K one disappears. I've asked logistics to like sell those on Craigslist. Here.
That's my goal.
This is hilarious. Every once in a while, I'll go through and I'll tag things for like get rid of. This is amazing. So I tagged this so long ago that the tape is like peeling off on its own. Stupid 8K Dell. That's what my get rid of this tag.
All right, I think I got enough materials.
All right, that I'll be happy to be rid of. We ready? 8-sided die. Let's go.
Yeah, I think I'm good. Damn, I can't believe I went all the way up here. Shit.
I don't know how easily.
Is there a bell anywhere closer than down here?
Are these things still out of stock everywhere? Can you check? Maria bought one yesterday? Okay. Because if these things are in stock, I might be able to stomach it. But if we need one of these for something and we can't get it,
Or should I just go into the city?
it's in stock. Okay. What's the damage so far?
Damage as of right now is.
There's a bell inside Kinos. Okay.
$28.
So if we add this to it, that puts me at
Do I gotta go all the way to the docks?
$4,300, much of which is tied up in the monitor. Chat.
Look at how amazing these buildings and shit look. Like,
Do we re-roll?
who says the graphics for EQ are bad?
Oh wait. Antoine from Labs just messaged me.
Or if you're all access, you can just open your map. Wait, no what? No.
Why does Antoine?
You're lying.
Guys, if you're just tuning in now,
You're lying. There's no way.
a re-roll, but
Wait, where's
eat a spoonful
There we go.
of this. I haven't used a single re-roll yet. I'm allowed one, so I'm allowed to re-roll. But
How do I use fast travel then? Top left.
Chocolate.
Oh, that's quick access. Wait.
Hot sauce. Chocolate bootla pepper mash. Okay, these are the ingredients.
No way.
Chocolate,
Dude.
bootla pepper mash,
Alright, that works. Let's go.
distilled vinegar and pepper.
I never knew that.
Distributed by Pucker Butt Pepper Company.
Appreciate that one.
Tells me pretty much everything I need to know about that. And Da Bomb Beyond Insanity hot sauce, which contains
Oh, dude, is he about to take a shot of hot sauce? Because I don't think he did this whole thing so far.
water, orange juice concentrate, natural pepper flavoring.
I want to see this dude take a shot of that the bomb, dude. I heard that shit's hot as fuck.
But says this sauce is extremely hot. Keep out of reach of children. Consume one drop at a time.
Doesn't sound that bad. Nah, go ahead. Try it out, bruh.
Is for personal use at his workstation.
Yeah.
See you later, hot sauce.
Aw, what a pussy.
No reroll. No reroll.
What a
we keep
pussy,
it.
dude.
We keep it.
How you gonna have those things and not follow through with it?
Okay, let me just see how bad it is. Okay, which of these is worse, Andy?
Just to warn you, I have both. I have super high.
I know your tolerance. Which one is worse?
I can't remember.
The bomb.
They're both bad.
But they are both pretty fucking bad,
Andy
dude.
says these are bad. They are bad.
Chocolate Plague is hotter, but it also tastes good.
Okay, I've got just a little bit. I want to see if this is going to be potentially tolerable.
No, it's not, dude. You're gonna fucking.
Oh my god, even just the smell of it as it came close to my nose.
Should make his ass do a one chip challenge.
2 minutes late. Oh wow, no, that's starting to hit me.
Alright. Let's do glowing essence.
Neither of those are happening right now. Wow.
There is one thing we need to do though.
One thing we need to do. Okay.
We need to re-roll.
Wait, was it incense or incense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because this only supports Apple devices with Bluetooth.
Up.
Alright. I need the engraved desk.
Brought it out and just assumed you could wire it.
This thing does not support
Alright,
a wire
let's go.
connection.
Nope.
How is that even
No, I would not. I'm not doing none of that dumb hot shit, dude. That shit'll fuck my stomach up.
System requirements. Mac computer with Bluetooth. Actual garbage. Manufactured e-waste. No offense, Matthias. I'm sure you've made a good product at some point. That ain't it. Okay. All right. We're sticking with the Samsung Odyssey G9.
I tried it. It's not worth it. Nah, definitely not.
Antoine says he's prepared to come over and do the hot sauce for you.
Antoine will do the hot sauce for me.
Yeah.
I don't know if like workers' comp, like I'm allowed to have him consume that much hot sauce.
Yeah, we'll
Or you could just not be a pussy and do it yourself.
Like, is there risk of like actual injury?
I don't know. I eat this stuff on the daily.
You eat this stuff on the daily. I'm sure you don't eat a spoonful of it at once.
Well, like I put a couple dabs on my like pasta or whatever.
If Antoine wants to eat the hot sauce, yeah, sure, I'll reroll it. I don't think anywhere in the rules.
So I just keep doing that? Just keep making the same shit over and over again, or what?
I'm willing. I was willing. I was willing to eat the $1,800. So.
Okay, I just needed to buy a bunch of glowing essence, incense.
Come on over here, guys.
Oops.
I need my 12-sided die. Are you guys enjoying the stream, by the way? Are the people liking the stream?
I'd like to stream more if you'd not be a little pussy.
They're not happy about Antoine.
It's cheating.
Oh, they don't like it.
They're saying it's rigged.
It's not rigged. I mean, this is all happening in real time, guys. This is happening in real time. Okay.
Make stuff you haven't made. You get bonus XP on making stuff first time. Okay.
Okay. You get a Pantsan Quirkle. Approximate value unknown. A keyboard that says, I want to be different and I want to use Internet Explorer. Also has a command key.
But I want to start with even, right? So that way that way it's more EXP that way, right?
Command an option legend,
Oops.
but has an IE button. What are you? Why are you here? Why am I about to game on you? Oh no! Oh, terrible. That's great. All right, if Antoine wants that to happen, he's gonna have to be here before it's time for me to unbox the monitor. He has until I get.
Do you wait for a spell to pop up, or do you push the skills before?
Let's see. Are there any plans to work on an Apple TV?
I feel like the skills don't do shit unless something pops up.
LTT services and opposed to an AirPlay or Wasserplug.
Yeah, we'd love to do an AirPlay app. It's just been a relative AirPlay app. We'd love to do an Apple TV app. It's just been a relatively low priority for us compared to rolling out our new player on the website and the mobile app. It's just a relatively small user base compared to desktop and mobile. It's a pretty small team. Like, you guys can get some idea of how things are going. We have over 30,000 subscribers on Floatplay now, which is absolutely amazing. But what that also tells you is we don't have a team of 100 developers. And as the platform has grown, so has.
Is this someone watching my stream or something?
So we can't.
Oh, what a dick!
Focus on debbing.
Oh wait, that didn't interrupt me. Never mind. We're good.
And so sometimes new features, like whether it's a Roku app or Apple TV app, get deprioritized.
Okay, this one's from Sam. Would you ever consider LTT owning a retail space for merch, or maybe even a computer store?
We actually talked about this today. We are planning to move ahead with store.com. That is what it's a working title, but I kind of want to actually call it that. But it will be a retail space where you'll be able to buy like LTT merch in person without shipping costs if you live in the Lower Mainland here, so the Vancouver area and BC. And we also plan to get rid of like stuff that the lab is done with. So the idea is that it'll be like a merch store / discount.
All right, hit level 11. I gotta go to a level 15.
End up like we just bought what, like 300.
It's gonna take forever. All right, I got mine set up customly. Read my spells. 1 increases the durability, and 1 increases progress chance. If you get low, use the durability. Yeah, I know that one.
We'd be happy to get, in some cases,
3. 1 set of 3. So you use all 3 of them all at once, depending on whether you need the progress or the durability.
We're running through a bunch of testing on.
That sounds amazing. I see Antoine over here.
He's here. I mean, come on over. So you claim. This is Antoine from the labs team. He's a mechanical engineer. He's our keyboard specialist. You'll have to stand close to me because you're not mic'd, so you'll have to kind of talk into my mic. He really wants this monitor for his workstation. Now, I wouldn't have approved that in the first place because that's a super.
Find it opening this. There we go.
Working on it. Sorry, I'm going to be a close talker.
Okay.
Keep moving closer to you because you have to be close to my mic. But if you do this, I guess I wouldn't really be able to say no anymore, would I? So
but do you wait for it to pop? Or do you, like right now, there's no skill in the thing. So should I use all 3 of whatever before it pops, or only when it pops?
Okay.
Like that.
Okay, have you seen the size of the spoon, though?
Which one is it?
It's either. You can have a look at the ingredients if you'd like.
Yeah, I would say chocolate plague is hotter, but it also tastes.
See, I feel like using the skills when nothing's in that thing, it doesn't do anything.
I really think this is actually a really bad idea. Okay.
Save that one.
Okay, because I can't make you.
Oh, fuck, dude.
I said it now.
Okay.
Come on, get it back.
Antoine wants the reroll. You know. Okay.
Oh my god. No, 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 no.
Okay, well,
I don't think it's gonna save it.
I could still roll an 8.
Oh. Fuck.
Hold on.
Oh my god, I saved it. I think.
Visitor's workstation. Chat wants him to do both at the same
Haha,
time.
I did.
Yeah, you don't need very much. That's more than enough.
Alright. Yeah, I use it always. So you say it got this sound that resets a timer for when you press the 3 things. So if it doesn't pop up a spell, I press any spell combo to increase my progress if I'm not low on life. Got it. Yep, yep.
Okay.
People said I need to do it because of the keyboard, and also it's just tasty.
Okay, well.
That was close though. That shit almost failed.
Bottoms up. I can't even watch. I really did not want to do that.
I'm not low on life, so I do progress. Do progress. Do progress. Do progress. And let's do some durability. Shit, durability.
Heat tolerance?
See, that was weird. More progress went than durability.
Now I feel like no, now I feel like a wimp, but okay, let's. Okay, all right, it's coming back over. Okay, Antoine has saved the Odyssey Neo G9. You do understand that I only have 1 reroll though, right? So there is no saving it a second time. Oh, the look on his face now. Is it hitting you harder? Okay. All right, here we go. Let's get the close up so there's no cheating. Okay. How bad is it?
I won't do it twice.
You wouldn't do it twice. Okay. Do you want me to cheese whiz it for an advantage again?
You can't do that again.
I'm not allowed to do that again.
No, you can't do that again.
I thought I was allowed twice.
No, just once.
Oh, only once. Okay, I was willing to do it for you. I would have thrown up.
Say it goes brum and high pitch.
I still feel nauseous from the first
And my 4th
okay.
bar is still green. I'll use, yeah. And wait for the sound again, right?
Okay, there goes the $5,000 OLED monitor. Somehow we managed to pick something utterly irreplaceable that is worth more than twice as much as the first roll. And I have to forfeit the Odyssey Neo G9 to Antoine for his desk. Well, Antoine, you might as well take that out of here with you. You can take it back to the lab.
Is that the
just let
portable
logistics
one?
know so you can get it signed out properly. Okay, all right.
Okay, I have to do this quick because my laptop's stupid and it's about to die. Oh, it died.
What's up?
Our total was $7,528 with that.
$7,528, and I will sell it to you for $1. We are going to figure out the terms of how that's going to work. We're going to tweet it out. So if you guys want to get a chance to buy it, make sure that you are following the official @LinusTech Twitter handle. This monitor uses a Type-C power connector. This is going to take me a moment to assemble. This is a super weird monitor.
That's a portable one, right?
Yeah, it's portable.
Comes with a carrying case and all sorts of stuff?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's really big for a portable monitor, 22 inches. There you go. Super thin. Woo. Oh, there you go, something like that.
I need more glowing essence. Incense, damn it. I don't know why I keep saying essence.
Included in the box here. You've got this faux leather carrying case from the...
If I'm low on my 4th bar and it makes a sound, I'll use the durability ones to increase my durability. And if it pops up a spell and I'm like half life, I'll use 2 progress and match durability to increase it. Oh, okay. To finish it as fast as possible, my bad. Yeah, I gotcha. Cool. Makes sense. Sounds like a good,
if I recall correctly. Also from the...
a good, method.
Now,
Wait, what?
this is where things get really funky.
Oh, I fucking bought the wrong incense, dude. Fuck my life. Alright,
Here's the folding stand.
Fine.
It's been a while since I've used this thing.
What? Can't sell it back? That's dumb.
I think that's it. Yeah, it's been a while
A
since
glowing
If I recall
incense.
correctly, I thought there was a way to like, ow, it bit my finger. I thought there was a way to fold the cover thing to like make a stand out of it or something. Yeah, I know. How does this work? Yeah. I think you like. This goes like that.
I'll get faster, I swear. Still getting used to things.
For vertical what though? I don't remember how this is supposed to work. It almost certainly is supposed to sit on this somehow, and it's like, yeah. There we go. Okay. No. Hold on. How does it work? Balls. Does it go back like that or something? I can't remember. Maybe it's the other way. Guys, help me out. If anyone wants to look it up.
Ah,
Careful
fuck.
with my monitor. Says TJ in Twitch chat. Is that it? Maybe that's it. It's got a bit of a balance issue. Hold on. Is it kind of going? Is it going like that or something? Or like I don't know. Oh. Well, maybe that's it.
Ooh, and I got it. Even though I fucked it up.
Yeah, but it doesn't magnetically stick to that spot. I mean, maybe it... Come on, buddy. Come on. No, I don't want to read the manual. You know what? Forget it. I'm pretty sure there's a way to do that, but I don't care. Instead, we're going to do this. Okay, this folds out. This folds down. There you go. And it goes on like so. This stand has no functionality though. All the I/O for the monitor, sorry, is actually built into the bottom of it. So we've got our USB-C for power, and then, oh, this is a little inconvenient, Alex. It only has USB-C for input. So, yeah. One for power. I'm gonna need a DisplayPort to USB-C cable. I'm pretty sure we have one somewhere. In the meantime, I will be looking at the display adapters to see if there's anything in here. Oh man. This is what happens. You build
See, I think the only time it matters is if something pops.
Oh, you won't
Like,
find that over here. You gotta go
I feel like it doesn't really make a difference
to USB-C.
whether or not you use anything in
That may
between.
not actually work. Uh-oh. I think you can only go with those USB to DP cables, I believe they're directional. I don't think you can go from display.
I don't think they'd make it that complicated, you know what I mean?
I could be wrong because it's designed to be a.
Alright, let me see if I have any.
Yeah, but you need a USB to DP cable, so it would be over on the other side.
Paladin.
I'm just looking to see if there's like a DP to USB-C adapter.
So,
in the meantime,
am I unable to make
Am I wrong?
Paladin spells with this, or is this only like mage spells?
We're not even allowed to re-roll again, so we're gonna have to solve this. I don't think any of this is gonna work for me here. It's really too bad that that whole USB-C on desktop graphics cards thing didn't take off. NVIDIA did it for one generation, 2000 series, and then completely abandoned the idea. You know what, while we're waiting for Alex though, we can go ahead and put some finishing touches on the computer. We are actually
Yeah, when I was younger, I dreaded doing the crafting aspect of the game, but now when I use the durability spells and I know what they're doing when I'm using the crafting station, I love it. Hell yeah. So my question is, am I unable to make Paladin spells? Make your spells. Maybe not yet, but you will. Okay. Cool.
The Samsung S95
Had me freaking out for a second. Because the only reason I wanted this was to be able to make upgraded spells for myself.
If anything, my family is very happy with the A95K. I have a hard time convincing them to watch movies in the theater room. My youngest daughter, my wife, both prefer to watch on the A95K in the family room compared to watching in the theater room downstairs with the much bigger screen, the projector and everything. With that said, I would say that the difference between the A95K and the LG G2 and the Samsung S95B does not justify the increased price. And no matter which of those TVs you ultimately choose...
Yeah, that's all weapon arts and spells. Okay.
TV streaming box anyway. I'm already pretty frustrated with the laggy interface on the A95K. I didn't notice it that much immediately, but in daily use, it's kind of grinding my gears. So I'm going to pick up a Shield Pro and just throw it in there. Maybe the LG, it might not bother you, but Tizen is not great on the Samsung. I'd say either the Samsung or the LG at so much lower of a price, but if all things were equal, I would still take the A95K again. It looks so good. Like, it just looks so good.
Also, apparently micro HDMI, and this motherboard has Thunderbolt 2, I think? Thunderbolt also, I should say?
This motherboard has Thunderbolt.
There you go.
That could work. Interesting. Now, what's cool is that this motherboard also has a feature that I am super stoked on. See how on the back here, it's got these Type-C outs that you can actually use as display outs, and it has two DisplayPort ports. Those are display.
It's just freaking me out because each book having all them spells, and I haven't seen one Paladin one. It's freaking me out a little bit. Not gonna lie.
Displays, right? Which is super cool.
What the fuck? What happened?
Has to be hooked up to something, right? And that something is going to be your onboard video, unless you can inject a signal from your dedicated graphics card. To be clear, you can still run your dedicated graphics card's power through your onboard output.
Templar, Wizard, Courser, Illusionist, Channeler, Courser, Mystic, Warlock. I'm only seeing mages and priests. Yo, I don't think this is gonna give me paladin spells, man.
No, this was me saying something different.
Look, watch. If I go to the filter, go to edit,
but you can thank chat.
go down to paladin, boom, none.
I've got another one here. This one's actually kind of interesting. Stocking up for Christmas. In an ideal world, would manufacturers be perfectly transparent, or would consumers be perfectly educated?
I think these are for spells only, not combat arts.
I like the philosophical question.
Yeah, I chose Scholar.
In a perfect world, though, yeah, people should be able to trust
See,
each other.
these are.
That's
Oh, wait a
why
minute.
I
Hold
feel
on.
that way.
Wait a minute now. Hold on.
Obviously, it would be great
Hang on.
if people
Yeah, I
were,
chose Scholar.
educated, but they shouldn't have to be. I think in like your utopia,
You can't. I guess you just don't
have to
make
spend your
those.
time learning anything that you don't have to. You should be able to pursue what pleases you, and I don't think anyone necessarily.
Yeah, Scholar
wants to
Essentials.
learn
Okay.
everything
Never mind. I
about
figured it out. Yeah, it
because
just
they
works from a
trust
different
people. I
station.
think we should be able to trust
Okay.
manufacturers.
Phew.
It's just
I'm gonna need to go get more tuber strands though, dude.
yeah, DisplayPort.
Okay, now I can fucking
Thunderbolt
see if I can make some new Paladin skills that I can be upgrades.
That's the only thing that I found.
Yeah.
Which
Judgment 2 Journeyman.
Okay.
I was going to suggest.
How do I
you get a
see
Thunderbolt card for this.
Nope.
Then
We
don't
have
even need to.
Thunderbolt. We got extremely
what the
lucky.
okay. That is not an upgrade anyway.
Any plans for content in the next year or two about what we can do with 7th gen and
Examine.
earlier systems that can't be upgraded to Windows 11? Be great to see ways we can.
And that is not an upgrade. How do I already have add-up spells? So when am I going to be able to create the ones that are going to be better?
The obvious answer, which is install Linux.
Probably not for a few levels, right?
Probably only do one video about that, but yeah, I could definitely.
Gotta
suggest
be
doing a
level
video
of
about that.
adventure you are.
Good idea.
Oh shit, okay.
Maybe we should
Oof.
write that down somewhere.
Hey,
It's gonna be a lot of
if you were,
crafting.
to have gotten a job in a tech company, what company would you have loved to work for, and what would you have loved to work on?
Man.
Oops, I think I've already done.
Loved to work.
Ah,
I mean,
fuck, I don't remember where I left
I
off.
can tell you who I applied for.
Okay.
I tried to get a job at Amazon before we started Linus Media Group. They didn't even respond to my application, so I guess that didn't work out. They also weren't sort of universally regarded as just plain evil at that point. So maybe I
Gotcha.
dodged a bullet there. I've heard working there.
So you craft.
can be toxic.
Your trade skill has to be what your adventure level is to be able to craft spells for that level.
Work on. You know, I tend to be a little ADD about the way that I learn about things. Like I like knowing a little bit about everything instead of absolutely everything about one thing. So I think as a product manager, I actually wouldn't have been very good.
Can I save it?
I'm also not super organized.
Might have saved
Thankfully,
it.
I have a team of people who are much more organized
Nope,
than
I
me,
did not
and
save
rely
it.
on them to help keep things organized sometimes.
Ooh.
That's a good question.
I saved it.
I think that where I could probably be most useful is
Yep, I need to go get tuber Oh my god, dude, this is what sucks, dude. You never know how much of something you're gonna need. Unless you like calculate it all out. You don't got to grind. I promise this is the hardest part of leveling at least to 100.
About the fact that the Google Assistant doesn't even
Oh yeah,
cross-reference
I'll use my new trick.
your local contact list that is stored in your phone's local memory when it's trying to resolve a voice match.
Wait, what?
So if I say call Yvonne Ho,
What happened?
it'll ask me which Yvonne sometimes, thinking that it's
Next.
Yvonne Home, and it's like no, actually you should probably just look at that. Or if I say call James Stride,
Okay.
it'll say did you mean
This right here, the grind to 15 is probably the worst, probably, right?
that is? And then if I'm like call James Streeb, it's like okay. Just,
Oh, here we go.
You see something pretty close, right? Like that might be a good idea, but they just don't do that. So yeah, I think I could have been useful there. There, that's my answer. Should we
Makes things a little faster and easier.
do another merch message, or are you guys ready? What are the odds this thing just powers up?
Still gotta run all the way up fucking top though.
I feel like we are asking for a lot here, given that we are outputting from this graphics card to the display.
I wish this was all seamless though. If this was an all seamless world where it wasn't instance zones, dude, this game would be fucking crazy good. Like, just knowing that you can go from one area to another without any kind of loading screen would make a huge difference.
Perfect. DisplayPort C1 and C2. Which is which? Nobody knows. Perfect. Okay. Let's do it. Moment of truth, guys. Hey, it looks pretty cool. No, it's not scratched.
No boot, no boot, no boot. Don't boot.
That's fine, that comes off. It'll buff right out.
They should do that actually. They
Yeah,
couldn't.
with a merch message,
I don't think they could with the way it is now.
I will try to respond to it intelligibly.
I love LTT.
They would have to like rebuild the whole game in order to do that, I think.
The Intel A7070 to make it a great card, or will they just make a better card soon?
Oh shit, did I already, where the fuck am I?
think
Oh, why the
I speak for all of us here when I say
fuck it.
I'm rooting.
I think I'm good here.
I want
There's some
them
shit.
to improve this card through drivers. I also want them to release better cards in the future. I want
So I need rocks, roots.
I don't think anything's a guarantee right now in the
Fuck, what was the other one?
I mean, have you guys seen all the canceled projects?
Oh, no, 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 no.
Right now. Just everything's topsy-turvy. So
What the fuck happened here?
They could just walk away. I think the optics of that would be terrible. But if there's a possibility of
Unfiltered.
walking away,
There we go.
it's obviously a lot better to do it now when the cost of just like, you know, I'd say the most
So
conservative
rocks,
way to do that would be
roots, and okay, the fucking
buy them all
got
back.
it.
Be like, sorry, our
Look
bad,
at how
forget
big
it."
Elden Ring is and how much they worked with. I'm sure they could figure a way out to do it.
More of these cards into the channel
Wait,
through OEMs.
is Elden Ring made by the same company? No. Are you just saying, look, yeah. I mean, I believe it could be done, but I think with the way that the game was already built, they would have to re-engine it. Like, it would have to be built on, like, a different engine.
Where they consider that okay, but hey, sometimes, you know, corporation is not.
I don't think they can just connect everything, you know what I mean? I think the way that it was developed,
I am not
you know what I mean?
accurate with this ball mouse thing. This is not a good time. XMP's already on, but this is a really old BIOS. Alex, did you by any chance download the latest BIOS when we found out about that?
Because each zone is its own thing. It's not like like the, you know,
I already knew that. Oh wow.
it's not like Kino City is legit right there. It's just showing you an image of that city.
Other dashboard here. Yep. There we go. All right. Cool. I agree, Ethan B. We should totally do a cleanest setup with.
Like, you don't actually go into that city zone area until you click the door, which probably takes you to like a whole different part of the world. You know, I don't know how to explain it.
I do have a USB drive on me. It's in my prototype tech
I'm
pouch.
pretty sure that's how it is, though.
No, it is not. This is my classic USB 2 drive that works with everything. 1 gig. What was the model of this motherboard again?
3-year basis.
That's sick. I can't believe we got resizable bar. That's amazing. I will pull up a
Alright, I need more tuber strands than anything.
With the YouTube premium debate, asks Joseph M, have you considered a cheaper floatplane option without premium video quality? For those who
There's
don't
tons of fucking rock here, but not many roots.
Honestly, we haven't. The cheapest option right now on floatplane is $5, of which, if I recall correctly, it's like close to $1 goes to payment processing and other random overhead. So as soon as you start getting into smaller and smaller and smaller transactions, the fixed portion of
I swear there used to be a way to show like the names of shit farther away.
to the point where you're just
Like I don't think I used to have to get so close to something in order to see the name above it, you know?
makes a ton of sense. So
Am I missing something?
I think we intend to leave it
That wasn't an add-on, was it?
for the lowest option. Just pulling up the support page here. Maybe do a couple more of these. Anonymous asks, wasn't there supposed to be a video comparing monitor mounts? Been waiting for that before I purchased one. Yeah, there was supposed to be a video comparing monitor mounts. Hey Alex, can you add that to the list as well, please?
Sure.
I thought Tanner, you know what? That might even be in Tanner's Trello.
Tracking. What do you mean tracking?
Got some more here. Austin J. Hey Linus, you recently mentioned carrying merch.
Is that in the
from other
settings?
creators, like the Jerry Rig Everything razor knife. Are there plans for more of these items on LTT Store, like binging with Babish knife? I would be super down. It's not something that we have started actively
Skill
yet,
tracking.
but it's
Oh.
like if another creator
I don't know
has a good product,
if that's what I mean though. Like, yeah, I could probably track it and it'll show it on my map, right? But
owe you something. We owe you some. We have some responsibility to vet the products that we're going to carry. Otherwise, we're going to end up eating a lot of returns, and we're not.
I don't have tracking. Isn't that like a racial thing?
Products, obviously, but if it's a good quality product and
Ooh,
they're
what's this?
interested in selling at a wholesale price, but obviously with some.
Okay, that doesn't help me with
yeah, we're super into it.
finding materials.
Go ahead and plug that into my front USB 2.
That's pretty cool though. I like that. Too bad that feature wasn't more useful.
I'm not gonna say sensible.
Or maybe it is. I just haven't needed it. Oh, tracking right here.
Computer. Not completely.
Oh no, that ain't what I want. That tracks a target.
They should let us $3 grandfather guys play.
I don't think that works for crafting shit or gathering shit. Yeah, see, that's just for like mobs and shit. But what I was saying is, like, look, nothing shows above that mob's name, and now it shows it fully above its name. But I have to be that close in order for it to show up. I think it used to be to where I didn't have to be that close in order for it to do that.
You need a very similar
Those keys. What am I doing?
To what you need for acoustic testing, because it will help absorb any RF waves that hit the walls of the chamber and keep them from bouncing back.
Name and chat bubble.
So absolutely, we want to know what cell phone has the best 5G reception, for example. It's something that, as far as I can tell, has been completely overlooked for the last 5+ years by Tech Media. And we feel like we can do it. This is interesting. The VGA card is not supported by UEFI drivers.
I don't know, fuck it.
Okay.
Not that big a deal.
That's fine, because hopefully when we install this new BIOS, it's going to be a little less unhappy about this ARC.
If you got that potion pack from Claim, wait, what?
This is ridiculous. Tools. Easy Flash Utility 3 via storage device. Okay, where are we at?
Might be a race trait or something, or you get it at level 100 or something, I don't know, but I remember it. They added it in Plains of Prophecy.
I am floored too. That is amazing. Amazing.
I don't want to use anything from my claims. I feel like that's cheap.
Gotta love OLED, man. And this has no burn-in, by the way.
Otherwise, I'd just use the thing to give me 100.
Matthew S. asks, thoughts on GPU power? USB-IF realized they couldn't stay at 5 volt and power delivery goes up to 48 volt. Is it time for the industry to develop a new power standard? Maybe 48 volt to the GPU, then DC-DC conversion on the board. Yeah.
Get what?
Intel and some other players have been trying to push that on the motherboard side for quite some time. Not moving on from 12 volt, but getting rid of 5 volt and 3.3 volt from the power supply. So it's called ATX 12VO, so for ATX 12 volt only, and you just have a 12 volt connection going into
14,
and then
yeah, my account. That's...
version that it needs for any other voltages, which it already has to do anyway.
Oh yeah, I got the level boost. I got all that shit, dude.
It is more efficient,
like,
especially at
look,
we did a whole video
my
about
shit's...
It's been like a year or two.
I'm like a fucking 15-year vet.
Industry adoption for new standards is very challenging, especially if the benefit is not one that is easily.
But I'm not, like I said, I'm not using any of my claims.
LG had a lot of marketing.
I feel like it's cheap.
Explaining why it looks so good to have perfect black, and for a long time.
12-year vet.
SSDs, if we want to go back a little bit farther, it was really hard for companies that jumped into the SSD market early to convey how much.
So there's no point in playing the game if I use shit like that. I feel like it just.
How often you reboot your computer?
For me, it's not the destination; it's the journey.
People thought it's not about that. It's about responsiveness, which is really hard to convey.
I enjoy the journey rather the end game destination.
I think that it would be a struggle to get all all the industry players on board with a new power supply standard that doesn't provide a clear benefit to the individual consumer. And right now, the only problems with the current power connectors are the bulkiness and dumbness of the old 6 and 8 pins, so not being able to load balance because they don't have those.
Like, even if I had, if my whole character slot list was full of characters, and I had one slot left, and I wanted to make a new character, I still would not use the boost.
That's somebody else's problem. That's a technician's problem, right? Like, it's in the same way that...
Like, I think that's a garbage ass thing for companies to do. I just feel like some help solo players through some of the harder content like Stormhold and Fire Mist Gully. Dude, I'll be able to solo all that shit, dude.
Buy a car based on that they have adopted that new hose standard. I just wouldn't really care. If anything, the fact that it might not be interoperable with all my, you know, old or cheap equipment could be a drawback.
I feel like if you know what you're doing in building your character and playing through all the content while building it, you're gonna be able to build your character in a way that it can handle all that content, especially in traditional server with the mercenaries and shit. Like, the mercenaries pretty much allow you to solo damn near all the content in the game, depending on what class you're playing.
Is that I usually get bored before you guys do.
Of course, there's going to be classes that are more group oriented and are going to need to fall on like tanks and healers and DPS to be able to get through some content. But I think like a Paladin or, you know, Berserker, Shadow Knight, shit like that are going to be able to pretty much clear any content.
It's challenging to build a long-term roadmap and stay on it without...
If you can't find anyone to help you there. I don't think, like I said, dude, I don't think I'll need any help until I get to like raiding. I think I'll be able to pretty much clear any dungeon, all the epic dungeons and shit like that. I think I'll be able to do it. Like the Pally Merc and SK Merc you get as 12-year get claim vet, yeah.
Half the company, maybe? Yeah. And then there's like events.
I'm pretty content with Nevis. He does a good enough job for me.
Sales and blah blah blah. Like
for now.
Stuff that you just have to build to support it. Austin H asks, do any existing...
Dude, what the fuck? Where are all these routes at, dude? I was finding heaps routes before.
First arrived, I was thinking of...
They need to go more north.
A, I get to game at higher FPS, and B,
the fuck?
It's really easy content. Speaking of doing the same...
I didn't think anything would be able to attack me here.
I would be upgrading, in my case, putting GPU in, redoing the water, tubing, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's like super easy.
Lower level berserkers are more dependent on needing a healer. True.
I actually have concerns
but as a healer, you could get a tank mercenary and just use the mercenary to tank for you. But no, I get it. Like, I know there's classes that just can't solo everything. But I'm more of a solo player, so that's why I play classes that are more tailored for soloing. If that makes any sense. Not that I don't like group content, it's just I like to go at my own pace, and if I'm with a group all the time, I'm gonna feel like either I'm falling behind or I'm having to wait.
That's really interesting because
I just like to go at my own pace, if that makes sense.
We are heading to an intersection between active noise canceling headphone products where they have microphones on the outside.
Like if a friend starts playing with me, I'll probably roll a whole new character and just play that character when they play. And then, you know, just go at my own pace with my tank or whatever.
Which are, well, designed to do all of those other things and don't even play music. As commodity earphones get better and better and better and better, are hearing aids going to make any sense at all? Maybe not. We didn't really intend to test that specifically, but it's a cool idea. It's definitely something that's worth considering. Bradley asks if there's an update on the pool/heatsink thing you were doing. Not yet.
Alright, I think 58 tuber strands will get me there. What do you think? Let's get a few more.
All I need for the next update is a big fat radiator and
I'd literally do a full playthrough with you once I get... Well, if somebody's outside my window.
Okay, and then some water in a pump, and then we could just sink the heat into the concrete, I think.
The fuck?
So I want to see if after a couple of hours of running, just running that hot air through the cold water radiator, if we could actually lower the temperature in that room. That'll be the next update. I just need to get my hands on a big fat radiator and a pump, and we could shoot that vlog in an afternoon. So thank you for reminding me. Actually, Alex, do you want to put that down as a, like, hey, this is super cheap, easy content that we need to get done, because also I just want to know if it works.
All right.
Now, in the long term, we would build up enough heat, because the ground's actually an excellent insulator, so we would build up enough heat that it would stop dissipating, probably. But once the water's in there, I think it would start to dump the heat into the water, and I think it could go for a longer time. But I think what's going to happen is we're gonna heat soak it after.
Gotta watch the neighbors out here sometimes. You never know.
It's gonna stop removing heat, but I think it'll do something even without the water in the pool. All right, we're in. It no longer says anything about not supporting this particular GPU, which is amazing. And F1 to run setup. I think we are totally ready to go.
Alright, I think I got enough materials. Let me see here.
Did we need any compatibility rerolls, Alex?
75, 61. That should get me to 15, right? I only got like what, 2 more levels to go?
Everything else managed to actually work. How cool is that?
Yeah, I only got 2 levels to go, so alright. We'll go back.
Oh, the keyboard. Yeah, we had to re-roll the keyboard because of compatibility.
Yep.
Man, that thing is stupid.
That's really stupid.
Matthias, Laptop Pro, you do not want it. Anonymous says, keep on keeping on, brother. I spend the majority of my PC build on... Oh, I spent the majority of my time building my PC on...
I'm gonna run a quick ad break, smoke a cigarette, and then finish up this trade skilling.
Video you need.
I'll be right back.
How to build a PC, the last guide you'll ever need. That was a multi-month production endeavor for us, but it covers everything. Absolutely everything. Yeah. However, the video is great. It's got like over 5 million views now, in spite of being almost 2 hours long. But it's not, it's not intended to be consumed in one sitting. It's intended to be a reference that you can go back to. So you can go back to the chapters that you need when it's time to shop for RAM or time to shop for a GPU, or if you're building an entire computer, it is the one thing you need to know everything to make a good decision. It doesn't tell you the answers. It doesn't tell you buy this motherboard, because that becomes outdated. It tells you how to choose the right motherboard for you. James N says, hey guys, got an X Mining 3090 for $800 and ended up upgrading to the 5800 X3D. I can finally use my full 1080p 240 hertz monitor. Oh, okay. I don't know why this was curated. Cool story, bro. James. I'm gonna uncurate this one. Normally, that would be the kind of thing that we would just have, flash onto the stream. There you go. Oh, click show. Oh my goodness! Now that we're doing more of these, people are sending in a ton of stuff. Michael H says, been a huge fan for several years. Still waiting on some legit LTT merch that was featured in the bootleg merch video, like the Linus Face underwear. You'll be waiting a long time. Any Linus meme face stuff that we have, do you want to do that actually while I do this? Any Linus meme face stuff that we've had on the store officially, honestly hasn't sold amazing, so I don't think we're going to pursue too much of that. Kyle D asks, should I get a 4K 60 hertz monitor or 1440p 144 hertz? We did a whole video called 4K Gaming is Dumb. It contains the answer. In fact, the title contains the answer. If you're a gamer, 1440p 144 hertz every single time. Antonio P, what was your favorite PC you ever used? So many people ask me this, right? But it's complicated because I've only built one PC, if you kind of understand what I mean. It's the PC of Theseus, right? Like, every single component has changed multiple times, but I have never actually upgraded the entire thing. I still have thumb screws in my current case that are from probably about 2007, right? They're perfectly good thumb screws. Thumb screws don't go bad in 15 years, do they? No. And they're really nice. They're stylish. They're from the Antec P160. And they have like this cool aluminum outside but still a ferrous core, so you can still put them on your magnetic screwdriver. But they look really cool because they have like an aluminum outside. I like the white luster of aluminum. So my computer is my favorite computer, and it's changed a lot over the years to make it more favoriter every time. I do still have my TJ07 case. Someone in Twitch chat asked about it. I want to do something with it, but I don't need more than one computer, so I don't really know what to do with it. And I want to rack mount everything.
For me, it was definitely the first one that I built when I got here. 1080 plus a 5960X was insane. It's the sort of thing where like I went to that and I was like, I'm mad because I'm so much more competitive at games now.
And now I have to upgrade my rig at home?
No, like, that's what I upgraded my rig at home to.
Oh.
I just beat all my personal bests in Dirt, and I'm worse at this game now by a lot. Like, I haven't played it in months.
It can... Okay. A better PC won't make you a better gamer. I want to make that very clear. But it will allow you to be the best gamer you can be. Oh, apparently you can't hear Alex. So he was talking about when he upgraded to, what was it, a 5600X? And a
5960X.
A 5960X and a 1080. That was probably on Super Special from the staff store, I would think.
Yeah, that was back when I think one day you just got really mad about how dirty it was in here, and you just like yeeted stuff at people. That doesn't really happen anymore.
There's too many people.
I know.
You can't, like...
You're just like, oh, this PC case was a fish tank. I don't want to deal with it. Ugh.
Samuel asks, is there any word on those fancy magnetic wire routing things you demoed in an earlier video? Yes, we actually, I think, have our PO placed for magnets. Hey, guess how much we're spending on neodymium magnets?
Those are very expensive, so a lot. How many are you making?
I think we're making tens of thousands of the things.
Okay, and each one's probably what, like $2-3. So that's like $50,000-$60,000 on magnets?
300 grand.
Oh yeah, because we have to do they're not just like a magnet.
Yeah.
It's like a special, like,
it's 2 magnets, and then there's a special core piece that we have to put in to make sure that when you pull the cable management thing off, the magnet doesn't stay behind, because they're super strong.
Yeah, and it does that also so that like the magnetic field doesn't go the wrong way.
Yeah, it like optimizes the shape of it.
Alright, I'm
It's
back.
super cool. They're coming, but the lead time on magnets, I think, is 3 to 6 months. And then we still need to actually assemble them with the plastic housings and...
Once you reach 15, that dwarf is gonna get the green feather over his head. You do a bunch of quests for him till you get to 20. And then I can get that mount, right?
A Thunderbolt monitor and an AMD-based system. Ryzen 7
I swear I don't ever remember having to do the trade skilling to get it.
Can I add a Thunderbolt PCI card to the system?
But yeah, I guess if you get a better one, then hell yeah.
There are a handful of AMD motherboards that do support Thunderbolt. One of them you actually probably saw in a video update from me maybe a year or 2 ago is from ASRock. It's their Aqua X570. It actually does have the thing that I showed you guys earlier, the Thunderbolt or the DisplayPort input from your GPU, and they did put, at the time Intel was the only one who made Thunderbolt chips, they did put an Intel chip on their AMD motherboard to support Thunderbolt, but very, very, very few motherboards have supported it. The Gigabyte STRX 40 Designaire board that I'm using now is another AMD board that does support Thunderbolt. But in order for that PCIe card to work, your motherboard has to have support for it. And so the manufacturer has to think ahead to that and build it in.
What the fuck? Why does it do
Is there
that?
anything here we should be talking to people about, or are we just like putting drivers on?
For one, this trackball is god awful and I hate it.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. I think that
Wait.
the display driver's installed enough that I can see Chrome now.
Okay, yeah.
An issue.
Oh, cool.
I wish it let you knew if you've crafted it already. Because I don't remember. Let's just go down here.
Do you still get the same sticker shock when buying things for the channel labs that you made when you started? Oh, 100%.
It's just orders of magnitude more now.
Yeah, I mean, we were just talking about that. Like, yes, I get sticker shock. Okay, like this is, I don't know how to talk about this stuff because I feel like when I do, people, whether it's intentionally misrepresenting what I'm trying to say or I don't know, people just get mad about stuff. But it's hard for me to talk about how much things cost when you're running a business without some people saying like, humble brag or flexing or whatever else. But like, okay, this is something I got literal sticker shock from. When the Creator Labs team placed a PO for a year's worth of free sticker packs for LTT store orders. It was over $100,000 of stickers. I think it was about 150 grand. And I was like, how could you possibly spend $100,000 on stickers? And they're like, well, it's a lot. It's all the orders for an entire year.
Cool.
Every order gets a pack of stickers. And I'm like, oh. Wow. So yes, I do still get sticker shock. When I found out how much those magnets were gonna cost, yeah, I got sticker shock. And it was worse a year ago when neodymium prices were like this. Literally, the line looks like this. And it has started to settle down in recent months. But it was like, right as we started developing the My First PC project that was actually what morphed into the cable management project, long story there, we were just basically watching the product become non-viable in front of our very eyes as neodymium prices went through the roof. Like, the best possible investment I could have made, like, 3 or 4 years ago would have been a warehouse full of neodymium.
Oh, did you enable rebar?
Oh, crap. I don't think I did.
Okay, I'll do it later.
I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, so I get the same sticker shock, but it's for much bigger numbers. Like, back when Alex first started, I would have flipped out about $1,000 that we were spending on a testing tool. I've been like, do we really need this? Like,
alright, you start BB quest, Butcher Block quest at 20 to 29 and go up top for the quest at 30.
It's $600! Why?
We have lots of power
Well, I did
supplies.
majority of Butcher Block quests.
Whereas now,
I'm almost finished up there.
asked me today, or not labs,
I just got a few more quests to finish there, and then I can go to Paladin and start those dungeon quests.
jammed for a little bit there. But it was either a 20 or 30,000.
So are there epic quests like for like epic gear and stuff, or
It's like the one apparently. It doesn't
like there are any like crazy long quests
this, and then they also want a desktop
that you do in this game?
so that they can prototype. And it's like,
That'd be so sick though.
right. See, yeah, you're not the only one to say that. They're like, yeah, we literally have like 3 products that we cannot continue development on until we buy this. It's like, it's all up front, right? Like, obviously, the idea is that it pays for itself when you release a product, and it's like, yay, successful, and you know, right? Like, it's the system works. But until that time, it's all
Nice,
about
level up.
and we've seen
Alright,
that
alright, the Green Feather quest line will show up at 20, okay. There's quite a few of them actually, which you want to know. Oh, like, I don't know, like for like really cool armors or like weapons or anything like that.
we would review them, but what we will do
Or like any specific class quests, maybe?
What we will do for sure is we are going to be sound treating the theater with our upcoming acoustic panel product, And when we do that, we're going to be taking measurements in the room, both before and after, and I see no reason why we couldn't get
the data.
Yeah, just a response curve for you guys for the entire setup. It wouldn't be for just 2 speakers or whatever, because
Dude, what the
lab
fuck?
is going to have their own room for testing all that stuff, and quite frankly, I am so tired of pulling stuff out of my house, bringing it to the office so that people can test it, and then
Oh, I don't have any
like,
essence,
never
glowing
return
essence.
it or bring it back damaged or whatever else. So I'm not bringing them in, but we can get you that data in a reasonably sound controlled room, and hopefully that's going to be coming in the next, not soon, but probably the next 6 to 10 months. That's another product that I'm super excited about. I don't have too much detail to share yet, but I think, have you seen it?
Okay.
What I think it is,
There's the Journeyman Boots quest. There's your epic quests you can do. Epic 1.0 and Epic 2.0 for Paladin. I don't know. I don't understand that. What does that mean?
then with just like
Give me 1 second. I'm being called.
fabric wrapped around it and pinned at the back, right? You just kind of DIY the mounting. So somewhere between DIY, which can be great performance, but is like kind of a hassle. And then, you know, premium acoustic panels, which definitely perform well.
Oh, have you seen those ones though that you can like print on?
Yeah,
they're so cool.
Super cool products out there. So ours will be a little bit DIY, some assembly required, but we believe we can get very close to like proper product performance out of it, and no tools. So that's the big one, is you can go to the store and buy your own material. So you could use Ultra Touch batting, you could use rock wool, you could use whatever you want, and you can assemble the whole thing, no tools required.
Alright, got my wings. Gonna make some hot wings. It's the Paladin's epic weapon questline, which literally can take weeks to do. What?
Panels, like stuffing, if people want it. So I'm super excited about it.
I feel about ready to game here.
Are we really?
Weeks for a quest?
Sick. Chipset drivers and everything?
Maybe.
Let me just give a quick check to device manager. This mouse
is terrible.
And how long will those weapons last you?
Maybe it was just really bad because you're in BIOS, and sometimes mouse control in BIOS kind of sucks. But this looks like I can see your finger moving, and I can see the cursor just being like.
Yeah, and I've turned down the sensitivity and turned off acceleration. That helped, but it's still awful. It's so bad.
Just looks jittery as heck.
I don't remember what I was doing.
Right click here, device manager. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, what's right click?
The first version of the quest, which gives you the first epic weapon for Paladin at level 80, and another at 110. Epic 2.0 at 110. And how long will that weapon last me?
You know, some side cutters, some needle
Like, will I actually use it for a really long time, or will I, like, get something that's better within, like, a level or two?
You know, I always like to have some extra, like, PCI slot covers.
Basically, is the epic quest worth doing? Is what I mean, what I'm trying to figure out.
You know, I like to put something in there, put in a screw, some thermal compound, one of every cable, DisplayPort, HDMI, you know, USB X to Y, like all the different kind of combinations.
Yes, it should be good for even endgame now. Oh wow. Okay.
That you might end up needing, and realistically, you're gonna find your own.
I'd hope so if it takes weeks to get done.
I never go anywhere.
That'd be kind of bogus, you know. You'd spend all that time getting it, and then you get it and level up, and then get a weapon that's way better.
Actually, here we'll give Andrew something to do for a change.
Can upgrade its power?
So
Really?
This is my 1 gig thumb drive that just has excellent compatibility, works with everything. Every once in a while, you'll see USB 3 drives that like won't work properly on a USB 2 board and stuff like that. I've got a USB-C 2.5 gig network card from Framework. My needle nose pliers. Oh, one of those cable management. Oh no, this is a mic holder actually. I thought it was one of our cable management Arch prototypes, but it's not. USB-C to HDMI, USB, Ethernet, SD card, dongle, jeweler screwdrivers just in case, a USB sound card. You know, you never know, you might need sound to diagnose something. And And then I've also got a breakout cable for it. So a 4-pole to dual 3-pole, so that I can have speakers and mic. Molex pin removal tool. There's an ATX pin removal tool in there somewhere. Just a, big fat external drive, just in case you need to dump a bunch of data off of something. USB-C to A, just like little things. My kit, honestly, is nowhere near as complete, a couple extra drives, as it used to be. Like back when I did a lot more tech work day to day, like when I was working at NCIX. I have actually some remnants of my old kit upstairs, but I would have like a 3/8 inch and a 1/2 inch water cooling fitting, a little bit of tubing, various cutters. I keep iodine in there, to fill a water cooling loop, just little tiny heat sinks with some thermal adhesive. If you've got a system that's having some kind of a stability problem because you have, like a little chip that's overheating, I would have a quick and easy way to fix that. A couple little tiny fans for much the same purpose. You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. I believe in you. Archive. Colin asks, can we get an update on black shaft screwdrivers? Yeah, we're expecting them to start shipping sometime in the next week. If not, then 2 weeks. We did say black shaft screwdrivers would be delayed compared to the silver ones, and that is true. But the Wave 1 ones should start shipping quite shortly. It's that the plating takes extra time. That's it. Because they all start out as silver shaft, except that the black shaft ones need to be manufactured ever so slightly smaller.
It can be upgraded once gotten to be good. I forgot how to do it though. It's called infusing. You gotta do Planes of Prophecy hard content to get the stuff to infuse for it, like dungeon quests and stuff. Oh, okay.
Samurus asks, when are you going to do the Arc Challenge? Well, I'm afraid I simply can't, because I gave away our
I'd seen something somewhere, I think on my AA tree,
We have a bunch more.
that talks about, hold on.
We have more than enough.
Why are you gonna be like that?
Ooh, I got some trade skill points. I didn't know I forgot you get these.
Luke and I have to...
Grants you a chance to harvest a second time. Additionally, you move faster while on a mount. Wow.
And then can't play Halo. I know, if we don't...
Increases speed of caster. What does that mean, increases speed? Like my run speed?
Day 1.
Yeah, we talked about it on Wednesday.
Game progress.
It was a bad punishment. And also, I just hate losing to Luke at anything.
Yeah, I want to increase the progress so that shit gets done faster.
Yeah.
So at least you'd like be able to ball.
Improves the duration of food and drink.
Yeah, but one stipulation was that every PC in my house
To increase the mount speed.
be able to get around it on my VR setup, or so if I wanted to play Teenage
Increases
Mutant Ninja
progress.
I would be playing on Arc.
Increases the amount of durability gained. Increases success chance. Increases critical success chance. Yeah, let's increase that critical success.
Right, so they might want to play some random game and it might not run very well.
Progress.
That was the most like I want this to happen.
Here's the rare harvest chance. When completing a pristine crafted item, this spell has a 1% chance to cast conservation of mass on target. No components are consumed when creating.
Like you just can't.
Consumed to create this item.
Rocket League, you probably can if you like frame limit it.
I go.
But like Master Chief,
Do the rare harvest chance.
That's pretty rough.
And then I'll do that after. Whatever. Trade skill prestige.
Is it possible LTT would venture into
Wow.
game development?
Oh, there's that grants the track harvestables ability.
If you think a screwdriver is a high
When can I do trade skill prestige?
maybe won't pay off business
I could have probably did that right away, huh?
development is that
Wait.
man, developing a good game with like few bugs, right?
Hold on.
It's a 3 to 5 year endeavor these days. That's 3 to 5 years that you need to pay, and at the end, you'll basically have a handful of Twitch streamers and game reviewers that decide.
Read it again. You want that? You want conservation of mass?
Sorry, why does anybody
Yeah, I'll get that after. I want to see. Oh, I can't do the trade skill prestige. That must be a high level thing, huh?
Like you're kind of just there's the occasional video where you're like, this one's a banger, this is gonna go viral, but most of them,
or this one is not good.
Yeah,
I wish we had done better, but it's done now.
But for most of them it's kind of like, where will it land? I don't know.
All right.
And then it goes up and you're like, oh,
Level 100 probably. Okay, so what I was trying to say is I seen something in here. Where was it?
And nobody's watching.
Yeah, and no one watches it.
Improves the casting speed and attribute bonuses of your deity pet by 10%. What's a deity pet and where do I get it? Is this something that comes later on or what?
Are great, and it's like the 10th. When he said 1 out of 10, 1 means like the best performing out of your last 10. It's a metric that YouTube has in the Creator Studio. So this one that people love will be like a 10 out of 10, which sounds good but is bad. It means it's the worst performing video out of your last 10. And it's so frustrating because a lot of the time that's when we get into like really technical stuff and we have like a super straightforward, non-clicky title and people are like, happy, but they're not watching it.
All right, level 15, dude.
Yeah, way more expensive. Whew, yeah, no, I'm not into it. Yes, you are going to be seeing some more Intel Extreme Tech upgrades soon.
Okay, you said the dwarf should have a green feather, but he doesn't.
Been following since 2012. Why is my email banned from Twitch chat? Also had to use incognito to
I need to sell all these other spells. I don't need these spells. Or should I sell them?
I'm not sure what
Probably sure nobody's gonna want to buy them anyway. They're low level shit.
I don't know, probably it could be anywhere from you were a bad person and did something extremely bad all the way to moderator.
Around level 30 you can gain access to a deity questline for Bristlebane is like a mix between a cow and a raptor? The fuck? So you don't get to choose like a different type of deity pet? Like you only get one?
Yeah, Chase, you're not doing that much, right?
Like does everybody get the same pet or what?
I'm trying to plan a whole event here.
Balls deep in planning LTX 2023 right now. Yeah, sorry, I'm not sure why, Nicholas D. Zach asks, why are the hoodies made from such rough fabric? The WAN hoodie and short circuit hoodie are not even close to what I would consider soft. Okay, so there's a couple things. It's French terry, and it's a personal preference thing. I love French terry.
Alright, you can buy level varies, but
interior, which is the only difference. It's exactly the same fabric, but the difference is that after knitting it, they use like a metal brush and brush it to get that soft feel. I don't like that. That makes my skin feel icky. However, for people like you, we do have another option, and it's the Stealth Hoodie Pro. It is extremely soft hand touch, and I think that you will like it a lot more. I prefer the French terry. I don't like having things right against my skin because I find it's too hot. So having the French terry brings it off your skin a little bit, which from my experience helps with like breathability while still maintaining.
there's a few different ones. It varies in level for each deity questline. Huh.
Savings, it costs exactly the same.
And does it actually fight with you or what?
Oh, Shopify Shop Pay user. Oh, okay.
It's only a 44-minute video? A mind-bending game that plays you? What?
This is the story.
No, non-combat? Aw, Necro and Kanji, if you want pets to fight for you. Well, I don't want them to fight for me. I wouldn't mind a pet that fights with me. but meh, that's fine.
Simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons.
Makes sense.
Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what everyone did every day of every month of every year.
Sounds important.
And although others
Alright.
might have considered it soul-ending,
So
every moment that they
there's no green quest.
though he had been made exactly for this job.
I wonder why.
Stanley was happy.
Well, great.
Are you sure that there's a trade skill quest that I get?
Something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order
Sure it ain't level
arrived on
20?
the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions.
Well, shit.
Or do I gotta do work orders?
He show up on a Sunday?
Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Okay. Is this... Wait, is it... Oh my... Where are my feet? Where's Stanley's legs go? I hate Mondays? Oh my god, are these TPS reports too? Holy shit.
I'll just check out one of these work orders, see what happens.
All of his co-workers
I need to find a work order clipboard or desk to pick up my assigned order. The fuck does that mean?
Seems fine. Alright, we're gonna go through here and then... Oh, nice. Wow, what a beautiful painting. Look outside. What's outside?
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I like work, just hate my boss. Damn, what the hell is this?
What's going on here?
Number one dad? Bro, this is giving me like very strong 1995 vibes. What the fuck? What in the fuck? I hate Mondays. They all do apparently. Is this the meeting room?
I greet you.
Projections. Oh, it's going up. That's good. Okay, I can't open that door.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay. Wait. Okay.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Wait,
feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Using slides that to assure employees everything's okay. Make sure your slide is slick and blue graphic. This one sure a call.
Yes, I remember where the city merchant was.
What is hot?
Is that where I get the daily the trade skill quest?
The stock market is somewhere in here. Quarterly post review. More water coolers. I think that's a stupid idea. Find teenagers to put in teenage demographic?
Well met.
What the fuck?
Let me do these dailies real quick.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Maybe, I can't remember, I swear that door gives it to you.
What happens if I go
Alright, hang on one sec though. Let me craft these things and then...
But Stanley just didn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that.
I need basic
And in such a
coal.
competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished. His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley.
What's that?
Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers...
I need workbench.
single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense.
That's true.
And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make
Alright, I
other
can't watch
strange
this video.
observations.
It's a nice car.
For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he...
Let's watch Ashes of Creation. Combat. Let's watch this one.
Please be
This is the melee combat for Ashes of Creation, which is one of the games that I'm stoked about.
Hello everyone, salutations and welcome to our glorious Ashes of Creation June development update.
Okay.
We hope that everyone is well and safe and been having a wonderful month. We've got a 3-day weekend
How is
coming
her
up.
room so
We're
clean?
excited.
No, it's 4th of July.
Wait, really?
Yeah, here in
Nuh-uh.
the US. So
Is it?
we're excited about that, and of course, we're excited to show off a little bit of combat. So if you don't know
Oh,
us,
shit.
I am Margaret Crone, our community marketing lead, and with me, as
Wow.
always, is the one, the only Stephen Sharif, aka our creative
It's Monday, yeah.
director.
That's me,
and
not you.
These beautiful blooms behind him, the orchids. The
Oh, yeah, that's right.
How the fuck does everybody have flowers that grow
The
except me?
orchids.
Can I see that?
Yeah, they can see that.
Nice.
And of course, today we will be going over our quick reminders, and then we'll be showing off something you all have been anticipating, which
Okay,
is
here we go.
a small slice of
Here we go,
combat.
I'm ready.
But this will be our basic weapon attack update. We'll be also showcasing some character arts updates and doing our studio update, and then Q&A. Doing
All
stuff
right.
in a little different order because we want to get straight to the juicy stuff because we know
Yes,
y'all
we have
are
taken your
excited.
feedback into our run of show, and Margaret has changed things around so
Great.
we get to the meat faster.
All right, let's get the meat.
All right, and of course, for that, we have our next dev discussion, which
Mhm.
is going to be about. I mean, it was already up.
Gear
already.
color
It's about
customization?
Gear color customization.
Okay.
So we asked you, how do you feel about dyeing your gear? How far would you like the system to go? Do you prefer a full color range that allows for some odd color combinations, or more limited one that preserves visual fidelity and realism? So if you haven't
That's a
gone
really
over
hard
to our
question.
forums, given us feedback on that, please
Yeah,
do.
I don't know.
Because we would like that. And then, of course, our next one will be on world map discovery.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that at all.
Your feedback on that.
There's been some changes on the world map front, but I think we'll save that for a future update. But there has been some significant changes.
Yes.
Just to tease that.
I mean, that's going to be a fun update. I can't wait to. I can't wait to showcase that. And of course, we have our comment of the day, or of the month, I should say. And if you would like your comment to be chosen, all you have to do is when we upload this to YouTube, go over there, leave us a comment. Make sure you subscribe to us on YouTube. And if you are subscribed, we will be picking a random subscriber to be showcased. And for this one, we've got Realm SLB, who wants to know, or who noted, love this idea and impact of seasons in the economy. However, I feel that 1 week real time per season is way
That's
too
what I
short.
said.
It should be like
1 week per season.
I said this,
Otherwise,
yeah.
That's crazy.
People carrying things around.
Holy
won't really
shit.
Happen. People will just stock up a lot for the winter, and that's it.
Yeah, they're not going to give a
that's
shit.
An interesting comment, and actually just want to touch on it real quick. The weather systems, the season systems.
Oh, I thought it meant like seasons, like leagues or something.
The different cycles and times, and how they impact the economy.
I think the seasons of the game should
goods, like all of those
be like real life seasons. Like, you know, when it's winter in life, it's winter in the game.
We're gonna play with during our Alpha 2 testing, and
I think that would be
what
sick.
feels both most comfortable, is visually appealing, but also has the impact on the economy that we desire to see.
Depending on your region, you know?
Okay, great.
Yes, so of
Like
course,
region-based
feedback. We've got a ton of
seasons.
seasonal feedback, and we'll be compiling some of those things and sharing them with our development team. So we really super duper appreciate all of that. And of course, just a quick reminder that.
All right, how many more? 4 more of these things.
I like this one.
Swap over will be happening July 13th.
Adornment crafting is worth leveling up, right?
Made from these sets. You'll see
I'm not just wasting my time here.
buildings, etc.,
I feel like Adornments is important.
If you don't follow us super closely.
Y'all see that?
For those of you who do, you might have already seen some of those, but we've made some updates to the imagery.
Or I feel like they
With
could be
that,
important.
I think we can go into our basic weapon attack combat update. If you want to set some preface
I would
to the
like
video.
to. Yes, I'd like to preface the video.
Okay.
So I made this decision. What was 3 weeks ago? I stepped into. It was like 4 weeks ago. 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I stepped in and I talked with Margaret.
We had another topic originally planned for this month.
We did. However, it had been weighing on me that I wanted to begin showing some of the combat that we were getting completed for Alpha 2. And rather than having a big grand reveal of all of the class kits and abilities and the combat changes that we've made, I want to segment up these updates into smaller chunks so that people have an opportunity to comment on specific aspects of the changes that we've made for combat.
2 more.
And the first and foremost one that made sense for us to do, which is probably the most foundationally core aspect of combat, is going to be the basic weapon attacks. And I wanted to showcase and focus on the changes that have been made with regards to the directional movement functionality, root motion versus split body, the ancillary components of combat that are animation, VFX, and audio, and just show that at a base weapon level. So we decided that for this month what we're going to do is give you guys a look at those basic weapon functions. There's a couple of skills that are thrown in there from our weapon master class, but it's primarily focused on the feeling of that basic weapon combo attack, right? And
all right, that's done. Done deal.
Creators out there who make content for Ashes and kind of relate to your audience.
Hey, that shit at least gets my trade skilling up.
In the appropriate manner, because of course our engaged audiences, they see this update.
See, I don't know if I want to do tinkering.
A significant amount of time.
I don't know if that sounds like something I would want to do.
Point A to B to C and see that progress. But unengaged audience.
All right, let's go check. Hold on. Let me look at one more thing here.
Don't necessarily always have the best context for active development and what is a work in progress.
Make sure there's no other quests.
We'll look at something and assume it's a final product. Now, as you know,
To see if we can find the green quest.
There's a lot of stuff that still goes into making combat a good thing, and combat's a really touchy subject because you see weather effects and you see seasons and
green feather. Yep.
Or you see a character creator, you get the versatility and the functionality that's present there, the customization options. Those can be universally perceived as very good.
Oh, there it is.
Very different type of subject, right? There are a lot of different ways that combat can be portrayed in games. All of us have our own subjective.
Deliver tiny letter to the ravens of the north. Oh, that seems easy.
Slower pace, tap targeting, all those types of things.
Elden Ring. Elden Ring.
Exactly.
Elden Ring paced combat.
But with that being said, we have taken feedback specifically from Alpha 1.
With some characters playing like Dark Souls 1.
I feel like this is not the right way.
Two-handed warrior that gives you context for those basic weapon feelings, those
slow and hard,
foundational types of movement and pacings that exist. So keep that in mind when you content creators out there are kind of relaying this information to the audiences that might not be as familiar with the project. Let them know this is just to focus on the basic weapon attacks. It is focusing on that aspect of combat.
Basic weapon attack. Let's see it.
Additional aspects of combat being
talk about combat
ability systems, class rotations. We'll talk about the VFX pipeline and how that advances with with the ability system as well. Those are going to be additional beats that we hit leading up to the next few months.
When was this video released? January 30th. No, June 30th. Okay, so this summer. A few months ago.
That's right. We'll show ranged, absolutely.
Okay. All right. Let's see it.
So keep that in mind. I had a great time filming this yesterday.
Let's see what it is. Let's see what it be.
Phenomenal job.
See what it is.
If you do some comparisons between
let's see what it do.
Last year and where we are today, there's a significant difference. So I hope you guys.
Your feedback from Alpha 1.
Absolutely.
You all sent us a lot of great feedback. A lot of those things were things we already were thinking of adjusting and changing as well. So we hope that you see that culmination as we showcase this. And
bro, I'm
as
getting
we
nervous.
Showcase further along.
I'm getting nervous. Like they're talking about it so much. I'm like, I'm getting nervous. I'm like, man, is it gonna be bad? Like, what are they prepping me for?
Update.
Absolutely. Very
all right, let's
guys.
go.
Enjoy.
Ready? All right, we'll see you on the flip side.
Should gather local food harvests from nearby shrubs. Okay. Okay, the game is Unreal Engine 5. It's been updated to that from Unreal 4. See how this combat looks. I don't think I've seen this video yet.
Hope the combat's good? Yeah, I know. Let's see it. Alpha 2 basic melee weapon attack update.
Hello everyone and welcome
it's a big
to
sword. I like
another
it could be longer.
Day for Ashes of Creation. Super excited to be with everybody today.
Right.
We have a pretty awesome showcase
about
I think
the
something
races
that the community has been asking for a little while. Actually, I think the last time we showcased
oh, that was easy as fuck.
Was a year ago.
That's a boat?
Roughly, almost.
Maybe.
But I am very
okay,
excited
so
to show you guys
what do I need to be choosing here?
I have joining us with me today.
I feel like I want to pick what I would use the most, right? So the roots.
Adam and Keenan, how you guys doing?
Hello, Steven. Doing well.
I'm gonna go ahead and choose the root.
Doing very good, running around like a chicken with its head cut off, but otherwise very good.
Zadir with his
I can't see it.
Keenan, how you doing, buddy?
What do you mean you can't see it?
I'm doing good. Glad to be here.
Awesome. I'm excited to have you. This is your first stream.
Can't see what? The
Cool, Adam. You've been on a couple ones before this, yeah?
This?
Yeah, it's good to be back.
Very cool. And then I also have joining us today.
I like the
one
colors.
Of our senior game designers.
I do.
Mr. Trad. How you doing, buddy?
I like how vibrant they are.
Doing great.
The saturation is a bit higher than.
You talking about the video?
To show what you guys have been
or were you talking about what I was looking at for the quest?
Probably already said this.
Oh, the quest rewards. Basically it was a rare material of each type.
This is a portion of the combat systems. Obviously, a lot goes into making combat, right?
Oh
from a
man.
visual effects perspective.
Oh man, please don't be bad. Please don't be bad. All right.
The design elements.
All right.
It synergizes with our class kits and ability systems.
I think I chose the right one. It's all good.
The audio component, the UI. There's a lot that goes into making combat for an MMORPG, and the combat you're going to see today is very focused on one component, actually two components.
Is that right?
The first of which is our basic melee weapon attacks.
Oh my god.
In addition to
This dude's getting too excited, dude. The fuck?
Fans feel watching my stream?
That is the context of today's presentation. Previously, I had decided that I wanted to wait to showcase combat until excuse me, until we had
okay, here we go.
Pretty much everything done and ready to show.
Call myself a Pepsi.
As time grew, I decided what I wanted to do instead was showcase little portions of each component of the combat system, starting with the basic melee weapon attacks, and then we'll move into, in a later live stream, the ability systems and the class kits. And of course, we're not going to show every class kit and everything that's going to be.
All right, so I don't know how I can make this bigger,
Another video about Diablo Immortal.
but I could hover over it and hopefully you can see it.
Bro, can you believe how pay to win this is?
So that we get player feedback.
So I'm thinking I want to go for like this, the Sissel route.
Amazing. I think it looks great.
It's the rare route for the 10 to 19 mastercrafted items.
Talents, as I know a lot in the community are, after having seen the character creator and
I can't believe this.
Weather systems.
Everybody's getting banned on Reddit again.
You know, there's a very high quality bar that we're setting ourselves up for with Ashes of Creation, and I think it is what, you know, the community wants.
So all this shit can be obtained anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Where we get your feedback. So, focus today is going to be on basic melee weapon attacks.
I should make some spinning wheels.
Split body, the types of agency that's.
Do I have to go to a crafting table for that?
Weightedness we want from certain weapon groups, and also talking about the UI element and showcasing text and the types of customization options that players are going to have. So keep that in mind. That's the context of
I don't think I do.
today's presentation. And when you give the commentary,
Spinning wheel. There we go. Simple spinning wheel.
what you think there could be improvements on.
I just need 2 glowing sandpapers.
So, without further ado, we are
And of course, there's no fuel merchant here.
We saw this in the last one.
Damn. Okay.
Watch, he's gonna do like this.
The rare are like black and iron armor or master spells or something.
So,
one is around? Really?
Kind of walking down in this area, and Adam, Keenan, Trad, if you guys want to talk a little bit about
I'm getting so
how
nervous.
this process began all those months ago
my
on defining good combat for Ashes of Creation.
Sure.
Click the button.
I would say, you know, it starts
Click
with
the button.
You know, all of the hundreds of thousands of hours, cumulative hours of MMO we have under our belt, right?
Now I know how you guys
hours
feel.
of MMO gameplay under our belts collectively.
You know, we just got to push a couple buttons and we're immediately like, oh, it feels good or it doesn't feel good.
You know, it's funny, Keenan, actually, you say that. One of the I mean, you guys all know this because every one of you went through an interview with me. But one of the qualifying
Holy
aspects
steed.
of joining the team is what type of MMOs do you like to play?
Hey, I can get a whole new mount? No way.
Yeah, so it starts there.
Some teams don't do that.
From there, we sort of do our research. You know,
Covers the Paladin's hand with the holy light.
and then we
hit him.
I can shrink my mercenary.
We form hypotheses about what exactly it is that makes things feel good or not feel good. And then we
Oh wow, that melee combat looks pretty cool.
And then we turn the knobs, we tweak things, we see what feels good, what doesn't feel good. We come up with some rules, some processes, and then
what do you guys
we
think?
put them to the test. And this is
I want to see some more of them.
I think that melee combat looks pretty dope. Yeah, you get a summon horse spell at level 20. God. Because I didn't see you.
That was badass. That was cool.
Still 2 shit. Garbage mail. Junk mail. Alright.
As long as you keep making
I'm gonna buy that.
eventually you're
That
gonna
was
end up with
cool.
something good.
Yeah,
That
and
was
for,
this
cool. Exercise and in finding
Okay.
what makes Ashes great specifically, we wanted to approach it from the ground up.
I wonder if that's gonna be cooler than my mount.
About our hypotheses and what we think is good, right? So we really focused on
I mean,
aspects that we think makes
a little bit better, I guess.
them one at a time. In a very
Same horse, just different reins and saddle, right?
And we ended up at something that we think feels really, really good.
No, it's the same exact fucking horse.
That's not too bad.
The visual effects,
Right?
all the ancillary components that go
Yeah,
into
that's
making the
really
combat,
not too bad.
But more importantly, the pacing
What the
of
fuck?
this kind of heavier weapon group.
Yeah.
Well, that was pointless.
Also as a
Whatever.
side note, outside of the combat, one of the things I've not necessarily
Yeah, I didn't find no fuel merchant, so I'm just gonna go where I know one is.
every portion of land is covered by some type of monster, right? And it kind of gives you this weird feel. But here, like, this is a very dangerous area that we're in, the environment. And part of it gets communicated by the, you know, aspect of these rocks and, like,
There's
the
rock elementals.
specific types
Makes
of materials
sense.
that's represented here. But you don't know exactly where the threat lies, per se, right? You kind of move up into an area, and if you move too far, you get the audio cue of the monsters
That is
like
cool.
arising. Your
I need to make how many of these? 3.
really cool
So I need 6 glowing sandpapers.
The rolly boys?
job with the rolls here. I'm loving, and also they're like
6
definitely
glowing
just like swinging away and then
sandpapers.
flying
That
off.
is
That
cool.
is so great.
That actually looks
like
good.
the camp feel of this area where
They're
you just
rolly
see
boys,
these guys
yeah.
scattered around all over the world. No matter where you go, there's like something that's gonna.
All right.
It's more like I'm gonna.
Woodworking table.
Bro, like I was getting anxiety
Yeah,
for nothing.
Steven,
This actually was good.
You were talking about how you like how heavy the
Oh wait.
sword feels.
Oh, I can't change the quantity. That sucks. I wish you could make more than one at a time.
The combat pillars that we have been studying and honing in on in our development process. The other side of it is
It's just
the
the
other
same
side of
thing.
it being Also, like agency. You know, to what extent does this weapon respect your intentions? And that's the part that's important to me. I'm a classic player. I come from traditional MMOs, right? Like I want to be able to move and attack at the same time.
Right. Imagine that. Yes, and that was a huge point of feedback actually that we received.
The trade skill AA? Oh, okay.
Was that we started with this more root motion approach to the basic weapon attacks.
Yeah.
And ultimately we called an audible mid-test. I remember.
I don't know if you're interested, but there's also a Betray quest line that will make you into a Shadow Knight. If that's anything you want to do in that spell, there will be a gray horse. But it's called Unholy Steed. Nah, I'm not interested in being an Shadow Knight. I heard everybody plays a Shadow Knight, and I don't want to be like everybody.
But they also, there's a little bit of a conflict there because they also didn't like the floaty feeling, which comes along with not having the weighted approach. So how did that play into your guys' defining this current approach on the weapon attacks? How did you blend those two?
That looks good.
Yeah, so
Everybody that I've ever talked to or has come in here, they've always told me that Paladins weren't that great and Shadow Knights were so much more amazing. So I decided that I wanted to play a Pally just to show them that they're dumb.
How much player agency they get out of it, and then we took that and we tried building this sort of impact and weight.
The whirlwind, man.
Really making attacks feel satisfying, making it feel like the inertia of the weapon.
That's BS. Pallies are great.
Accurate, physically accurate, and we accomplished that.
That's what I thought.
Really, again, talking about the process, we
really all classes are great in their own, own skill set. But yeah, everybody was telling me Shadow Knights were so much better, blah 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 blah, and
I think
this is cool.
I was like, all right, I'll make one and see if I can't be better than a Shadow Knight.
Are we doing root motion combat? It's looking at everything as modular pieces and then dialing in those numbers.
Why is it not letting me click on anything? Replace the first broken spinning wheel. Oh, here we go.
Very impactful. Like it has a lot of inertia. It feels very
Best tank I ever was with the Paladin tank raid tank. What does that mean? Tank raid tank?
Oh shit.
So just a Paladin tank.
Those are the daggers.
What's the difference between a raid tank and not? You know what I mean? Shadow Knights and Pallies are the same essentially.
I want to see that.
I would assume Shadow Knights are more like what, heal over time, and Pallies are more like direct heals. I would assume Pallies have probably better buffs than Shadow Knights.
And so I think now what you guys are doing is having it happen at like swing time, right?
I mean, yeah, I guess essentially the same as being able like to take on many mobs at a time, but
these daggers, this dual wielding.
Visually, they're different. Shadow Knights are poison, Pallies are holy, you know? And I'd rather do holy than shadow or poison damage. If I wanted poison, I'd be a warlock or something like that.
Okay.
Weight of an attack, and
it's not too bad.
Introduce or start with player agency and then introduce that weight of the attack.
I don't know. Shadow Knight's using poison doesn't feel like that would be what a Shadow Knight should be. Maybe dark spells, like shadowy spells, but not like poison.
Holy shit.
Yeah, true. One is evil, one is good.
Yeah, I think that
like small bits of root motion.
The animations are a little choppy. You're right.
When you're attacking.
100%.
Make some new plates for the banquet.
Yeah, this is really good though.
For figuring out
this is really promising.
That feel good.
That's part of our process.
Alright, I need glowing coal. Same thing as disease is what they use. Same thing as warlock. Okay. Yeah, I feel like a Shadow Knight, a knight wouldn't use spells, right?
Ability where they throw rocks.
I feel like, I don't know, but then again, Paladins use spells too, I guess, so.
Directions, but the swords will actually slow you down at certain times, like leading up into the strike. Your split body movement is sort of.
I don't know, I just never like playing the most overpowered class. I like playing the weaker of the choices.
Split body, and then you're striking, and then you're back into split body.
No collision. I think they have mob collision. I'm pretty sure they do.
Yeah, I'm just playing with the directionals here. I mean, on the animation team, they did a
what did I say? Glowing coal.
The kind of foot placement and movement.
How many of these do I gotta make? Just one batch?
On the body there. I know
and I need workbench.
As well, that we can see, like when you're, kind of stepping up different portions. It feels really good to play.
Oh yeah, considering how physically based we are and animation driven our combat system is, it was super important that
in higher content tanking isn't easy. No?
Absolutely knocked it out of the park. I mean, one of the biggest things I think to making good feeling attacks is getting all
I mean, if you have a group that knows what they're doing, let the tank go in, hit it a few times, get the threat generated, and then have the DPS come in and blast it, you know?
That's massive progress. Like I played.
Or does it not work like that?
Chopping up our abilities and making animations that feel good, and then we can all loop everyone back together and finalize the ability.
That's done.
Effects has the same process too, so it's a bunch of different departments iterating on a very micro scale to build something that is just awesome.
It's a hammer.
Yeah, the animation team definitely had to take a deep breath when we went to them like, hey, those 3-part weapon combos that we like so much.
Ship down.
We want different ones for each direction that you can move in. Oh, and also you need to be able to weave between the directionals at any time.
Can you jump attack? Yeah, are we able to jump R2?
One of the things that's
with two
interesting and is always a point of contention for those of us who have perhaps played different games and have become accustomed to.
Should make a rat trap.
Visual representation of
basically, is this all just making stuff for these people?
Text, right?
We're gonna whirlwind them.
Showcase a little bit. I'm gonna let them hit on me for a little bit, just so you can kind of see
trap.
Directionally damage you take, which is indicated in this red number.
All I need is a woodworking table, and there's none here. Fuck.
And when you do damage to a target, they float to your right-hand side.
That makes sense.
Now, one of the very important aspects of these floating texts is providing.
Why does my FPS drop so much in this town?
Bigger numbers.
They can adjust the color composition on how these texts are represented. They can also include damage icons.
I bet it's. I need to figure that out because that's gonna bother me.
And importantly,
there it is.
Excuse me.
You get a crit. It's like a whole screen.
The crits that you do in a separate way, how they pop in, they're slightly above those, the other numbers. And then more so, we also have additional functionality for cumulative damage.
What do you think would give me the best performance uplift without sacrificing quality?
I think that feels good, man.
See, make sure. Is that color?
Yeah, that seems good, man.
Do I not have my...
One thing I noticed is like the mobs don't stagger.
Is it?
Like in New World, mobs stagger. In Lost Ark, mobs stagger. These don't.
No, still dropping down to 39 frames. So that ain't gonna fix it.
I could be wrong about that though.
Let me press this button. Oh, here we go. Okay, so you see the color is changing now.
Okay.
And that's something that the player has agency over.
The player,
Assign different types.
What's the question? Oh, hold on. Most of the time encounters last like half seconds. And like when I tanked, I had serious ad clear DPS, so I'd pull whole rooms using AoE damage taunts, then a rotation of buffs and invincible spells, so I didn't get immediately dead. My question is like, what in the settings could I lower to increase my FPS so it doesn't drop? Like, because when I'm going through this town, my FPS, see, it drops to like 30s, 40s, and 30s.
Absolutely. Totally agree.
And I'm trying to think what I can lower
Okay.
in my settings to make sure that
I think it's feeling pretty good.
I generally agree. I like vanilla and
it doesn't drop so drastically.
Where are we now when it comes
I think that's no, that wasn't it. Fuck, man.
of light to heavy attack options on these basic weapon attacks?
Basically, I want smoother gameplay without sacrificing too much quality.
To the players.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I think we've sort of defined our spectrum with the light and the heavy when it comes to
Didn't seem to do much.
versus weight versus impact.
Yeah, bigger weapons should lock you into an animation.
We're close to
100%.
saying that this is sort of the most we want to compromise agency for weight and impact.
Yeah, that's
and once
smart.
we have that upper bound, we can sort of play with all of the different intermediate points, right? As we start to build out other weapons.
No, it's not unbalanced. I have it customized.
Ranged and also ultimates. We might take the limiters off for ultimates and just see what the coolest things we can make are.
That'd be cool.
That's going to be pretty interesting. Another component, by the way, of defining kind of this weapon attacks is also the visual effects side. And weapon trailings, the intensity of those weapon trailings, how they scale based on the type of weapon, the level of weapon that you have, but not just the trailing on the weapon per se, but also the ground decals. Like for this heavy weapon, that first strike, you see that that decal in the ground is.
That's
love
cool.
that look.
Torch lighting. I like reflections though. It makes everything look good.
Causing that decal.
That's
But what do you mean torch lighting? Like turn these off?
Down into the really low-level systems details, like we
For
want
unfinished alpha, this is
the
really good.
artists as much information as we can about actual combat ongoings, so that
This is
they can
big good.
inform the effects as precisely as they can, or as precisely as they need to, rather.
I feel like that kind of helped.
Yeah, and we really wanted to build on a technical side. We really wanted to build the combat system to, like I said earlier, be as physical as possible. So we have it very animation driven. Everything is handled.
Torches shouldn't emit lighting around them.
To nebulous.
Like, I don't know what you mean.
Which allows it to feel very impactful and very responsive. So when you hit the ground decal actually appears on the ground when it should. You know, that's something that may not be seen in other MMOs. So we really wanted to make a big focus on that and focus on the responsiveness.
Yeah, that's really cool.
One thing I failed to mention, by the way, apologize for that, is actually you guys are seeing the Pyre male for the first time in game. I know we've showed.
I can't believe.
I feel like
as these character races get further fleshed out, but here you're seeing him in full
Narc was
flesh and
right.
blood, so to speak.
There you
Virtual
fucking
flesh and
go.
blood, I guess. In the game, that's pretty cool to see. I can't wait for players to kind of get a look at the customization options and the character creator for this race. Also, another thing that's really important, I think, is the audio component. And Kat has done a phenomenal job.
It's not Flora. That has no effect.
The sound design for creatures.
I think
as
the
well
audio
as
is
for
good.
The weapon, and actually, you guys haven't seen anything yet because
I'll have to see
we have
more
a
of
lot
it.
in store on that front that I think.
I think it might be shadows.
Pretty cool,
yeah.
and it's all part.
Yeah,
of
If I turn off shadows,
it's all part of what makes combat feel good. Is also the auditory component.
still drops a little bit.
Like
Talking
mining
a
a
little
new
bit about
world.
the capabilities
There it is.
that the audio team has.
I guess shadows ain't really the problem.
And the abilities.
Yeah, I don't want to change that because it's gonna change the looks of everything. You know what I mean?
Something we've been working a lot on recently is tooling.
I'm trying to keep the quality high while also getting good performance.
Of the package in order to sell that weight and that immersion in the game, and there's going to be a lot coming online. So I'm really excited to see what we have in store for that. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll ever show it on stream, but we're building a sort of
That's what it is.
singular tool that all of the teams can
It's
use
the frickin' texture quality.
sound effects, visual effects.
It ain't dropping as much.
Design, engineering, all
I don't know.
using the
Whatever.
same tool, grounded in animation, to build these abilities.
For this being a fantasy game,
Absolutely.
I'm
Another
gonna play a
component,
human male
Adam,
with a
which,
two-handed sword.
You guys worked on is camera controls.
I'm so excited,
and
man.
Adding,
Talk
to me a little bit about.
It's gonna be fucking crazy.
The kind of
this shit's gonna be wild, man.
Alright, I need to use the restroom again. I'll be right back.
So, I mean, the word of the day has been impact.
I'm not even gonna run an ad this time though.
Is sold through what the player sees. You know, we didn't want anything to be nauseating or over the top, and you know, certainly people can adjust it in option settings.
That's important.
But we wanted something that would sell a lot of the weight without being too over the top and too sort of cartoonish, right? And so we implemented a few different camera effects, things like camera shake, radio blur, and a few other things involved, and really tried to
the wind that comes out of that's cool.
Our bang for the buck with those to sell the weight of these attacks, and it really adds a lot, especially I've noticed a lot of how your peripheral interprets the way that they attack really sells it for me as a player. So that's something we've been focusing on, and it's made huge improvements to the feeling of these attacks.
Yeah, absolutely. I love it. So, looking forward, as we continue to flesh out both the medium melee weapons, and we'll be showcasing our ranged weapons in combat.
Wait, that was
in
medium?
A future stream. We're also going to be talking a little bit about and showcasing, which you guys got a little sneak peek on a few abilities, some class kits.
What about the heavy
ability
abilities?
Systems as a whole.
What about the heavy weapons, the big
what
weapons?
We're able to accomplish for Alpha 2.
Yeah,
of
ultra
course,
great swords.
We promised at the beginning of this year that you guys would be
that
getting
was heavy.
some pretty exciting showcases of all the work that's being done on the project towards Alpha 2. You got that with the character creator, you got that with the seasons and weather systems. Now you're starting to get a little bit of touch on the combat side. And I know that there's a lot of stuff that design has been prepping around, the work that's been done on these class kits and the different archetypes that are going to be playable across Alpha 2. But there's a lot in store, and there's a lot of functionality that the engineering team has provided our designers when it comes to both the functionality of certain types of abilities as well as the synergies possible between them. You want to talk a little bit, Adam, Keenan, and Trad, about what's possible given our ability toolkit?
I had to take a piss, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Definitely.
Yeah, that was badass.
So this whole, prototype process has been kind of, two steps. One of those steps was what, Adam and Keenan were talking about a bit there with, their hypotheses on, what makes good feeling combat, and they've done a great job on that. But the other side of that was also just, coming up with these almost mock class kits. And, the idea was this might not be the final class, but there will be things that we can take from it that we like and then get rid of that we don't like, and let's just make something. And you guys have kind of seen some sneak peeks of that already from the Assassin in the previous stream, and now you're seeing something from the Weapon Master. That was the other one that we took just to experiment with and contrast these different types of combat. And what I was kind of going for here was, getting class synergies in place where, maybe, for example, you've got a thing that if you kill someone with one of your other abilities, it'll reset the cooldown on one of these abilities. And there was a lot of that kind of stuff going on in this kit, whereas there wasn't so much of that interaction in the kits in, the previous alpha. It was an area that we felt we could really improve. And the good thing about that whole exercise that we did is we came up with a lot of cool abilities. You're not seeing them all here, but
sorry, that was me.
What it really
Mr. Badass Upswing. Maybe you'll do it again.
We realized, we can't do this or we can't do that, and so like the designers and Adam and Keenan here would kind of go back and forth and say like, designers need to be able to do this particular thing that we can't currently do, and then they would take that and they would make it possible in the tools. So we're really putting our best foot forward here. That we are going into like the full class design. We're going to have a lot of stuff that we need to hit the ground running.
Absolutely. Go ahead, Keenan.
I was just going to sort of build on Trad's point. Like all of these exercises, or throughout all of these exercises, we're very careful.
He got one of them
on the ability system side to make sure that when we're adding something new, we make it as modular as possible. We really want to think of these abilities as being made out of like Lego pieces. not being sort of like molded from a single block of clay. So whenever we are trying something and we build something new, that's a new piece that we have to explore and combine with all of the other pieces that we've already made.
Absolutely. The other thing that's important is important probably for players to understand with regards to Alpha 2 is that this is another testing ground, right? Alpha 2 is a test, and in Alpha 2 we're going to represent components of the class kits and the ability system that may not make it to launch, but it is a perfect area for us to kind of get both player feedback as well as for us to log data around its usage, its impact, its feasibility as essentially a component of our class kits, right? We're going to be experimenting a lot with regards to that for Alpha 2. So it's very exciting.
Oh, definitely. We're just getting started.
Yes, absolutely. Well, guys, this has been a fun stream. I think
I'm impressed.
I really enjoy.
I'm gonna be honest.
I'm
impressed
and showcasing the hard work.
I think
that you guys
this looks
are doing,
good.
Everybody on the team is doing across.
What do you guys think?
That makes combat a fun.
Yeah, we want to do a poll.
Thing for
yeah,
us
how
to
do you
play
guys
with.
feel about this?
There's a lot that goes into it, but I think the team is hitting it out of the park with these showcases.
God
as
damn!
We show,
I wish you just walk
what
around the
our
world.
Bar is for
That's what I want to do.
Ashes of Creation.
It's very
So I want to
promising.
thank everybody for tuning
This
in
looks
and
great.
watching. Please make sure it's very important that you guys give feedback.
They have
with
more
regards
shit
to
after
kind of
this
what you
apparently
saw
too.
Today. It is always something that we are iterating upon, but generally based on what feedback we already received out of Alpha 1 and the pursuits that our engineering side as well as our design side have been examining and playing around with, we feel really confident in this approach for the basic weapon melee attacks. But
this
we
looks
want
really
to hear
good.
your guys' feedback, what you thought of today. So make sure to comment both in the YouTube section as well as on stream, on our forums, on our Discord. Connect everywhere. We value your feedback very much. It is an important part of creating Ashes of Creation. And remember, this is a work in progress. This is something that we are still expanding upon, something that we are still improving. It is never truly finished, but of course, it is getting close to Alpha 2 ready. Thank you guys again for tuning in. Adam, Keenan, Trad, thank you guys for being a part of it. Always appreciate the insight and the talents that you guys bring to Ashes of Creation.
Yeah, I think this is really good.
We're very happy to have you guys. So
I'm genuinely impressed by this.
Give hearts.
It's already
for
promising.
Our awesome guest today, and I will see.
I'm
you
very
guys
surprised.
Back on stream.
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, this is good.
Well, there it is. We have ripped the Band-Aid off.
Yeah, so to speak. But I feel like from reading the chat, I do have some questions that you all
I'm curious to see what this is going to be.
It seems overwhelmingly like most of you like it. There is a little feedback here and there. And if you have feedback for us, I believe right now, if Vaknar is following along, we will have a basic weapon attack combo feedback thread posted to our forums.
Yeah, and I just want to kind of comment real quick. So the biggest takeaway that you can ask yourself
what is
after
this?
watching that, if you're a member of our core audience who's been following development for the last few years,
it's been about a year and a half for me.
The direction and the improvements that you've seen here the right direction? Is that
what do you guys think?
All right. What was I doing? Rat traps.
Versus to where you
it's an obvious yes.
It now.
Taking it's gonna be the workbench.
The answer that you give.
Yeah, it's an obvious fucking yes. It'll be 10 more years until it's ready.
No, not
is
rat.
That it will continue to get better on
trap.
that path. And the reason for that is we are taking our time
Woodworking table.
The quality of this game. And what that means is the additional bells and whistles, the more polished look of animations and visual effects, and as we expand on this idea of combat with class rotations, all this stuff is going to get
what the fuck?
Is going to come
there we go. Okay, good.
Into a very tactile, kinetic style of
kinetic.
Combat. And that's our goal, right? And this gives you
a
look
big word.
At what that directional change has been. And if you like that
kinetic,
change,
not really that big of a word.
We're not even in Alpha 2 yet, and this is where the combat.
What's this? I should place the trap.
To launch,
In the Hobson abode.
Out what that expectation's gonna be.
That's really good, man.
Games take time to make.
I feel like this is promising.
Especially good games. Yes, especially good games. Look,
yeah, this
can
is
rush a
actually
game out the
promising.
door, right?
Fuck
We
yeah.
see- And
Absolutely,
I'm not talking
man.
negatively about like other game companies.
In here?
In the hype trap?
Publishers or whatever.
What's
but
wrong
the
with
truth
that?
of the matter is
What's
that
wrong with
there are
getting excited
deadlines
about
that,
something?
that projects have.
Yeah.
And whether something is finished or not, sometimes that deadline.
Where's the trap at?
And that can result in the experience.
What the fuck?
We've shared as a MMORPG community in other games. The benefit or the luxury.
Okay,
let's say,
whatever.
The luxury that we have on Ashes of Creation is our goal is to create something. And
See, it doesn't look right without
until
that
it's
lighting.
ready.
I don't
And
know.
you as a community are part of the
Put that
litmus
lighting
test in
back.
determining when something is ready because our process is transparent. We're showing you monthly updates. So your feedback on something, whether or not it looks good or it feels good, is this ready to be launched into an Alpha 2 or to launch totally? That's something that is a question that gets asked to you guys, right? And to us. And I think that's the important reciprocal relationship that we as developers have with the
I would
community.
say yeah.
And that's why we ask for your feedback. That's
Because
why
like
we
you
ask
have
for
to have
get
people
engaged.
play
That's
it
why we
to see
ask
what
for
it's
you to
really
comment
like.
on forums, on Reddit, on whatever, right? That is a very important.
It's one thing to see it.
Should make some new rolls of fabric.
To Intrepid, but it is something that is not done overwhelmingly across a lot of projects.
It's
and
sure
so
not.
we want to capitalize that as much as possible, and that's why the decision to release
fabric.
small chunks of the
I
combat
need filament
presented and do it early.
and
I'm glad to see the response in the community. I think
loom.
We're nervous, but I think at the same time, we're nervous every time.
I would be too.
You know, we always.
Yeah, I would have been
liked
absolutely.
What we
It's
show.
our baby.
Yeah, but at the same time, we know it's a work in progress.
Yeah, I would have been nervous as fuck. Because like it's so important.
You know, sharing our journey. But there were some questions in chat. I would like to try to get to some of those. We do have a Q&A as well.
Okay, let's see what they're saying.
From previous
I drank way too much coffee this morning.
He's addressing
I'm
the issue right now.
freaking
Yeah, exactly.
People were asking
tweaking.
watching and the video playing in the
It's
background
improved.
as well. So Just Fine wanted to know, can you have Steven clarify what they meant by this is the upper bound for agency versus weight? Does that mean
Loom, loom, loom,
more
loom, loom.
heavy than this, or does it mean
No, that ain't a loom. Where the fuck's the loom?
Well, there's always
I thought this thing's considered a loom.
progress. We're going to be improving on those things. However, what's meant by the upper range of agency is there is a balance.
This has got to be a loom.
Between player motion and agency, as we call it, right? And weapon weightedness. That
Yeah.
It feels like you're swinging a big dick sword.
Oh yeah, glowing filament.
Weapon is, you know, the more restrictions you want to place
Exactly.
on that player agency.
But it does more
One,
to showcase
2,
rooted
Very
effects,
important
three,
factor.
that
four,
weight, that heavy weight kind of aspect.
5,
So what we've done by
6,
presenting you guys with
7,
both the
8.
dual daggers and the two-handed weapon is we've kind of shown the range between that complete player agency in the light weapon attacks, that's the dual daggers, and the maximum.
What do you guys think of the combat of this game that they're talking about?
That's present on the two-handed weapon, and that's the spectrum in which
Does it look good?
basic melee combat will exist within. So if there are medium weapon groups that exist in between there, it's going to be somewhere in between that spectrum.
Look good, sound good.
All right. And then these next two questions are both in regards to UI, and I already know the answers, so that's why I'm mixing them together.
Okay.
One is in regards to, and this was a lot of people, so I didn't quote a specific person. There was a lot of people asking about this.
All right.
But can they change the color of the text, of the floating text, etc., customize it in any way, like pick which color they want for crits, etc.? And then Snooky X, or Snucky S.
Snooky.
Will there be any HP indicators and things of that
Oh,
sort?
shit.
We didn't see that in this.
Yeah, just real quick. So,
It's
when
pretty
it
good.
comes to UI,
Oh, fuck.
we have a very talented UI team, by the way, in love with all the work that they've been doing.
See if I can recover from that. Fuck up.
And we are
I'd like
all
to
in
see more of the
agreement
UI.
that player customization options are paramount when it
I don't think there's gonna be much UI
I don't think
elements for that
very subjective
game.
that
Yeah.
we've all
They should
And
just
I'm
make
glad. I don't want my screen loaded with a bunch of user interface.
Yeah, just make the UI
down
better.
the throat of our players a specific approach
Simple
to
is
UI.
better when it comes to UI.
Can develop options and customization that the players can influence themselves.
That's
that
good. That's what Final Fantasy
color
has.
compositions. It
Yeah.
includes text sizes. It includes bolded. It includes options of which informations you're choosing to display.
It's a lot of customization
Absolutely.
options.
Like that is our
That's
approach
huge.
from the UI's perspective.
Too many customization options might confuse people.
Creator myself, being able to customize
And they might be like, there's too much going on here. I don't want to have to deal with all this.
and I've appreciated that in other games. So we're definitely keeping those things in mind for y'all. This next question, there's actually two parts.
As long as they don't overcomplicate it, it should be fine.
Kind of tie in about the same topic. So this is from the Shiniest Bubble wants to know. I wonder how much moving the camera / targeter affects hitboxes.
Yeah,
it seems like
that's a good point.
Might be moving the hitbox during the attack, and then
Yeah, Prophet UI makes it easy to deal with. Yeah, for EQ, yeah. I'm talking about for Ashes of Creation. Hopefully they don't overcomplicate the UI in it.
Important to note that there's a balance in the game design between your movement speed on attack and the movement speed of your opponent.
Oh god, I love it.
I want to know how the itemization in this game is going to be.
You have to make sure that combat
I hope gear is actually going to feel like impactful on the character. Or is it going to be more your character stats that you add to your character?
Exactly.
To interact, and we don't want to restrict a player's ability to be mobile if they're the target.
Let people
Or as long as there's a good balance between when you level up, you put stat and skill points up, and then the gear also adds to that.
Move around the battlefield together.
I just hope it ain't to where if you build your character through your skills and your character customization via levels, it doesn't take away from the impact of the gear that you find, and vice versa, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to find a piece of gear and then be like, oh, well, it doesn't matter what skill points and stat points I use, because this gear is just really good. Hopefully there's a good balance between the two.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there are intended dodges and gap closers and mitigating increased mitigation effects for incoming damage.
That's good.
That are situationally reactively relevant, right?
As long as it doesn't become
degenerate. An animation wind up, that's a telegraph on what's coming, and then you
How does that mean? Doesn't become degenerate.
Of that in order to dodge, weave, move, do whatever. Right? It is both a combination of what your rotation is.
Alright, now I gotta go replace these rolls.
Ready to go that you save for certain circumstances.
Right. Yeah, being able to animation cancel, I think, is super important.
Here is from Paulcat, and they want to know, what about camera? How far we'll be able to zoom out? What will be like the min?
That's a good question.
Zooming in and zooming out. I don't know if
it's probably like can't really give you an answer.
Well, I mean, I personally tend to be a fan of having maximum zoom capabilities. Right? I want to be able to see what's going on around me.
Yeah,
that's my experience as a raid leader, as a shot caller, as a guild leader. I kind of want to have the perspective of the battlefield. And I know a lot of other players like that.
Wanna be a bowler, shot caller, 20-inch blade on the Impala. Caller getting laid tonight. Swisher roll tight, got sprayed by ice. I hit the highway, making money the flyway.
Steven does like to be zoomed out really far.
Sorry, that just reminded me of the song.
Don't zoom out that far, so it's mixed bag.
It's another subjective thing, but whenever you have that preferential or that subjective aspect, give them the option. Give the players the option. Let them choose if they want to be zoomed out.
Yeah, let the players choose.
I mean,
almost always it's better for more options.
Some type of mod that you can install.
I don't know. I don't want to be able to zoom out too far, because then it's gonna take away from the impact of.
Yeah, just a mod that doesn't
like.
Damn, that'd be dumb.
If you run into a big mob, like a big sized creature, and you're able to just zoom all the way out to where it doesn't look big, it's not gonna be as visually stimulating, you know? It's gonna be like, oh, it's a big mob, I'll just zoom all the way out so it doesn't look that big, or it doesn't feel that big.
There's a lot of stuff to make.
Alright, what do I gotta do? I should check the container storehouse.
People like read every animation If every race is different. That's the thing.
There is a fire in the warehouse. Shit's about to burn down. Look for something to put it out with. Oh, dude, I gotta hurry up, man. What the fuck? This shit's gonna fucking burn everything down. See, they should do like time limits on quests like that, so that way it really feels like you're in urgency.
We're not going to be having, I think, unique combat animations. However, we will have unique non-combat animations.
That's probably a
That was probably like the easiest quest.
for uniformity through PvP, so you know how to react.
Right? Those combat
That's probably a good idea.
I should warn the sisters of Rolisi?
That's when you take the unique poses or the unique walk and run cycle just to give it, character flavor for what the specific race you're playing is. And that's how we mitigate the bloat that would come if we had to make all of our combat animations blend back into the combat idle stance.
Yeah, I think that has to be the. Yeah, that's good.
One of those swings, like they have to make so many different animations just for that one swing because of like all the options that you could choose. Go left, right, straight, backwards. Like it's not just one animation that they make for one swing. It's a lot of transitions from just that one swing.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna keep picking the same thing.
We would be here forever if we answered everyone's questions. So I'm going to ask this last one, and then we're going to transition because we
Is that it?
Stuff to show you all.
I think that's it.
God. Okay. All right. Let's see
this
it.
last one is from a how to.
So what level did that put me at?
Very big question, but I'm going to.
That's a lot of stuff. Okay. All right. But wait.
19. I'm almost 20. I need to go create one thing, and then I'll be 20.
Both your archetypes together.
Yeah.
So then once I hit 20, I go back to Butcher Block, and there'll be a trade skill for me, a trade skill quest for me there. Is that right?
Will there be some strangeness there, or are there problems that you are foreseeing in the future?
Is the question, do I foresee problems or strangeness from allowing player characters to choose the types of
Well,
weapons
it's more,
that they
will there
use?
be any functions to discourage people from using certain combinations, or will
No, we're
certain
giving
ones
a
be
lot of
better?
We're giving a lot of flexibility to the crafters in our game. They
Okay.
get to help define
A lot of flexibility in crafting.
item, weapon, or gear has, and that stat block can be relevant to any particular class or
A bow tank,
or archetype combination. So in that sense, the idea is no, not to see any strangeness there, or not to see any, elements that would dissuade a person from that customization perspective.
Okay.
That's it on crafting? I want to know if crafting is going to feel impactful in that game.
Have any thoughts? Which from the chat, it seems like y'all have a lot of thoughts.
Because like you don't want to have like a million variables. That's why WoW can never develop the game. They never work on the game because they're constantly balancing it.
All right, here it is, guys. I get to choose. Do I want to be a sage, alchemist, or jeweler?
We would love for your thoughts, and we will consolidate those.
See? Sages specialize in making spell upgrade scrolls for mages and priests. Oh, here we go. Alchemists make fighter combat art upgrades, potions, and poisons.
Oh my god.
That's what I want then, right?
That is cool. Damn.
Jewelers make upgrades for scout combat arts as well as jewelry such as rings, earrings, necklaces, bracelets, and belts.
What do y'all think about that?
Yeah, weapon arts, combat arts, yeah.
During the fall, he was essentially a war machine.
Alright. I'm gonna be able to specialize in that.
Certain cities in the world.
He's like a siege.
I hope I can make some good potions. Like, do I get to make good potions that like last a while and do cool shit?
People did that in real life.
Like, give me cool buffs. Oh look, here's a green quest right here.
You get a little lore too. Yeah. A little snack.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Oh, we have a little turntable of him as
Lore
well.
Justified, yeah. They put buckets of water
I love
to
the
catch vibrations from people tunneling underneath cities.
You believe so?
That pops out, and his little projectile that he shoots.
Yeah, you can see it sticking out there if you're wondering what that little piece is.
That is cool, man.
Gather raw materials and thundering steps.
The little touches everyone puts on things.
Alright, well, I'll worry about that later.
Passion that we have. Everyone is super passionate about
Yeah, I'm 20.
expertise in their field, and you just see that in the work that they put out.
Or do I gotta do that quest?
Stephen has
Or can I go right to Butcher Block and start my trade skill quest there?
I like this. Yeah, this looks badass. Let me see it. Okay.
This one is the Mantle of Radiant Robe.
What do y'all think about this?
Variants of this as well. Like we said,
I'll check Butcher Block first. We'll do that.
I like the hilt on the weapon.
One of our developers was like,
You might have to do it, but I'd go check. Yeah.
based on the season.
Gotcha. Yep, there it is. Look at that.
Yeah.
There she is, dude.
That's a really cool idea. Holy shit, that's a great idea.
I had another turn in here.
Leaves just fall off as you're running, and you just have leaves behind you.
Sorry, Jim, your team. We're just gonna keep adding more things.
Ooh, some new gauntlets. Let's go.
Well, I think you'd have to have it smaller amount. You don't want like.
Well, that would be
Let me do my A's real quick.
Colored leaves for the different seasons.
It's just a slider, Jim.
It is a slider.
And then next up we
love sliders.
Oh, you get to max this whole. Oh wait, hold on.
Showcases like this is the
Durability gained.
This is a little touched up, better.
Okay.
They've been touching up all.
Success chance.
But here are the variants that you're seeing
All right.
come from them. So it looks quite.
I'll only get 1 point here, but
Okay. Our in-game footage, you've probably seen a lot of variants as well.
flurry multiplier. What is that? Is that gonna make me attack faster?
Every little post that we put out there.
Yeah. I like that one a lot.
Flurry multiplier.
That one looks cool.
Increases flurry of caster by 0.7%.
This one's cool.
Increases flurry multiplier of caster by 0.1.
And last but not least, you did see the Pyre in-game, but we have
Okay, flurry multiplier. You have no bonuses to flurry damage. Okay, flurry. You have a 0.7% chance to increase your auto attack damage against a single monster by 100 to 500% after all other modifiers have been applied, and a 0.7% chance to increase your auto attack damage against a single player by 100 to 500% after all modifiers have been applied. Wait, what's the difference here?
Like you want to get people options.
Increases your auto attack damage against a single monster. Oh, and against a single player, so either PvE or PvP. So that has nothing to do with the AE auto attack?
Okay, dude. Okay, dude.
That's just single target damage? That ain't cool. I don't care for that. I thought it would affect my area effect auto attack. You think it's per AE?
Thank God, guys. Thank God. Who gives a shit about this combat?
If you follow us on social, Steven
No
actually
shit,
teased
no way.
these
Yeah,
already,
a
and,
dick slider?
Vacnar
Yeah,
did
exactly.
update that thread, the Pyre thread with the new images.
Flurry is good? Okay.
You can go over to that thread, and if we see
Kind of figured it was, but I just the way it reads doesn't sound right.
that over to our development team, but we've already sent them.
Yeah,
over
imagine a
and
slider.
that's
Yeah.
why they've made the changes that they have made. And this is the mail
It's just.
I was gonna say, do we not have the male one?
Okay.
I really like that.
She has asked me to help by repairing a traveler's damaged tome
Yeah, what do you guys think?
that was recently damaged by aqua goblins.
Holy shit.
I must repair the damaged tome.
Bodies tend to be very controversial, so we usually start with
What?
some controversial. Yeah, people have thoughts and feedback on how they should be, portrayed. So
that's true.
But I think that we'll
I wanna
provide
have, like-
sliders that you can adjust based on the different races and
Yeah,
how far
like-
along those scales we want.
I think you should be able to
And if you
adjust
haven't seen
everything.
our
I don't care.
Torn tome
You should be
page?
able to do whatever the fuck you want, man.
Where do I get a torn tome page at?
Go to our YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And the damaged tome.
Character creator and go watch our character creator. Our team
It's really good.
like that's
We
not even
watched.
our
Hold on, let me look at my...
Please go look at it. It is phenomenal.
Absolutely.
I liked it a lot. Yeah, I was like, they made me. And so.
Yeah, I want to figure this out.
Big meaty con. Okay.
Actually, do you have any studio updates that you want?
Pick up the damaged tome and pages from the crate beside her at the Butcher Block docks.
I bet.
Had, I think, like,
I'm not surprised at all about that.
I think they had almost
Damaged tome.
applicants last month.
Where's the torn pages?
Accepted
Oh, it gave me the torn pages as well. Okay.
400, yeah.
Do I need?
Yeah.
Do I need any kind of workbench or anything?
Like hiring 14 people is huge. 3% acceptance rate?
I need an engraved desk and sparkling essence.
No play the video in the
Okay, I think there's got to be an engraving desk around here somewhere.
We have something to look at as we go through them. So our first question here is from North the Mage and
There's the engraved desk. Now I just need a fuel merchant. I know there's one around here somewhere.
Bro, that shit was so annoying.
Super depth with it.
Yes, there is wind.
Okay. How does it work?
Wind is an important component of the open sea. So that's all non-coded areas. And that open sea, based on the composition
Banker, tinker.
will influence the speed directionally that a boat is traveling in, and how that speed gets influenced by the wind. That can be an important strategic component when discussing like timing for trade runs or timing for what your location is in relationship to your target out at the open sea. And it just creates a little bit more fluid and dynamic
Maybe it's up
experience
top.
when you're at sea, that like you're not in this cove and you always know how you're going to interact with the open water and the speed that you have, so you can predict accurately what your intercept rate or distance will look like. If that is a variable and that variable changes, right, then you have to adapt.
Desk or maybe sewing table. Yeah, I figured that out.
That is a very healthy.
It's like you hit them multiple times per auto attack. Oh shit.
That usually occurs between ships in the open water.
So it'll trigger my AEs more frequently.
It's gonna be fun.
I hope.
Next up, we have Kiwi asking about gear customization.
True, that is true.
But the way it read, it seems it said like per single target.
What were your plans so far with color and dye system and the color and dye system?
Fuel merchant right here. Okay, so I needed what? What did I need?
Their agency is we want to give them the ability to kind of change the appearance of their armor sets that they're wearing.
Sparkling incense. I need 3 of them.
Is through a channeled system. We have a 2-channel dye system where the first channel is a lower grade dye that it has influence over between 10 to 20% of your overall armor appearance.
All right. I'll go back down there. Use the engraved desk.
30% up to 30% of that
Engraving desk and
total of 50% influence that
fix
can
this
occur
tone.
across all the pieces that you wear. Now,
makes sense. Okay.
One unique approach to the way we're doing this dye system is we're not allowing individual dyes to be applied on individual items, but instead we keep a cohesion across the set by applying that dye channel to your character. And when you equip a piece with your overall character, it will assume that dye channel from your paper doll.
Okay.
So you apply the dyes to
All
your
right,
character.
create
And when you equip
and begin.
I want to see this. I want to see what it's like.
And it will influence the channel.
Oh shit.
Yeah, what does this really mean? So that it comes into alignment. And the reason that we're doing that is there's a lot of options with regards to customization for your character appearance, whether it be through transmog, through costumes, through mixing and matching sets and pieces that you can wear, right? And what we want to avoid is the rainbow effect, where these pieces do not look good together, and it creates the clown that's walking down the street, and it's a bit comical to see the clown that's walking down the street.
Steven played New World.
It through the dye channel.
You got Ronald McDonald in New World.
Paper doll.
There's definitely some thoughts on that. So our next question is from Deacon, and they would like to know about freeholds. Do you expect most players who want a freehold to be able to get one, or will they be prestige symbols?
All right, level 21. Let's go.
That is a very good question.
Garrisons
or
Final Fantasy?
Players can achieve a freehold. They can achieve the freehold.
Level 25.
Effort, resources, and time.
I must create Kobold Bane spell scrolls.
It's like epic writing in classic WoW.
For you to get that freehold. And the reason why is because
that's probably a good idea.
Tie in very heavily to the processing artisanship.
I need ash lumber, rough agate, and 3 sparkling incense again. So I can probably get that all from here.
And we want to make sure that
the lumber. Okay. Wait, and what? Roots? Belladonna root? Okay.
Influence over the processing market.
Pretty sure I can get all that stuff here.
That means that it takes some time to achieve it. So ultimately, to answer that question, anybody who puts the effort in should be able to achieve a freehold.
That's
but
good.
It is going to be a major achievement for that character.
Yeah, that's good. I think
Be
so.
right back.
And next question is from Nixa and Phantom X, and they want to know about.
And by the way, I just want to make sure we're clear that a freehold is one of 3 types of houses, right, that you can own. So just because the freehold is very difficult to attain doesn't mean that you don't have a space for housing and furniture that you can achieve through our apartment system or an inn or the static in-node housing. Those are alternate methods as well, but they do not have that aspect of the best processing is done there. The best processing is done on the freehold.
And being able to customize the outside of what your freehold looks like. If you're
the
an
static
apartment.
housing, apartment you can't. You can customize the interior. But the static housing and nodes, they do have an outside area.
I wonder if you can use other people's crafting.
I was referring
I'm curious about that. Yeah.
Thank you for clarifying.
Absolutely.
Play to win. Imagine
on the freehold, one thing that's unique is the blueprint system, right? Acquiring specific buildings that you can build ancillary to your home on the freehold as well.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
And the next question
Be
is
realistic.
regarding the weather system, which we showcased. Will there be flooding caused by heavy rains, snow
that would be
melting,
badass.
or storms with rivers rising and rougher waters on the ocean?
That was my question. I asked that last one.
Yeah, I think that
remember that
we haven't done any.
Yeah,
work
last
on
that shit
yet,
last one.
But in the weather and seasonal systems, we have talked about the potential of including flooding as well. I mean, the arid or desert type climate system that can be applied relatively with ease. The flooding can be a little bit more tricky from a tech art perspective.
That makes sense.
But it is something that we have discussed.
Like
having
a tornado.
certain submerged areas that flex between seasons of being flooded, where it becomes an underwater environment, and having times where it is a non-water environment for dungeons. That is something that we haven't worked on yet, but we have talked about. Wouldn't be present in Alpha 2, but it's something we want to explore.
It would be very cool to have
that's
that
good.
dynamic combat where like, ooh,
yeah,
during the winter
I think
you
that's
go
good.
there for this, and during the summer you want to go there for that.
Yeah.
And also on that side, we have shown how our tide system works too. So like,
the tides,
if you're interested in seeing that too. And we have from
I thought you couldn't
Bomanizer,
explain
they
that.
Know about game settings. Will dense foliage
Yeah,
be baseline
I don't know how the
in
fucking
game,
tide works.
Or will people turn them
Tide goes
off
in, tide goes out. Can't explain that,
to
boys.
minimize PvP efficiency?
No idea.
Think hiding in bushes.
We will not
or
allow. We will not allow players to
only God
to
knows
adjust the density of foliage actors in the world. That will be universal. So. It's going to be, of course, there are going to be areas that are more dense than others.
Does blue mean it's a weak attack?
It's meant to be
I
part
wonder.
of the
That's how it is in New World.
That players can utilize for certain purposes, like hiding in for PvP. However, there will be collision with those foliage actors and the player capsules. So as you might see that bush moving and think, that's odd. That doesn't look like wind. There must be something there. And that's the kind of immersion that we want, right?
Yeah. And like when you're walking in the grass, if things move and you're like, what's going on over there?
Right.
That makes sense.
Cool.
Okay.
As a fellow PvPer, that'd be fun. Trial wants to know about weapons. Will equipping different weapons change your skill set? And if so, how will you balance that in regards to class identity, as in having character?
That's a good question. That's a really good question.
As opposed to their class.
I am not a fan of in MMORPGs having equipment-based skill sets. I think that you have class-focused skill kits.
He hates New World.
And
Steven hates New World. It's the worst game.
I might not necessarily know what you've spec'd into.
There it is.
I am sorry. I strongly dislike the idea of tying the skills into the weapon. I think it's unique. I think it's novel. It's just not for me necessarily. Our approach is not going to be providing skills through weapons. It's going to be providing skills through classes.
And then we have Hamlet, who wants to know about bugs and exploits. Are you guys open to server rollbacks in the event of an unforeseen bug or dupe that would introduce an economy-breaking amount of currency into the economy?
Server rollbacks are emergency scenarios. Are we open to taking emergency action if it's necessary?
You guys know.
Of course, we're open to doing whatever is necessary to address unforeseen problems.
You guys know exactly.
But it should be a last ditch.
Where's the picture?
I was going to say that too. Like from my perspective, this is definitely my forte. If we had something like that, we would remove the dupe. Anybody who exploited that, you know.
Yeah, we'll have lots of tools
we would have
available to
repercussions
us
for those things. So.
Yeah, exactly.
And we can easily remove those, you know, those pieces of economy from the system.
There we go,
Not
boys.
Just pieces, those people.
Yes.
There we go.
Like I was saying, there will be repercussions for the exploiters, but I think sometimes
we got it right there, guys.
You don't know that it's happening, right? Like you're just like, oh, I accidentally did something.
That was quick.
I
Yeah.
accidentally found 50 legendary
I had it
items
ready.
in my inventory. How did this get here? I have no clue.
If it was over and over, you know what you're doing. But if someone just did it once and was like, whoa,
it's common sense.
And reported it, we just remove it.
Oh,
right?
that's common sense.
I have
there's
10 billion gold. How did this get into my inventory?
There's a difference in exploiting versus someone happenstancing upon something and reporting it.
Exactly.
So if you encounter something, please report it. That way there's no action on your account. Golid would like to know about caravans. Caravan attackers have only the reward of stealing the caravan goods without any risk currently planned according to the wiki. Since the game is about risk versus reward, what is the risk you plan to add for caravan attackers?
That's a good question.
Well,
that's a very good question.
I mean, there is a level of risk that comes with the attacker, right?
Yeah.
We have progression
that's
exist
smart
for bandits and that exists for defenders. And if you choose to opt into a caravan attack, you sign up.
All right.
And you fail that attack, it is detrimental to your path of progression down the bandit area, right? That's one thing. Two is
I felt like that was a mission
have gear
to get this mount.
Degradation that can be suffered if you die. That is a cost.
So you get punished.
Dude, that is a cool mount.
And if your reputation precedes you when you want to make movements of good and transit goods across the world, and you see somebody who's doing it and you want to participate as a defender or a participant, they might say, hey, screw you. You were just murdering my people last week, and I saw that you're like on the top of the bandit list for killing caravans.
Exactly.
So, you know, it has repercussions in the sense that it locks you out of certain player groups, it provides decay to your armor.
Oh, here's that quest. This is the quest for the mount right here, I think.
Caravan attacks or defense.
Non-consensual PvP is like one of the most important parts of making a game like this last.
So,
our next question is from Spyro.
I'm confused. Where do I get the other raptor from? Do I just keep doing the trade skill quests?
To ensure roles like tanks and healers have an equal shot,
That's
even
a good
when they
question.
haven't dealt as much damage.
That's a very good question. That was an issue in New World.
I think that's the reason for the blended approach.
Yeah.
The reason that excuse me.
That was a New World problem.
The reason that we're doing a hybrid system between tag and damage done is for the purposes of those classes who may not be as DPS oriented as other classes.
Exactly.
The tag system, you know, all classes are going to have a sprinkling of immediate effects of instantaneous casts.
Yeah, sure.
And they can use that to tag a target, and that'll give them a modifier on the looting right. So plus 10% or plus 15%, we'll balance that. But it'll give them plus 10 to 15% on overall damage done if they tag the target, and then their damage will make up the remainder of that percentage.
Final Fantasy does this with threat.
So if I do
think, right?
Rough agate.
But someone else has the tag, I'm not
with
going
like
to be
hunts,
able to claim
it's
that
threat.
looting right. They'll have done that.
Hey, what is this?
Plus 10 or 15.
Oh.
And then our last question is from Lithion, and
What'd
they
it be?
would like to know about artisan gear. Will gear for
Where do I get the
for a player to defend against an equal level player who is in combat gear?
Gear for artisans. So we actually just had it.
Artisans.
Actually,
It
just
depends on
had
how many
a
viewers they
conversation
have.
about the gear for artisans. The gear for artisans are going to live alongside your adventuring gear.
Where the fuck are the rocks, man?
Test this. But currently the approach is you'll have artisanship-oriented gear. This might be beneficial for your gathering, it might be beneficial for your processing or crafting or whatever it is, right? Your profession, essentially. You will craft that gear, you will equip that gear. It'll live almost as a undergarment slot, so to speak, and then you can activate that, and it will show the appearance, if you wish, during the activation when you gain the benefit from the gear itself.
Okay.
And then could disappear afterwards with activation. That's like the current approach. We're going to play with that a little bit. There's some discussion and disagreement on the team about how we do that. Sure, but our hopes are for Alpha 2 we will have, I think, a couple of sets at least. You know, we're demonstrating all.
I want to see it, bro. I want to play this game.
From gathering to processing.
I'm ready to play the
crafting,
game, man.
In limited fashion in Alpha 2.
I think we're all ready to play the game, but I'd rather the game be completed.
And then the flip side of the question, in case they meant it this way, crafted gear versus gear that you've attained through like.
I thought they were talking about like professional.
I believe that is, but just in case that this is the other alternative way that they meant
there's
that
gonna be
question,
profession gear, like in New World.
How would crafting
Shut up, Asmon.
What'd you guys think of that? Did you guys like that or not?
Crafted gear in the game is the best gear.
Crafted gear in the game is the best gear.
Okay.
I cannot, I'll be less inflammatory in my speech.
Please
one thing that I'm not a fan of is that you develop a crafting system in a game, right?
Yes.
And you've spent a lot of time making this from a material and resource perspective, all the tables that you can receive, all the connectivity in the economy and how crafting is associated with the game. And then you undermine the crafting entirely by presenting a separate route of gear acquisition that is on par with the crafting effort.
Why not make it to where you get quest gear or gear that you find and you use your crafting to upgrade it to make it better, rather than making a completely different piece of gear through your crafting?
And receive the best gear. So what we do focus on is that crafters make the best shit. Excuse me, the best things.
The best shit.
The best things.
All right.
And, thank you very much.
There it is, boys.
So crafting is going to be very important in Ashes. Sweet.
Because the effort required to make those things is monumental.
And I bet the items come from the raids too.
That's an important aspect of the whole gameplay loop.
Yeah, that's what they have to.
Awesome.
That's how it
And
was in
I'm pretty sure
Classic.
they meant it the first way, but I think having both answers
And
is
also
great
TBC.
for the audience. And with that, we're going to wrap up our June.
So if you start playing Ashes of Creation, make sure you do your crafting.
Big dick update.
We definitely have on our end. We have so much more
God
to share
damn.
with you throughout the upcoming
That was a
months,
big
so
dick
we hope
update.
that you will tune in next month for our July update. And
I'm glad somebody asked that question.
I just want to say at the end of last year, we promised you that this year would be a banger when it comes to the stuff that we showcased.
Yeah.
And I've been very proud of the quality.
Where do I get this rough agate from?
Of the character creator, of the weather systems, of the combat direction, and I think there's a lot more great stuff in store for you guys. So I just want to reiterate, the most important thing is get registered on our forums, go comment, give us your feedback. The big question is, do you like the direction of today's update?
I do.
Is it a positive change? Is it better
I
than
would
where
say
it
yes.
was? Right?
Yes.
That is what's important. Give us
unequivocally.
your experiences. Give us
Without
your
a
feedback.
question.
Do it on our forums or
100%.
on our Reddit or on our YouTube, wherever you want to do it, wherever you feel most comfortable. But feel free to get engaged.
Rough agate, man.
The reason we do these updates is because, one, I mean, we love showing the work that we do, but two, we want to elicit that feedback. So that's the important aspect. Just want
and right now there are quite a few threads up. There's a gear color customization, dev discussion, and our basic weapon melee.
Here, maybe it's from these things.
Combos. Both of those feedback threads are up. Please give us feedback on them. Also, just as a reminder, our opulent negotiations
Rough agate, there we go.
will be swapped over on July 13th. So
There we go, dude.
Grab those by 11 a.m. And of course, thank you to everyone who tuned in live. If you're watching this on YouTube,
I think this was a really big update.
As well. And
this was a big fucking update.
All stay healthy and safe. And this video will be up on YouTube, as well as we will release the potentially the combat video as well. We'll be discussing.
Yeah, I think we'll do that.
My favorite part about this was some of the questions I think made Steven mad.
I hope I have enough.
That's my favorite part.
Yeah, I should have
Somebody
enough.
asked some stupid shit, and you could tell he was a little bit irritated by it.
Head on over to our YouTube. Don't forget on the dev update.
That was so good.
And subscribe to our channel. Next month, you could be spotlighted as our lucky winner, and we might answer your question or talk about your comment. And with that, we hope to see you over on our Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Discord, Snapchat, whatever social platform you prefer.
OnlyFans.
I don't think there's going to be an Ashes of Creation. Got a pretty good feeling.
And tell us all the things in your thoughts.
Oh, shit.
Wait, do we have a... No, never mind. Sorry.
Should be chill.
Alright, I'm like, what? Where's going?
Bye, everybody. Have an awesome weekend.
Never say never. Yeah.
Have a good weekend.
Honestly, like, I think this was probably one of the best updates. This, like, as I said, I think like it was this update, this one it's very hard to beat Unreal 5, right?
Shit,
because
I gotta
that's what makes the game basically.
Damn it! I forgot to hit the fuel merchant.
So there's that. I'd say this is number 2. This is definitely number 2. This is a big deal, man. Like, this is a big fucking deal. Like, yeah, I think it was good. Can you play Alpha 2? If I can stream it, I will play it. I don't want to play. The thing is, like, I don't want to play it because I want my experience with the game and, like, my first impressions with it to be what you guys see. Does that make sense? So, like, I don't want to, it's like, you know, people are like, oh, you pre-watched a video or something like that, right? Like, I don't want to have it like one of those kinds of vibes. There's no NDA on Alpha 2. Well, then obviously I do it. I mean, like, that's all I'm saying. I'm not 100% sure yet. You can say, man,
Sparkling essence.
Yeah, I mean, it's passionate about it. Absolutely, man. I think that makes sense. No, straight up, I think this is one of the best ones they've done.
I need 15, 3, 4, 5.
Promising. You worry about balding before a game comes out? This is the main thing that people are worried about. People with this game, there is something that's referred to as like scope creep, where you have so many things added into the game and so many plans and ideas that it becomes functionally impossible to deliver on all of those things. And then you start cutting things, and that's whenever disappointment and, you know, what's the word for it? Like opportunities and expectations go down. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, Star Citizen. Is this going to be the medieval Star Citizen? I fucking hope not, man. That helmet looks badass. I like that a lot. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's just so no scope creep. Yeah, and so that's what my concern is really. I think that's not
Let's find a new video.
There's a lot of people that feel this way. Is that I think the best way to describe the way that people feel about Ashes of Creation is it's too good to be true.
Should we learn more about Ashes or
in MMOs? This is probably not going to happen. And
new MMO RPG games 2023?
Lost Ark came out,
or no, let's go
it was pay to win. I don't
for
know why
PC.
people didn't.
Top 5 new games of 2022-2023.
Welcome, guys. Today
No.
I'm going to show you.
Not watching a video where there's a frickin' robot. Three. 15 new upcoming PC MMORPG games in 2022, 2023, and 2024. The best open world online multiplayer MMOs.
It's time to party up and rally around the banner of massively multiplayer games. Hello, my name is GamerZach, and I've been making these kind of list videos for a decade now. And welcome to my 15 upcoming PC MMORPGs in 2023 and 2024 list that I make just for you. We tend to get one good MMORPG a year, but the genre is a really rough landscape, with many games over-promising, staying in development for over a decade, or just games that don't seem to have potential. Because of how this genre has been, I'm being stricter with how many and which games I'm including this year. I do mention some of the long-term developments in the bonus section though. Now, let's get started. Beginning the adventure, we have War of Dragnaroks by Triune Studios. Labeled a dynamic warfare MMORPG where dungeon masters will shape the world as you play. This is meant to be a dynamic experience, giving a true Dungeons and Dragons feel. Promising events every single day, quests, resources for harvesting and crafting, unlockable zones, and bosses controlled by live dungeon masters on the back end of the game.
Live dungeon masters,
who are
what?
Constantly evolving the world. That sounds cool, but it would mean that the unique selling point of the game not only relies on constant support from the devs, but fully employed DMs who will continue to run the world.
Yeah,
If
that
there's
ain't gonna
ever a
last.
stop in development, the game will basically freeze. Footage seen so far is pretty rough as well, so there's a lot of work to do, though updates are seemingly regular right now, which is good. Interestingly, a very specific release date has been set over a year ahead of it, which is the 1st of September 2023. Generally, MMOs do not have clean or simple developments, and things go wrong all the time. So setting a date is optimistic in my opinion, but it will be impressive if they get it done by that date. Overall, War of Dragnaroks is a cool idea, but sounds ambitious on all fronts, and I'd be cautiously optimistic, but leaning on the cautious side more than anything else.
Yeah, I never heard of this game, so I don't know about all that.
Online by Dynamite Studios.
I have heard of Fractured, and they do have gameplay, so
truly dynamic MMORPG.
it definitely looks
This
interesting.
is certainly talking big. In this open world sandbox, 3 races provide 3 varying playstyles for you to choose from: demons, wild folk, and humans. Your ability is also more linked to your skill and cleverness, not so much your equipment and level. The environment plays a nice part in the gameplay as well, where weather changes will affect your character depending on the situation. Building also goes beyond player housing, as you, along with others, can build entire cities, with crafting, farming, and trading taking place. Expect PvE and PvP, including sieging cities and your city being sieged, along with big
Alright, got that done. What does this work involve?
Flexibility in terms of how you want to play and who you want to be. But I am skeptical about how truly dynamic it all can be.
If I will attempt the work, and says she will meet me up at the Highland Outpost.
Into 2023, and will
Receive one what?
Exactly what they
Arrow
deliver.
specifications.
Going even more peaceful, we have Palia by Singularity
Arrow.
6. A community sim game for you and your
Is this
friends.
it?
This is a peaceful, chill, cozy adventure in a
I
breathtaking
need a woodworking
new
table. I
world.
think I can. I think there's a woodworking table
Fishing,
upstairs.
foraging, cooking, crafting, and bug catching. These are things you can do as you decorate and customize your home and befriend villagers, while also unraveling the mysteries of Palia. Palia is intending to be free to play with monetized cosmetics, and so far they're saying they're being respectful of your time and effort, and to not overstep with the monetization model.
I need 3 sparkling sandpapers. How many of these do I gotta make?
Social MMO is a nice
Gotta make 5.
combat and PvP
So I need 15
games
sparkling
we have
sandpapers.
already in the genre, and Palia does appear to be turning out nicely. There's been some tests and feedback sounds positive. Meanwhile, it's been going through alpha
15.
in 2022,
Alright.
along with more playtests.
Hopefully I have enough of everything else. Ooh, no, I need.
Ready for the public
Wait, what?
sometime in 2023 for Palia. Next up, we've
Oh,
got
we'll
one
see what
that
happens.
people always ask about. It's Hytale.
Just need the
by
woodworking
Hypixel
table.
Studios. Embark on
Oops.
a journey of adventure and creativity as Hytale spans the scope of a sandbox game with an RPG in procedural worlds that are home to all sorts of things,
Arrow.
from teetering towers to deep dungeons, built block by block. Play as a settler, adventurer, or craftsperson as you advance through the story, alone or in co-op, or with a party of friends. So Hytale isn't just an MMORPG.
Oh, it looks like
It's meant to
Minecraft.
have servers for all kinds of things, and there'll be cinematic tools, modeling and animation tools, in-game scripting, and the ability to edit everything, as the dev tools will be provided as well. Overall, it's basically trying to be its whole own universe of gaming, and despite the differences from Minecraft, it's hard to ignore that this does seem like a competitor. And I'm all for competition in the game dev space, as it makes all games involved better for us.
No, it just
There's
divides
just
out the
so
people
much
that
to
play
this
those
game,
games.
From combat details to character customization to mini games. So if you're liking what you're seeing and hearing, then have a closer look for all the little details. Hytale has been a long time in the making, and current plans are a 2023 release at earliest. Okay, now that we're a bit into the video, I'm sure you're enjoying it so far. I've spent a lot of time on this, so if you do appreciate what you see here, please do press the like button. It's free and it helps a lot. Now, if you fancy yourself a prophet, write down your prediction in a comment for which 1 or 2 MMORPGs you think will turn out good from this list. And come back in the future to see if you got it right. Alright, next game. Into the Echo by Etlock Studios. A massively multiplayer
I've never heard of any of these
time
games.
travel odyssey. That sounds impressive, but what is it really?
And that worries me.
Mysterious events are
Like, why aren't they advertising their games that they're making to hype people up, you know?
Master your skills and crafts, become a legendary code breaker, or straight up fight. You'll be able to contribute in a way that you
Alright, level
prefer,
23, look at
alongside
that.
a hub and spoke style
Bring
progression
it on my way,
system.
yo.
Community challenges, crafting, puzzles, PvP and PvE combat, and I think the unique point here, time travel. You're meant to travel back through time to uncover secrets that can help you in the present. There's also a big focus on the lore and story of the world, with a dedicated lore site in the works. It all sounds like a good idea, and the focus on puzzle solving does provide something different from most other MMOs, even kind of reminding me of that Myst MMO that didn't quite work out in the end. Which also brings me to the point that we haven't seen much of Into the Echo so far. The teaser looks nice, but no real gameplay. I do want an MMO such as this to succeed.
That is
I'm rather wary about how interested the MMO community as a whole would be interested in puzzles and time traveling detective work. But I am curious to see what they have up their sleeve, so I'll be keeping an eye on Into the Echo moving forward.
Who will meet me? I must give the arrows to Cordelia.
Next up, we've got Bitcraft by Clockwork
Where the hell is Cordelia?
Labs.
Oh, she's inside,
Calling
probably.
itself
No?
a community
What the fuck?
sandbox MMORPG. Bitcraft is about building towns from small villages.
I am here. I've
into
been away for a minute, though.
establishing mounted
Well,
fortresses
welcome back,
and
man.
becoming a leader by climbing the political ladder.
Freaking smashing these quests, though. But hey, I ended up getting a quest that's gonna give me one of the mounts,
Taking
so...
place in a single massive
Do I
procedural
get
world.
another
The
mount?
wilderness
Do I get
outside
2 of
your
the...
town is populated by wildlife, mysterious travelers, and rare
Raptor
materials
mounts?
that you can use or trade. Farming, fishing, mining, and foresting are also all crafts that you can master. Wanting to not just be about combat, Bitcraft aims to incorporate other subgenres like survival, city builders, and strategy games. Visually, it's got a simple
I'm gonna
but
grab this
stylistic
rough
aesthetic
Jasper. I
that
have a
does
feeling that's
look
gonna be
good.
important.
Though what makes me concerned is that not much real gameplay.
Alright, she has some notes on turtle shell shield recipes she's been working on and has asked me to test them for her.
For over-promising.
I need to make turtle shell bucklers and turtle shell mage shields.
It was announced a couple years ago and is still building up to.
I don't know, one is adventure and one is trade skill, so I don't see why not. Gotcha. Yeah, I picked up the quest for the adventure one, but I'm gonna go ahead and just keep doing my trade skilling. This is actually more enjoyable at the moment, you know, since I've been doing nothing but killing shit. Turtle shell, okay. So I need raw gold. Where do I get raw gold at?
Where you master skills and abilities and fight alongside 2 other allies while experiencing quests.
So I need
puzzles,
6
crafting,
sandpapers there.
Characters, dungeons, and seasonal challenges. So obviously this
Buckler?
isn't the next great
Wait, what?
big AAA blockbuster MMO, but Ether's story does have a lot of nice niche things going for it.
I can make the
Also,
mage
over the
shields, but I
years,
can't
I've
make the
seen
bucklers.
so
How come
many
I can't make the bucklers?
MMORPGs planned for thousands of players only to drop to a handful shortly after launch. So one great thing about
Buckler.
smaller MMO developers
Oh, there we go.
is that they tend to design things to
So
still
I
be
need
nice and
12
fun, regardless of how many
12
people are
sparkling
playing,
sandpapers
often
and or
leading
wait.
to a more
Yeah.
enjoyable game
12
in the
sparkling
event of a small
sandpapers
player
and
base. I also personally
2,
love
4,
pixel art,
6, 8
and
raw
this
gold.
isn't the absolute best I've seen in the style, but it's easy enough
Sparkling
on the eyes.
sandpaper.
You're able to play the alpha now through Itch.io,
12.
and it should be going into early access on Steam by the end of
Mine?
2022.
Wait, what?
After
I'm
that,
lost.
Ether
What
Story
were we
could
talking
have
about?
any length of development from there,
Oh.
considering it's a small indie company. But
Where
if
I get
you're
the raw
looking
gold
for
at?
something old school but new, then here's one that
I mean, I
at
know it's
least from
mining,
the
but
looks of
I
things, is starting to
didn't
shape
get any
Still inspired by the old world, it's ethereal, echoes of yore by Jellyberry Studios.
what I mean is
Inspired
it
by
these
old-school
things that I get it from,
MMORPGs,
or probably something
uncover
else, ain't it?
secrets, explore new
I don't think these
lands,
would give
fight
gold.
monsters, build a home, and craft equipment. You know, the usual trappings of an MMORPG, including a later promise to add a main storyline, dungeons, and arenas, PvP matchmaking, spell crafting, a bounty system, dynamic events, and companions.
Oh,
A
gold
key
cluster.
ideology for this game is
that what I
risk
need?
reward, attempting to cater to casual and hardcore
shell.
players, taking on however much risk
Okay,
they
yep,
want,
that's what
as
it is.
death will be harsh and punishing.
2, 4,
even
6, 8.
promising
All right,
some
I think I'm good.
frustration.
Sweet.
Visually, it's the kind of old school 3D, which looks
Wait.
okay, but animations do seem a little
Shell.
sluggish. Question
I
for
still
you.
need the turtle shells.
Do
I
you
think
prefer
those
an
are
old-school
on the bottom by the
MMORPG to have
docks.
pixel art like in the last game, or to have an old 3D
Or do I gotta
style
kill
like
turtles and
this?
get their shells for that?
Anyway, at the moment, they're also
No, I
planning
don't
to
get 'em from the
eventually
turtles.
have a monthly subscription fee to support the game, aiming for April 2023 to start early access on
That would be the
Steam.
cool way to do it,
How
is
long
allow
the
us to
game will
kill
be in early
turtles
access
and
is
get their shells.
unspecified. So besides
So
being
that way
able
you're
to
kind
play
of
this
combining
soon,
combat
I
and
expect
trade skilling,
ethereal echoes of yore
rather than
to
the just
take a
pure
few
trade
years
skill.
before it's considered complete.
Whatever, that's fine.
Now, for a game that's gone through a
Wait, where do I get the
metamorphosis,
turtle shells
it's
from then?
Embers Adrift by
The
Stormhaven
fuck?
Studios. What used to be the Saga of Lucemia. This has gone through some changes
And told me to
and
help
a
myself to the
rebrand
turtle
into
shells
Embers
on the
Adrift.
table beside her. I'm an
Ignite
idiot.
your adventure and follow the drifting embers into the mysterious and untamed.
This is why you should read
Promising a
the quest
sandbox
dialogue,
environment with no
guys.
quest hubs, no minimaps, no
When you don't
railroads.
read, you
Here
don't
we'll
know
be
what to do.
overcoming impossible challenges in group-based gameplay as we blaze a path through untamed forests and cavernous depths, playing one of many roles in this PvE MMORPG. Okay, so technically this has been a game that's been in production for many years, and I've listed the Saga of Lucemia.
Oh wait,
for
I only
many
needed
years as
4.
well.
I'm an idiot.
But it
Alright,
turns out that the founder of Stormhaven Studios hasn't
shell.
been involved with the game
I
since
need
late
to...
2020, and the
Woodworking
woodworking
table.
Adrift seems to be more than just a name change, but actually a pivot in development. So, for now, I'm going to consider this a new game that's different from its previous form, and that Embers Adrift is not the same as the Saga of Lucemia. An exception for circumstances and a bit of just a weird situation overall. Moving on, we have Core Punk by Artificial Core. This one sets itself apart by being kind of like an RTS, in the way that it's a top-down camera with fog of war, but you're playing one character in a seamless open world. This makes exploration a lot more close range. and you
Alright,
want to
level
really
24
check
trade
those
skill, yo.
corners and small alleys. With a variety of professions, battle
One more of these.
monster camps, guilds, farming, questing, and background lore, there is still quite a lot of what you would expect from a typical MMORPG, And the setting is a cool mix of fantasy, sci-fi, cyberpunk kind of thing as well. The nice thing about Core Punk is that it's something a little bit different from the others on this list. So if you're looking for a new MMO with a twist, then this could be for you. We're just going to have to be a bit patient with development. A majority of Artificial Core's employees are Ukrainian, and more important things have come up over the last year that take priority over game dev. Operations have been shifted to Greece, but team members are all over Europe, and it's a tough time for all involved. You can check out the game and sign up for the upcoming closed beta on Corepunk's website, and we'll wait for the next update. And then we've got Blue Protocol by Bandai Namco Studios. For a while, we were kind of concerned that this project...
I think I'm starting to get pretty good at the trade skilling thing.
This is an anime style.
I see what you were saying by using one
combat, a cast of characters,
of one and then two of the other.
With climbing and parkour,
probably the best way to do it, for sure.
Classes to choose from to fight monsters with. Unfortunately for Blue Protocol, there hasn't really been any news for quite some time. Has it been cancelled? Will it even get an Eastern release soon?
Alright, that's it.
Maybe a Western release much later? Generally, I wouldn't hold my breath waiting for this. But there was a statement saying that it'll release within, quote, the next few years from 2022. But whether that means soon or not is just
I wish it told you what the rare materials are from.
Protocol, just check in once in a while to see if there's any news, but don't expect anything. So you could be pleasantly
Gray
surprised
Mustang
one day,
pack horse.
unless it's bad news.
What is this, dude?
Then we have
This is a totally different mount.
The Wagadu Chronicles by Twin.
This ain't the fucking
The promise of
Raptor.
real role-playing in an MMO isn't uncommon, but it's rare that it's actually
I guess I get
delivered.
multiple
The
mounts
Wagadu
then, huh?
Chronicles is a unique one here on the list. At least
I should
from
craft
what
some
we've
carved
seen,
bear
where the other
charms.
interesting NPCs are meant to be actual other players. And there's pen and paper, D&D 5th edition mechanics, and multiplayer synchronous.
There is a
turn-based
trade skill
combat,
raptor.
all
Okay.
in an African setting. I mean, it sounds amazing, but
Ooh,
I'm
I already
always
have the
skeptical
materials for all
whenever
this.
Any kind of curated experience.
How many of
is
these do
left
I gotta
in the
make?
hands of
4?
Players to run.
4
Player-run
times 3,
economies,
4
player-run
times.
role playing, player-run world building.
Yeah,
We've
4 times
seen
3
many
is 12.
examples
I
of
need
those
12
over the
sandpapers.
decades, and it's almost never as impressive in reality as it is in the idea. It requires dedication and skill, which, let's face it, the average random MMO player isn't going to execute with much
Is that
finesse.
from the woodworking table? Yes.
There are also the usual expected MMORPG features though, including minigames, home building in a village of other homes, questing, crafting, skill trees, and so on. After a successful Kickstarter towards the end of 2020, there have been near consistent monthly development updates, which is good to see. Now, promises are nice and all, but what's really going to matter is the upcoming open alpha. That's when we'll see if the Wagadu Chronicles is truly up to the massive task they've set for themselves. Then, for one that's a surprise success so far, Zenith, The Last City by Ramen VR. When we first saw Zenith a few years ago, almost everyone who saw the initial rough combat footage was skeptical that this was even a real game, let alone that it would turn out to be anything good. An MMORPG built for virtual reality? Maybe a nice experiment at best. Today, it's been in early access through 2022 with thousands of reviews and an overall very positive rating on Steam. Combat is face-to-face, requiring you to parry, time blows, and execute combos. There's a large world to explore, from oceanside towns to white-capped mountains. And it's promising an infinite universe with countless players and parties and guilds and world bosses and dungeons. It's all basically slowly turning out to be what they were originally promising, which is surprising in this genre. Being a VR game does limit who can or would want to play it, but VR has been struggling to find its place in gaming, and it's a good thing.
Trade skilling is just getting easier and easier now.
Their footing with the tech. Zenith does not have any specific release window, so you can check it out as it is today and see if it's something for you. Then
Let's see what the gray
have
Mustang looks like.
Soulframe by Digital Extremes. Free-to-play, open-world adventuring heavily influenced by themes of nature, restoration, and exploration. This is said to be an action hybrid MMORPG.
Looks pretty freaking similar, man.
Pretty epic cinematic trailer. We haven't seen much else.
The only difference is the packs on the back. Does that actually add to like space?
Since this is from the Warframe devs, you could expect it to have some similarities to that, but it's been stated to be, quote, a totally new game. So there will
travel to West Fort Iron Toe, where her colleague Bartleby Butcherback Blatherback is in need of some assistance. Dude, with this resolution, text is so small I gotta squint all the time to read it. Sucks. Inspect it? What do you mean inspect it?
Currently one of the most popular games in
Inspect
the
them out?
Now, the concept of nature and humanity colliding is at the center.
Oh, it does increase my harvesting.
So we can expect conflicts and styles to be based around that. No release window has been announced. And
right click, yeah, the mount. Right click,
so
okay.
We're just gonna have to sit
examine
back and wait for more news on Soulframe.
I'm confused.
For the final main entry, but remember there's bonus games after this, is League of
Why did
Legends,
I do that?
the MMO. By Riot Games. That's not the actual name of the game or the title, it's just what we gotta call it right now. Not much is known about the upcoming MMORPG from Riot Games. We know it's not officially announced, just talked about in passing, if anything, and a blog post here and there. It's meant to be set in Runeterra, in the League of Legends universe. But it has been said that not everyone will love it, as they're not trying to make a crowd pleaser. But basically,
wait, convert your mount to a house item.
And it could
no,
be
I don't want to do all that.
Reveal over the coming year or so. In fact, there's no guarantee
I didn't know you could do all that.
Ever ship at all. MMOs that are already playable
what's up?
Or
thanks for the follow, man.
So
welcome to the channel.
Something that we've seen nothing of, it could really go either way. At the moment, any information out there is either speculation.
Just playing some EQ and watching some game videos.
Keeping an eye on the currently in development League of Legends MMO, what's sometimes called
what
the
do I have to do here?
Runeterra MMO. Alright, now for a bunch of bonus games, but if you made it this far, you probably enjoyed your time here, and it would be greatly appreciated if you could like, subscribe, share this video, and ring that bell, as it really does help keep this channel running, and lists like these being made. Also, you can support more directly by using the GOG
Where do I find the eggs at?
referral links to buy games, or support directly on Patreon to really help push what I do further. All linked down below, along with the Discord community, Twitch live streams, and my Twitter, where I'm active and contactable. Now, for some games I didn't mention in the main list, they're sort of on the horizon.
I'm not gonna lie, none of these games that this dude announced, I heard about.
A Minecraft mod, but they decided to split off
except for
and make
Fractured.
a whole proper game. So that's currently on the way, but no footage or anything yet. There's Bella Torres, which is supposedly a multi-million-dollar massive MMORPG.
See, I never heard about this.
That
what the hell?
Some say will release towards the end of 2022, but I don't know, maybe. And then there's Ares Rise of Guardians, which is a sci-fi MMO, which also might be releasing towards the end of 2022. That's the expectation, but maybe not as well, so we'll see how that goes. Untamed
Find
Isles.
Saldus
This
eggs.
was highly anticipated and raised a significant sum of money on Kickstarter, but apparently a number of key investors were based in the crypto market.
Ooh,
and
there's
with
an
the
egg
crypto
right there.
Crash, game development is now on hiatus, and it's said that there is no money left to continue. So that's unfortunate. And then we've got some MMORPGs that have
In other words, no money left to continue. That means they took everybody's money and ran.
Years, most of them. When I say forever, I mean years and years and years. They've been in development.
Sounds like some other game we know about, right?
Unchained, Ashes
the
of
EverQuest
Creation,
next.
Pantheon,
There we
Rise
go,
of the
Ashes
Fallen,
of Creation. Let's
City
go.
of Titans, Ship of Heroes, Gloria Victis,
City of
Project
Titans
Gorgon,
would be pretty
and
legit if they
Antillion.
get through that.
See, I've been listing upcoming MMORPGs for years, and games like these make it very hard to make upcoming lists, because you end up listing the same games year in, year out. They stay in alpha or beta or early access for so long that the concept of upcoming loses all meaning. So yeah, there are many MMORPGs I didn't include in the main list this year or even mention in the bonus section.
Fair enough.
I thought I'd focus on newer games that more people haven't heard of, or have a better chance of having some kind of new release in the next couple years. Having said that, there are likely to be surprise announcements through 2023 as well. So the MMORPG genre is an ever-changing and unpredictable landscape. But I do put a lot of effort into this list to at least try give you a snapshot so that you guys are kept in the know. Anyway, that's 15 plus upcoming MMORPGs that should be releasing through 2023 and some into 2024 depending on their development. Which one are you most
That bow looks
interested
pretty
in?
dope.
Oh, so here's something I'd like to know. What's the longest you've ever played an MMO? On and off or continuously? A few months, a few years, decades? I've never really been able to commit to an MMO for a
Like bear
long
fur,
time.
collect
So wondering how it's been for you.
nest
Meanwhile,
materials.
if you'd like to see more upcoming games, this is only one list of many. So drop by the other upcoming games list videos for so much more. The other genres I've covered this year are at the top of the screen. Take your pick. Alright, that's all for now. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it and found it useful, and I'll see you in the next video.
Before we jump into the top 40 upcoming RPGs and
Top 40?
for 2022 and beyond, I want to let you guys know two quick things. Number one, these are in no particular order, but I am leaving timestamps below to make it easier for you to browse, as this is...
There ain't no way 40 games are about to release soon.
I will not be including any MMORPGs or JRPGs in this particular list, and I'm also only dipping slightly into CRPGs.
Oh, these are single player RPGs and adventure games.
Enjoying this content, I really appreciate you hitting that subscribe button. Let's jump right in.
I'm ready for Elder Scrolls, Final Fantasy. What's another one? New GTA would be nice.
Elden Ring is an upcoming third-person open-world action
Okay, Elden Ring already released.
created by From Software and George R.R. Martin, the author of Game of Thrones.
Wait, George R.R. Martin was involved in the creation of Elden Ring?
25th of 2022.
I didn't even know that.
Elden Ring will of course retain much of its From Software style with its Dark Souls 3.
I didn't even play Elden Ring. Did anybody else?
It's going to be an
How is it?
open-world game with more RPG type elements, and you're even going to be able to traverse the lands on horseback. This game will not be for the faint of heart, but those willing to set out on this epic adventure and defeat
You own it?
mighty bosses will walk away with a feeling of
Is it any good?
very few other games can offer. Elden Ring will have multiplayer in both cooperative and PvP forms, but it works differently than most games that you may be used to, so be sure to do some research on it.
The closest thing to this on a console that I'm gonna get. Really?
Senua's Saga Hellblade 2 is an upcoming single-player action adventure game.
This game looks pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie.
By Norse mythology. It is of course a continuation of Senua's journey through myth and madness, the first game called Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice. Hellblade 2 will be coming to Xbox and PC, but we do not currently have a release date. In the first game, you follow this Celtic warrior into Viking hell to rescue her dead lover's soul. In and the game is well known for the intense, immersive cinematic feel that it gives off with its actual gameplay. Hellblade 2, if anything,
So do you level up in Elden Ring, or how does that work?
what you're seeing on the screen right now is actual gameplay for Hellblade 2. It's not the cinematic. We can expect hack and
Yeah, but with the
slash
Dark Souls aesthetic? Ah, okay.
solving, all mixed in with psychological horror. Hellblade is a game like no other, so keep an eye on
Killing
this
stuff
one,
so you
and
do
I'm
level
sure
up?
it'll end up being a hit.
Is there like magic and stuff, or is it just all like sword and board type deal?
An upcoming single-player open-world action adventure game where you follow the journey of Frey, a young New Yorker transported to the beautiful
Forspoken. Didn't this game release already?
Forspoken will be coming to PS5 and PC with a scheduled release date of May 24th of 2022. In this game,
May 24th, so that's gotta have released already.
to traverse sprawling landscapes and battle monstrous creatures. As you can see, the
Looks pretty interesting.
fast-paced, and some are comparing it to the likes of games such as Devil May Cry. The team behind Forspoken is
Whoa, yo, I didn't have any of my buffs active. What the fuck?
Final Fantasy 15 dev team. So many are expecting some beautiful
Yeah, I'm level like 125. There's magic, stealth, sword and board, pretty much anything you want you can do. Oh wow.
A Plague Tale Requiem is an
I might have to do a playthrough of that.
action adventure stealth game. It'll be coming out for PS5, Xbox, Nintendo Switch, and PC, and the release date is currently just set.
You know what's nice about playing PC? It's like almost every game from every console has a PC counterpart. That's the beauty of owning a PC.
Attempting to start a new life and control your little brother's curse. Like the original, you'll be assuming the role of the protagonist.
From fighting dragons to stealth.
Using a variety of tools to sneak, fight, or unleash hell and wraths on your enemies. It certainly looks like it'll be a worthy continuation of a spectacular, grounded tale twisted by supernatural forces. You can expect stunning visuals combined with an enthralling score. This is certainly one to keep an eye on.
Did I not cast it on myself? I guess not. I can cast it on him.
Starfield is an upcoming single-player RPG that has been described as a wholly new next-generation.
Oh man, I want to play a universal exploration game. Like, I played Dual Universe and that was awesome until they changed a bunch of shit that I liked. I would love for a new, or not new, but like a similar game to Dual Universe. That was actually one of my favorite games because it was different. You actually get to fly ships from planet to planet, and you can build those ships. You can land on asteroids and farm minerals and shit. Shit was awesome.
While on the topic of Bethesda, I might as well get the Elder Scrolls 6 out of the
Elder Scrolls, let's go.
We don't have much info on Test 6 at this time, but we do know that it is in production. Bethesda seems to be
It's based in Hammerfell.
moment, so I wouldn't expect too much in 2022, but perhaps we'll get another trailer at the end of the year after the
This is one of the games I'm absolutely looking forward to.
to be an Xbox and PC only release.
Xbox and PC. Let's go.
And from watching the announcement trailer, which came out all the way back in 2018, Test 6 is speculated to take place in the Hammerfell and High Rock provinces on the famed continent of Tamriel. If Starfield turns out to be amazing, then I will be beyond hyped for Test 6.
Oh, I'm already beyond hype for Test 6. The hell is this?
Now, I was trying to keep shooter games off
Oh,
this particular list, but you'll
not
see
into
why
shooters.
I included this one here shortly. Tiny Tina's Wonderland is an upcoming single-player or 2- or 3-player co-op action RPG first-person shooter. And yes, it is a spin-off of the Borderlands series, as many of you can probably tell. And yes, again, it is being developed by Gearbox Software like Borderlands was. Tiny Tina's Wonderland will be coming out on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC, and it has a release date of March 25th of 2022. This game has a D&D inspired fantasy world. We got to see
D&D?
locations such as underground caverns, mushroom forests, and troll-filled mountains. The gameplay looks very
D&D with guns? It's called Dungeons and Dragons for a reason.
different locations as you do this on the tabletop RPG style overworld, where you'll be moving your characters and also experiencing random encounters. So this combines tabletop RPG with first-person shooter RPG. There will be different classes to choose from, lots of loot, and instead of grenades like in Borderlands, players will have access to spells.
I need to go over here, collect test materials. Go through here.
Baldur's Gate 3 is an upcoming turn-based fantasy RPG based on 5th edition D&D and set in the famed D&D setting of the Forgotten Realms. Act 1 of the game, although not the full content of Act 1, is currently playable in early access. And Larian Studios, the devs behind this game, have said that they're shooting for 2022 for its official release, but I think it's wise to keep 2023 in the realm of possibility. As of now, only PC
Collect abandoned weapon.
Stadia have been confirmed for launch, but I think it's fairly likely to make its way to consoles at some point in time. Baldur's Gate 3 features up to 4-player co-op, and we're told that it will also feature split-screen co-op capabilities at some point in the future. This game will feature crazy amounts of player agency, from character creation to the way that you handle the events going on in the world. As an avid player of the early access,
I don't know how I feel about that game.
that it offers more content than many full games out there on the
Kind of seems like it sounds like Neverwinter Nights. That game was pretty dope though.
Just take a dive into my channel and you'll find a plethora of BG3 content.
Or what was it, Dragon Age Origins? That game was pretty cool.
I face tyrants and would-be gods. Seen friends lose life and limb.
Dragon Age 4 is an upcoming single-player RPG.
There it is, Dragon Age 4.
Installment in the Dragon Age franchise.
Speaking of,
Information on it at this time, but according to BioWare, we can expect a lot of new info in 2022.
I think Dragon Age 4 is gonna be sick.
PlayStation, Xbox, and PC.
And PC, let's go.
Sometime in 2023. Those of you who have played the previous Dragon Age games will know that we will likely be controlling a party of 4 once again, and the game should have a very heavy focus on story and companionship. Judging by the trailer, this game will take place into
Yeah, I love that game for the story.
surviving human nations on the continent of Thedas. Dragon Age 4 is probably one of the more hyped games of the future on this list. Let's hope BioWare can pull it off in the manner that the name deserves.
I would stream the fuck out of that game.
Star Wars Eclipse is an upcoming action-adventure game set in the High Republic era of the iconic Star Wars galaxy. It appears to be a single-player game, and we do not have a release date, nor do we know what platforms it will be coming out on.
I didn't even play the last Star Wars game, single player game that came out.
That we will not see it for at least a couple years. Star Wars Eclipse will be a multiple character branching narrative game where you'll have the power to make choices with real consequences.
Alright, where is this? I need one more weapon.
Each with their own story, abilities, and roles to play. Every decision you make with them is said to have dramatic repercussions on your journey. Get ready to explore an uncharted section of the galaxy set in the Outer Rim and discover new species and planets.
And planets. You get to travel between those planets? That would be awesome. Oh shit, where did all these things come from?
Star Wars, I think it's worthy to mention the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic remake.
Remake? Oh, Knights of the Old Republic. I was thinking. Wait, what was I thinking? Wasn't SWTOR Star Wars the Old Republic? Oh wait, yeah, it's Knights of the Old Republic. Never mind.
It's going to be a timed exclusive on PC and PS5. For those who are unfamiliar with the original, it is a single-player turn-based RPG that uses a D20 system and has a branching storyline based on character dialogue. So if the remake stays true to the original, you can expect that.
We have always known war.
set in the beautiful world of Aeon,
First
which is the same
person?
world that the Pillars of Eternity games take place in. Like Test 6, we don't have much on this game yet, but many are assuming that it will be a single-player game, and rumors suggest a targeted release date of late 2022 or early 2023. I would personally lean more towards 2023, as Obsidian, the devs
Here we
behind
go.
this game, will likely not want to compete with Starfield. Avowed has been confirmed for Xbox and Windows PC. PlayStation players, I wouldn't get too excited, as Obsidian was acquired by Microsoft. Perhaps it will launch on PS5 at a later date. Judging by the trailer, it is of course giving off major Skyrim vibes, with the magic in one hand and a sword in the other, and most of us are leaning on an open world format. If you would like to dive a little deeper into speculation, I'll leave a link in the video's description of a recent Avowed dedicated video that I put
Alright,
together.
since I'm in town, I'm gonna take a quick break, but I'll pause this video in case you guys are really paying attention to it. But I'm gonna do a quick ad break, guys. So sorry. Be right back. Alright, I am back. I gotta stop playing ads like that. Wish I didn't have to play ads. It sucks. Hogwarts Legacy. Anybody looking forward to that one?
Hogwarts Legacy is an upcoming single-player third-person RPG in the wizarding world that Harry Potter took place.
Have I ever played Apex? No, I have not. I haven't played Apex. I haven't played Valorant. I haven't played PUBG. I played a little bit of Fortnite. Did not like it. Yeah, I'm not much into shooters. Like I said, the only type of shooters I play are like survival shooters, like DayZ.
To the castle walls. In the trailer, we got to see gameplay representing areas outside of the castle, such as the
Forbidden Forest
in the all-wizarding village of
loose ore samples. Alright, ore samples.
Spells and combat skills through casting, brewing potions, and even taming fantastic beasts. Black Myth Wukong is an upcoming single-player action RPG based on the classic Chinese tale Journey to the West, which is part of classical Chinese literature.
I heard out of all the shooters though, like Valorant is probably one of the most top-rated.
It appears as if we will be playing as Sun Wukong, also called the Monkey King, who is known for his incredible speed and his ability to transform into various animals and objects. He wields a magical black iron staff that can grow in size or shrink based on its owner's commands. This game seems
You play Apex?
environmental exploration and utilization along with Souls-like combat. It looks quite difficult. The trailer and gameplay that we've seen is pretty intense, and in my opinion, it looks spectacular. Certainly one to keep an eye on.
See, games where you just go around and shoot other players and get you know, pick up equipment, that's cool, but the reason I like the survival ones is because it adds a whole nother aspect to it, you know? Especially with DayZ, you gotta actually, like, when you're hunting and trying to gather shit, like, you gotta be aware of zombies and stuff. That's what I like most about it. Diablo 4. I've been playing the beta of it. I mean, it's... yeah, it is what it is. Definitely a bit different. Can't talk too much about it. It's under NDA.
There will be some open world PvP that will be contained in areas called Fields of Hatred.
I don't want to break the NDA.
This Diablo is being pitched as a return to the darker look of
Oh wait, I got them all already.
blasphemy and profane imagery.
It does look amazing though, I will give it that. I will say that about it. This is another one I'm waiting for. I've been wanting this ever since Fable 1.
We don't have much information on this game at this time, but we
And Fable 2, but Fable 1 was my favorite.
So it will likely be coming out on Xbox and PC. As for a release date,
Xbox and PC?
hopefully 2022 will bring lots of news. Many are assuming that this will be Fable 4, but the mysterious trailer that was released just simply went with the name Fable. Playground Games, the company developing this game, sprouted up a new studio back in 2018 to specifically work on an upcoming open
Play Fable, and I've beaten Fable 1 on original Xbox. Yep, same here.
world action RPG is Fable.
I remember getting drunk with my buddies, and he had one of his buddies had Fable, and we'd get drunk and then go to his house and just chill and play Fable. Take turns and shit. It was awesome. That's probably the best thing about the games that I've played back then, is playing with other people and just taking turns.
Have a release date yet. Steam just says coming soon, but we do know that it will be releasing on PC. Some of you may have heard of a game called Forsaken Realms Exodus Rising, as I did a video on that game earlier this year.
That and like the original Gran Turismo for the PlayStation. Me and my buddy used to take turns, like we would do the big long races where you do like fucking 100 laps, and we'd like take turns, like each of us would do like 5 to 10 laps.
To match your ideal playstyle, and of course using all of that to attempt to overcome the many vicious foes that have infested the land. This game is being developed by a small, passionate indie team, so if it looks interesting to you, be sure to wishlist it over on Steam to show your support.
That's Horizon. I never even played any of the Horizon.
West is an upcoming single-player open-world third-person action RPG that takes place in a post-apocalyptic America. This game is going to be a PlayStation exclusive coming out on 4 and 5, but it's important to note that its predecessor, Horizon Zero Dawn, came out on PC at a later date. The current scheduled release date is February 18th of 2022, so just around the corner. In this game, you will continue Aloy's story as she moves west in a far future America to uncover the cause.
I don't like games where they lock you into a gender role. Like,
animals and tribes. This majestic but
I don't
dangerous
know.
frontier is filled with technologically advanced robots that have become the Earth's dominant.
Don't get me wrong, I played female characters in MMOs, but I had the choice to do so rather than just being locked into it.
To use at your disposal. A skill tree and also workbenches to upgrade your weapons and outfits by unlocking new perks, mod slots, and skills.
What game is that? That looks pretty promising.
Crimson Desert is an upcoming open-world third-person action-adventure RPG set in the unforgiving lands of Pywell. It will be releasing on PC and consoles, and its release date was originally planned for 2021, but now it's unspecified. We don't know exactly what this game will be yet, as it was first labeled as an MMO, but that has since changed to be more of a narrative solo experience with multiplayer functions. In terms of the story, your job will be to travel to different regions, uniting them under your cause, and it seems as if players will be playing as a character by the name of Macduff, the leader of a group of mercenaries. It's been a while since we've got any news on Crimson Desert, so hopefully we'll get something soon.
Thing about the Weird West is
A Wild West game. The fuck?
West is an upcoming single-player action role-playing game set in a dark fantasy reimagining of the Wild West. It'll be launching on Xbox One, PS4, and PC, and its current release date is January 11th of 2022. In this game, you'll be journeying through a story of a group of atypical heroes written into legend by the decisions that you make. Each journey is unique and tailored to the actions taken. It's a series of high-stake adventures where everything counts and the world reacts to the choices you make. You can form a posse or venture forth alone. This game certainly looks unique. I'm excited to try it out. God of War Ragnarok is an
Do Paladins get any more AoEs?
adventure game. It is a sequel to 2018.
Or is this pretty much it?
It'll be launching on PS4 and PS5.
How often you play this?
Release date is 2022.
What do you mean, like how often have I played it, or how often am I playing it now?
Over-the-shoulder, free-camera, fast-paced combat.
Paladins get more AoEs? Okay, cool. Cause I could use one more AoE, for sure.
The end of the Norse saga. But that certainly doesn't
Right now, I've been playing it every day for the past week. I started out as a warlock, then made a paladin,
and it's a sequel to 2000.
then went back to the warlock,
It'll be launching on Xbox.
then started a berserker,
Date of March 1st of 2022.
went back to the warlock, and then now I'm on the paladin, and I'm not switching again for a while until I get this guy capped, basically.
In this game, you'll have unrivaled freedom with your jetpack.
So I'm gonna main a paladin, because most people told me go for tank, so that way
Who can join you or leave you.
I have access to a lot more content, whether it be solo or group.
That it's better
mainly because a lot of groups need tanks to be able to get through a lot of content. So I wouldn't mind, you know, running viewers through certain content if they needed it or whatever, you know.
Waylanders is an upcoming single-player party-based RPG filled with Celtic myth and historical legend.
Oops.
The gameplay that I'm showing you is from an early build in 2020, so be sure to look a little more into it if it actually interests you. Waylanders will be launching on PC with a release date of
You know what? I'm gonna take a shortcut.
as a unique party-based experience that time travels between two distinct eras.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even. I totally. Wait. Did I get that quest done yet?
Races and 6 classes, multiple endings, and several companions with their own stories to be explored.
Actually, I don't even know if that was a shortcut. I think so.
Seem to be heavily inspired from the Dragon Age franchise.
We begin by hearing an old, wise-sounding voice, and we see a quiet, peaceful setting.
The Outer Worlds 2 is an upcoming, likely first-person single-player shooter RPG, and it will be Obsidian Entertainment's sequel to its well-received Outer Worlds from 2019. The announcement trailer didn't reveal much, so mostly everything is speculation as of now. We do know that it will be launching on Xbox.
I'll probably stream for like another hour, and then I gotta get off and cook dinner and probably watch my show, and then pass out, and then I'll probably stream around the same time again tomorrow.
You should expect a game where you'll be choosing your character's build, meeting companions, and learning their stories.
I'm gonna try to stream this every day.
Being told through branching dialogue.
I gotta keep up with it.
Endings. We do not know where this game will be set, but we do know that it will be moving away from the first game's setting and into a new star system with a new crew.
Hello.
Alaloth Champions of the Four Kingdoms is an
Let's help fill the urgent need for more battle axe. Oh wait, that's.
in a vibrant fantasy world. It'll be coming out on PC,
What?
Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo Switch. And it was originally planned to release in 2021, but since that's not going to happen, we can now assume 2022. This game will feature fast-paced action combat with
Hey, your notification is on my phone. I'll hop in and watch if you do. Alright, for sure, man.
bringing ARPG dynamics to a new level with skill-based gameplay inspired by the great classics and modern
It's good to have people to talk to while I
Customizing your character
play
by
and
choosing
stream and shit.
different races, different ways of power, different classes, and of course skills. It is said to feature 12
Let this
memorable
work.
companions with their own backstories that are
Okay, so this is the work order, right?
during your journey through this world that resembles the darkest period of the Middle Ages.
Or no, I still gotta be able to find that somehow.
System.
It's giving me a recipe and
Single-player first-person open-world action
oh shit.
set in the iconic movie setting of the planet of Pandora. It'll be launching on Xbox, PlayStation 5, PC, and also Google Stadia, with a release date set as 2022. This game's goal is to bring to life
Boiled
the
leather.
world of Pandora with all its beauty and danger in an immersive open-world experience.
So I need 4 more ash lumber
Standalone story where you will play as a Na'vi and embark
and
across the western frontier, a
10 boiled leather.
of Pandora.
Alright, hang
As a
on.
Na'vi, you will of course be hell-bent on pushing back the
Do I get it from here?
forces that threaten the planet. The Lord of the Rings Gollum
Yep,
is an
there we go.
upcoming
Boiled leather pelt.
action-adventure game that follows the character of Gollum before the events of The Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. It'll be launching on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC, and its release date is just set at 2022. Many parts of Gollum's quest have not been told in detail yet, so this game's goal is to have you experience Gollum's
I
time
need
as a slave
boiled
in the
leather
tower, all the
and
way to the
ash
city of
lumber.
the elves of Mirkwood. You'll be using stealth, agility, and cunning to survive as Gollum because he's not much of a fighter. but it's also not unlike him to assassinate or dispose of careless enemies.
Wait, so they're making a Lord of the Rings where you play Gollum? Wow.
And the way that you play will have a direct influence on Gollum's personality, and you will be experiencing his
My
struggle
precious.
between Gollum and Smeagol.
The king has gone insane. He is a proponent of a theory called animal magnetism.
Steel Rising is an upcoming single-player third-person action-adventure game set in 1789 Paris, France. It'll be launching on Xbox Series S and X, PS5, and PC with a release time set for June of 2022. In this game, Paris will be burning and bleeding during the Revolution, and you will assume the role of Aegis, an engineering masterpiece, and be taking on the king's ranks of automatons.
That seems different.
Course of history. You will be able to adapt Aegis to
I
your
ain't seen a
style
game
of
like that.
play to become a fearsome warrior, a deadly dancer, or an expert of elemental arts. The combat is said to be
Expert of
dynamic,
elemental
challenging, and the
arts,
story
yo.
is rooted
Let's
in
go.
alternate history. The company behind this game is Spiders, and they were responsible for Greedfall, which came out in 2019, a game that I'm sure some of you are familiar with.
People said
Okay, I think I got enough ash lumber. I got enough boiled leather. All right, I'm good to go. Go back here. Oh wait,
Third-person action RPG set in a beautiful yet dangerous world of swords and magic.
I need a forge.
Launching on PS4 and PC.
First I need
Planned release time of late spring of 2022.
3 times 10, 30. Damn, 30 sparkling coals.
PS5 in autumn of 2022. In this game, you'll be playing as Hilda, a brave Northwind Legion warrior who is seeking to find her lost father.
30 sparkling
Much of the game
coals.
is inspired by ancient Rome and classical Greek designs.
All right.
And you'll be running through environments ranging from city streets and sewers to forests and deep crystal chasms.
I just need to find the forge. I think it'll be a forge down here.
Progression, and as you advance through the game, you will be able to choose between 6 different weapons.
Our world has a rhythm.
Damn, this dude's going over a lot of games for sure.
Everwild is an upcoming, well, actually we don't know what this game is, but from watching the trailer it appears as if it will be some sort of multiplayer adventure game, possibly an RPG. It is being developed by Rare, the company behind Sea of Thieves, so that tells us that it should be an Xbox and PC only release. I highly recommend watching the 2 cinematic trailers that are out there, as they will certainly give you a feeling as to what the game's atmosphere will be like. I just wanted to bring some awareness to this project because it definitely caught my eye.
Guess I have to be the one to tell you.
Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 is an upcoming single-player, mostly first-person action RPG that takes place in a 21st century Seattle, Washington. It'll be coming out on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. It was originally scheduled to release in 2020, then 2021, but now 2021 is out of the picture also. Bloodlines 2 was originally being developed by Heartsuit Labs, but Paradox Interactive, the game's publisher, got rid of them, hence the delay out of 2021. And in most recent news, we are told that the new developer is doing quite well, whomever that may be. In this game, you will be descending into Seattle's dark heart as a thin-blood vampire, and attempting to survive the vampire elite as various clans seek to gain ultimate power. There will be reactive storytelling, brutal combat, and of course, plenty of blood-sucking. Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song is an upcoming single-player narrative-driven RPG where you'll be playing as, you guessed it, a vampire and deciding the fate of the city.
A lot of vampire games coming out lately.
From Bloodlines 2.
I think they're starting to lose creativity.
And Nintendo on May 19th of 2022. According to the game's website, you will be playing as 3 vampires and weaving between their intertwined destinies. Each of these vampires will have their own points of view and unique abilities.
How come there's no like cool werewolf games? Like they could make a Outworld, or what was that movie called? Outworld? Underworld?
This game is said to have an emphasis on consequence, so the choices you make will have a lasting impact on the fate of your heroes.
Underworld Rise of the Lycan, right? They could probably make a cool game out of that.
Gotham Knights is an upcoming single-player and two-player co-op third-person open-world action RPG set in Gotham City. It'll be coming out on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, and it should be releasing in 2022. In Gotham Knights, you'll be playing solo or with one other hero, patrolling Gotham's 5 distinct boroughs and dropping in on criminal activity wherever you find it. Batman is dead, so up to the Batman family, Batgirl, Nightwing, Red Hood, and Robin to protect Gotham. You will be contending with classic Batman villains such as Mr. Freeze, as well as a powerful new threat.
I'm surprised with all the people that stream role-playing on the what is it? The 5M servers for Grand Theft Auto. I'm surprised they haven't came out with like a legit game where you play as a police officer.
Xbox, PlayStation, and PC, and also Switch, with a release date that recently got pushed back to the second half of 2022.
I think that would be pretty interesting.
A-list superheroes like X-Men, Avengers, and Blade. You will see a take on Lilith,
Or like a cops and robbers type game.
antagonist of your story. In this game, you'll be customizing
Or cops and criminals. That'd be a cool game.
available Marvel heroes to accompany you on your journey. When you're not on the battlefield, you'll be in the third-person perspective at your hub, where you can interact with your team. In combat, as you can see, it is turn-based with a card-type system. Definitely a different take on a superhero game. Let's hope that Firaxis Games can pull it off, and yes, that is the same company behind the XCOM game franchise.
When I think of the Justice League, I think of Wonder Woman, Superman, Green Lantern. You don't want to mess with that lot. But you, Barry, you're just the team mascot, aren't you, mate?
Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is an upcoming single and up to 4-player co-op third-person and first-person open-world action-adventure game, where you'll be playing as the members of the Suicide Squad. It'll be launching on PS5, Xbox Series S and X, and PC with a release year.
It's still kind of fun or what? It's a good break from, you know, constantly killing everything and questing. Do I prefer to do it over that? Not really. But it's alright. It'd be nice if there wasn't, I don't know. Like the minigame ain't really fun. It's just it feels like work. You know what I mean? But it's part of the journey, so it's part of the game. I don't mind doing it.
Spider-Man 2 is an upcoming third-person action-adventure game where you will continue the journey of Peter Parker from the 2018 Spider-Man game.
You enjoy doing it?
Exclusive, and it is slated for a release sometime in 2023. In the sequel, Insomniac Games wants to deliver a compelling human
I feel like trade skilling would be more, it would have been more impactful when the game was very popular and there was a lot of people playing it, but I feel like for now anyway, I'm just crafting because it's part of the game rather than crafting to benefit myself or other players, you know?
Along the same lines, Insomniac Games is also
Unless it just ain't paid off yet, you know, unless it'll pay off later on.
be a single-player third-person adventure game.
But we'll find out. I'm gonna keep up with it.
Exclusive
You find the minigame fun?
on the release date as of now. Clues from the trailer suggest that this story may take
Yeah.
place
I think they could have did a better
taking on more
minigame type deal for it. It just feels very basic, you know?
And for the final upcoming superhero game, this time I gotta switch over to DC with the upcoming single-player third-person open-world action game, Wonder Woman. We don't know much about this game and there's no release date yet. What we do know is that the company behind this game is the game studio that made Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor, and they are Monolith Productions. We also
Wonder
learned
Woman.
that the Nemesis system from Shadow of Mordor will be returning and be a part
I
of the
can't
Wonder
wait for a
Woman
good
universe.
superhero game, to be honest.
Complicated gameplay system that establishes a web of relationships.
Let's look at it like this. If you get both done at around the same time, you're gonna save yourself a hell of a grind when it comes time for you to do your Epic 2.0 quest.
From 40, so the final two
Fair enough.
upcoming RPGs
Rather than just waiting till I get to that point and then starting it.
Now we don't really have anything
That way, this way I kind of balance it out. Yeah, makes sense.
that they will be future games.
Maybe I could get to a point where I can craft better gear than I can find.
Please let me know below in the comments. I really do appreciate
Well,
you. This is
never mind, because I'm not metalworking, or blacksmithing rather.
you guys are the best.
So I guess that wouldn't be the case, huh?
Thing. And hope to catch you guys on another one very soon.
Both need to be 110 adventure level and trade skill level. And I'm only what crafting level am I? 25, dude?
Ladies and gentlemen, guys and gals, welcome back to the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. That's right.
Elder Scrolls
looking
Morrowind.
back while jumping forward.
Remastered
Which
graphics
sounds
mods?
really dangerous now that I
What?
say it. At Morrowind, a game from 2002.
Morrowind was
but,
pretty
the
dope.
last time we looked at it was 2017.
But I was
and it
young,
looked
so
pretty
it
good.
felt way more
I can promise you,
exploratory.
it now looks even better. Maybe not quite next gen,
For you
but
to finish
for
Epic
graphics
2.0.
for
Fair enough.
2021, I've spent quite a while getting this looking as amazing as possible. So now let's go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna do it. I'm definitely gonna stick to it and get it done. So. All right. What time is it? 4:01. Got about a half hour left of streaming, and then I'm probably gonna call it.
They have taken you from the Imperial City's prison. First by carriage and now by boat. To the east, to Morrowind. Fear not.
Fuse the mountain sail raptor essence.
Have been chosen.
Oh shit, I'm about to get the raptor.
Wake up.
Yeah, it is.
Why are you shaking? Are you okay? Wake up.
What?
Stand up. There you go.
Speak to Rel.
What's your name?
We have Big Gun.
Apply the essence to the sail raptor egg. Here we go, yo. There she is.
Last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go. Quiet. Here comes the guard.
Meet with the mountain sail raptor.
Come with me.
Here we go. Reach out.
Better do what they say.
Boom! Look at that.
Got things to
Look
show you.
at that.
Got things to show you.
Do I have to equip it?
Now,
Or
I'm
it's
using
already
the controller
automatically equipped.
for the first time, for your benefit, to maybe
Boom.
hopefully reduce any shaky screens or anything like that, so that you can enjoy it. Also, the touchpad on the DualShock
Equip it. Oh yeah, I know. It's gonna fucking make me leap hella high.
looking stuff. Now,
Get yourself
So much better than the fucking horse, dude.
we are gonna take our time with this because the last
And it doesn't look that bad. Like
last time I
with
played this
the
game,
graphics turned up
did
and
main
shit.
quest only.
This shit
So
looks
I've
so
got
much
a-
better than I
a
remember it.
classic playthrough of Morrowind.
Like just look at those teeth.
The sooner you leave, the
Like
sooner
that
we
shit
can
looks
move on.
epic, man.
And today I want to.
I can't wait to get like a dragon.
Other things. Now, let me show you the new graphics of Morrowind.
Alright, let's see these new graphics of Morrowind. Oh wow.
Yes.
That mod is actually pretty legit.
The trees, the rocks, and yes, we have Morrowind Rebirth.
For Morrowind, a game that was made around the same time EQ1 was.
It is looking pretty amazing. Pretty amazing, yeah? And I want to compare.
That's a pretty legit mod, yo.
Original Morrowind. I want to compare with Morrowind with the Overhaul 3.0. For a lot of you who have tried playing
The characters, NPCs don't look really that great, but
Overhaul 3.0, which is what
still,
we played with.
It looks pretty legit.
In 2017, and I have some footage from it.
Alright, I leveled up and I don't know what I got.
So imagine that the grass is there.
Grass stands 3.
The game used to look like this. Right? This is what the game
44.3.
Right?
44.4. So my Wrath Stance 2 Grandmaster is better than my Wrath Stance 3.
There we go. We just teleported back to here.
That sucks.
The water. The water.
Did I get anything else?
Textures, everything. There's been a lot of mods since 2017.
I know I got some A's.
Everything is as HD as I can get it, and there's about 170, 180 mods installed.
This is what I want. This is what I should have went on first.
Between 150 and 200 mods installed. And considering the engine limitations, I think we did it pretty good.
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census office.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Just the water, the
so does this mean this skill right here will heal me as well?
To the underwater
or only people that are in my group?
Here we go.
You finally arrived, but our records don't show.
Oh, never mind. It's a 2-minute 2-minute recast, and it only lasts 16 seconds.
This time I think I want to play similarly to how we played, but somewhat different. Imperial, fortify speed. Like, I never use these abilities, right? Haji, Nord, Orc. Does Nord have anything? Brawling,
I feel like a 0.4% is bad.
Nah. You know, I don't care.
Divine something, it looks like hands.
Can we find something that looks nice? These are
L.
all new heads.
Divine
like
something.
Look at us.
Nah,
right?
Crusader's Faith. When a target enemy takes damage from the Crusader's group, a portion of that damage is converted into a heal to the Crusader.
You know, let's go with that.
I guess that would be really good for like raid scenarios when I'm tanking. This is when a target, when a target enemy takes damage from the Crusader's group. Yeah. Like good for, really good for like boss encounters, I guess.
Okay, good.
Really good for tanking in game. Yeah, I kind of figured that.
Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
I still gotta finish maxing this.
Look at this grass. First experience of the new grass. By the way, I will put descriptions on the mods I use.
Increases fervor granted by the Crusade.
There's basically a guide that I
followed. See, what is fervor again?
Personalized tweaks. That guide is not compatible with Morrowind Rebirth, so I did a number of changes.
Your abilities will increase by 1.7% after all other modifiers have been applied.
And support the channel if you'd like to do that. Now, let's go into the census and excise office.
Alright, I need to go here and turn it.
We gotta look at the interiors.
Yes, we've been expecting you.
Yeah, fervor is useful.
You're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
We gotta fill out the forms ourselves. All of these.
I know everything's useful. I wish I knew how useful it was. You know what I mean?
Now, I want to try
something slightly prioritize the most important, biggest gains first.
And I always do sort of a battle matrix.
I know all the overcap stuff will be toward later for endgame. So anything like related to overcap, I kind of hold off on for now.
I want to make sure I have long blade, and then I also want to have hand to hand. so we can punch people. I also, actually, I kind of want to do unarmored so we can wear clothes this time. But also I want to, let's see, what else do I want here? I need restoration to make sure we don't die. And then maybe we can also be good at...
I'm gonna go ahead and get off Twitch though, buddy. Stream again soon. Fervor is very important, so is Resolve. But you don't need those until like level 110. Alright, cool. Appreciate it, man. Hey man, I appreciate all the advice and guidance today, man.
We pick alteration. That could give us.
So I'll be definitely streaming. I'll be streaming again probably in the next, what time is it? About 12 hours, 12-ish hours.
So we can do unarmored, light armor, long blade, unarmored, hand to hand. So I actually want this.
Yeah, man. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow, and have a good rest of the day, man.
Athletics. I will pick. No, that's wrong. I will pick acrobatics, so we can fall a little further without dying. I will pick.
All right, man. Peace.
Alteration. I think that's the destruction spells. It's hard to.
Oh shit.
They're not like flamethrowers like in Skyrim. I will pick.
Alright, I need to deliver ore samples in the Steamfont Mountains.
Light armor and block. So block is a major skill. Light armor is a minor skill.
I think I'm done with all the quests here, pretty much.
Speechcraft. Maybe we can convince some people, right? That's kind of what I want to be. Sounds good. Adventurer. Yeah, that's fine.
Learning more about what actually happened to the elemental army they raised. It is unknown whether Fegan is still alive or not. I have been advised to search the mines northeast of the quarry.
We bash.
Mines northeast of the quarry.
Good.
Maybe these mines?
The letter that preceded you mentioned you were born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
You know, I'm just gonna go for the steed. So we get 20 points to our speed. Also, we've got a lot of skills that have to do with speed, and I just want to
let's search for...
move faster. I haven't done any major gameplay changes in terms of mechanics.
Here we go.
These are all as you would expect.
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
Yeah, we're an Imperial Adventurer, the steed. Does it actually have we slash, we bash, we fast? Yep, it's there. Long blade, unarmored, hand-to-hand, block, restoration, athletics, acrobatics, alteration, light armor, speedcraft. Good. Seems good. We've got 70 speed. 70? Jeez, we start with 70 speed. Alright. Now I have the stats menu.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
Let's take this. Okay, let's have a look. Let me show you all these HD objects. Nice, right? A fireplace, right? The sprites are as good as they can be, right?
Continue through to the next building and talk to Celes Gravius.
HD doors. Great.
I want to do a good single-player game playthrough.
We're gonna get a first taste of Rebirth right here. I'm pretty sure these prisoners are new, right? Rebirth adds in...
But I'm not going to do that until I get this... Until I cap out on this guy. Get to the new expansion content.
This door is locked.
The hell? What knocked me off my mount?
What is that mod name? Morrowind Rebirth is the major one. But that's adding more stuff.
My mercenary get into a fight? Okay, yep, he definitely did.
Now, let's take the lockpick. I don't need the dagger. I guess I could sell it. I can sell the dagger. Now let's... You know, I think Morrowind is a game where you have to play with mouse. Come on. 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 Got it. It's got 31 gold in there. Okay. The Kwama egg, I'll leave it. I'll leave it. This is valued 40. It's fine. It's fine. Anything worthwhile? There's a bunch of ingredients. Scrib, jelly, scuttle. You know, I'll take some. Fine.
Where's the turn-in for this? Oh, I need to read the journal. Duh.
We're getting to the swampiness. I'm gonna harvest these things. We don't have the thing where
Leaves on the morrow for Paladin and has left me in charge.
out of these things. This is new. What's this? Here's a list of all the prisoners arriving later today. Please make sure they are processed.
I'm back in the quarry. Alright, I need to go here.
There I am. Wow. That's yet to be processed. Imperial unknown. Oh, that's a nice little touch, isn't it? Now, of course, we've got the barrel and the ring. We gotta get into Satanin. Gotta talk to Sellus Gravius. First, let me take your identification papers. Thank you. Word of your arrival only reached me yesterday. I am Sellus Gravius, but my background is not important. I'm here to welcome you to Morrowind. Yes, you're in Morrowind. Duties. This package came with the news of your arrival. You are here to take it to Caius Corsedes in the town of Balmora. Go to the South Wall Corner Club and ask for Caius Corsedes. They'll know where to find him. Serve him as you would serve the Emperor himself. I have also a letter for you, and a disbursal to your name. We got directions to Caius Corsedes, package for him, 87 gold. Goodbye. Thank you, Sellus Gravius. Into Satanin. Face is a little too smooth. Yeah, that's always preference, right? I used a bunch of mods. I can't even remember offhand. Now, let us enjoy the grass and water at this spot right over here. Grass, water, trees, new things from Rebirth, all of this. Also, pro tip. I want to just tell you one console command, which can't really be modded in, and it affects the length of a day. So basically, it's going to be how fast the shadows move. You might notice these are moving slightly slower than before. And what it is set time scale to 6. Right? By default, it's running at 30, which is very fast. By default, it's running at 30.
Alright, guys.
And shadows move.
I'm gonna call it there for the night.
Because it's basically running 30 times.
Appreciate you guys watching. If you like the stream, make sure you give me a follow so that way you can see when I go live again. Which, like I said before, it'll probably be in about 12 hours or so. Yeah. Thanks for watching.